Hello and welcome to day 3 of the Double Down 16 LTA in Vegas, baby. Live with 7 of your favorite 16-star runners to see who's going to take home the $2,000 first place and a share of the over $5,000 in total prize pool. This is the first live time attack of the Speedrun World Record Circuit hosted by GSA. And along with Electric, I'm super happy to be starting off day 3 with you guys. So how's it going?
It's going good. Certainly excited to see how these players kick things off on the final day of attempts after we had some pretty electrifying finishes during overtime yesterday. Trey Bordeaux in particular getting that, I think, a new PB in order to advance up the leaderboard. So, like, pretty exciting stuff. And we've already got Green Squeegee lowering his time all the way down to a 14:50 to start today. A pretty tall barrier that Ouija or Slippery Nip could certainly take, but it's going to take a really, really stellar run to do so. And meanwhile, Ouija with a 15 flat, you can see practicing Salt Cannonless, definitely wanting to get some attempts deep into the game to maybe break the 14 barrier, because he's got that entire 10-second gap to clear. And then, of course, Tag 609 is also one that I'm certainly going to have my eye on with a 15:07, just 4 seconds off his PB. And with all the paces we've been seeing him on over the past 2 days, I feel like that true PB is pretty much inevitable for Tag. And maybe even his first 14 at this event, who knows?
Yeah, some people were unironically talking about this being an event where Tag could literally get a 14 live. That would be a first for sure, but he's shown even in this event the first 2 days that he's capable of it. And just a lot of consistency coming out of basement and into the late game too. Like he's one of these guys who really knows like how much he can push it without going too far. He can really hold down those paces. So he's honestly been like a revelation in the top level 16 star category in the last like 3 months, because before he had like some VC times. He got VC world record at one point with like a 15:24, but that kind of translates to about a 15:40 on N64. But switched to console, just kept getting better and better, and now he's here. And as one of like the more inexperienced runners out of the 7, he's in 3rd place. So really incredible story for him. And I hope you guys go and give him a follow on Twitch if you watch Mario speedruns outside of these events, because he is nutty and just a cool guy. He also ran Majora's Mask, which I think is kind of interesting because that game doesn't get enough love. So shout outs to Tag.
Absolutely. Yeah, so many players just played this game, but there's so many other like really, really cool speedrun games out there, and Majora's Mask is like one of those really cool. Like if you like adventure game speedruns, it's definitely a route worth checking out. The old All Dungeons route was such a cool route through the game.
Yep. But for 16 stars specifically, we can look at Tag's, well, everybody's movement, I would say. Even Cheese, who had been doing, mainly 120 stuff, he's bumped his game up in terms of the strats, going for Tsukushima Cycle, double jump barrelless, all the good stuff that you want to see in a high level 16 run. So I think we should talk about Cheese a little bit too, because he PB'd as well as Trey Bordeaux, but he got a 15:23 for the first time. And he was getting some runs that could be like under 15:20, so I think, maybe it'll be hard for him to take 4th place, but considering he's already PB'd once in his history at the live time attack events, you got to talk about Cheese a little bit. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's certainly not impossible, and he's been demonstrating that he's like been trying to pick up some of the more optimal strats on things that you wouldn't really expect for a 120 runner. Like I've been seeing him practice that like ultimate triple jump wall kick elevator movement in bits, and so like
Oh yeah.
just different little strats you wouldn't expect someone to pick up that's coming from the 120 star field. But and especially with the clutch gene, as Collins put it, that Cheese has, like I feel like we really can't count Cheese out of, by the end of this event, just clutching out like a 15-0x run using some of those just incredible strats.
I mean, who knows, right? That'd be the biggest surprise by far, because his PB coming into this event was a 15:31, so that would be like a 20-second improvement. But
Yeah,
anything's possible.
Yeah, it'd be unprecedented for sure, but
Yeah.
it's certainly something to at least just to have in the back of your mind.
And another thing that's kind of a disadvantage for Cheese is he's, I believe, the only one coming from Europe. So we're in Pacific time here in Vegas. Well, I'm not literally in Vegas, but these runners are, and that's a 9-hour difference from Spain to Vegas, whereas most of the runners, you're looking at 0 to 3 hours. for the American guys. I don't know where they all live time zone wise, but it's a bigger shift for Cheese, maybe more like jet lag, uh, you know, interfering with the sleep schedule, that kind of thing. So it's really impressive that he's been able to pull off like an 8-second PB already, and we'll see if he can do anything else. That would be icing on the cake.
Exactly right. If nothing else, he's walking away from this event with a pretty big PB, which, like, PBing in 16 star at all at an event like this is certainly still something to be proud of.
Yeah, it's like if you're doing 120 like, you know, Cheese has often done in these LTA events, if you get on the God run sometimes, it's like, it's, you can give yourself enough of a buffer that like, one mistake doesn't kill the run, but in 16, even if you're not a world record contender, one mistake does kind of kill the run when you're like going for under 15:20, you know? So, it really does not have much room for error at all. So the focus required is really a little bit different than a 120 run.
Yeah, and it inspires this like certain form of perfectionism that like it's really hard not to get in your own head super bad about like the most minor of mistakes because you're really fighting for every single frame.
Yeah.
Like every subsection of a star has been like grinded to absolute perfection. To get to this level, you have to treat even the castle movement like it's its own star and have to like compare against other players' castle movement on the spreadsheet. Like you have to
Yeah,
really get that just retentive about like what all you're trying to optimize.
yeah, that's a good point for sure. And we see like, you know, everyone's practicing different things, which is kind of cool. It's not like everyone's working on like Flag list. We got Ouija and FireC. He did some LLL earlier. Flickster doing some basement. I mean, basement is most of the chunky stars that you got to get out of the way, but I haven't seen anyone practicing late game like uh, BLJs or Sky. I mean, FireC is pretty late, but we'll
We've been
see if
seeing
these guys are
Squeegee
just kind
practice
of trying to
like
work their
a
way
little.
through a run and then they'll do bits before they start real attempts, maybe.
I could see that too. Yeah, yeah.
There goes
Over the
Trey
last,
Bordeaux.
yeah, and Trey Bordeaux, did you speak of.
Yeah, the thing with bits, with no red coins, you can push the movement a little bit harder than you can with the red coins strats. Now, it's shorter, of course, so it may be like less difficult. Um, there's a smaller number of difficult sections, but the optimization here is really nuts. Like you're talking about, Cheese going for the moving right side wall kick into the triple jump dive. That's kind of something that no one really thought would be RTA viable. This was like a single star in like 2014 or something doing that. But now we have a lot of people doing the TAS long jump, which, as the name suggests, was first thought to be a TAS only. And you kind of doing this, getting a very early first elevator cycle, moving right side into the triple jump dive to get a even better second elevator cycle, and then knocking down the throws. I bet if you had a lot of these 16 runners do bits, like, they wouldn't get a perfect bits more than like 30% of the time. So you're
Oh
really
no.
looking at these late game runs, like how much wiggle room do you have, and then can you get lucky, you know?
Yeah,
It's all skill, but at the same time, there's always an element that feels like, you know, you're gonna do your best, and then the chips have to fall where they may. No Vegas pun intended.
exactly. And I mean, with this category, with those like really max out strats on the end, it really does become a matter of like how many runs can you get to Sky on pace, and
Yeah,
hopefully you'll get
definitely.
that one attempt that gets through on like your first run on that pace, but more than likely it's going to be like your third or fourth run on that pace that you finally get the Sky you want.
Yeah, and we've seen, you know, some people be a little bit too harsh about resetting early on, and then, you know, you might not be getting the reps you need for that late game. So that's kind of why I also want to sing the praise of people like Tag. Like, he's very good about getting out of Dark World and Womps, and then having more chances to get those good runs in the end game, where it's kind of like, you kind of give yourself the opportunity, and then from there, it's like, all right, how well do you clutch it? So, doing really well to give himself a lot of chances. And one person who we're really looking to get some chances who hasn't had the best event has got to be Slippery Nip. Second place in the world, but it just hasn't really come together at all yet. Sitting on a 15:28. Not a bad time by any means, but if you look at Squeegee's 14:50, that's a 38-second difference. So that's multiple big mistakes coming into Slip's run that were not present in Squeegee's 14:50. So he's one of the guys you'd expect to make like top 3 along with, Ouija and Squeegee. So I'm curious to see, what he's going to be practicing and what his emphasis will be, if he'll try to do like maybe a couple low resets before going for like a 14. We have Ouija doing some BLJs here. Squeegee kind of became known for his like rapid fire mash on the first staircase, and Ouija is not to be outdone by anyone. He will match that with
Yeah.
some sick BLJs of his own.
I really feel like Squeegee was pretty much one of the main runners that's forced the BLJs into just being like a complete art form. Like first you got Aki with the just like supernatural BLJ ability.
Yeah.
And then like Ouija and Dowski would like get pretty close to that level of consistency, but then like I feel like Squeegee was really the one that started looking at like how can I try to maintain speed through the doorway consistently and like whip Mario back around to the endless staircase more quickly and stuff like that. Like actually trying to optimize rather than just get consistent at it.
Yeah, when people get through the first door, that's kind of like you check that box and it's like, all right, now let me get up to the second door. Squeegee's like, no, through the first door, slide around to the staircase, long jumps, and then
yeah, like just getting through the door isn't enough. I want to get through the door and keep my speed.
Yeah.
And then like I just cannot believe how consistent these runners get with like that ledge grab cancel on the sky entry. Like it's they know exactly when Mario is going to be right over the hole and hit that Z press. They're not like reacting to any sort of visual cue there, and it's like how much practice does it take to get to that point,
Yeah. It's really, really strong muscle memory for pretty much everything at this point. 16, it's not a lot of improvisation. It's do it right or reset. So for all these stars, you're really getting the near perfect muscle memory drilled in with all this practice. And then you're looking to see, how many attempts does it take to string it all together. But when you do, it's a fantastic run. You want to look at
right.
the 16 world record, it's so hard to see like a run like 120 being optimized to this because there's so many more moving parts. So it's just a different beast if you want to run 120 star. But 16, if you take it for what it is, it's still a fantastic speed run.
Without a doubt there. And seeing the evolution of it is really crazy. Like I remember a couple years ago, like when you would watch Kano go for task long jump attempts, he would maybe clear without the ledge grab, like 1 out of every 10 attempts, maybe. And like most of the time, like he would end up getting a ledge grab, get the same cycle, whatever. And that was like when he was going for world record contention. And now you've got like Trey Bordeaux, like still a top level runner, but like, not quite at that world record level, gets that long jump consistently. And that just kind of goes to show like how much the categories evolved, even among like just a short span of time and like a pretty short range of PBs. Like, it's just, people just keep pushing this category lower and lower, and, like, it's really just, like you said, it's got that hyper-optimization that I don't think any other longer category is ever going to end up having, because, like, you can't really demand that you play perfectly for this long. And,
Yeah.
like, you especially, like, with 70-star, like, you're going to make mistakes somewhere in 70-star. You can't play for an hour perfectly. But, like, it almost seems like players are, like, really trying to, like, hit that perfection point. Like, when you've got Squeegee saying that he wants to get a 3x in this category, like, how do you get a 3x without getting basically a perfect run?
Yeah, that's pretty much where people's some of bests are now. They're, like, low 1430s if you're Squeegee or Ouija. But, yeah, looking at that, it's honestly mind-blowing. The 1448 was pretty mind-blowing. That was in December, but goalposts move pretty quickly when there's a lot of activity, and 16's definitely been quite active in 2022, as you can tell by some new contenders like Tag and Trey Bordeaux rising up the ranks here. And you never know, like, what's going to be the next nutty movement that people are going to try. Because the thing about Mario 64 is if you compare it to something like Mario Bros. 1 Warpless or some other 2D game that's very optimized, people are playing like 5 seconds off their sum of best, but there's, that whole less dimension of freedom that, means you're just moving left to right. In Mario 64, every movement that you do has a potential to gain and lose time. Every single movement, which is why that humans will never match like the Mario Bros. 1 like task. That'll never happen for Mario 64. It will just never happen.
Yeah, like you have to perfectly mirror your stick movement every single attempt to like preserve exactly the same amount of momentum like every single time. It's just not physically possible.
Yeah, like even the ability which you need to move the stick, like wiggle it around and stuff like a task, like you can't even physically do that. Whereas if it's like a SNES controller, you know, you hold right and press A really accurately. But with Mario 64, there's really no limit. So at some point there will be, you know, something people try to do to improve the times, but every time it just gets like a little bit more ridiculous. Um, like what we're seeing, like Ultimate Fire Sea was ridiculous, and then Ultimate Sky with Cast Long Jump and the moving right side and the triple jump dive, even more ridiculous, arguably.
And
You
like
know,
now just
Flagellus,
expecting
initially
perfect
ridiculous, but
BLJs.
now people are pretty consistent. Yeah.
The C-up slide was another one. Like people, I remember the era where C-up slide was just considered like a single star strat. Like people would share around the video of it. Oh, like, oh, this is a cool thing you can do.
Some
No one's ever
things,
gonna do this in runs. Like, why would you ever bother? And then now it's just commonplace in like every category at
yeah,
the top
some
level.
things like the C-up slide, people think it's harder than it actually turns out to be. Like, just because it looks kind of crazy, they credit as being like a very advanced technique. It's really not that hard to get. It's mainly like how well can you preserve your speed and can you avoid the rocks, because it's a little bit harder with the C-up slide. But with things like Ultimate Fire Sea, that is just muscle memory movement for like 30 seconds of perfection. And that is like on a completely different plane to, you know, a cool trick that saves like 0.5 on a individual star.
Exactly, yeah. It takes such a long time to develop the muscle memory for those like fire sea cycles or like any other like kind of more advanced piece of movement like that. Like picking up Suki cycle from Shia cycle is like it's really really daunting. Even though
Oh
like
yeah.
you're only having to like put in maybe a couple different pieces of movement towards the beginning, but it's the fact that now you're having to play so much more optimally. Or like learning a new Womps 100 coin cycle too. Like the fact that you're now like forced to pay attention on a so much more minute level to make sure you're not losing time in little areas.
Yep. I mean, now we have a couple people starting to do attempts, so maybe we can talk about the runs. Tag did briefly get to Womps there, but he reset, and Ouija has started his timer for the real deal here. Um, So just these two for now, but it seems like people are starting to practice the late game a bit more, so kind of working their way through all the stars are done, and now it's kind of like, all right, how well do I feel about Fire Sea, Sky, BLJs, throws? You know, do I need to practice all of them? Maybe not, but if it's one thing that was giving me trouble yesterday, like I was messing up Animo Cycle, then maybe Bits is your thing. Slips to an Vanish Cap. I think he wants to do some 120 star, but, but we'll see. I
It
actually
might
think
just
it's not a bad idea to practice some foreign movement for 16. Just to
I
kind of help
agree.
you with your general intuition, because if you rely so much on like muscle memories, you can kind of actually like lose a bit of your like reactions and intuition, because you're not really playing backups and trying to work out like new pieces of movement at all.
Yeah,
So
like you get to
it's
a
good to
point where
stay
you're not
fresh.
playing the game so much as like pressing the buttons at the right times. And that's all you're focused on is like, I need to press A here, I need to push the stick over here. And you're not really thinking through like what your actions are actually doing in game. Like you're not really playing the game as like a process of I want to
Yeah,
move
you've
Mario
definitely
here.
moved past the conscious level of thought when you're doing these 16 stars. But if it's something like Vanish Cap where, you know, your brain's a bit more switched on in the kind of the conscious effort while you're playing, you know, it can kind of help
Yeah.
get a bit more in tune with the controller for that day. Good warm up. And Vanish
It
Cap's a
breaks you
cool
free a
star,
little bit of
so
just like like, oh, this is my 1000th time doing this star in a row. Like I find that
yeah.
there's like this sort of like Balmer peak point, if you will, where like I can practice a star enough where it'll just start to go bad because I'm overthinking all the little parts of it and I'm not really like thinking of the movement as a big thing anymore.
Yeah, that's definitely something that happens too.
I guess Slip overheard us over analyzing the Vanish Cap attempts and bringing it back with the traditional double jump outlist practice. Tag
Missed double
almost getting double
firsties.
firsties, but just a little bit too early with the A press on the second one. That's so tough. Like so many other speed games do have it worse, like with 60 FPS frame perfect inputs. But the problem with this game is like the frame perfect inputs that really matter are based on like depth perception stuff. And like I'd like to see you try to depth percept when Mario touches a wall at 30 frames per second in this game.
Yeah, that's pretty underrated in terms of the difficulty of just hitting that 0.03 second window when Mario hits the wall. But also, like, I think maybe a misconception that some people have, because they're salty and they want to downplay how awesome Mario 64 is. They're like, yeah, like, well, where's the frame perfect stuff? Like Zelda, I'm like, man, every input is 2 to 5 frames perfect.
Yeah.
That's not like any other game in existence.
And it's more like with Zelda, right? There are a lot of opportunities where you miss a frame perfect trick and you're losing your run because you just
Yeah,
lost
that's
a minute
also-
to having to set the thing
bad.
up again. But like in Mario, you lose that time like in microseconds. Like you get a dusty rollout that's going to lose you a couple of frames worth of momentum, and like that was technically you just making an input a little bit late there. And so like it's a lot more like on a micro scale where like across the whole run, if you play more frame perfectly, you're going to lose less momentum and thus less time.
Yeah. Which is why the ceiling is so high, because you can always get slightly better at every piece of movement with more effort and practice. Which there's really most games there's some kind of speed limit that we'll say like, all right, this is kind of how fast you can go. Now Mario has the speed limit, but you really can't match that with human movement. So you can always try to get just like 1% closer. Yeah. And that's what's been happening, year after year.
And another thing that's really nice is like there's no frame rule system at all in this game, so it's like you really are fighting for each individual frame. Say what?
I was just saying, like, imagine if there were frame rules in Mario 65. I've never thought about that.
Like, imagine if the star game
reality
was based off of like a like a 21 frame timer or something, so you could only get like increments of 21 frame times.
Your lack to skip entrance depends on the frame rule that you touch the door.
It's me, Mario!
That'd make this game so miserable to run.
Ouija would literally reset if he didn't get the right frame rule on lack to skip. Alright, so actually it turns out that Ouija is not doing runs right now, so it's Tag going it alone. I feel like Tag's kind of got the, I don't know, what would you call the hoodie energy, where he's like very self-contained, but like very focused at the same time.
It's like the anime protagonist about to unleash his energy.
Yeah.
Or like the Pokemon building up Solar Beam, like this is the charge up phase right now. Whenever like he gets the 14, like the hoodie's just gonna pop off with raw energy, and he'll like have the Super Saiyan hair and everything else.
Yeah. Maybe Cheese can come over and like rip it for him. Don't do that. But it would be funny. I would not feel bad about laughing.
Yeah, I don't think anyone should feel bad for laughing at that.
Oh, LBLJ, this is what happens. It's literally you have to run 3 frames, then press Z, then A, then hold back as you press A, or you'll go out of the pillar. So one of those things that no matter how good you are, you're gonna have some resets on LBLJ, just because you'll try to long jump a little bit earlier than Mario can.
Yeah, like for perspective, the column is so narrow that to make sure that you stay inside the column while long jumping, you have to take advantage of the fact that like you just need to be crouching and sliding for A to get you a long jump out. So it's like you hold down left, press Z, and then like once you know that Mario's crouching, you don't even hold the stick down left while you hit A. Like you're actually already holding the stick back before the jump even comes out. But that's also kind of what leads to so many single jumps there, is like if you do that movement a little bit wrong, you'll end up with Mario not actually sliding, and so like you'll just get a single jump instead.
Yep. Very well said.
It's so many little things that just get like so infuriating because of like how fast you have to do them to like, you know, just commit them into muscle memory. And like you don't have time to think through that movement every time you enter the pillar. You're not thinking, okay, you know, put stick here, you know, press buttons this way, put stick here. Like you're just doing the movement all at once, and then sometimes it just doesn't work. Like tag right there yet again. That's got to be so infuriating. 2 attempts in a row starting off with a single jumps there.
And I remember back in like 2018, 2019, it was pretty rare to see people go for the instant long jump in the pillar. So what you would do is you would ledge grab, and then as you see Tago, he kind of goes into the pillar as far back in the corner as he can to give himself room to get the running start that he needs. Where if you start from, you know, the getting up from the ledge grab, you're starting from pure standstill, so there's actually just enough room to long jump and hold back without going out of the pillar. And that's what people have been doing for the last, like, you know, 2 or 3 years. But only at like the top level. It's still pretty common to see someone like the higher 15 range just kind of turn around in the pillar to start that LBLJ, but it loses a second, and that's just not anything people can leave on the table in the low 15 range.
Here we go!
So while we wait for a run worthy of the Pace Pals, we'll play some ads. Hope you stick around, and please don't forget to donate to Urban Arts, our sponsor for the event, and a great charity. I've talked with some of the guys. They do a great job. They provide education in arts, video game design, technical skills for students who are kind of like underprivileged, and it's something that, you know, people can be really passionate about but don't always have the opportunity to explore. So it's a really great cause, and we really appreciate you donating.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
And welcome back, folks, to the
Urban.
Oh, one moment. Welcome back to the Double Down 16-star live time attack, where we're just waiting for a run to get going. I'm Electric, joined in the booth by Padronis. Now, on this last day of attempts, it looks like we've got some players definitely going hard with the practice, really wanting to make sure that their hands are definitely adequately warmed up before they start up their attempts. But we've got a couple of other players, Tag and Ouija, both just kind of going at it. Like, what are you kind of expecting? And are you thinking that like some of these runners, like their approach to going right into runs might kind of be them saying like, I really want to improve my time a lot more, whereas some of these like heavier practicers are kind of more just they think they might be able to improve their time, but they know it's going to take a lot of warm up.
It's hard to say. Like, I think you should, give it your all to, get the best time possible. Not only, chance to PB, but I mean, look at the money, like 2,000 for first place. This is pretty big for a speedrunning tournament, and you
No
could
doubt there.
take home a little bit of pocket change, or you could blow it at the casino after. Who knows? But it's your money once you win it. And looking at the times now, like sure, Squeegee's ahead by 10 seconds, but Ouija had some world record pace runs that died to BLJs or at least BLJs or Sky. So it's not like he can't get a run without the practice. He's proven it already. But I think people do need just a little bit more time to get accustomed to their environment a bit, because it is still a new situation for most of these guys. They're all pretty young, apart from Cheese. The actually Cheese and Slip are kind of the big brothers of the bunch, but it's different than playing at home.
For sure, yeah. And then like you have your home little like lair nest that's like as comfortable as you want it. You've got the whatever makes you feel most at home comfortable. You got the gaming chair, you got the like the
Mhm.
LaCroix cans or whatever else.
Do
But
you
like
drink LaCroix or just saying?
yeah, I end up drinking too much sparkling water. That's my personal drink vice of choice, and I'm sure for most people it's
That's
Mountain
fine. It's about as mild of advice as you can have.
Dew.
I drink
Right?
water, but it has bubbles.
The bubbles remind me of the thrills in life.
Yeah.
It reminds me to let loose every once in a while.
Pretty good life lesson, I guess. Maybe not in Vegas, but who knows?
But like just having to go to like a live setting, even like if the TV setup was exactly the same, like just being in a different environment kind of changes your ability to focus on something like this. Like there's a lot of distractions going on, just doesn't quite feel as familiar.
Yeah, definitely. The psychological factor has a big part in any speedrun.
And especially in a speedrun like this that's just so demanding, where like you really have no margin for error on anything, and the game really doesn't give you any leeway. Like you really have to fight hard for all of the good movement and all the times that you're wanting to get.
Yeah, and one reason why I can definitely sympathize with people who need a lot more practice is that, we're on day 3, so it's still new, but you've had some time, so it's kind of like you get a sense of where your baseline is, and if your baseline's not like, you don't think your baseline's good enough to improve the time where you want it to be, then it's like, hey, well, what do I need to do to get my baseline up there? So it's like you can reflect on what stars you've had the most problems with. I haven't even seen anyone do any like endgame RTAs, but those can be very beneficial. Pretty much like start by grabbing MIPS, do MIPS clip, front sub, fire C, BLJs, Sky throws, and just get that last like 5 minutes nailed down, so that if you've been spending a lot of time in lobby, then it's not kind of a strange feeling when you actually get to do some of those later game stages. I haven't seen anyone do that though, which I would recommend for someone if you're like Slip or someone who has been losing a lot of late game runs. But in terms of just the practice, like, yeah, practice definitely helps. It's like you can do runs all day, but sometimes what you need is just like a good like 15 minutes of focused practice on a star that you're struggling with.
And sometimes the hard part is just identifying what kind of practice you need on something, like whether it's going to help you the most to do like just single star practice, or like you said, like do a section RTA practice. Because there are a lot of times that like if there's
like Slip
the
is
term within the
stage moving right now, which I think is pretty good. Not just doing the whole level, but he's doing this particularly demanding section of Bowser in the Sky where you're just moving right side into the triple jump dive for a faster later second elevator cycle. So like stuff like this where he's, you know, really defining like which parts he needs to work on is really good. So hopefully it pays some dividends and gets him a couple places up the leaderboard, or at least an event PB. He definitely doesn't need this strat to get an event PB with, but he's like shooting for 14. At least
no
when you're
doubt
doing
there.
stuff like this.
And especially with how long he's gone without an event PB, I'm sure like that's the thing at the forefront of his mind is like he wants a 14 after all this grinding. Like he doesn't want all this effort to be just for like a 15-0x.
I mean, that 15-0x is pretty good. I wouldn't
It's
be
certainly
too upset
respectable.
if I
It's
were
just
split
like
with that.
that's the sort of mentality you always end up with, like the sunk cost sort of stuff. Like I've sunk this much time in, I need to get this time on the
Yeah.
end.
It's in your head when it's like you haven't been able to get the run for 2 days. It's like, oh, what's up with me? You know, like, why is this happening?
Yeah.
And then you think about it when you're on a good run, where it's like, oh, let's not do some dumb mistake and throw it away. Oh, what was that? Lava boost? Oh, there it goes. And then and that can happen quite easily.
That's how you get big mental blocks with this game, and sometimes like it's really all about pulling out the mental blocks, like just trying to figure out.
You gotta get into that meditative mindset where you're calm and focused and
entering Zen mode.
Yep. Try to eliminate those other pesky thoughts that are distracting. So we have a few more people doing runs now. We got Tag still, our stalwart grinder here. Ouija is in WOMs, Flitcher in the intro. And then we got Trey, Slip, Cheese, and Squeegee still mucking around.
And Trey was putting in that practice on like front sub. I know that's been giving him a lot of trouble on a lot of his really good pace runs.
Yeah. Front sub is like, when you think of the hardest things in 16, you don't think of front sub. But if you ranked like the amount of like late game runs that die to it, you know, it's a pretty solid run killer.
It's certainly up there. I think a big contributor to that is like because of the lag on the front of the sub, you have to focus on it. You can't rely on muscle memory. And
yeah,
like
because sometimes it's a little bit different depending on your approach and like how well you lag reduce. So the timing of when you need to press A, and for those jumps you need to have pretty low dust. Because the more dust you got on that steep slope, you lose speed every frame that you're late pressing A. So you can press A too early and you miss it entirely, or you press it too late, and then you're looking at, all right, do I have enough speed to make it up on top now? So it's always a bit of a tight window.
Exactly, yeah. And like with the adrenaline going of being on pace, like you kind of have this like mental time scale of like I need to like visually press the button when Mario's doing this thing. But like with the adrenaline going in your veins, like you'll end up anticipating that input early, and like, you know, that's where your jump just gets eaten, fall right down the sub, and you're just like, well, there goes that one.
Oh man, Tag just, see, he was about to press A and B to triple jump dive, and he just pressed B instead of A, or B before A, and then he reset. That's just how it goes.
You know, you just kind of file a mental note like, I better not repeat that input mistake in next run. And he probably won't. He'll probably just make some other mistake in Dark World instead. Like, that's just the way the game goes. You'll focus so hard on, like, I want to make sure I don't repeat that mistake in next run, that a new mistake will just kind of pop up.
Yeah. I think it's good if you're making the same mistake a few times to go back and practice it. So, I think, like, I mean, I can't tell these guys what to do, but if I were in their shoes, I'd try to get like an early run completed, and then kind of make a note of, you know, what felt good and what didn't feel good. Not necessarily what worked and what didn't, but more like what do you feel is like a weak spot in future runs. So like, oh, I got front sub that run, but it didn't feel like too clean coming from me. I think I could, you know, use a little bit of practice on that. And then you go back and do some more practice, and then when you come back to runs, maybe get a better one. But we have a lot of intro going on. But you know what they say, you can't lose time in the intro. So
you always world record pace until you get out of the pipe.
It's me, Mario.
It's cool to see Cheese doing Salt Quest, because like this is all stuff that Cheese wouldn't typically do. But now that he's been doing it, he can bring it back up into 120 star and like actually raise his game that way. Because if you're only learning, you know, strats for 120 star, it's like, I don't know if I need double jump Alice. It's like 0.7 and it's a good bit harder. But if you're doing it for 16 and you have the muscle memory built up, then you can bring it to 120 anyway.
Yep, and like this is really the proving ground for like getting really consistent at stuff like Bowser throws, for instance, because like
Yeah.
it would suck to lose a 70 run to like missing the Bowser and the Fire Seed throw just because you were trying to go for like half spin or something. But like it doesn't hurt anywhere near as bad to lose a 16-star run to that. So you can adopt strats like that in 16 and get used to the feeling of having to do like, you know, a half spin throw on 15Ks or something.
Yeah,
and then like
definitely.
carry that over to 70-star.
So it's a good point too.
It's just hard not to let yourself get sucked into like exclusively running this category for entirely too long, because like the amount of perfectionism you have to exercise like to get your time really, really down with this category, like it gets so frustrating so easily if you're not careful.
Yeah. And we joke about there being a 16-star trap where it's like, you know, you learn the game for the first time and you want to get sub 20. It's like, okay, well, I could get an 18. Then when you get an 18, it's like, well, at this point, you know, I should get a 17. 16, 15, 15, 3x, and then world record eventually. And then you're, well, maybe not all the way there, but like, you know, it's pretty easy to like, just want to go that one step farther to get the run that, you know, your perfectionist brain says is achievable. And then by the time you hit that, then your goalposts move and then you are just a 16 lifer.
Yeah, and it's like you keep telling yourself, like, I want to learn the rest of 70, but, like, sub 20 is just so appealing. Sub 19 is so appealing. And then, like, you know, once you get down to, like, a 16-minute time or something, then you start getting in your head about, like, oh, when I go to learn 70, I'm going to be so bad at 70 for a while, but I'm already really good at 16, so.
Yeah, it gives you those fast, like, dopamine hits, I guess.
Yeah.
Because you're already nutty at the 16 stars.
And then the real hurdle is whenever you fall into that trap with 70 where you're like, I could get a 49, and then you're like, I don't want to learn 120 yet because that'd be so much extra learning, and I'm so close to getting a 49. Like, every category has a trap like that.
It's no shame if your main category is not 120 star, of course, like, but I do think, like, if you never learn 70, then you might be missing out a little bit.
And 70 just teaches you so much about movement in this game that like you don't really get a chance to learn with 16, but like the 100 coin stars especially in 70 are really good for just improving at moving Mario.
Yeah. You got Ouija and tag sync, look at that.
Beautiful stuff. Let's see how long I can get maintained for.
And this also shows you like just how good you have to be at Dark World to get Tsukishima Cycle.
Oh, and
Tag
that's
did
gonna
not
be
get the
Tag's
box
attempt.
roll out.
It's me, Mario.
Beautiful elevator movement from Ouija there. Like just really, really clean Suki
And
still.
oh, we dodged it.
Beautiful.
It's me,
That was a crazy
Mario.
front dodge to commit to. This is such an early Suki. Jeez. Like that looked basically like a Shiga attempt because of like where you hit that on the cycle. Like it's so customary to see Suki just be on the very end of the cycle.
Yeah,
The
that
double
was
firsties and
beautiful.
everything, picturesque. Let's move Ouija over to the main and see how long this one lasts for.
We got Trey Bordo live for some attempts. Oh my god, what the heck? Ouija literally, you want to like side flip dive to get a slightly better tail grab position to get closer to the bob-omb, but he missed or he didn't press B, he just side flipped, but then like at the peak of his jump he presses B, and because the glitch where like if you're in Bowser's tail range, then it'll count as a grab anyway, so that was kind of funny.
Yeah, that was like really absurd, but like a really clean backup though. Like that was, I was certainly expecting that backup to not be quite so pristine.
Another LBLJ struggle for tag. Definitely the instant long jump is not easy. LBLJ in general is not easy, but
Yeah, these runners make it
people
look
have
really
done it
simple,
like
but
10,000 times.
yeah, like you see Slippery Nip's attempt counter. That's why he's consistent at LBLJ. Is like all of those attempts except for the Lakitus hit fails, are basically one attempt at LBLJ practice. And like once you do anything 60,000 times, you'll be at least kind of consistent at it.
Yeah, only 200,000 to go until you're really good. But yeah, these guys are really good.
I couldn't really tell by watching them. I mean, it just looks okay. I could do that. That was me before I actually bothered to pick up a controller, and then I actually started trying to practice this game, and it's like, oh, everything is hard. Got
Yeah,
it.
things are so much harder than they look when you're uninitiated.
Well, like, this game really does have it all, where, like, it's very aesthetically pleasing to watch being played well, but, like, it does kind of have that caveat where, like, it looks easy, but, like, it's really hard to make Mario do a lot of this stuff. Like,
Yeah.
you're really having to play around with a lot of just unintentional mechanics, and you really have to just have a very good, like it has to become a second sense, almost like riding a bike. Like, you have to have that riding a bike part of your brain for, like, this is how Mario moves.
Yeah. But I do want to say, hold the phone though. Ouija out of Womps. This might be the first one out of Womps. Maybe Tag got to SSL once. But we have Ouija in the basement. So maybe now we can start to, you know, take the Velcro out of its packaging. And see if...
Oh, gets the bonk on the wall though.
Okay. I really appreciate the lack of the reset there. Someone
Yeah,
said
Bon's
earlier
just
that the
fine.
commentators were kind of playing on the speakers and the guys could listen, so Ouija, thanks for being a homie. Never mind. I hate you.
Like, List claims another one.
Oh well. It's like you're inevitably gonna reset on Fly Guy List sometimes. Pretty much anything in 16, it's like it's guaranteed to kill your run sometimes.
Yeah, or like
And-
nothing is 100% consistent in this category.
Yeah. Alright, Tag though, maybe getting out of Dark World.
Nice side flip dive grab with the 3/4 spin. Beautiful stuff. Bowser throws are especially impressive to me, like the advanced setup Bowser throws, because like that's where it starts playing on your ability to do stuff. Like, most things in this game, anyone can do. It just might take a lot of practice to get there. But there are a couple of little things that, like, you have to be able to spin a control stick fast, or you have to be able to mash the button fast. And, like, this is, like, Bowser throws are one of those few instances where, like, if you have that ability to just absolutely grind a control stick, like, you can
have
get
an
some really
advantage.
crazy fights.
Yeah, definitely one of those like little quirks that, you know, not everyone's given like the same innate ability for.
Yeah, like, not all of us played Mario Party too much as a kid and just spun the control stick impulsively.
I mean, thank Jesus for Horries though. Like,
Oh yeah.
we'd be out of OEMs by now.
If Horries didn't exist, I really wonder what third-party controller we'd use instead. Like, would we be trying to use sidewinders for throws? Like,
I don't know. We would have something to use instead of our, you know, pristine analog N64 sticks, but you know, those could ground down pretty fast. Even if you grease them, or you know, it's still the spinning will rub off some plastic and then goes a bit wobbly, and then it's not as precise, and then you lose runs because of it, and then you're like, yep, all right, done with this one.
and go take a scroll down like Nindide's Twitter or Green Squeegee's Twitter, and like you'll see all the woes of controller issues.
I remember Goodby's was talking about buying controllers, and they have to get shipped to Canada, so it's like more expensive to ship there. And then whenever you get someone they're bad, it's like even more annoying.
Yeah, didn't he like lose multiple shipments recently or something? Like I think I
Something
remember seeing on their
happened.
Twitter where, like there were multiple like shipments that just got lost in the mail or something. And, like, that's the most annoying thing, like buying a new in-box controller and then it just gets lost in the mail and you're like, what?
Luckily, I've never had that happen, but I've also never tried buying a new in-box.
The real strat out there, if you're strapped for cash and you want a good controller, ask sellers which colored controller doesn't move very well. Because I've had sellers tell me that like there are a couple of colors of controller that just no one buys for some reason, and they're willing to sell those for like a little bit under what they would normally charge for a good stick. Just because,
Interesting.
yeah. That's a strat everywhere though. Like if you want a quality product, but like you want to save a little bit of money on it, there's like always, you know, the factory blemished one or like whatever else that like it doesn't look quite as nice, but it'll do the same thing just as fine.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty common actually that people will, you know, buy an N64 stick, but they will just use an old shell, or they'll switch out button pads, or just the stick module
Yeah.
if they like the shell, and they just buy like a regular gray or whatever with a good stick, then pop that in the other one.
And once you become like Puncation and you have like a horde of controllers, like you start just mixing and matching controller stick parts. Like, oh, this controller has a good stick and this one's got a good bowl.
There's definitely a rabbit hole to go down. It's also a very unique controller with like how complex the physical module is. Like,
Oh yeah.
it's you know, most analog sticks today are like, you know, it's just a digital. I don't know what they use. Is it like potentiometer or what? But
Yeah, yeah. You have like the potentiometers that like they're accurate enough, but then like this game whenever they were making controllers for this era, like they had laser encoders for ball mice, and so that's what they used in this stick. And even though like that technology wears down really fast, like it's even more accurate, and so that's what kind of allows you to do some like, especially like the really close to neutral inputs. It's always going to be so much easier on an OEM controller than any other controller. Like doing a quick turn on OEM, like vastly easier than doing a quick turn on even a Hori. And like Slip in like any other Hori runner would tell you that, like just straight up. It's so much harder to do a quick turn on Hori just because of how much more sensitive that like close to neutral range is.
yeah, it's really a very unique controller, but in a good way. You know, it's definitely designed with this game in mind, and it's kind of cool that we can still run on like the original controller in it. I mean, people can run on GameCube very well. I kind of am obliged to shout out Dark Dog whenever I commentate, but he runs on GameCube. He's really nuts. But
Oh yeah, Dark Dog has like a nutty TTC, and like Benji used to run on Hori, or not Hori, GameCube too.
GameCube.
I just don't understand how people do like
Yeah,
accurate
but it's-
camera inputs on GameCube, like with a stick. Like I could
Yeah,
never
that
get-
is weird. But it's cool that like the original hardware is still viable and like considered to be very good for its intended purpose from 25 years ago, but still
Yeah,
to play it at the
absolutely.
highest level.
And like it kind of shows like to make a consistent product that like really truly replaces it. Like you know all the Steel Stick initiatives have like had all sorts of like different issues just because like it's so hard for any individual to like replicate just what the N64 controller does.
Yeah, and then you know produce it to a level of like a good like uniform standard where everything's not gonna have like you know small imperfections that completely ruin the stick. That's a
Yeah.
big part of it.
And like so many players want a stick module that's just going to work. Like you put the stick module
Yeah,
in your controller and
like-
it just works. No one wants something that you gotta like take out of your controller every other play session and fiddle with to get it to feel just right.
And also, like, some people, like, do, like, freak out about, like, you know, the number values and stuff, but most controllers, like, if they feel good, you can get used to it, so it's like, people
Yeah.
are like, if the controller's, like, 8 out of 10 value-wise, then if it's steel and it's durable and I never have to worry about it, then it's worth it, compared to a 10 out of 10 OEM for, you know, however long its lifespan is for you, maybe 6 months,
Right.
versus, I don't know, maybe, like, 5 years or so with a steel stick.
Right. And it's really interesting how this like kind of equipment subculture has like started to emerge with this game too. Like people talking about like, I want a controller with like these up-notch values to make sure that like, you know, these sorts of wall kicks will be easier to pull off. Like,
I'm
it
not
reminds
there,
me of-
but
Yeah, I've
It
seen like
exists.
certain players will get there with like the controller measurements and be like, oh, look at my controller that's got these like perfect up diagonals. It reminds
oh yeah,
me a lot.
actually,
like,
I do care about the diagonals a bit. I want them to be slightly narrower than they are wide. Or
Yeah,
more
yeah.
vertical than wide.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, like that's you got to have like the slightly narrower diagonals, like so the front facing wall kicks are easier. But like it reminds me a lot from my days like in high school band with like playing saxophone. and how, like, you
The
have
words
to,
are so
like-
bad. We're going on a high school band tangent, but please continue.
But like how you'd have to maintain the reeds to like make sure your instrument would sound good.
Yep,
And like reed
I
maintenance was a big
remember that.
thing. Like and like you could find books that would tell you like, oh, use this equipment to sand your reeds down, and you want to like sand these areas of the reed to like, you know, make the tone darker, and sand these areas to make the tone lighter. And like it was like such an exact science of the equipment itself, and like you had to kind of learn like, you know, what changes to the reeds would result in what changes to the sound. And it's kind of the same deal here. Like you've got to learn like what changes to like little minute control stick parts is going to have some kind of effect on the measurements when you put the whole thing back together.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Like
So,
it's,
what instrument did you play? Like a saxophone?
yeah, saxophone all the way through high school.
Nice.
It's the most
I
fun
actually
instrument.
briefly
for
played
sure.
it. I like stuff that it's just like, you know, fingers like a piano or a saxophone, where it's like you have keys, not like
You're not having to do
different
like
like
half finger
mouth
holes or
shapes or whatever. I don't know.
oh yeah, like with brass instruments, yeah.
Anyway, we have SSL for tag, 423 womps. Pretty good run. He's getting the big bomb for Pless. And one
we're
more
gonna have
ground
an
pound is
attempt to
in
get through
there.
at least.
Let's go. We have a run.
Yeah, there's something cooking up here. This seems to be kind of the tendency with these live time attack events. Like day 2 seems to kind of be the gold mine for a lot of attempts to get out, but you know, sometimes like that one diamond in the rough run really does just come on the last day. Like there may not be as many attempts out of the lobby, but the ones that do come out do seem to like get a bit further and kind of matter a bit more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I agree that a trend has kind of been borne out over the last few. It's interesting because there haven't been that many to go off of, so it's still a small sample size, but it's like the kind of like the mental game, I think, from day 2 to 3 changes a bit. Like, you know, people are now kind of thinking about like the end of the event more. I think because that you're just trying to be at a time that's already pretty decent, so you'll be more discerning with the runs you continue. So you end up just getting less overall, which is expected. But 614, that's a good run for tag. And he's comparing to PB as well, not his event PB. So
not bad at all. We're well on pace for another 10-1x HMC exit, and that's really the name of the game. You got to get as many of those as you can, and just hope the late game works out at least once.
I'd even say a 10-12 is probably like a... Actually, I'd say a 10-12 is like a good like middle ground for like your HMC exit on a 1503. Maybe even a little bit on like the faster end though. So if he's behind, that's still like on PB pace for sure.
Yeah, like you could theoretically get a 14 out of like a 10-12, but it's gonna take some work.
Yeah.
That would be like just an immaculate late game, but let's see how long those comes out here.
When Slip had like the 1455, he was having like 1006 runs. That would kind of be like just good enough into Fire C, you know?
Yeah. We had a little bit of a bobble with the double pull ending there, but only losing like a second or so. Probably just comparing against splits rather than saving a little time.
Alright, Flicks are going to be out of SSL too. And Trey Bordeaux in LLL as well. I didn't even notice. A little bit of a pickup in WOMs, but he's continuing, which I like to see. So it looks like we're finally, you know, warmed up and the engine's running. We're getting some runs. Alright. Looks you're going for the bully star side flipping. A little bit safer there. Not going for the ground pound on the right side that you will see Tag do here.
Yeah, and Tag also happened to go for the
never mind.
side flip after the ledge grab there.
Yeah.
We're gonna finish this one out with like a 825 LLL. So not too bad.
Yep, not bad at all. He lost a chunk, but
I like that looks like pretty much everyone has switched over to best possible time on their split layouts instead of just sum of best. Just has that nice little visual of what the absolute immaculate ending time would be. But
I think people were sharing a layout or something as well, so...
Oh, and Bad Boulder RNG for Tag as well on the C-up slide.
Okay, Tag gonna be entering Hazyme's cave. Flixer, nice long jump wall kick ending. Not the pole skip that most people go for, because it's a little bit faster than what Flixer did, but it's still a pretty good strat there. Good execution. The Flixer hasn't been like as active in like the months leading up to this. He's too much of a Chad in real life, so still like a little bit out of meta strats, but they're still fast and they still work.
And still absolutely capable of getting one of these like top tier times.
15:23 is really good. It's only 2 seconds off his real PB. Oh, Trey Bordeaux. Getting troll Bordeaux'd by the platform up here.
Yeah, this star also just like a big source of inconsistency with runs. He's just gonna go ahead and get the successful attempt just to prove he can, and then just go ahead and reset after. The tag,
the first
meanwhile, with
run.
a 10-12 HMC exit exactly, so...
Nice, dude. The first run out of HMC, and it's a good one.
And we do have a little bit of potential for that leaderboard event PB. Let's see how the good old rabbit split goes. We got the punch grab.
Nice.
He's got a pretty decent camera lineup with the door here. This is always half the battle, is like wherever you end up grabbing nips, you know, how exactly do you want to approach the camera nip for the door? Really, really nicely done there.
A little bit slow, but very smooth.
Yeah, nice.
I forget who said this, but nice. Yeah, that was good. Really good.
So really holding the pace together, and almost certainly going to be chip clipping. Yeah, it's got the camera lineup for it, and that's going to be good as well. Let's see how the front sub attempt goes here. And this is really where like the nerves kind of start building up a little bit. Like, you know, once you start getting all this stuff successful in a row, like you're having to just talk to yourself in your head and be like, you know, I don't need to get stressed out. Like, this is just a run. I'm just playing the game. Like, it's no kind of pace at all.
Yeah, I think maybe the point in which it really gets real is once you hit pull glitch and it's like, all right, I want to hit ultimate, now I have to like be really fast with my movement still on these elevators.
Yeah.
And then it's like, you know, that can really get to you.
And Ultimate is one of those, like, it's nowhere near as precise as Canonless, but, like, it does have that level of, like, it's a bit out of your hands. Like, you go for the setup for it, and you just hope that you did all your movement right and hit that exact spot.
Yeah, I hope that you get very little dust, like, the whole way through, basically, as well, on the
There
elevators. But, yep.
Doesn't get the triple jump out, but I think we could still maybe...
This is still, like, long jump wall kick cycle. A little more dust, so, see, these elevators... It's going to be a little bit lower than before. We'll have to triple jump wall kick, if anything. Okay, wow. A little bit shaky there for sure, but he managed to get the cycle. And the run will still be alive. It'll be very hard to PB, like, but event PB still has a bit of room.
And we certainly
good
got
endgame.
BLJ.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about tag. Like, I think Ouija, you know, once he makes that first mistake, it'll kind of go downhill really quick. But Tago can... Not Tago. I said it. Tag will...
I keep making the mistake in my head, too. Like, if you ever notice me hesitate when I say his name, like, that's why I mentally go Tago and then wait, no, Tag 609.
Yeah. So Tag, I was saying earlier, he's good at holding down a run when he gets one going. Like, even if he loses a bit of time, he can kind of, like, still, you know, keep it on a leash, and missed the split there. I think best possible time is like 15:03, 15:04, so maybe an event PB still. I mean, 15:07 is really good, so it would not be surprising if he didn't get another event PB today, but he's got a run already, and we're only an hour in. Oh, into the pillar.
Might end up killing event PB.
Yeah, just might.
Oh, but
that probably does.
Just like I was kind of talking about earlier with, like, you're trying to, like, hold the stick back before you even jump with LBLJ.
Yep.
Like, you tried to do the same thing there, and, like, it ended up resulting in the side flip. There we go. Pretty good catches, though, despite the movement errors. Yeah, and that's going to be a little bit too much time lost for another PB to be possible, but still, like, a really, really nice general ending. And I mean, for a first run of the day, like this has got to make you feel pretty confident, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, and it'll be nice to watch him finish this one too. I hope he does. Nice speed kick there. Getting up that slippery slope even more quickly.
And speaking of slippery slopes, we got slippery.
Ooh.
Wow, that's sick. Going for the ultimate and everything. Crazy sky.
That was beautiful. Like that was even like more crazy than that. I think he double jumped to initiate the triple jump on like the ledge that is like bordering that walkway after hitting moving right side. I don't know exactly, but I think if I clipped it, he like just brushed the the little like stone railing. He double jumped on it. I don't know. That was a really good.
Throws, too.
15-10. Out of nowhere.
Crazy throws. Oh man.
I believe that's Milo behind him. Showing why he was invited. Another
Yep.
15-11.
Yet another like 15-1x, like just so consistent with these low 15s. I
Actually
hate for
nutty.
racing this tag. Like in a normal RTA race, like jeez. Well,
All right,
at the end of
so-
that run, we're going to be going over to a break for just a few minutes, so stick around, folks. We'll be right back in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Glad we got one run finished.
I was halfway debating if we were going to be staying on for a slip game, but yeah, glad we at least got to see one full run today.
What pace is he on?
I wasn't sure of the exact pace because you mentioned it at the but he was continuing it in the basement.
Oh, okay.
So like through LOL. So.
We'll just open up his screen.
Looks like we're still on.
Who's ready for some action? There we go. Everybody get it out.
All four.
Here we go.
All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Okay, welcome back to Double Down Day 3 in Las Vegas. Sadly, we saw the tragic demise of Slippery Nip's run on front sub, where the sub was a little too slippery for him there. So we're all back in Intro City. It was a pretty good run for Slip. I really hope he gets another one soon. I'd hate to see him not able to beat his event PB today. But we have Ouija here, gonna get out of Dark World. So looking nice.
And
a very fine throw.
You got to admire the dedication. Like, it's got to be hard to continue on the grind after like having an attempt just fail like that.
Yeah, I think Slip doesn't really get phased much anymore when he loses a run. He's like, yep.
Yeah, I mean, after like what 65,000 attempts, I'm not sure what the counter is at, but I think these runners must have like taken their split file from home, and so like you're actually seeing their real attempt counter from like their home split files. And so like you got Ouija here with like 15,000 attempts, but like Slip with like over 60,000 attempts.
Yeah, it's unreal. You know, for his story arc, he's held the world record a couple of times, but always kind of been in the shadow of Ouija, just because Ouija's inhuman, and you know, a mere mortal can't always compete with that. Well, that was a really good start from Ouija.
And I feel like with Hori mains, like with how sensitive the control stick is, like when you kind of carefully watch Mario's movement, like it's a bit of its own like mountain to climb, just like trying to get the same sort of movement that like people like Ouija have on OEM. Like it's sometimes it's hard to match that on like the really sensitive control stick.
Yeah, Cheese and Slip are the two Hori users we have. It's like I think it either has to be like from your like hands not working well with an OEM controller, like it either has to give you hand pain, or you must just be really stubborn. Like Cheese, I think it applies. He's just kind of like, no, I'll make it work. It's just what I do. You know, he's kind of stubborn in that way.
Like he hates the OEM stick, like how fragile it is, and so just wants to have a more consistent stick. Like one that he's
Cheese has just kind of like a savant level intuition where he'll just make it work. Where most people I think would be better off on OEM long term, but also if you get a Hori, you don't have to play the controller lottery every 6 months to a year, so that can be an advantage for sure.
And it's certainly an interesting little controller, but like if you've got big hands, like the Hori itself presents like its own ergonomic issues where you've got to hold it like a hamburger instead of a controller.
It's a pretty good analogy.
We got a D whatever raid. Thank you so much for the party of 209 raiders.
Oh, sweet. What's up, Denner? Some nice dances in the chat.
Just got a few attempts in lobby right now. We've had a few attempts get down to basement, but overall runners have just kind of been chugging through the Dark World grind this morning.
Still waiting for the Squeegee going live to happen. I don't think he's done any runs yet. He's been on the console, but hasn't started the live split.
We have Ouija on a pretty nice pace Dark World here. Like, it's amazing how consistent he is with the Suki plus double firsties. Like it's same with Squeegee whenever Squeegee goes for the salt flip too. Like I can't believe how fast these guys are.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Most people still don't do salt flip. It's very, very difficult, but I think that's a pretty clear candidate for like the next thing to add. It saves like a good half second, maybe 0.7.
And
it's really also just like in Dark World, so it's not going to kill your run in the late game.
Yeah, it's not like trying to add a new bits ending or something.
Yeah.
But we got a 243 Dark World exit for Ouija. This is decent, I guess, according to Ouija standards.
Yeah. It's just a complete neutral reaction. It's like a mid. And then we see how Womps goes. So, lost the run last time to Canalus. And he got it.
There we go. Nicely done, Salt. It seems like Salt's been overall playing decently nicely with Ouija at this event. Like there have been some times where, and that's kind of the struggle with Salt Cannon. It's like some days you'll really get a feel for all the visual cues and like everything will just work out, and then some days you'll just keep getting those attempts where you feel like you should have made it, and like the game just doesn't give you the clip.
Yeah.
Ouija, beautiful double jump to Alice. Gets a little bit of a jump for the star grab, but still pretty fine pace. It might be about like a 421 Womps exit, so just barely missing the meme time. It's kind of funny how like it's kind of funny how like a really good Womps exit just happens to be that like meme milestone time.
I guess so. Yeah.
Like it'd be one thing if like a 420 was just a really easy time to achieve, but you actually have to use some pretty maxed out strat. Oh, and this is the wall kick there.
Ooh. Okay.
Quick backup, but it's gonna be 422. Unfortunate.
You know, the 10th place of his split time was 420.6. You know, I wonder if we can get a look at the 100th place at some point.
Let's see, with the weird timing that this game ends up using, would that time even be possible, or would that fall off of like the frames? Would
I mean, if it's auto splitter, it's not like perfectly accurate, but that time is possible because of lag frames. Blixer in SSL, I think he messed up Pless, and now he's just messing around. Shell? No. Oh, okay.
It was going to be a fly guy list, and then a left side fly guy, and then just
I think you can tell people have had, like, they're a bit, like, I don't know. They're a bit worn out from all the attempts, because when the run dies, they just kind of, like, free run for, like, 30 seconds, and then they reset.
Right.
You know, when you're, like, really intent, it's like, all right, next run. And these guys are like, not again, and then I'll just, you know, do some dive rollouts, and then when I feel like it, I'll start over.
It's the same thing as, like, you know, you do like a really bad play in football or something, and you got to just kind of like, you know, kick the ground a little bit, run around a little bit, just to burn some of that energy of just like, man.
Yeah.
Or at least I assume that's what football players do. I've never touched an athletic field in my life, so.
Okay. I think some people are like that, not generally.
We'll see Slip on a pretty good attempt here. 244 Darkworld exit and gets a nice cannonless there. Was that a second try cannonless?
I actually don't know.
So see, he's got 3 stars. We'll see. Oh no, that was first try. I guess he just wanted to mix things up with a double jump Alice first.
Okay.
Sick movement there. I haven't really seen people mess around with that speed kick there.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Not a big time save. It's like one of these things where it's just like an alternate movement pattern where it can save like 2 frames maybe. So it's really not much of a time save, but it does save time if you do it well.
We got a 422 Womps exit from Slip, so like not like a perfect exit, but like still absolutely capable.
Oh, this is really, yeah, solid.
Yeah. Like this is still easily 10-0x HMC pace.
It's me, Mario.
Alright, so it's good that we'll be able to commentate Slip's run a bit, because last run it was kind of like, oh, it's in there in the background, but Tag was getting like a 15-11, so we didn't put too much focus on it, but now, Pless,
we got a beautiful Tamari grab.
he just threw the bomb over to the other layout screen right there. That was pretty sweet.
Yeah, the quick changes on the layout keep messing with me. I keep thinking that the players reset, like right on that hard change.
Yeah, I know. Like I'm looking for like half second. Like, where'd he go? Oh, yeah, he's over there.
Now let's see. We'll see if we get a fly guy list.
Maybe
I'm
not.
thinking that based on plus first. Oh yeah, just gonna go ahead and opt for not.
It's a cool camera. Just the Mario cam to set up the diagonals.
I've never thought about trying that before, but that does seem like that'd probably be a bit easier with the stick, because this is one of those stars that just kind of has like awkward stick movement.
Yeah, it is a bit awkward, because depending on how you slide down that slope, you'll need to adjust a bit differently to get onto the right side of the pillar, because if you're not on the right side of the pillar, you're close enough to the fly guy where he can chase you, and then in that case, you can't do a long jump to him. You have to single jump, and it's really slow. So you want to make sure you always go up on the right side, I mean the front face of the pillar, but on the right side of it. So Getting a good angle for that is pretty helpful. 6-11, good run.
Definitely still maintaining the pacer. We'll see how the lava stage treats him. And this is one of those, like, you know, when you struggle really hard to get out of SSL, but, like, you haven't had any problems in LLL all day, and then, like, the one run that you finally get a really good pace out of SSL, just everything goes wrong here.
Yeah.
Like, it's a stage that doesn't act up until you're finally on good pace, and then just everything goes wrong.
Yeah, red coins, I can actually kind of tell, like, he's a bit shaky here. Like, I don't know if it's nerves at all, but maybe just not feeling like quite as comfortable as he might be on stream at home. But he's still making it work. Side hop, nice.
And beautifully done. I gotta admit, I hate that camera, like how it turns during the triple jump.
Anything where the camera pans while you're executing inputs, I'm generally not super high on. But
yeah. Because, like, if you want maximum momentum preservation, you've got to follow the camera with the stick through, like, and you've got to, like, have that smooth movement that's, like, really, really hard to follow.
Okay, well, let's see if... Oh, ledge grab. Unfortunate. That's, like, 2.5 seconds. But let's see, lava boost. And he gets it.
A beautiful two-pole ending. Awesome stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, just like with everything else, like, not really playing super sonically fast, but, like, you know, doing the really fast things consistently. And so, you know, not going to be losing very much time at all. Like, that ledge grab really isn't going to cost him that much here. Let's see how Bully goes here.
Is it because of his colors, or does the lava look, like, very different? Like, the way the black spots are, like, appearing and disappearing?
I think it might be, like, a color thing, yeah. Like, I didn't notice it before you pointed out, but I'm kind of seeing it that, like, there's, like, more contrast on those spots than normal. Like, they're kind of fading in harder than they normally would. Yeah, just still ahead 3 on this event PB. And as you can see from that best possible time, like, it's really just down to getting a really clean late game. That's really the big thing that's holding Slip back from having that, like, 15-0x or, like, a 14-5x.
Yeah. I mean, he's got 5 seconds to save here, and he's already 3 seconds ahead, so this could be a big opportunity. Box jump in lack 2 cam.
Beautiful stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, the normal camera for that, I think, is the Mario cam, right?
Yeah.
And so, like, I wonder if that's just kind of a non-traditional camera just for Hori. Because that's one thing about, like, playing on Hori's. Oh, Drake Bordo resetting a run to missing the star in Dark World, just diving right in the pipe early.
Oh, rip.
That's the worst mistake to make. I know Slip's on a run, but you just got to call out that mistake when you see it. It's so devastating.
Very nice C-up slide here. And Slip is the movement where he goes across the boulder path. This kind of risks the last boulder. If it falls on the right side coming at you, then if you're not, like, really fast getting there, it'll hit you. But if you go to the left side like most people do, it's almost harder because you have to, like, wait for the boulder to fall, and then you're so close to the wall, like, getting enough height on your wall kick is very, very awkward, and it loses some time. So you're kind of putting your fate in a higher power when you do it that way, but I think it's a little bit faster too, and it's pretty nice.
Yeah, and it is a bit more comfy because, like, you're not having to wall kick at such an extreme angle. Like, you get to set up an angle that's virtually perpendicular with the wall. Whereas, like, going from the left side, you're pretty much wall kicking, like, at the extent of a wall kickable angle. And so it's really easy to end up, like, just going a little too far upright. And you just, like, slide right beside the wall. But we got a 10:09 HMC exit on this run for Slip. This is actually 14 pace still, so definitely something to keep our eyes on.
All right, good MIPS.
Yeah, beautiful punch right in front of the door. This is going to make his job with the camera pretty free here. Beautiful clip. Oh no, I spoke a little bit too soon there.
Oh my goodness.
That looked like absolutely perfect, pristine, but just... And Slip lining things up way more carefully this time. Jeez, that's one of those attempts that, like, I would have gone for it too. That looked good. But
yeah,
sometimes...
I mean, the time to beat is 15:28. So 15:23 to get in 5th. So very much on pace for 5th. But he's gotta make sure this doesn't snowball. Avoiding the chip clip, so He's definitely consciously doing some things that are a bit easier. No flag eyeless, no single star lava boost ending, no chip clip to make sure that he has the best chances, as good of a chance as possible of finishing. But he's still got to do front sub. It's been a killer on the last run, and he's gonna get revenge. So good job.
Beautiful stuff. Yeah, that's gonna keep this one going. And we were seeing in practice too, like on a couple other attempts, he was having issues with like just turning too narrowly into the sub, and it looks like he's finally gotten over that mental hurdle. And so even though the MIPS mistake's got to be frustrating, you know, at least getting over that mental block has got to be it's got to feel good.
All right, let's see if we can hit pole glitch. Good jump dive and
There we
easy
go,
as you like.
Let's see if the ultimate movement gets pulled out here, but overall, very, very nice, comfy pace.
Will he go for it? He does, and he gets it.
Let's go and see the triple. Beautiful stuff there. Just picture.
Oh!
Errant ledge grab, but that's okay. Still on some pretty nice pace here.
Yeah, apart from the loopy long jump, as I've started calling it, very good fire C.
That's a good name for it, though. I love those like alley-oop movements where like you kind of just move around some obstacle.
Yeah.
And it's a lot harder than you might think to get Mario all the way out of the way of that wall and then get him back in position to land on the other side.
Okay. Hit the throw. I don't know if the transition covered it, but we're going to BLJs, so please put your prages in the chat for Mario Jesus himself.
Yep, we got BLJs and Sky separating Slip from a pretty good potential event PB here. You can tell, like, off the face cam, like, he's really taking the deep breaths, like, really trying to make sure that, this is gonna go as good as possible.
Right, pushing against the side stair, and he gets the first catch, but he's not gonna catch the second jump. That is soul crushing.
Instant second, though. Beautiful second try. Oh, man.
That was it right there.
That's about the fastest way that you could have to do it second try. So, I mean, we'll see what the second one provides. That's about to be okay. At least it gets up there pretty quickly. So, it's a bit iffy, but, you know, we still got an event PB on the table. Just needs a decent Sky.
Yep, probably like 15-10-ish if all goes well.
And let's see.
Yeah, the colors are definitely kind of whack on this. Like, look at the sky. It's all like vapor wavy.
It's like a slightly low bit rate or something where like there's more color banding than normal.
All right, moving right side though. Oh, he's not gonna get it.
Ceiling there.
Standing.
Attempt, but not gonna connect.
Oh, he's gonna fall all the way down and reset the run.
Oh man, that one's got to sting for sure. But
a good effort, of course, but
and Slip getting right back to it. I mean, you know, I'm sure at the moment he's telling himself, you know, that run wasn't perfect. I had those mistakes like in the late game already. You know, I can get a better one to that point, and when I get that better one there, it's gonna finish out, and I'm getting that 14-5x. And after that pretty electrifying finish, we'll go ahead and switch over to a quick break while we wait for someone else to get out of the lobby.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
All right, guys, we're back. And we've got, still about the same. We had a run from Ouija when the Slips run ended, but then he reset and we're all back in the intro. So let me take the time to remind you guys about our charity sponsor, Urban Arts Project. They've been working with us in GSA for quite a while now, and they are a really, really cool charity. What they do is they extend like college or pre-college education in arts and game design to underprivileged kids. Started in like the New York City area, but they've expanded, and they've helped like a ton of kids build better lives for themselves thanks to the skills that they've learned through urban arts. And it's just a really cool initiative. We all love Mario, and you can be passionate about the game design, but we're giving an avenue they are giving an avenue for these kids to pursue game design. So super cool. If you have a few bucks, please donate. If we hit 3,500, we will extend the stream by an hour, and it's the final day, so that might be the last hour for your favorite runner to get an event PB. So if you can, please donate.
Yep, exactly right, and a definitely worthwhile cause to donate towards. Like, there's so many kids that are interested in designing games, but like they have absolutely no idea where to start, like trying to learn how to make their own games. And like especially in underprivileged communities, it can be really hard for people to like connect with the like free resources that might be available online or elsewhere. And so like groups like Urban Arts are really important for like hosting these programs that in some cases like this will be the only exposure these kids have to the world of game design. And like it's really incredible when you see statistics like 100% of their like kids that go through this program like go on to go to college, whereas like about 50% of kids on average go to college. Like that's a really stark difference that just kind of speaks to the success of programs like this and like getting these kids interested in building skills that'll like propel them so much further over their lifetime.
Me, Mario.
Well said. All right, well, we have Squeegee on now. The
Looks like
first
Squeegee's,
place player makes an entrance.
Yeah, just working through the practice grind, and this seems to be like Squeegee's modus operandi. Is like any practice session, like you're gonna go through every single star, really fine detail, like tooth comb, just like trying to identify any sort of issues with consistency or whatever else. I see him spending a lot of time on like BLJs, a lot of time in Sky and on throws, like just on all the minutia that I feel like he more than any other runner really like tries to take a focus on like all the smallest parts of a run that other runners might just overlook and think, oh, that'll go fine. I don't need to worry about practicing that or making sure I'm doing that optimally. But Squeegee seems to like just make it a point to go through everything.
Yeah.
And I mean,
Considering he has only started playing this game like 2 years ago, maybe a bit more than 2 years, but he has not been around that long. Like Ouija's been around since like 2016, and considering he and Squeegee are kind of like equals, and Squeegee's only been playing like a third of that time, is insane. It shows like how much time he puts in on a consistent basis to get up to this level. So can't knock the process at all. Definitely
and like
takes
people
a ton of practice
sometimes
to get
like
to this point.
it's kind of a community meme sometimes that like, oh, like younger kids can just learn this game easier because like they only have school, they have so much more free time, and like there's just something about like young kids learning this game easier. But like I feel like the kind of counter to that is like young kids find it really hard to like motivate themselves to practice and like do other just like boring stuff. And so I think it's like really impressive for someone that's like 16 or 17 years old to like actually be able to force themselves to sit down and devote the hours a day that it takes to like learn all these stars.
I mean,
and like really grind this
you make
stuff
it
out.
sound terrible. I think it's still fun to practice. Otherwise, it's not worth spending so much time on. But
it's fun to practice, sure, but like going really like if you only practice the stuff that's fun, you'll only get good at certain stuff.
Exactly.
And like for me, for instance, I used to never practice like any of my swimming stars or like any of my wing cap stars just because I didn't think that stuff was fun. But then like I would always lose seconds to it in runs, and it was like I had to eventually just make myself start working on the stuff that I didn't really find as fun. And it's like if I were 15, I'd be like, screw this. Like I'll find something else to do. I'll just play another video game or something.
Yeah, it takes a lot more like mental discipline than you might think to reach a high level in Mario 64. It's kind of like any skill. Like the analogy I always use to people who aren't really sure what speedrunning is, it's kind of like learning an instrument, You might see someone who's like really good at it, and you're like, wow, I don't know if I could ever do that. But you start somewhere, you pick it up, you learn the basics, you kind of build on your own skills, and over time you get a little bit better and better until you have pretty good skill. So it just takes time and effort.
And it's like really more than any other speed game, this is the embodiment of like easy to pick up, hard to master. Like 16 star is probably one of the easiest speed runs to learn, just like to get a time at all. But it's the skill ceiling is so high for actually getting to this top level. Whereas like something like Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, if you're doing any kind of any percent route, like it's a difficult route involving difficult tricks, and you have to do all of the tricks. Otherwise, like in some cases, the game isn't completable if you like try to omit one trick.
Oh yeah.
And so it's like there's a big barrier to entry there, where like if you want to do the speed run the quote unquote right way, like you've got to be willing to put in a lot of time before you even start your first attempt. Whereas with this game, like you can just learn a couple strats and you'll probably get like a 40-minute time if you're not really, trying to learn everything all the way through, but you'll be able to finish out the game at least. And I think that's something that like appeals to a lot of newer runners is like, it has just such a low barrier to entry.
Yeah, and if that sounds interesting to you in the chat, you can start anytime you want. Join the Discord. pick out some community resources. It's pretty easy to get started if
There's
you
no
are
better game to learn than this one with
motivated by
like how
seeing this
deeply
happen.
documented like all the resources and stuff are. Like Wikipedia is like just a godsend of like just strat information, especially for beginners.
Yeah.
Like I can't think of any other game that has like a dedicated subset of the community that tracks like all of the best times on every single star, just like purely, you know, best times ever on those. All of the best times on strats that people would actually use in full game runs. Like the community sum of best tracker, the like lag frame library. But like
Yeah.
there's so much stuff that like
It's so much when you put it that way.
yeah, in like other communities, you're lucky if you get a practice ROM, maybe, and like a few videos of like, oh, here's how you do this strat, here's how you do this strat. Like you don't get the sort of like in-depth documentation that you get with Mario 64. Where like if you want to look up how does Liam do Wild Blue, you can find like his posted best sheet time, or like what's the best time anyone has ever done some of these JRB stars. Like even if you're talking about like BLJ strats, there's a sheet that tracks all that stuff too, and like that's just. It just goes to speak to like how devoted this community is in particular.
It's me,
Yeah,
Mario.
that part is really cool. It's like you see the runners here, but it's really kind of the foundation that the community's built as a whole that's kind of allowed it to get to this point where everyone's this good at the game.
Yeah, like I think any of these runners would tell you very upfront, like they've put in a lot of practice and grinding time, but pretty much every strat that they do is like an amalgamation of just all kinds of stuff they've picked up from the community. Like any top level runner, all the strats that they do is like if you wanted to like credit out who developed this strat, who developed this strat, it'd be a laundry list of like 50 names or something.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, who even knows for some of like the older stuff, like who found Owlus? I don't even know, but
Right.
new stuff like
And it's
go
such
ahead.
like an evolving process too, because like who found Owlus, you know, is like a question way back, but then like you can kind of track like you got a couple community members that really devoted themselves to developing double jump Owlus. And like that was like you can kind of track back like the meta changed towards double jump Owlus with a couple players really promoting it. And like it's so interesting how like even you can approach this star this non-traditional way, like, you know, you fall into the cage with a jump wall kick, but like you can actually track there like 5 or 6 or 7 different players that have all like kind of put their own spin on like that sort of concept. Like you've got some players developing like side flip Alice as their strat, and like some players with like double jump Alice as their strat. And even though like double jump Alice is the meta now, like it's just the more you dive and dig into it, like so many players have left their mark on this community in so many different ways. Like it's so cool. Like it's every run that you see is just like such a communal effort, and like that's such a cool thing that you don't really get to see in a lot of like hobbyist pursuits, you know?
Yeah. It's definitely one of the coolest parts about being in a community like this.
And like it's neat too seeing like if you go watch the Summoning Salt record progression videos, you get to see like the prehistoric community where like you'd have a guy say, "Oh, I found a way to get past the 30-star door with only 16 stars, but I'm not going to tell you for a week." And then like nowadays, like strat finding and like strat sharing is just the norm. Like you'd be looked at as like really rude if you like hoarded a strat for any length of time, you know?
Yeah, that's true. Like I won't name a name, but there was someone who had like a good setup for like a certain strat, and they intentionally like hid their input display for it because they didn't want other people to know, and people were just like, "Why are you being this cringe? Like, come on, just
right." It's like nowadays everyone in the community is
help
just
the community
concerned.
knowledge base."
Yeah, like everyone just wants to see the best time be achieved. No one like has this need for themselves to be the one achieving that time. Like I think that's kind of what motivates.
Maybe
strat
some
hoarding.
people would, but I think since it's such a communal effort, it's like most of the people finding this stuff are like, I will never be close enough to actually get a world record using this, so it's like the best thing for me to do, even if I'm selfish, is to share it with everybody.
Right. But it's like historically, you know, people would like hoard strats just because they wanted to be the one to get the record with it. You know, like
Yeah.
Dom Dunker, whoever, he wanted to be the first one finishing a MIPS clip run. But like nowadays, it's like you said, you know, a lot of people going like, I'm not going to be grinding for a world record myself. Like, let me share this for other people to make use of. And it's really crazy too, though, how like if you go into the community and look for the people with like the most optimal movement that like know the absolute best way of handling every single thing, like a lot of the time they're not like the like, you know, top RTA runners. Like a lot of the time the people that have done that XCAM optimization grinding, like they haven't ended up like stringing it all together in RTA. So like it's kind of weird seeing like those two different sides. Like the people whose names dominate like the ultimate star spreadsheet that shows you like the best way to do all the RTA strats. Like some of those names, like TJK, TJK hasn't strung together like a particularly notable like RTA run, but he's like an absolutely incredible runner that like if he had like the time put down, like he could easily hold his own with any of these people. Like, and there are a lot of people like that in the community that I don't think have a lot of recognition outside of like, you know, people that watch this game all the time, but it's like they have the skill too. Like it's so many people that like it's hard for everyone to get the recognition they really deserve, you know, with how many people have that just insane skill at this point.
Yeah, and I would also argue that if you look at the spreadsheet now, you'll have, you know, a few common names, but back in the day, the people who kind of like developed like the foundation for how to do these stars well, you're looking at people whose names aren't really on that sheet as much anymore, but people like Toast Rider, Drogi, Tabascoth, of course, Alco. He's actually back somewhat, but like people like these have been like really instrumental in initially bringing the stars to a high level optimization for Liam to beat like by 0.1 5 years later and have his name on the spreadsheet instead. So there's a lot of people that have contributed.
Yeah, and it's like so many runners that have been in the community for a while, like they probably learned from Toast Rider guides. And it's, you know, even though like nowadays all you're seeing are those big names like Cheese, Puncation, like Liam, like nowadays you see some like rising stars like Callie or Chip Groove, like you know, like some of these people, the first time that they picked up these stars may have been like off of Siglemic's old guide or like Toast Rider's old guide. And so like even though you don't see those names super active in the community now, like they're like a huge inspiration for like a lot of the modern like top level scene.
I want to say though, we have Tag on the run and about to get out of Lethal Lava Land. It's a bit red, but it's a pretty healthy run nonetheless.
He got the ground pound on the bully, but then immediately also got a ground pound instead of a long jump. And the double pound, that's so infuriating.
That's rough. Bit of a commentator's curse. We were just on a tangent for quite a while, and then I'm like, hey, Tag! Oh, there he goes. 2 ground pounds. 2 quick ones.
Instead of further cursing this run, we'll go ahead and read a couple donations. We've got a $20 donation from Rare saying, day 3, let's go. And then an anonymous $20 donation. So thanks so much for getting those donations in. And like we've got at the bottom of the stream layout here, if we hit $3,500 by the end of the stream, we'll extend the overtime by an hour here. Which, like, especially on day 3, that could really shake things up with some of these players. You know, some players might go ahead and decide to end their session thinking, like, you know, you know, I don't have that much time left to continue runs. You know, I don't really have a chance of getting any good PB for the rest of the session. And then another hour of overtime gets added, and that might make them go ahead and change their mind, you know, continue a few more attempts. Or likewise, you know, you might have a player that's like, you know, right on their wits end, really stressing themselves out, going like, you know, geez, I only have like 30 minutes to get an attempt going. And then, you know, you add an extra hour onto the timer, that could really change the mental game. So definitely get those donations in if you want to see that timer be extended.
I just want to say that was a bit of a rap god moment. You were talking like 100 words a minute there. It was pretty impressive.
If I ever can get focused enough on a topic, I end up like kind of just going hard with the words like that. But
yeah, that was good.
A lot of the time, like my brain is just getting distracted between like 2 things simultaneously. Like whenever I'm practicing this game, I always have a stream open in the background too, just to kind of. It's weird how like sometimes you'll focus better on one thing when you're just halfway distracting yourself with something else.
Shoutouts to everyone halfway distracting with the stream here while they practice or do runs. We love you.
And shoutouts to everyone who's got the stream on while procrastinating schoolwork or work. Oh yeah,
Sad.
Collins is right. I'm so sorry. It's supposed to be perfect 1000% of the time. Oh no worries.
10-14, kind of bringing this back now with that HMC split. +5 is looking kind of ropey, but +1, hey, that's pretty good. He definitely has some gold potential in the late game though, because I think Slip had a very similar run. It was like 1447 BPT, so it's not like as dire as it looks for Tag's best possible time getting in there.
Yeah, it just is going to take a Pretty good amount of late game concentration here, but
Yep. But he's done a good job with it so far this event. Let's see the chip clip, and it's good.
yeah, we'll see how front sub ends up going. He's got some crazy consistency with chip clip. Like, these players are making that strat look really, really easy, but like I think that's another one of those strats that like if you don't have Mario's speed just right as well as his position, like you don't have a chance of getting through.
All right. Here we go. Here's the swims. He's up and
Nicely done.
clears it by a mile, actually. Really good
A little
job.
bit of dust on the sub, but that's perfectly okay. You'll take a half-second time loss on the sub compared to like losing the run off the sub.
I was actually wondering, like, maybe because of the retro things having like just a slightly different amount of delay, it affects your front sub timing. Like, I could see that being why we've had many mistakes on it. But we're in Fire C now. Full glitch
Now,
time.
for full glitch.
And Tag's gonna get it.
Good to
Frame
go.
perfect
Nicely
input
done.
there.
And what makes that so insidiously hard is like you're not just trying to get Mario to hit the ceiling of like that underside of the pole. You have to hit the edge of the ceiling specifically because that's what triggers that like hangable ceiling property from above. And so like that's like it's such a finicky little spot there.
All right, but a beautiful ultimate cycle from Tag.
Raz.
Let's go.
We could actually have this one be like within a second of a personal best, it looks like.
I wonder if this is a gold pace even. We'll have to see what he does for the throw. Side flip 3/4 spin, that might do it. Well, actually no, I don't think so. But good Fire C.
The 3/4
save
spin,
some
not
time.
quite maxed out, but that's where you're getting towards the maxed out Bowser throws. The half spin is just like ludicrous. I don't understand how people can do half spin. Like that's where you just gotta have the counter spins.
I think his auto splitter is broken. He has the wrong fade out counter.
Yeah, because that's the
Fire
second time
C.
I think the Fire C
Yeah.
split. All right, BPT 1458 according to his golds.
Who's that looking over his shoulder? Is that Milo? There's someone there in the left side of the frame. We see you.
Oh, the instant catch! Come on, get the mash. There we go. Gets the air BLJs.
Nice.
It's a little sloppy, but it's going to be doable. That is certainly going to be doable.
All right, the second one though. That's a good spot.
Oh,
He's
that's
got
an instant
it.
catch.
You don't see the instant catch on the second one as much. Oh, but
Oh,
he can't even get on the
hole a
hold
little
of the
bit.
Mario cam.
Oh, man.
All right, let's see. I think it's actually I don't even want to say anything. It might be possible. I don't know. I didn't catch the exact pipe entry. All right.
Beautiful, man.
Good. Yep.
A little bit
Bit of
dusty on the
dust.
rollout. So this elevator movement's going to be a bit weird. I'm not sure if he's going for the elevator triple.
He will probably miss the cycle.
Okay, yeah, he's not going for the triple. That's smart because it wouldn't
Oh, no.
be where he.
Almost with the ground pound. Okay. That was really close, even with that slight bad angle after the moving right side.
Yeah,
it's
that's-
not going to be event PB pace anymore,
Yeah.
but what another nutty run. He got like a 15:11 like an hour ago.
Yes, but
Like,
he's just
what
cutting
I've
the
been
time
saying
down by
about-
seconds. Like this is on pace for a 15:10 flat, pretty much.
Yeah. Like what I was saying about him being like really good about holding down the pace when he's on one, it's like he's okay, missed a throw, but like for the mid-game consistency, like
Mario.
absolutely nuts. Like really, really remarkable job there across the whole event, honestly. But it's cool to see Tag hanging out with the big boys and doing so well. So we got Ouija gonna get out of SSL. Maybe we haven't seen him on any deep runs yet. Or wait, did he get to MIPS once, or is that Slip? I mean, I know Slip did, but maybe Ouija did. Either way, 609. that's really nutty.
Well, like it's only a second ahead. That's a good time, I guess. But like, look at all these other runners, and like they've been getting like 611, 612s as their best SSL exits. So
Yeah.
like it's just Ouija's just built different, just cracked.
Yeah, really good angles on the red coins too.
And that's one of those like really subtle points that you can lose time on is like the turns through the reds. Like it's
Yeah.
actually you've actually got to put a pretty fair amount of time in like really optimizing those turns. Because it's like the way that Mario like interacts with the coins is just kind of weird. Like the coin hitbox is a bit bigger than you would visually expect it to be, and so like these runners like are kind of running at the corner of that hitbox. So it's like you got to train yourself for like this invisible point in 3D space that you're trying to get Mario to run through.
Yeah, true. Good bully kill though. Second star down. He's actually doing this a bit earlier. Some people will do it last, but he's going to be doing Lava Boost third and then Side Hop fourth, I believe.
A little bit of a weird ending there, but let's see how the volcano goes. Or looks like he's going to be... Oh yeah, volcano next.
Mhm.
It's always a little bit hard to tell. Like some runners will kind of like subtly deviate their movement between volcano and side hop from the beginning, but like a lot of runners will just kind of.
I do want to point out though, Cheese is in Mipskip, and I think that's a 10:04. Is that right? No, 24. Never mind. Okay.
It does look like he's ahead of whatever splits he's running against, though. We could go ahead and switch over to Cheese's. Not sure exactly how far ahead he is. Oh, but failed the chip clip, though.
Oh, okay. Yep. But whatever run we touch dies on the
Yeah,
main
just...
screen. So why don't we go to an ad break? It's a great idea. Everyone will have great runs without us. This will be a commentator switch, so it's been a pleasure commentating with you, Electric, and I wish you all the best of luck on the rest of day 3.
And same to you. The pleasure's been all mine. Thanks so much for co-commentating with me, and stick around, folks. We'll be right back.
Catch you later.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? There we go.
Everybody get it out. All four. There we go. All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Hello, everybody. What's up, and welcome back. Hope you had fun on the little break there, and we're right back into the action here. Actually, I'm also in the booth with West Dog. How's it going, Wes?
Going all right so far here. Day 3. Just looking for the biggest of possible bangs to close out this event. I don't know about you, Collins.
Oh, yeah. I think we're going to see a slip. I mean, we're already in the middle of a slip run right now, right? -5, -6 about going into HMC. So just a matter of time, I think, comparing against 1528. So look at that BPT. It's looking okay. So definitely could possibly see slip heading forward a little bit in the leaderboard. Pretty crazy ending last night there with Trey Bordeaux getting a PB and swooping into 4th place. Pretty crazy stuff. He was looking for that run all day, and he got it, so it's pretty cool. And you got to think, too, it wouldn't happen if we didn't get those donations and hit that $2,000 goal mark. So maybe we can do it again today.
Exactly. Honestly, we've been saying all day long, root for your favorite speedrunner to give them that 1 extra hour to get the run of their life, and Trey Bordeaux came out and proved that is all he needed, and not just for an event PB, but a real-life PB by a little over a second. So big ups to Trey Bordeaux there for making overtime worth it, and for just becoming a bigger legend here live in Las Vegas.
Pretty crazy. Pretty incredible. I'm really stoked for Trey. Definitely had a couple heartbreakers, but managed to pull it back and move forward. So pretty cool stuff. But yeah, so we've had a couple okay runs here so far. Looks like Ouija's kind of just messing around here. Probably gonna have to reset, and the rest of these guys are kind of in Womps or the intro, and except for Tag. Tag's just entering the basement, but we'll focus on Slip here. He's got 1 more star to go. We're gonna take a look at the HMC exit and see what he's able to get.
Nice left side. While we've got a moment here awaiting the pesky rabbits, Collins just wanted to let you know I am indeed a man of my word. I did consume the spicy chicken nugget as a means of reaching the donation goal, and honestly, it was not already having the hot sauce once before. It wasn't too horrible, so thankfully recovery was quick and easy.
Yeah, I watched the video on Twitter. It was really funny. That was cool stuff. So 10:07 exit for HMC here for Slip. Really solid. Nice MIPS clip there, and we'll see how the second one goes for the 30-star door. The reason that Slip's, I would assume that his split here, his name switched to VC, is it's a meme, it's a joke, whatever you want to call it, but DDD has a ton of lag reductions that you need to do, and it makes it a lot harder. So if you're on VC, you actually don't have to do those. But I think that's the joke. Someone will probably correct me if I'm wrong, but I would bet money that's it. Yep, I would bet money.
Yeah, honestly, makes the most sense there. For those who may not know out there, because we do have some novice Mario 64 viewers out there, there are 3 main platforms. No! Not again. Oh, the front sub has been Slip's kryptonite all event long. Not even he'll get back up there the second try. Oh my goodness. Oh, this sub, man.
Yeah, it's rough, but hey, lots of time lost, but still, anything's on the table. We could definitely see an event PB here still.
Yeah, still, I mean, he's still in last place, still has a chance to potentially shoot himself up into 5th place with a solid event PB. He could have been -21 with a good front sub there. Just goes to show how good of a run this already was before the front sub errors. Must have been a 14.4x best possible time going into that sub.
Yeah, I mean, 10:07 HMC exit's nothing to really shake your head at, but nicely done with the ultimate so far here, and he's actually just going to play a little bit safe. Maybe he wasn't comfortable with where he was at in the cycle, but he's going to take a burn here. And very nice save there from Slip. That was potentially devastating. He's going to have to run through the heart here. Oh, no, he's actually just going to go above and... Oh, no.
I can respect his ability to recognize and execute the backups here, but still just getting a bonk, getting the extra booty burn. I mean, we both know that if this was somebody like Ouija, we would have already seen a reset long ago, but Slip's still wanting to power through on this one.
Slip really has to advance in the leaderboard. right now he's you know, in 7th place and just short on the throw. I don't know, that was not really sure. Debatable.
Adding insult to injury with the limp throw there, you don't like to see it.
Right, so we're gonna see what the BPT is coming out of Fire C here. So with a perfect ending, like I mean perfect, we can see an event PB. I'm not holding my breath necessarily, but Flip has kind of just proven that he has the capabilities of putting together a really good run. So we'll see what he's kind of able to do as we kind of continue after this one.
Rage on the BLJs. I still have faith that he might be able to close this one out a little strong. As he goes for the... You see, it seems like there's two different types of BLJ setups. Collins, in your opinion, what do you think is the better, more consistent setup? You sometimes see runners just go straight down the middle of the staircase, and then you see other people line up Mario along the banister there, and then go for the slight angle in order to get through the door.
Yeah, I kind of like the middle setup, just because there's a couple tutorial videos on it, and it seems a little more tried and true, if you will. When you hit that first stair right there, you know, it seems like you're clipping a lot more consistently. So I'm not really totally sure. They're probably, you know, minimally different, if anything. So gonna go for the Taz long jump here. Gets it, no problem. Fortunately gets a Dusty Roll, so he's gonna miss the cycle. Very early to a Manimo there.
So yeah, so event PB is off the table. He did get a mid 14 1x entry into Bowser in the Sky. So,
we're seeing a lot of slip runs get lost to the end game here. Lots of stuff seems to be going wrong with right side, you know, front sub, and specifically that gap over the speed kick over the gap right there has been causing a little bit of trouble too. Just quite unfortunate there. Way to lose the run, but he's gonna go ahead and continue. So maybe we can switch to Flixer. He's just headed into base speed here.
I almost thought Squeegee had a run going because I just saw him clip through with MIPS, but he is just simply practicing.
At this point, you definitely have to practice a lot if you're Squeegee, because at this point, with the 1450, you're just going for world record attempts.
I mean, how crazy is that that in order to win this lifetime attack event, the end goal by no means was to go for or break a world record, but now essentially this is turning into a world record or bust for first place kind of event here. I mean, how crazy is that?
Yep. Pretty wild.
All right, we'll see if Slip is going to finish up here. We know he just likes to mess around here in Bowser in the Sky. Even after the throws, he likes to just playfully take a death and watch the star-shaped platform close below him. But let's see if he actually does finish. Does go for 3 for 3 on the throws. Never mind, it's a caster's curse, and he takes a death. Alright, so, wait. Where's... Oh, there's Flixer, okay. Cool, so Flixer is still on par with his last completed run at 15:30. We almost saw him clutch out a run last night in overtime. I want to say, I don't recall, which I should because I was commentating, but I want to say he lost it in Fire Seed. It was green most of the way through, so here's hoping he's able to carry over some of the clutch genes into this run.
It's the ledge grab skip. I thought that one wasn't going to work, but nicely done there. Nice. Flixer, and that little quick ground pound. Lucky he didn't just hit the A and not the Z and fly right up into the air, but nicely done there. So Flixer, for all intents and purposes, is doing really well this tournament. I mean, his PB is like a 15:21, I think. So he's played within like a few seconds of his PB, which is great. So I think that, you know, if you're Flixer, you can't really be bummed. I don't know what that was.
I've always wondered why Flixer elects to go for the Mario Cam setup when doing this side hop here in LLL. I've seen people do the same thing for Cannonless in Womp's Fortress, but I just I don't understand what the added benefit is for switching up your camera angle like that.
Are you talking about when he's going for it, or after he gets the wall kick?
After he gets the wall kick.
Yeah, so that's a lag reduction that he's going
Oh.
for there. Yep.
Interesting, like, because I haven't seen many of the other runners attempting or just going for that lag reduction, so...
Yeah,
maybe
you
it's
can
just a personal
actually...
principle.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. And you can actually just be able to hold... That camera angle allows you just to hold up notch, so... you don't have to, like, kind of wiggle around the platform or anything. It's pretty straightforward. But it is a tough lag reduction, as we saw there. Can cause some issues when you're in Mario Cam, kind of freaking out.
All right, as we see Flixer wrapping up his stage here in the Reds here in Lethal Lava Land, now might be a good time to remind you guys about the Urban Arts program. The Las Vegas 16 and many other speedrun events hosted here on this twitch.tv/speedrun have been brought to you in part by the Urban Arts program. It's a pre-college program that gives underprivileged students the opportunity to study game development and game design. A 100% graduation rate for every single student that's ever walked through that door will go on to receive a higher education. Urban Arts is that dedicated to their students, and frankly, just that gifted in being able to educate the young people. So if you guys like to see more speedrun events like this, or just help support your favorite speedrunners, make sure to drop a donation for the Urban Arts Foundation at !charity or !donate in the chat.
Bit of an unfortunate LLL for Flixer, but can definitely pull this one back in. Slip's kind of just still messing around and Sky there trying to get these throws. Other than that, not too much going on from what I can see.
Yeah, Flix is the one big run going on right now as we're reaching our favorite part here in the event where everybody is stuck here in the early game. We just got to wait for that next big run to bust on through.
One more to go for Flixer. We'll see what the HMC exit looks like. Gonna be a bit unfortunate here. I say that as if it's a bad HMC exit. For the average player, this is like Rommel pace. But, you know, if you're a Flixer, it's definitely not what you need. It's kind of a, you know, copium moment here if you're a Flixer fan. BPT you can see is a 15-19. So you would need to play very, very close. Actually within 4 seconds of his summit best for the last 4 splits. So.
And within 2 seconds of the summit best, if he's able to get that personal best, who knows? Maybe he's able to gold out of his mind. We've seen it before, at least from Ouija and GTM, who needed to gold some splits in order to get back on PB pace. It is possible. Yeah. So you never know. You never know.
I think Tag also got a gold today as well.
Nice. Always love to see the gold splits.
I believe it was HMC, which is, you know, he may have tied it. I'm not exactly certain. I just kind of happened to see the split be gold. But looks like Flixer's going for front sub. He knows he needs this right now.
Wow, Flixer actually going for front sub. Anytime we've seen him on the big screen, he's usually been green going for back. So you're right. He's trying to just pull out all the stops here. And there goes to show why he tends to go for the back sub Barry. So as he takes the reset there, and we're still waiting for that next big run to come along, now that would be a good time for a word from our sponsors.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Alrighty. Hey. What is up? You're back. Hope you enjoyed your little break there. Another slip run. Pretty cool. What are you thinking about this one, Les?
I'm trying not to get my hopes up here. We've seen a lot of green, but no matter how many times I try to tell myself, you never get attached to any form of a 16-star run. So I'm just gonna try to maybe perform the reverse caster's curse and just say this run's looking bleak. I'm surprised he hasn't hit the reset button already. Just the fact he's willing to power through this one shows how insane he really has gone from playing this category over and over again. But you know what? Props to Slip.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm thinking if I don't look at the screen, maybe nothing bad will happen.
There we go.
Oh,
maybe
there's
maybe
that.
we Maybe we just don't look at the screen and we just start rambling on about our favorite things of Mario 64.
Yeah, we could have some podcast moments here. But I mean, this is pretty promising. 16-13 exit. Not really sure what that movement was there. Seems like Slip's still having a little bit of trouble adjusting to the setup.
So I've been hearing people talking about the setup overall. Like, I understand, like, you got, you know, your computer, your console with your controller, but I thought for the most part it would be just, at the very least, your controller would be the biggest proponent of whether or not you perform well. Maybe Squeegee has proved that incorrectly playing with a replacement controller, but what exactly would go into a setup, or what exactly about a setup here could be throwing these runners off track?
So I know that Cheese and I believe Squeegee are the only ones that are using CRT. They were given an option of if they were wanting to run on a CRT or a monitor. So there's a lot of different things. If Slip isn't used to it, there could be even just a millisecond of delay, of input delay, could make a huge difference here. Also, it could be things just as like the difference of the position you're sitting in. It could be like, I'm not used to this chair. You know, there's all these little things that we do when we play this game that, or speedrunning specifically, that we kind of don't even really consciously think about. And when you kind of take a piece out of that, it kind of can screw you up a little bit. I mean, just think of all the times that you're used to, like, you know, the orientation of your desk, but, you know, you're able to put your feet up underneath the desk because there's like a little, you know, like a little rail on the side of it, and you can, you know, it's just this kind of things like that. But I really do think that the main part is more than likely the input delay for Slip here. And I also could be even something like the headphones, believe it or not. I know that, like, so I actually Pavloved myself into, only being able to wear headphones. So, when I took my earbuds out, I noticed it felt weird. Even if I had nothing playing through them, I still had to wear them, you know. But yeah, so it's kind of crazy.
More or less like I don't know if this is the right word, but like a catharsis here. It's just you become one with your headphones and you almost feel naked without them.
Yeah. Especially, and it's just really only when speedrunning. So there's a lot of different things that can go into the kind of setup differentials that make a big difference here. I think more than likely what we're seeing is maybe just a little bit of input delay, which, I mean, some people are saying, well, you know, a millisecond isn't really that bad, but whatever. When you're at this level, any difference is gonna be big. Doesn't matter like who you are, you know. If you're at this level, you're gonna notice more than like the average player, you know.
I was gonna say, this might be comparing apples to oranges here, but I could just tell you, even playing between a Nintendo 64 console and emulator just on Bowser throws, it's probably a little longer than 1 millisecond, but that input delay, you get used to playing on one thing and then transitioning to another, it throws everything off. So you're probably right. If these runners are used to playing on a CRT and then having to go through a retro tink to a monitor, just even literally micro time differences can be an absolute mind messer.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like, we'll never know. Like we more than likely won't find out exactly what is different, but it's just kind of speculation at this point. But I think it's interesting to kind of think about too. And also just, you're at a live event, things are different. It's a different expectation, it's a different vibe. There's just a lot of things that are not what you're normally used to, so there's a lot going into it. I mean, who knows, it could be like, you know, people walking in within his peripherals kind of messes him up, you know. There's a lot of different things, but like I said, based on the mistakes we've been seeing, I'm thinking input delay is the issue. So unfortunate there. Pretty rare mistake for Slip to actually miss the bunny like that, or excuse me, miss the clip like that, but that one's gonna work no problem. So we'll be able to see him. I mean, he has 16 seconds of time saved in this DDD split, give or take. So definitely something to look at here. That is not the end of the world.
We are hoping he will get first try front sub, since he's already lost a good chunk of that time to the MIPS clip here. While Slip gets himself geared up here, Collins, it looks like we might have a conspiracy in the chat here. Some people are suggesting that none of these runners are allowed to leave until a 4X has been hit here at the event. So, you know, kind of like in those hypothetical scenarios, life or death on the line here, if you had to trust somebody to get that 4X in order to unlock the doors and get the runners out of captivity, who would you put on the front lines here?
A great question. I think Squeegee is the obvious answer, but I think I'd put it in the hands of my boy Ouija. We've been through it together. You know, I trust the man of my life. I go Ouija.
Squeegee or Ouija? It looks like GTM, who is the bringer of knowledge in 16 star, claims it should be Cheese, and that would be actually
true.
remarkable if Cheese was able to pull off a 4X.
Well, Cheese just does have the anime plot armor, so if he had to like you know, to get Cheese to do anything, you could just like have like some sort of like, you know, explosive device rigged up at the mayor's office or something, and he has to get a 4X in order to like, you know, like in a certain amount of time before he could actually go and like defuse it. I think with his plot armor, he could totally do it.
All right, but speaking of plot armor, maybe Slipperinip has finally found his way to the armory to get the suit properly fitted for him, as he just got a clean ultimate cycle here in Fire Sea. Got a limp throw on the last go around. Let's see if he's able to get this 3/4 spin and connects.
So definitely bringing this run back for sure. We're looking at the BPT. It's a 15:01. He's got, you know, 22 seconds to play with, give or take. We'll say 20. Yeah, I mean, this is still totally on the table.
Woo. Yeah, sub 13 Fire Sea exit. This is still looking good for Slip. Best possible time of 15:02. Okay. Oh, okay. No, you could tell by the tone of my voice. I might have just gotten slightly attached there.
So cute.
I haven't felt this way in a long time. I'm crushing.
Down bad for this run. Let's see how it goes. BLJ is coming up. He's a little too in front of that first stair, but he's gonna catch anyway. Let's go. Nicely done there by Slip. One more to go, and then we have bits. Like we said, it's not over till you grab that star. So let's see what happens here. Having a hard time catching, but gets that one right into the pipe.
All right. So it's looking like it's not OX possible, realistically speaking, but he is absolutely on pace to potentially bop Cheese and Flixer into 5th place. Might be playing it close to Trey, maybe not after that misstep there on the platform.
Yeah, that was the right move. If he had sent that, and he knows, if he had gone for that, he would have died 100%. Angle was not correct. He would have bonked for sure. So definitely better to, like, you know, take a second off. Oh, but he misses this one. He's going for standing right, and he's going to take a slow.
Oh no, another Slip run lost to the end game.
It's really unfortunate.
I think whatever we were talking about setups here earlier during Slip's run. I think whatever, like, in addition to the comfort, I think Slip forgot to pack a can full of clutch there. No, like, absolutely no offense intended. Just the end game has been absolutely cruel to him so far throughout this event, and it pains me to watch this.
Fortunate. He's gotten that frame 0 wall kick, if you will, if you want to call it that, a lot on right side. So again, I'm really thinking that there's some sort of input difference that he's not quite used to, and it's kind of messing with his right side. That's a you know, fairly precise trick. Definitely very easy to bonk there. So unfortunate, but we'll continue forward, and hopefully Slip can, you know, just get back in there and get another run go.
It does look like, yeah, we got a whole bunch of runs. It looks like Cheese might be taking a break. Squeegee looks like they might be getting ready to start with runs soon, as they've now officially warmed up through all the stages. And now we've just got everybody here in the early game. So trying to fill the air. We're absolutely stalling. I'm absolutely not using filler words right now, trying to think of topics to talk about here. Collins, what would you think is your favorite stage soundtrack, or at least a series of stage soundtracks?
JRB, DDD. I love the water levels. They're so calm. It's such a vibe. Hands down.
Definitely know it is a fan favorite for people to get Peepo comfy and fall asleep to. At least it was especially a favorite for Kano Stream Unlimited, always dropping into DDD before calling an end to the day on Stream Unlimited.
Yeah, actually I kind of forgot about that. It is super comfy. I love it. I mean, what about you though?
I gotta say it's the series of stages with I don't know what you'd call the theme, but it's the soundtrack for B.O.B., Womps, and Tall Tall Mountain. Yeah, I don't know what it is about that. Like, while JRB and DDD are comforting to listen to, just something about that makes you feel happy and pepped up and ready to go.
Yeah, I could totally see that. I'm actually probably after my shift here, I kind of want to go through and YouTube and maybe see if there's like some sort of like really chill, like lo-fi hip hop Mario remixes or something, and like maybe like a JRB or DDD like soundtrack remix, or maybe like a really chill guitar cover or something.
I don't know if there's any lo-fi hip-hop covers, but I do know there is some lo-fi Mario covers, and there are a couple of bangers out there. I might have to see if I can look through my history list and send a link or two.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I would be interested in making some of that too. Maybe that's something I'll do one day if I'm bored.
Did want to ask, yeah, as a musician, have you ever thought about just wanting to play video game or Mario 64 music just to learn it for fun?
So I didn't do it with Mario, but I used to do it with Ocarina of Time, like frequently. I used to play the Kakariko Village theme. That one's great. Man, Ocarina of Time soundtrack is like next level. Like Mario's is great, sure, but like OOT, like, come on.
Unfortunately, you're talking to a man who's only played Ocarina of Time for a total of 1 hour in their lifetime, so I'm not too familiar with the soundtrack outside of, I believe, the main theme.
Oh no. Actually, you know what's also chill is the Pokemon Snap soundtrack.
I can get behind the Pokemon Snap soundtrack for sure.
The game is super comfy. So is the new one that came out. God, when I heard that was coming out, I felt like a child. Such a chill game.
Sure, yeah, it's probably like the reaction that a lot of like Star Wars fans reacted when Disney first was coming out with their movies. You're just like, oh my god, I grew up with this, and now they're coming out with a new version of it. Oh boy, I can't wait.
Yeah, except for the fact that Pokemon Snap 2 didn't suck.
Oh.
The Star Wars movies don't interest me in the slightest. I'm like, can they just not do this anymore?
Nah, unfortunately, as a Star Wars fan, I got to admit it there. I'm pretty sure it's actually the consensus. You know, as much as everybody gave backtalk to the prequel trilogy with all the Jar Jar Binks and Anakin Skywalker memes, people have come to appreciate the prequels now more with the Disney trilogy absolutely dropping some stinkers. So thank you, Disney, for having us appreciate the Hayden Christensen trilogy.
True. That was really unfortunate for Ouija there. That Fly Guy list just not really going to connect. So we're just gonna be chilling on Trey Bordeaux's run here, smoking the Bordeaux pack. Or I don't know if I should say smoking. We're on the Bordeaux pack, obviously. He's gonna go ahead and try to. Oh, he's gonna get burned here. Gonna go for the backup.
Say, is Trey even 18 yet? I don't even know if he's illegally allowed to smoke a Bordeaux pack.
I know the Bordeaux's on the Bordeaux pack. I think there's an emote for it.
Yeah, well, can we get some Marl Bordeaux in the chat, please?
Is that what it's called?
I believe it's the Marl Bordeaux.
That's amazing.
I'm unfortunately a new believer in the Bordeaux clan, so I have not yet become one with the emotes. I know there's got to be some Trey Bordeaux fans out there willing to back me up.
Mario.
I love Trey Bordeaux memes. Like the first one that I remember was like the Trey Bordeaux moment. If somebody would if somebody would do something weird in a run, everybody would comment and just be like Trey Bordeaux moment. That was so good. The Shadow People meme is like unprecedented, incredible. You know, the Bordeaux pack is just I don't even know who comes up with this stuff. It's just like classic, like Zoomer humor. So good.
That's just the internet for you. You never know. You never know what they're gonna come up with next. All right. You know what? I had to, considering Trey Bordeaux dropped a PB, I was willing to drop a $5 subscription there. I've got a Bordeaux pack out there.
Amazing.
The Marl. Yep. Which I'm not much of a cigarette smoker, at least not anymore, and I don't recall ever seeing a blue Marlboro pack before. So Trey Bordeaux, maybe. No, I was about to say work on that cigarette sponsorship, but that's probably not good. That's probably not a good sponsorship to have.
It's amazing. Holy God. It's so good. Mario Bordeaux. God. Someone needs to like make that pack and bring it to GDQ.
We know we got some creative Etsy people out there. Anybody willing to make the first ever limited edition Mario Bordeaux?
I think Cryptic. I think we could have Cryptic do it. If there's anybody I think that could do it, it's Cryptic.
Is Cryptic a crafty individual?
Nah, he just smokes a lot.
Fair enough. Well, we got a question here from Super Stinky Burps here in the chat. I don't know how burps can be super stinky, but I'll probably just best leave that question in the void. What is the worst star in a 16-star run? That's a interesting question. Assuming we're talking about the LBLJ category, I guess, I mean, honestly, none of the stars are really too bad. It's just, I'd say, like, what's almost like the worst strat or like the worst star/strat to go for. And personally, just as someone with a lower experience in the game, I gotta say it's probably either Lava Boost and LLL or Front Sub and Dire Dogs. Collins, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, depends on who you're talking to. Obviously, because people are good at different things, but also routes differ and whatnot. Like, most people aren't going for front sub. Most people aren't doing lava boost in 16. So I think that the worst one for like the average player, or for me, I should say, because I think I have a pretty average 16-star time. I have like a 1650 or 2 or something. I thought it was always cannonless. I always felt like cannonless was just like such a so hard. It just was like I was consistently losing runs to like the easiest setup, you know, star in the game. But that was just my experience with 16. I felt just super annoying to get through Dark World, you know, nice like cycle and everything, and then kind of just like lose it immediately. I always felt that was really frustrating.
Fair enough. Almost right on cue as you were talking about Cannonless being one of the worst. As we saw Trey Bordeaux, unfortunately, not connecting on the Salt Cannonless there, so I'm sure he would like to agree with you on that statement.
Yeah, Dark Dog in the chat saying you can get better at Suki, but Kless always sucks, and I completely agree. And that's one of the goats. That's one of the goats, though. So
that is true. Dark Dog, truly, actually, I've talked about it here before with Cheese and Ouija being some polymaths here in Mario 64, being masters at multiple categories here. Let's not forget about Dark Dog 47 there. I want to say top 20, top 25 16-star runner, top 15 70-star runner, and also was the king of the meme categories until some runner named Marlene came along and bopped him most of them. But shoutouts to our boy, Dark Dog. Which, by the way, is a joke. We all, hopefully, like Collins, you know I know who Marlene is, formerly known as ISO.
Yeah. I was laughing. I was laughing at Salt's comment. It was really funny.
Alright. Looks like
Cheese is an SSL. I guess we have Cheese playing. I wasn't really aware that Cheese was doing runs right now.
I see Tag here in SSL. I don't know. We don't see Cheese on the screen. Is Cheese in SSL?
Oh, well, yeah, they probably think that the tag is Cheese, and I could totally see that. I could totally see that.
Oh, Stouty said that Cheese was in SSL. Yeah, because I almost thought I just saw Cheese walk up behind board. I was like, wait, so is he actually working more towards the chair-assisted speedrun?
Pretty much the same name. happens with Best of Us. I do think that they look very similar, especially with the mask on. They kind of have the same like flippy thing in the front with their hair.
Funny you say that. You know who I really think bears a lot of resemblance to Cheese is Finny. Have you ever caught a Finny stream live?
No, actually I haven't.
Yeah, so Finny, who is the world record holder, for those who don't know, in the virtual console versions of 16 star and I believe 1 star, I swear, when you see him turn and you see his the left side of his face on camera, he bears a very striking resemblance to Cheese. Maybe I'm just a crazy person over here, but go out and check Finny for yourself. Oh, tag.
That's unfortunate. He's gonna have to. Yeah, this one's gonna be over just because he doesn't have enough health.
It's me, Mario.
Curious as to who this person thought Punkay was. Is it me or you? I don't think either of us sound like Punkay in cadence or like actual, timbre of the voice.
I've heard the stem heads of Simply's chat think that I sound a lot like Trainwrecks, but never Punkay.
Yeah, I have had people. I've had people ask or say that I kind of sound like Punkay, but it's probably just typical dude. Only me. 1 in 1,000, dude. This gameplay is hot garbage.
I kind of want to hear what you'd sound like if there was like ever a tragic moment. It's just like, no!
see Punkay like so rarely he so rarely like shows emotion like that it's so hard to like imagine what he would sound like. He does do a pretty good Bomb Mom impression though. Maybe I'll kind of maybe I'll go ahead and learn that impression someday.
West Dog, can you do an impression of Slip getting world record? Okay, I first gotta just clear my mind of any and all emotions. The only thing I know is fine mowing and breathing. This is getting the 1456. Wow. Okay, cool. World record.
Oh no, tag!
It's me, Mario.
Yes, dude. Only me. Typical.
I don't know if you watch the Cobra videos much, but one of my favorite moments was, I think it was like a couple of weeks ago when Punkay was apparently on a gold segment run for HMC. It's like, I think this is just barely gonna gold, and right on cue, he does the ground pound. That's what I was thinking. He just went, oh my god!
It's like, yep! Yep, only me, dude! That's amazing. You gotta have like a slight southern accent, but like not overpowering.
All right, we do have a $50 donation coming in here from Anonymous, simply saying thanks. We don't know what the thanks is for specifically, but hey, Anonymous, you're welcome. We hope you're enjoying. We hope you're enjoying the show out there.
Excellent stuff. And I believe we still have our goal to extend the stream by an hour here. We're looking for $3,500. So we are about what, $1,400 away, which is more than doable. Last night we saw two $250 donations back to back to actually make it to that final echelon. The next push us towards the next echelon of extending the stream. So really cool stuff. Maybe we can hit 3,500 today.
You gotta wonder if that was coordinated, because $250 donation is one thing, but having them so close to one another, I mean, surely there must have been a. I wouldn't say collusion, but there was definitely some teamwork going on there.
Donate.
Poncho via Ninja in the chat saying apparently I may sound like a Mexican soccer announcer and wants me to do a long goal. Well, maybe, Poncho, but I'm not going to just do any and all impersonations for free here. Perhaps we might be able to help out the Urban Arts Foundation here. Guys, what do you say? You want to hear some impersonations or request this broadcaster to do something ridiculous within the limits of TOS? Why not drop a donation at ! Donate in the chat. Collins, thanks for dropping the link.
100%. Right, looks like we're here with Bordeaux and Mom's Fortress. Not really much else going on right now. Nicely done with the salt cannon list there. Really excellent stuff.
I wonder what the next step is going to be for Trey Bordeaux, because I recall he made a huge leap from like a high 15.2x to the 15.12. Sat on that 15.12 for months, and then just got the PB last night. What do you think would be Collins, for the next PB for Trey, regardless of whether or not it happens today? What time do you think that might be?
He was so close to an OX. I'd say we could potentially see him tie GTM's PB, maybe like a second lower or above. I think GTM's still at a 15.08, or is it 15.06 now?
I believe he is still at 15.08, yes.
Yeah, so I think we could definitely see a high OX for Trey. It's definitely... I feel like people always tie much more than they bop. I don't know, for some reason I just feel like there's always like that cluster of like really close times. So I could totally see Trey getting an 08.
You know, I'm wondering what the official retime is going to be, because his splits last night said 15:10.95. It was retimed to a 15:11.0 according to Milo here on the production team. And the time to get for the top 10 spot is 15:11.06 by Zappy. So Trey could either have just eked into the top 10, potentially, or even potentially tied it.
Yeah, that's awesome. I actually didn't know that, so I'm very curious to see as well. Looks like he's going for Flag Eyeless here. Unbelievable.
I wonder if he's going to be able to make the angle. Oh, nicely done. Looked like it's a stir Mario very far off to the right to make sure he didn't collide with the pyramid, but was able to get it.
Man. All right, looks like we do have a couple more donations here. Go ahead and read those, and now I had to try to find the tab. Okay, cool. Anonymous coming in. Oh wait, we have another one. Weak Frank with $20. Thanks so much for the $20, Weak Frank, with the message of for the kids parentheses and Mao. Yeah, think of the kids and Mao. Love it. Thanks so much, Frank. And another anonymous $10 donation. Okay, small donation for a little warm-up. The action is just starting. A great pass. Is that a breakaway? Oh, that's for you.
Oh,
that's
okay.
for you. Yeah, you go ahead.
Okay, small donation for a little warm-up. The action is just starting. A great pass. Is that a breakaway? How was that, Anonymous? Thank you for the $10.
Excellent.
Then we got another $20 anonymous donation from... a $20 anonymous donation from Anonymous Doy, saying, give us your best Squeegee, getting the first 14.4x. Okay, wow. I'm going to step away from the microphone, guys. Plug your ears, because for anybody who caught the 14.4x, we know Squeegee busted out some eardrums to where his parents even got concerned. So here is Squeegee getting the first 14.4x. Where's my hoary for accurate sound effects here? Yes! All right, so that was
great.
sweet.
That was awesome.
And just as we've been talking, Scoots McPoots with a $40 donation, no message, and Bowser Lover 69 with the $5 saying, yeah, I got an impersonation request. Say this in Mario's voice. Yahoo! Woohoo! Yeah! Woo! Mamma mia! So long! Hey, Bowser! Alright, thank you for the $5 there, Bowser Lover 69.
Great name, by the way.
I do not... All I'm thinking is I do not move the Hori even nearly as fast as Squeegee, so that probably wasn't a perfect impersonation. I'm
Yeah,
sure
you have to
people-
like... God, I don't even know how they do it that fast. These kids are going to be like 40 in like gonna go to the doctor for some like wrist pain, and the doctor's gonna be like, "You have the wrists of a 110-year-old. Like what? Like what's going on here? Like you have such an advanced carpal tunnel that we're gonna name it after you. Like it's new. It's a new variant."
You know, that's actually always something I wondered too, because we're seeing, what is it? Yeah, we've talked about it here before, that of the 7 competitors here, we've only got 5 of them who are even of legal age to participate in the Las Vegas activities, most of them being around 17 to 19 years old. I've wondered if age would play a factor at all in just your ability to move the controller at all, or just being able to spin incredibly. Maybe just coming from somebody who's in their 20s. Like, I just find spinning this Hori so hard. I don't know if it would be helpful to have hands just a few years younger.
No, it like actually for real though, because like I did 16 star. I was talking about this last night for 2 days of like a similar length grind to what these guys do, like when like they're in midst of like going for a PB, and I literally got bicep tendonitis and tendonitis in my wrist because of like literally just a pressing, mashing.
Bicep tendonitis?
Yeah, it like, so it was weird because the way that I was holding the controller for my A press, see if I
Huh.
All right. So when I was doing it, I was mashing A, I'm like it's not a skill issue. I was really tightly holding the controller and then really mashing A. So the hand that I was, gripping the controller with is what got tendonitis. It was crazy. So yeah, I think being like 14 to 18 and having like the joints of made of rubber is probably a little bit of a benefit at least.
Oh, what I'd give to be a youngin' again, knowing what I know now about Mario.
Well, yeah, imagine if you had... I'm thinking about it like, I liked all this stuff my whole life. Trey Border almost with the save and quit there. He caught himself shaking his head. Like, I loved all this stuff, and naturally, and I've said this before, kind of like started to quote unquote speedrun Ocarina of Time. And I'm just thinking, like, what if I had just gotten one YouTube recommendation for, like a speedrunning video and actually gotten into it from there and just done that when I was like, 2012, like 2013, like how different would my life be? Because I know I would have gotten involved in the community the same way that I did when I was 22. So it's like 23. No, I think I was 23. So it's like, yeah, how different would your life be if you had gotten into this game a couple of years earlier?
Very true. Mario, it's weird, like, now that we're just talking about childhood nostalgia, I just remember being on the early days of YouTube, like 2007, 2008, when there was just, like, barely machinima around. There was Halo videos, and some people also had Mario 64 machinima parodies, and then, like, my earliest, my earliest Twitch recommendations were speedrunning channels, and at the time, I had no idea what I was even watching, so just thinking, like, if only you looked a little bit more into the past, who knows, what speedrunning career you might have had. But we move on. At least we know what we know now. We've been able to have fun with what we've got. Hopefully.
Yeah. Luckily, I've made a career off of Mario 64 commentary. I eat breadcrumbs for every meal. I have a really nice box that I sleep in. It's great.
Alright, well, what's also really good is Trey Bordo getting a gold in Dire Docks, apparently. Since he didn't hit Ultimate Cycle, I don't imagine he's going to be getting any more time save. It looks like at this rate, the PB run is dead, but perhaps he's just willing to try to finish this one out for just for the sake of pushing on through.
Yeah, totally. I think that can improve your mindset quite a bit,
So yeah, I've heard like two completely different ways. Like I try to push on through whenever possible, but even Armada, as he's going on his grind for the 47 and 70 star, he just straight up said in stream, I think finishing runs for the sake of finishing them is an absolute waste of time. Well, it depends on the mindset here. I just wonder why it's such an extreme.
Somebody's spot. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong day. I'm an idiot.
What did you say?
I was looking at Saturday for the schedule, and I'm like, I think I took somebody's spot. But Electric's actually supposed to be in the booth pretty soon. So I'll stick around until he gets here.
I didn't even realize we'd come up to the top of the hour.
That was pretty quick. Yeah, I was like a seriously quick like hour. I don't know. Bye.
We're having our podcast moments and just having a blast. Time flies by.
It's hard to not kind of go into little podcast segments because you're never guaranteed to have a run going. So it's like we've all been watching these. I mean, we've all been watching like 16 to whatever 20 hours of Mario the past 2 days. We all know what's going on. Like we know BLJs are hard. Like we know what Manimal Cycle is. A lot different than like a race format where like there's just 2 people to look at. You got a bunch of people, it's like, geez.
Now, as Trey Bordo completes the long jump there in Bowser in the Sky, I wanted to say this, Collins. For a while, we've been calling it the Taz long jump just because that had been done mostly in Taz speedruns. It was not thought to be humanly possible. But since Kano was the one to make it human viable or RTA viable for human players, I wondered, since we've also got the GTM slide for pioneering that strat, what do you think about calling that the strat just the Kano long jump?
Yeah, I've heard that referred to as Kano long jump before, so I'm for it. It's like it's different between who discovers it and who pioneers it. I think Simply actually had a video about that, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think he had a video about it, just like the difference between like coming up with a strat and pioneering it, or maybe he had like a segment about it or something on a stream. But I do think that it's definitely I don't know, I'm not like huge on it specifically because I don't know, I'm not like, I think like it's fine, I'm not gonna like complain about it, but I generally will just say stuff like C up slide, DD clip, or stuff like that.
It's just weird, like, to call it Taz long jump since we are seeing people performing this strat regularly now. And I mean, like, what else are you supposed to call it? Just the long jump, the lucky long jump?
Yeah. I feel you. No, that's a good point. See, like, also though, like, sometimes the more generic names give you an idea of what the trick actually is. When you're just saying like, GTM slide, you're like, what does that mean, sort of thing, right? Like,
yeah,
I don't know. That's my opinion, man. And that being said, after I just dropped a really hot take, I'm actually gonna go ahead and let Electric get in here. So hopefully, we can see the slip run make it to the distance. And I'll be back later tonight. Thanks, guys.
Hey, thank you, Collins. I'll see you in a few hours from now. I believe we got one more shift together tonight.
Hell yeah, brother. See ya.
See ya. And now we have the Electric. There's got to be so many puns or great nicknames. I just don't know. The Electric. Do you got a nickname for yourself?
I just like 3L3. I just used the abbreviation a lot. I get the Electric Boogaloo chants everywhere I go, and it's just kind of it just follows me around.
Has it run its course? You just not want to be known as the Electric Boogaloo anymore?
Oh no, I don't have a problem with it. It's just I don't want to force the joke myself. I just go with what other people call me. I already use the misspelled word with elite speak for a name. Like I'm not trying to push any other kind of a like. Not trying to push people to call me any other sort of like cringy nickname.
Right. Well, hopefully what's not cringy is this slip run we've got going on here. He's trying to complete a run and he's still trying to complete a run to beat his current event PB of 15:28. Looks like it's not going to be the most solid HMC exit, but he still has about 11 to 12 seconds of time save. I think he's already, oh no, he hasn't already gotten that star. I didn't see the yellow up there. It looks like this commentator is going absolutely colorblind. He's been staring at a blue screen too long this weekend.
Yeah, and to be fair, the camera angle you use going into that room doesn't really give you the best view of that upper platform, especially when you're going with the left side strat. But 1021 certainly still is an HMC exit to do something with in the late game here. And it seems like Slip's problem has really just kind of been like with not being able to like quite string the late game altogether. There's always like something that doesn't quite work out correctly between like DDD, Fire Sea, and Sky. But a very good wooden door clip starting out this section here. Might be going ahead and changing the story there, changing the script. And the trend today seems to have been like no chip clip, goes for like still front sub. So I wonder if we're going to be seeing that same sort of approach now.
Looks like you will be lining up for the chip clip and does connect.
So that's certainly a bit of like an unusual choice based on like his previous like runs here. But I think it might just be because this run is four or so behind. Just really kind of wants to push this as far as he can into the green if possible.
Absolutely, yeah. We saw Flixer earlier, who's normally been a goer of the back substrat. When we saw him at a +5, +6 in Dire Docks, elected to go for front sub. So when you're trying to, it seems like when you're in the comfortable green zone, you play it a little safe. But when you're red, you've got to bust out any and all moves you can to improve that time. And it has been paying off here for Slip. Now back in the green as he finds his way into Fire Sea.
And just like that, like Slip back in the green, but then Tag dropping that run to Pluralist, unfortunately. So, like, it's just, as those runs come, they just go just as fast, so.
Tag, timer, you didn't reset the timer, Tag!
Oh no! Starting with a 5-minute disadvantage here.
Oh no! And
Slip with a clean ultimate side flip wall kick there. As we're going to be advancing this one on pretty good pace into Bits and BLJs, so we'll see what exactly happens through the late game here. And one of those elements you don't really think about losing time to a lot, that like funnel leading into the Fire Sea fight. Like you kind of have to pay kind of close attention when you're diving into the funnel to like see how you're going to slide around, and if you need to do like that extra dive to make Mario go right into the hole. It's like so easy to lose 3 seconds or 4 seconds to just like kind of slide it all around the funnel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we saw Slip take a little bit of a toilet bowl spin there before dropping it into the hole.
So now we're getting out of Fire Sea. I think we're going to be about 7 seconds or so ahead of the event PB here. Definitely exciting, and we've got a ton of time to save on Sky as well, so as we can see, that 15:06 best possible time just really relies on good BLJs and just getting through the stage.
All right, throw those praises out in the chat if you want to believe in the Slip. Best possible time. We would have to see the best of the best in order for him to potentially bop Tag for 3rd place here. At the very least, could be in contention for 5th place against Cheese and Flixer. Let's see how he does this time as he lines up again for the BLJs. And this time it's not connecting on the first shot.
Not going to get a catch on that. Always disappointing. And going to be a little on the second set too. So we do finally have a catch, but going to be bleeding some significant time there. That's at least like 10-12 seconds. But we'll see how the second one goes. It's not completely over yet. Remember, he's 7 ahead and still has some seconds to save on the split itself. Having some troubles with the catch. 4th try catch isn't too bad. Does get into the hole successfully.
Ooh, this is going to be playing it pretty close to the 5th place bop.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with this one. Oh, the Manamo angle just slightly off. I'm just going to go ahead and reset that one.
All right, and on that note, a Slip takes a dive in Bowser in the Sky. We're going to be diving into this word from our sponsors. Don't go away, folks. Las Vegas 16 continues after these messages.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action?
Everybody get it out. All four. Here we go. All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies. Just like that, picking up another one.
All right, folks, and welcome back to the Las Vegas 16, the inaugural event of the Speedrun World Record Circuit here on twitch.tv/speedrun, being hosted at the Double Down Tournament in Las Vegas, brought to you in part by the Urban Arts program. Just love to say so many things being involved in this event, and Green Squeegee getting bopped by Goombas, absolutely an absolute Goomba demolishing.
Yeah, as meanwhile, Slip having some issues with Plus and almost going for the Talon backup, but not quite getting up the pyramid fast enough for that. It's insane that that backup is even possible off a Tama fail like that, but Slip looks like he's actually going to just go ahead and continue this one out despite the time loss there. It's going to be interesting seeing what exactly the SSL split ends up being here, because this is going to bleed a little bit of time. But speaking of donations earlier, we got a few new donations.
We are caught up on all the donations. I've done all the impersonation requests. I don't want to do them again. Yeah, if we want to get any new impersonation requests, this broadcaster is willing to shill out his pride within TOS restrictions, of course. So Anything helps out the Urban Arts program here, guys. $1, $1 and a penny, or even, or maybe even a fun little meme donation. We are currently sitting at 69 cents for the last little bit here. So is anybody willing to drop in some more memes? Maybe the 1337 or 419. We got that on day one. But Urban Arts Foundation, while I'm meanwhile just getting so caught up in the donation aspect. Electric, can you tell us a little bit about Urban Arts?
Yeah, so they're a foundation that specifically supports underprivileged students in New York, and they're offering a multi-year college prep program to these students that teach them both the arts and technology side of video game design. And it's intended to be like sort of a college preparatory program. So like once students go through this program, the intent is for them to go on to college or careers in tech gaming even. And like if you've ever interacted with kids, the hardest thing about getting them interested in any like career skills is just like getting them interested in the first place. You know, like if you try to get a kid interested in the computer science field, some kids are just interested in programming, but a lot of other kids just kind of aren't really interested. They think that kind of stuff is boring. But then like when you tell them like, oh, would you like to make your own video game? That really picks a lot of kids' interest. And so like there's like that sort of like hidden learning element where like while they're working on these video game projects, they're learning a bunch about like the computer science field generally that they may not really want to seek out otherwise. And they serve like a really diverse background of students. To give you some statistics, more than 90% come from low-income neighborhoods, 90% are BIPOC, and I think 10% are gender non-conforming, 50% are young women. So like it's a very diverse group of students that they're training to be this next generation of game designers. And like a lot of underserved communities, a lot of kids in those communities don't really have many opportunities to explore game design and other like high-tech fields otherwise. So they're doing a lot of really, really great work to help students that otherwise, may not have some of these opportunities.
You know, something I gotta wonder, Electric, we've been talking about like how setups could be the game changers here for some of these runners. I just genuinely got to wonder, with absolutely no disregard or negative dish on the policies there at Double Down, but just for these speedrunners having to play with a mask on, I wonder if just having to be like actually like having your breath constantly blown back in your own face could be a mind game. And I say that specifically for Slip because we're looking at a man with long, luscious hair and a big, thick beard that people have compared to a certain biblical figure here. So I couldn't imagine having to breathe in your own beard-filled breath while having to go on a high-octane speedrun. Do you think that might play any part in this?
Well, we'll see. As a former long beard owner myself, I think I can provide some testimony here that the beard actually makes the mask not seal quite as well. So it makes it like a little bit more breathable, like not that significantly, but you'll notice that like there's a bit more airflow going over the beard area just because the beard keeps the mask from like really sealing against the face. And so it could actually be providing him a little bit of an advantage compared to these other runners where these other young baby-faced runners don't have anything preventing the mask from sealing to the face and like having that little bit of that breathing barrier, whereas Slip just basically free breathing here with the long beard under the mask. And Trey Bordeaux chiming in chat saying he doesn't really mind the mask. I've had to wear masks for like a decently long period of time before, just continuously, and at a point you just stop noticing it. Like it really does kind of fade away after you've worn it regularly enough.
Shoutouts to Trey.
It's kind of the same here.
Shoutouts to Trey Bordeaux, Flixer, and I think even Cheese as being the runner, some of the only runners I know who have engaged with commentary and a chat so far. So thumbs up to you, Trey Bordeaux. Thanks for keeping us in the loop and entertained as always.
Now Slip finishing up his last star in HMC here as we're going to get on another run. This time not quite as good of a pace going on into the later basement, but still definitely some potential. And let's see, we've got a, looks like it's going to be a 17 exit.
So, hey, you know what? We've been seeing, I'd say Slip right now in day 3 has been what Tag was in day 1. It seems like, at least since, I don't know what it was like for you and Bedronis in the first couple of hours, but just since I got in the booth here about an hour and some change ago, we've been seeing Slip for the most part here on the main screen, constantly getting pacers. Even if you're seeing red, just because he's got such huge pockets of time save, it's always interesting to see what kind of pace he's on. And this has got to be at least his 5th or 6th run in the last hour and a half that's made its way deep into the basement. Hopefully, I'm going to stop talking so he doesn't lose MIPS.
Yeah, a little bit of an unfortunate MIP split there. I think he had some issues with the door leaving HMC as well. But also tag, like speaking of, on yet another decent pacer going through basement. Like both of these runners just getting a lot of pacers going into the late game.
As we see Slip break out the coveted chip clip there. Electric, yeah, oh yeah, you've definitely been in the community longer than me. We just saw you in some of those GSA montages there. Has there ever been another new strat that ever triggered the bat chests in the chat, like a chip clip, or is that something that's just been new for this specific strat?
So as far as bat chest as a reaction, there are a lot of other community members that have been around way longer, so like that could be a long-standing community meme that I just am not personally familiar with. But I think that really kind of got brought out with chip clip for sure. Just like the big emote spam on that trick. Before that, I feel like the big thing a lot of people would focus on in 70 would be like breezeless. That'd be something that would get a very similar reaction from a lot of people. Because runners would go for it in like almost every run, and there would be like kind of a like half success, half fail rate for a lot of runners on that trick. But I'm struggling to think. I guess whenever Fly Guyless first came around, that was anytime a run would get past Fly Guyless, that would always get like so many hogs in chat.
And also speaking of 70 star, probably just in the last couple or few years with moving reds being a huge part now in the runs, especially being in the very end game.
Exactly, yeah. But I don't know if Bat Chest specifically would be the emote that would come out with those. I think it would always just be like all sorts of emote spam, just from people just like unable to contain their excitement that like someone just did that strat on this kind of pace. Like anytime Denner managed to pull out moving reds on 46 pace, it was always just like so hype in the chat afterwards.
I wonder if it's just because moving reds looks and feels very difficult just to watch and execute as a strategy as a whole. Whereas chip clip, it seems like, I think what Warning Track alluded to this a day or so ago, it just kind of looks boring. There really isn't a whole lot going on. You're just punching a wall, and if you're lucky enough, you save 3/4 of a second, as opposed to having to go through a series of complicated side flips and ground pounds and whatnot. There's just like not really a whole lot there to go for a chip clip in terms of excitement. But what is exciting here is
Slip on BLJs. This is even better pace out of Fire Season than the last run. Not quite getting the instant catch, but does get a second try catch there. The air BLJ is going to get him through, only going to be losing a few seconds, so this is certainly still in contention.
All right. Come on, Slip.
Needs the instant here. That's going to be... Oh, that was a really good spot on the staircase, but just didn't quite have the mash. But here we go. Not quite getting into the hole, but... Oh, it's going to be close.
In much better position than he was in the last run. 4th place is out of contention, but still in good position here to bop Cheese and Flixer for 5th place here. Just assuming
he's got the Manimo triple this time. That's what killed the last run.
Yeah. Oh, looking very close to hitting it on the elevator there, but got it just in time.
Moving right side about to be coming out here. We got Squeegee, and it looks like Cheese in the background too, just watching over the run behind his shoulder.
Ooh, nice side flip there. He's got a Goomba. Woo!
Yeah, barely navigating past that Goomba. And let's see the fight here. I think we could be seeing like a 15-15 with a perfect fight.
Yeah. We're looking for 3 of 3 throws here. I think even one missed throw with a quick re-grab could still potentially bob him into 5th place. Let's just see how he finishes this one out. That's one.
Oh, misses the re-grab just a little bit early. Gonna be a few seconds there, but that's still okay. Second throw is gonna be good. It's so hard to recover from missing a re-grab like that.
But it's not gonna matter.
He
connects on the 3rd and final throw. Slippery Nip, who has been chilling in last place since overtime last night, has finally overcome the odds and will now be in the top 5 on the leaderboard with a final count of a 15, high 15-19 on Star Touch.
Beautiful stuff. GG's to Slippery Nip there. And that's the beautiful thing. You can see all the other runners just immediately gathered around to go ahead and congratulate them. No like artificial competition. Like it's a shared excitement there. Like they're all happy for him achieving this time too. And it's a beautiful thing to see.
Absolutely.
Huge GG's to Slip.
It's me, Mario.
It's definitely got to feel good to go ahead and break through that bit of a mental block that I'm sure he's kind of been forming after some of these just brutal endgame losses.
Yeah, he's been sitting on that 15-28, I believe, since day one. Didn't really get a whole lot going yesterday. at least nothing too noticeable, as we were mostly distracted by Green Squeegee's near world record run. So very big claps and GG's in the chat for Slipperiness 1519. Now,
Meanwhile, we got Ouija on a pacer, 6:08 SSL exit.
yeesh.
And Slip isn't even going to watch the credits there. He's just going right back in for another one. Like, you cannot keep this man down.
You know, we've seen Slip compete in a handful of these lifetime attack formats. I know, so for the Sleep 16, we had Kano, Ouija, and Squeegee pull out some 14s. And Slip being second place on the speedrun.com leaderboard, you gotta wonder if he's just absolutely hungry, nay, starving for a 14 time here to make a name for himself here at a lifetime attack tournament.
I could certainly see it, because those sort of things will get in your own head. Like, even though, like, no one would contest that Slip is definitely, like, one of the GOATs of this category, like, it still gets in your own head when you realize little things like, you know, I haven't gotten a 14 at one of these live events. And so, and sometimes, like, conquering that mental hurdle can just be so astronomically hard. But we got Ouija still maintaining this LLL pacer. We'll see, it looks like going to be Side Hop coming up next. Or, sorry, the Volcano Star. Beautiful pole skip ending from Ouija, jeez. And that's one that, like, if you've been watching him practice that's a surefire 50-50. Like, that one is not consistent, but there's nothing that makes you go that fast through the ending, so you gotta deal with the inconsistency sometimes on some of these strats.
It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, and so now we got side hop coming out from Ouija. And this is definitely the camera angle that I prefer. You get to hold, like, just that straight down right for the entire duration of the triple. I think it's a down right, I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, at least when I've been going for side hop, you go straight right on the notch, and then right as you're about to make contact with the fence, that's when you go for the down right notch, hopefully with a 2nd to 5th frame wall kick. Anything but a firstie.
Yeah, you just can't make that work with a firstie. It's the unfortunate part. It's kind of weird how, like, on the fence that you actually get to ledge grab on, you can never make that trick work with a firstie. But then, like, the owlless cage that you can't ledge grab on, there are different ways you can make that work with a firstie.
Ouija, oh my goodness, I didn't even look at the green split there. -3.2.
Yeah, an 8:15 LLL exit is just nasty. Like, I'm afraid to say too much about this and curse it, because it's like this is something. He's been really trying. Like, he's been standing over the stove this whole weekend trying to cook something up, and it looks like the recipe's finally starting to come together.
That's the thing about Ouija. He doesn't just want best time. I mean, granted, I was gonna say he doesn't just want best time. He wants world record. We've seen it all weekend long from him. Even the tiniest mistake when he's still -4 seconds ahead of a good run, he'll just hit that reset button, go ahead and just start it all over. But now the pressure being even higher, probably to near astronomical limits, with Squeegee pulling out that 1450 yesterday. It basically is coming down to a world record or bust here for runners like Ouija. And like, of all the competitors here, Ouija is probably the most likely to be coming close, or to have the opportunity to bop Squeegee here. So who knows? Maybe this could be the Rommel. I'm saying maybe. I'm not saying anything definite here. Oh, come on, man!
And he even backed off of his normal pro strat for that, because Ouija's been going for that crazy, like, left side emergency exit, but he decided to go for the basic strat there, and it still just didn't quite pay off.
I said maybe. I wasn't saying this was the run. It was a maybe. Come on.
No, come on. The first rule of commentators' curse is like qualifiers like maybe. That doesn't dissuade the curse. If anything, that makes the curse even heavier. That makes the curse happen for sure.
God, just even thinking now creates a curse and voice cracks. My God.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and take it to an ad break real quick to see if we can dispel some of that cursed energy from the stream.
I need to get up and walk this off.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
And welcome back, folks. We've got another few pacers for you. Here is Slippery Nip working his way through the basement. And looks like Cheese also on a run through SSL. I'm Electric, joined in the booth by West Dog. And that was a pretty incredible Ouija run that we just saw just before the break. And how long do you think it's going to end up being before we see like another pretty wild pacer out like that?
In general or from Ouija?
I honestly, I think that both are going to be about the same answer, although Green Squeegee was kind of starting up with attempts for a little bit, but... We'll see if Green Squeegee comes back anytime soon.
That's the thing with Ouija. It could be we could hit another lull. That might be the last run we see for a couple of hours or so, or it could very well be the start of the run that we're seeing right now.
Exactly right. And no one ever knows. You know, you have those Twitch chatters that always say like, "Oh, this run's gonna be the world record," and like eventually on one run they're gonna be right. You know, they'll say that at the very beginning, and that run really will be the world record.
I do remember on D Whatever's 4659, one of the first comments in BOB was, D, why don't you just end this now, and why don't you just end this and get a 46 right now? You're right, like 99% of the time it's not going to be accurate, but the one time that one person gets it right, they feel like they are truly the oracle.
They've got that precognition ability. Slip 6.9 ahead coming out of SSL.
Nice.
See how the rest of the good old lava stage goes here.
And Cheese is on a fairly good run himself too, with a 621 exit out of SSL. Obviously, their strats and overall movement here in the 16-star category.
Slip not quite clearing the gap with lava boost.
It's me, Mario.
Just colliding with the with that platform a little bit early there. Like the problem that makes that strat so brutal is that you have to have Mario totally clear the wall before he makes contact like with where that wall is. Like if he gets enough height that he's over the wall whenever you kind of like clip up onto it, you'll be fine. But if you're just a little bit too low, you'll bonk the wall instead and just fall right down. And like there's no way of backing that up if you collide with the wall early there.
We are seeing some people explain some things here in the chat. For HDX asking, couldn't we just use a 1-star route and get the remaining 15 on the second floor instead? So HDX, I'll try to explain this the best I can here. 16...
Right before that, though, Cheese just doing the pro ending for Lava Boost. That was really unexpected. I was not expecting a pole skip coming out of him.
Yeah. Cheese has been pulling out a few of those pole skips throughout the event. Glad to see he's still got it in him. Yeah, so 16-star is, as Hyde described, it's a legacy category. Since the beginning of, well, the speedrunning of this game in general, people have always tried to find the minimum number of stars possible in order to beat this game. There's the intended way, which is 70 stars, and then go beat Bowser. But then with the discovery of the backwards long jumps, we went to 50 stars. And then very shortly after that, like literally 12 hours after that, down to 31 stars once they discovered the BLJs on the second floor through the 50-star doors and the infinite staircase. But then I want to say about a year later, that's when a runner, I can't remember the name, there's a Summoning Salt video on it. They discovered the MIPS clip, which you see here in the basement regularly during the runs. We're able to clip through. You need to get that 1-star on Dire Docks on the sub in order to push the stage entry portal backwards and then go to Fire Seat and then complete the BLJs there. So while this may not necessarily be the quickest way to grab 16 stars or even the fastest way, it's just the route. It's a legacy route, and it's just what we go through here. And yes, we do have some 31-star fans.
It's certainly an interesting category, 31-star, because like you'd expect it to just be 70 without the upstairs, but there are actually some kind of cool strat differences too. But Cheese on a pretty good pacer here. Like you can see the split comparison between this and Slippery Nips event PB here, and like this is a really solid attempt.
I was honestly wondering, like, Cheese already getting so his official personal best coming into the event was the 15:39. His unofficial being the 15:31. So on day one, like halfway through day one, just getting that 8-second PB, I didn't know how much farther this was realistically going to get. We've seen a handful of instances where Cheese has been on some 1x pacers, including one that was 15:13 into bits yesterday, but I didn't know if he was going to be able to clutch it out. I'm going to stop talking because the last time we were here and I talked about a pacer, it died. So, Cheese, please help me out here. Thank you.
Yeah, Cheese thankfully going for the right side emergency exit instead of the left side, so there's no way the curse would happen there. But the 10:16 HMC exit, this is like a really, really solid time. And like she's pulling out so many strats you would not expect from 120 main. Like we saw the GTM slide there a minute ago. We saw, like I was saying earlier, the pole skip ending, the lava boost. Like there's been a lot of stuff coming out of this half that I really wouldn't have quite expected from someone just like mainly dedicated to 120. Because like a lot of these strats just would not be worth it at all in 120. But like in 16-star with all the time that you're trying to save, like a lot of this stuff is just barely worth it. And beautiful clips through those doors there. Just taking like an extra second there to line up the 30-star door clip.
We can see Cheese full smiles right now. We get to see a fully emotional Cheese, and I wonder who's the hype man is behind him there.
You know, we got Cheese. No chip clip this time around. I'm not sure. I'm sure he knows chip clip since it's also really useful in 120, but just not messing around with it on a run this far ahead. Wants to just finish this one out, get the better time.
Interestingly, still going for the front sub approach. If he lands this, is going to be a solid chunk of time-safe Cheese. It's looking very hot right now. And I'm talking about the run.
The other is always just assumed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see how FireC goes. Pole glitch is very, very menacing at times. The setup does look good for it, and nicely done. Now we'll see if he's able to go ahead and pull off ultimate here. This is the sort of movement that you wouldn't have the most practice on from 120, but he's obviously put the time in on this specific no-reds movement as well. Like getting the side flip wall kick and everything.
My goodness. Now Cheese actually has got one of the more interesting splits I've seen of any 16-star runner. Rather than clocking in FireC and BLJs separately, he combines them all together in the Sky entry split. I'm not sure why he does that. We did see him gold yesterday because he got a 120 FireC, and even with a couple of minor mishaps on BLJs, was still able to gold. So I just wonder.
Oh, and the half spin too. Just jeez.
Geez, Collins and I talking about potential age being a big potential factor amongst runners, especially when it comes to the spin factor here. But Cheese, despite being the eldest of the runners here, still shows he's got the wicked fast spins. One half spin. My goodness.
I honestly think a lot of like the quick spins and the quick mashing, it kind of just comes down to like how often you practice those things. Like you might think that it sounds weird to like practice spinning a stick fast, but like the more that you practice throws or like any sort of stick spinning activity, like you will over time just slowly kind of get faster at it if you're really trying to push your max speed.
Praises in the chat, maybe even some Chez praises for the Cheese fans out there for these BLJs. Let's see
Oh,
how
that's
they
an
go.
instant catch there. Oh boy. This is something. We'll see how these second set of BLJs go, but this is on some kind of pace.
Yeah, did have a 12:56
And
fire.
that was almost another instant catch. Just not quite getting the mash, but
oh my!
right in the sky.
God!
Oh boy!
Oh God! I'm attached.
Now, Cheese has said before he's not a fan of no red sky, so we'll see what happens here. But he does get the Manamo triple. You see, should be Manamo cycle pretty clean. A little bit late for Manamo, it looks like, but...
Electric, this isn't just a 1x pacer. This is an 0x pacer potentially here for Cheese, assuming he can finish out the rest of Bowser in the Sky cleanly. Let's see what happens as he goes for moving right side and connects.
And it's good. Not going for that triple that we've seen him practicing, but still getting some decent elevator movement. It's going to come into throws. Let's see it happen.
Oh my God!
Oh, a little bit of a bobble there, but that's okay. Just a couple seconds. So this is still like 15-11, 15-12, like still certainly on the table.
This could be, yeah, 4th place potentially on the line here with some quick throws. We've seen how quick his spins are. Let's see how they go. That's one.
Oh, that's a fast one. Beautiful second spin. Come on. One more throw. Oh, a little bit of a flub re-grab, but that's okay. Only a couple more seconds. And that's going to be a good third throw there. All right.
For the second time in the Las Vegas 16, the 120 GOAT has PB'd in 16-star, going from a 15-31 to a 23, and has now trumped that to a 15-13. GG's Cheese!
Huge plays here. Like, going into this event, coming in with like a 15-31 PB or so, like... Yeah, I mean, look at the current leaderboard. Like, that would just be sitting firmly in last place. Like, and to go into an event like this knowing you have to play the game better than you ever have before, period. But, like, that's a tall order for anyone to beat just once or just twice. But Cheese now numerous times having, like, just decimated that existing PB, driving his time down and showing why he also has a place with like the best of 16 star. Crazy up there. They're like just such a clutch finish to that run too. Like a lot of the strats that he's going for are fairly new to him for sure, but just still pulling it off with the utmost confidence that you would never be able to expect from like if pretty much any other runner had just picked up a bunch of these strats, they would maybe get like 1 or 2 high 15s at this event or something. But Cheese just has that clutch gene, as Colin said a few times.
Oh yeah, for sure. What was it? The anime body armor?
Yeah, the plot armor. Yeah.
I'm genuinely curious here what Cheese is going to potentially do after this event is over. Just a reminder, folks, Cheese coming into this event, his official PB was a 15:39. He did have a 15:31 unofficially recorded, but going off of his official PB of 15:39, he got that down to a 15:23 and now has a 15:13. If the 15:13 stands, which I don't see where it will, even if it's a 15:14, that is a Marlene bop and puts him at 14th place on the leaderboard. From 48th at the 15:39 to 14th. She's making huge leaps in the 16-star category this weekend.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know what exactly he's been doing as a practice regimen for some of these new strats, but it's certainly paying off because like certain things I know there's no way that he picked up before like trying to go to 16-star again. So it's just like whatever practice method he's using, it works.
Would like to say, I don't know if he is watching or if he's too busy recovering from yesterday, but shoutouts again to Markinator99. In my opinion, the man responsible for getting Cheese back on the grind with the Markinator99 Showdown 16-star tournament. He got Cheese to come out of 16-star retirement for the first time in 4 years, back on the grind, where we saw him learn Ultimate Cycle and some of these more advanced strats, and now he's carried this over to the Las Vegas 16. Whew! Love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of things you love to see, Ouija with yet another 243 Darkhold exit here. And a slip right beside, so this is pretty much just a desynced race at this point.
Nice.
We'll see how long these two runners can keep this up for. Is Trey Bordeaux also trying to work his way through Dark World?
You know, I've seen a couple of instances now where Slip has raced Kana, but has Slip actually ever done a formal race against Ouija in any tournament?
You know, I'm not sure. I'd have to like dig through all the tournament records to see. I feel like there's been like one Slip and Ouija head-to-head, but
there surely has to have been, right?
Yeah, like that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like there has to have been that matchup at some point, but let's see. Ouija going gets a nice salt plus there. As Slip going in for his own cannonless. Oh, that's going to be a miss, unfortunately. Not quite resetting just yet. Going to go ahead and give it one more try, but always disappointing.
I know. I'll go for it.
Oh, I was just going to say Ouija really nice double jump outlaws.
I know Slip in day one, I believe, busted out some long jump cannonless attempts. I don't know what the circumstances were of the run, but maybe after missing a salt class, maybe he's willing to give long jump another go. Am I being Oh!
One attempt at it, but not quite getting pulled off. As Ouija, beautiful Womps finish here. Yeah, it's going to be a 420 Womps exit. I'd love to see it. I just still can't believe 419s are even possible. Like, that's just... This category is getting pushed to a totally new place.
Just when you think that 16-star is, like, pushing its, like, limits and not able to keep going, I mean, it's just, like... I thought there was going to be just a 16-star renaissance last year, and it was going to be, like, left in the dust, especially when we got into the 70-star Break the Record live tournament. But 16-star it's still going so strong.
It's one of those categories that I think what especially helps prop it up is like how easy it is for a new runner to get into, and so like it always just has that new blood of people going into the category. And Ouija there just didn't like the so what happened there after like he wasn't able to continue on with Fly Guyless. He was going up the pillar to try to go ahead and go for a normal Fly Guy Talon kill, but noticed the Fly Guy went ahead and aggroed immediately at him, and so he would have had to do that like slow single jump setup. And so just as soon as he sees that fly guy dive its head, it's like, nope, I'm not even continuing this attempt. Well, that does it for the Slip versus Ouija desync race, unfortunately.
Maybe we can get Trey Bordeaux on one of the big screens up here, as he's got the furthest run going now, about to collect his final star in Wasp's Fortress.
Gets the side flip really far off the tree. That's always unfortunate, because you're wanting to like let go of the stick as soon as you grab the tree. And so sometimes that muscle memory just kind of makes you release the stick a little early.
You know what's not too early there, Electric and people at home, is donating to the Urban Arts Foundation. That's right, guys. If we reach our tournament dono goal of $3,500 today for the Urban Arts Foundation, we'll get yet another hour of overtime. Much like we did last night when reaching the $2,000 goal, we were able to see Trey Bordeaux here on the left side of your screen clutch out an amazing event. And amazing event, PB. Sorry, I laugh as Slip just got bullied by the Goomba. That's always a tragic thing to see. But yes, guys, if you're willing to support your favorite speedrunners for potentially another hour of speedrun attempts for PB Glory, or just another hour of high-octane Mario content here on Speedrun, go ahead and click on the link at !donate in the chat to help the kids at the Urban Arts Foundation. And the offer's still on the table. This commentator is willing to do impersonations and say anything ridiculous within TOS confines, of course.
Yeah, and that extra hour could certainly make the biggest difference during this day. Like, imagine that a runner just goes, okay, that's all the attempts that I can do today. I'm going to go ahead and, call it and go back to my room. And then that extra hour gets added on, and every other runner actually gets, even more attempts over that. Like, it could make a big difference here. Or, like, if a runner's really, really struggling to get that last run put together and, like, they're looking at the timer just running out, but then enough people donate to give them one more hour, that could do huge wonders for someone's mentality if they've been kind of forming a bit of a mental block with some of these runs. So, your donations could actually influence the outcome of this event pretty significantly. So, definitely be sure to get those in.
All right, if you'd like to know what you're donating for, perhaps these advertisements will let you know more. We're going to take a quick ad break here as we're in the beginning game lull, and enjoy this word from our sponsors.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
It's me, Mario! It's me, Mario.
All right, folks, and welcome back here to the Speedrun World Record Circuit Las Vegas 16-star tournament hosted at the Double Down in Las Vegas, Nevada. We're in day 3, the final day of this weekend-long 16-star event featuring 7 of the biggest and best 16-star speedrunners in Super Mario 64. West Dog joining you here for the last couple minutes of the hour, along with Electric here in the booth. Electric, is it a double comm swap, or will you be coming in for the next hour as well?
It looks like it's going to be a double comm swap. We'll be leaving you guys with Collins and Markinator. So another adept duo to go ahead and commentate the rest of these runs, and surely they'll end up getting like the Ouija 14-4x and like all the other just insane runs.
All right, before we go, we got a couple of donations coming in here from, let me expand my screen so I can read out the name entirely here. Bezerat FR Fu, can't read the whole name, it's Bezerat FR. I know it's a little late, but can I get a Cheese Louise in Mario's voice from Westdog for that great one? Cheese Louise! Hopefully that helped out. And then, hi, I'm Scott, saying Scott wants a Drunk Mario rematch against Wes. Okay, Scott, maybe not now while I'm commentating, but perhaps another time, dude. Thank you for the $20 donation. We appreciate it. And Electric, as we're coming up to the top of the hour, I just got to say, what more? We've already seen, you and I have seen a couple of banging runs with Slip's event PB, long-awaited event PB, and Cheese's second PB of the event. What else would you look forward to potentially here in day 3?
I mean, the big ones are of course going to be like the Ouija 14 is going to be huge if that happens on day 3, and that's certainly something I'm going to keep my eye out on him for. Like that gulf between first and second place of 10 seconds, it's pretty stark. But if anyone would be able to cross that gulf, it would be Ouija. And in addition to that, you know, if Tag decides to come back and do some more attempts, I'm curious to see if we can maybe see a Tag PB. And then, of course, like Slip, you know, getting that event PB earlier today in our session, but I think there is still that room in the tank for a little bit more of a PB from him. And so I think those are going to be my 3 to really watch. And, like, you know, who knows, maybe Cheese will also just pull something else out of his hat, too, because already with 2 event PBs, like, back-to-back, you know, knocking all the way down to a 15-13, like, that's just, that's insanity right there. So I think we certainly have the setup for a potentially really, really exciting last few hours of this live time attack. Like, there's really a lot of room for things to still get shaken up with this leaderboard.
Yeah, it was potentially an OX pacer too going into bits, so I mean there is still a little magic left in the hat of Cheese, as you said there earlier. Maybe perhaps Cheese is actually a magician, and we'll see something, you know, some even more Mario Star magic happen.
Surely.
All right, but we got a Slip run going now into Womp's Fortress. We'll keep an eye on this here while we await word to make sure we're good for the commentary swap. One thing for sure, I speak with of course a little bit of bias for this Slip dab bounty I put out there earlier. If Slippery Nip gets the 14-4x and does the one singular dab he promised his Twitch viewers, I would donate $1,000 to this event. So of course I've got a lot of personal bias here on Slip, but we all know that, of course, slipping second place on the leaderboard has got more than enough capability of being able to post a bigger time of 15:19. So that's the least I'm hoping for here before the end of the day. 15:0x, maybe a 14:5x if we're lucky. If it's a 14:4x, then I'm going to absolutely pog my brains out.
Yeah, 14:4x would just be like such a nutty like statement time. Like that's really the territory that I never ever thought I would see this category get to. Like whenever Aki was grinding for the first 14, I think runner sum of best would be like a 14:4x on average. And so like, you know, you would see 14:4x and you'd think like, okay, you know, you'll maybe see the community sum of best get to that point, but like surely we'll never see an RTA full game run get to that point. And yet here we are, world record green Squeegee 14:48. Like it's just it's been so incredible seeing this category really just be optimized to its absolute limits.
Speaking of absolute limits, we are past the top of the hour, so it looks like it might be our time to go here in the commentary booth. Electric, it has been an absolute pleasure, and looks like, you know, we brought a little bit of magic to the booth with those 2 great runs from Slip and Cheese. Maybe we can, I'll try to dust off whatever I can on my shoulders here to see if we can leave some magic behind for our next set of commentators.
Yeah, absolutely, and the pleasure's been all mine, Wes. It's always fun to commentate with any of y'all. And peace out, chat. Thanks so much for watching, and we'll be back with a couple other commentators.
All right, peace out, guys. Enjoy our boys, Mark and Collins.
Right. All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I am Markinator99. I will be your commentator for the next little bit of this Mario action. And what a day it's been. It's been amazing. All weekend, actually. We have 14-minute time, a 15-minute time, 15:07. I am super excited to be commentating this for you. And we've got a lava boost coming out from Slippery Nip. Made it up on top. Doesn't mean the danger's over, though. And into the star he goes. That's fantastic. Yeah, super excited to see all these hype runs, all these hype runners. And just some great Mario action. I want to see another 14. Green Squeegee is known for actually getting 14s in these types of tournaments. So it's not uncommon to see him at the very top with like the only 14-minute time. So to see a little contest here. Oh my gosh, Slippery Nip getting a first frame wall kick. Too much speed, too much height. And that's a lot better. Okay. Delaying 1 frame is a big deal. Let's see, what was I talking about? Green Squeegee, yes. So I'd love to see Ouija, possibly even tag 15:07. See some PBs coming in. That would be incredible. Definitely possible. All right, so we got Slippery Nip still on it. Just took a burn. It wasn't too bad. It's a little bit of a time loss. Yeah, everyone else on their resets. Pretty typical. Some nice company from Slippery Nip here in the basement. All right, just like that, done with Lethal Lava Land, headed off to HMC. Look at all those Lakitu skips coming out. Cheese tag. Let's see if they can get their runs going. Oh, taking that ledge grab. About of a second time loss there. You really want to skip it. Any ledge grab you see that's extra. It's about 1 second. Same with the ground pound. A lot of mistakes that are real smaller. Or right at that 1 second mark. It makes it kind of nice. Just keep track. All right, here we go. HMC. So we need to grab Toad still, and we need... Yeah, left, rocks actually, not left side. Here we go. See if we can get this. Yeah. Running to the right side early, that is new movement. That is very nice from Slippery Nip. We've seen a lot of people actually bonk at the very end. It's not that easy of an optimization. Yeah, here we go. Talking to Toad. One more star in agency right after this. We'll be good to go. Did see a missed Toad by Ouija the other day. Got all the stars in HMC as you would in like 70 or 120. Super unfortunate. Very easy mistake to make coming from other categories. But this is Slippery Nip's main category. He runs 16-star basically every day. If you want to go check out Slip's stream, give him a follow or something, that would be awesome, because Slip is one of the grinders, is always here. All right, -3 on the, looks like the event splits is what Slippery Nip is using. And nice grab from the Nips. I assume most of his time loss is a little later on, Fire C, BLJ's bits, something like that. Because this is a really good time. Been missing out on about 5 seconds, I'd say, from like small mistakes, that one burn in Lethal Lava Land. So very, very good. Yeah, and that was a perfect Mip Slip. Exactly what Slip's looking for. Yeah, I believe we're going to have a commentator pop right back in just a moment. So I won't be alone on this one. All right, yeah, but that was a fantastic chip clip, by the way. I didn't really say anything, but we've been seeing that this tournament. It's always good to check out the chip clips. And it's always good to have a second co-com in the booth. West Dog is always welcome here. How you doing, man?
I did not eat that cake. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi. How you doing, West Dog?
I'm still recovering from the absolute high that was this last hour with the Slip event PB and the cheese PB. I can't tell if it's because it's 100 degrees out here in Denver or if it's because it's high intense action. I'm sweating.
It's been really insane. It's been really insane. So many good runs. 16 stars is so hype in this type of category. It's fantastic. And we got Slippery Nip coming up. Ultimate Fire Sea looking like, yeah, that's the 3 rollouts. Oh my word, here we go. Nail the ending. Beautiful. Slippery Nip is on a pacer. You're talking about just got that event PB. Probably feeling really good coming into this, second potential PB. Very green.
I did say before, temporarily signing off, that the one thing I hope to see before the end of the day here is another fat Slip event PB. Potentially 15-0x, maybe a 14-5-5 if we're lucky. But of course, if he hits that 14-4x, I better see a dab for charity.
That would be great. I'm totally ready. Yeah, because you've got the... You pledged $1,000 to Slip if you can get a 14 and dab.
Yeah, I will pledge. I will pledge and donate the $1,000 if Slip gets the 4x.
Yes. That would be insane. Yeah, 14-4. That's right. That's right. That's the kicker.
Yeah, it doesn't 14-4x. Andy has to do the dab on live stream. Like that's what it's all on the line here for. It's the singular dab. I'm a man of absolute cringe priorities. I would love to see the singular dab.
Dude, that's not cringe at all. I would love to see it. And we need to see some BLJs right here coming into it. Oh, just barely missing the first step, catching just a little bit. Yeah, it's not enough space. That's really unfortunate. That was really close.
All right, well, he's still -8 on these splits with about what looks like 14 seconds of time save for his gold. So honestly, not the worst mistake in the world. Getting the BLJ on the second try. Let's hope the infinite staircase is a little kinder to him.
Yeah, instant catch, but it has to catch again. There it is. There it is. Right in the hole. Very nice. 13:49 entry, it looked like. And what is it, like 125 for a decent one? Maybe a couple seconds.
I'd
faster.
say like a 120 to a 122 would be ideal bit. So this could put him at a 1509 to 1511 if all goes well. So this could potentially be, another 4th place run as, Caster's Curse, yada yada. Okay, chat, let us have it.
Yeah, that's how it is. We got to talk about the hypeness, though. That's not the worst mistake. Missing the speed kick again. Did take the long pause, indicating that he was just kind of done with the run. But yeah, that fall isn't that big of a deal. You just run back over. But it was playing with such a tight time frame at that point. I think that's about all it took.
All right, looks like we got Ouija, who was in Womp's Fortress. He's taking a pause break, maybe even an extended break. So, yes, we come to our favorite part of the event where everybody is caught in the early game.
It's the rotation. It's the rotation. It's kind of like watching a marbles game and just waiting for one of them to like pop out in front.
Love the marbles reference there.
Yeah, just everyone trying to do the same thing, trying to do it just a little better. And just get caught in that early beginning. But honestly, chat, watch these runners lacto skips. Watch the movement they do. Watch how they cut corners and all this stuff. I mean, it's actually insane. We even got Greed Squeegee doing a crazy ending. That's like the single star strat ending. I think he started doing that full time, but is like the only one who has any capability of pulling it off.
I missed the insane ending there from Squeegee. I was just getting the donation page pulled up to see if anybody was willing to donate to the Urban Arts Foundation. You know, while we're stuck here in the early game, now it's probably a good time more than ever to once again talk about Urban Arts Foundation, guys. These speedrun events wouldn't be made without the assistance of the folks at Urban Arts, which is a pre-college program that gives opportunities to the underrepresented students of the country the opportunity to study video game development and design. With their multiple programs across this country, every student who's ever walked through the doors of Urban Arts moves on to higher level in education in game design and game development. 100% graduation rate. You absolutely love to see it. I've said it before. Like, the kids of Urban Arts today could be the developers and designers of the next great big speedrun tomorrow. So if you care about the future of video gaming, why not consider donating a little bit, maybe even a lot if you've got some mysterious Oilers out there in the chat. Click on the link here in ! Donate or ! Charity to donate to the cause. And I guess while I'm still in the commentary booth, I'll carry over the offer still from last go around. If anybody wants this caster to say anything ridiculous or any ridiculous impersonations within TOS, I will honor that. I don't know if Markinator's an impersonator of sorts.
I'm not, but I could try. I could always try.
Mario.
That's what we'd love to hear. Just always giving it your best try.
Yeah, that's the key right there. If you give it your best try, it's not as embarrassing as people like to make it out to be. It's all good fun. But yeah, we got Cheese in Womp's Fortress, and everyone else still on their resets. But that's a really good donation incentive. Yeah, you can let us say some crazy stuff within TOS, of course. Oh, very nice salt cluster cheese. It's in the bottom center there for you. Yeah, these 16-star runs certainly get a lot more exciting once you're in basements and you're like collecting those final stars. You just see a lot of the lobby. 6 constant screens. All right, nice from Cheese. Double jump Owless.
Markinator, what do you think? Do you think Cheese has the ability to crank out one more delicious PB before the end of the event, or could this potentially be the peak in the end?
I think Cheese is very capable of getting another PB. 14 from someone who hasn't like practiced 16-star a whole lot is like asking a lot, but Cheese is one of those runners who could do it, actually. Break the record live. You know, world record 120-star run. I'm pretty sure he's done that like twice or something. So yeah, it's not out of the question.
I mean, like it's as Collins and Electric said earlier, Cheese does have the main character anime plot armor. So we saw him clutch out at the 120 LTA tournament against Punkation at the very end. Maybe day 3 is just the day of the Cheese, and perhaps we're just going to see him like absolutely shatter any and all expectations and perhaps cross the 14 club.
That's right. Yeah, the Chinese have the New Year's and we just have these weekend days, and one of them happens to be Cheese Day.
Cheese Day.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Yeah, Cheese dropping or not being able to get that speed slide kick, so dropped the what is it? Talonless? Fly Guy-less. There it is. Excuse me. Fly Guy-less. We ignore the Fly Guy. Fly Guy full from Cheese. Yeah. Dude, green Squeegee with these dives over for lack to skip. Speed kick at the very end. Saves like 0.1 seconds, but totally worth it to these guys.
Cheese was a little slow to picking up the bomb as he dove into it, but still able to grab the big bomb and find his way into the hole. Nicely done there. If possible, could we put Cheese on the top half of one of these screens here? Perhaps go to the layout with the one featured runner here, as Cheese has by far got the deepest run of everybody else.
Yeah, absolutely. A little deep into there, deep enough to get some highlights.
And hopefully there will be no caster's curse trying to draw some extra attention. Whew. Yeah, we've seen this many a times in the run throughout this weekend. Anytime like you see somebody get through pillarless and I guess maybe not in his case flag others, but just after the first 2 stars, you think you're in the home free for SSL, but then the triple jump over the dune just proves to be an unexpected thorn in the paw.
It definitely can be, yeah, because you're thinking to yourself, I've already got all the hard stuff done. I've done it. I just have to get this. It's easy. And then like you're not looking at the slope and you miss time your triple jump. Happens. Ooh, tags popping into CCM. All right, here we go, Cheese. A few more stars here. Yeah, Lethal Lava Land and HMC with this with the fastest 16-star route that they're doing. We actually spend a lot of time in these 2 stages, collecting like 4 stars each.
All right, there we go. We got Collins joining us in the booth, so I'm now going to head out here. Collins, it's all on you. Peace out, Mark. Good luck.
Yeah, peace out. Thank you so much for filling in. Thank you.
Yeah, apologies there. I was eating some Eggos for dinner and just kind of lost track of time. The dogs had to go outside. They're being kind of bad. They're being not really cooperative.
Oh, yeah. It happens. It happens, man. These times they sneak up on you.
I honestly kind of forgot that I had this shift, but I'm stoked, dude, because we haven't done this yet.
Yeah, no, we haven't. Not this weekend. Yeah, and it's been a while, so it's gonna be dope. We got Cheese here in the bottom center, furthest one, on a really good run. Has seen a few, well, top left now. Has seen a few mistakes here, but nothing major. Obviously, you see those green splits there.
Yeah, this is excellent. I've been saying it all weekend, but Cheese just has the clutch gene. Like to deny that is just silly. I mean, come on. Like he's not really been doing that many runs. At least not as many attempts as like Slip or like Trey or really pretty much anybody else.
Yeah.
And he's just like coming in with like crazy. I mean, he had like a 15:39 coming into this event, and he was at like 48th place on the leaderboard, and now he's like 14th. Pretty wild.
Yeah, that actually is wild. And for someone who doesn't run this as their main category, I think I just said something about that. Absolutely insane.
Yeah.
All the skill in the world.
That ending was just fantastic. Like he had a bit of a hiccup on the second BLJ, but I mean, other than that, it was like just incredible. He really just does. He does thrive under pressure. He knew he's like, I lost out a little bit of money. Now I really gotta turn out the gas, and he did.
Yeah. Last day, Cheese is like, oh man, I'm not making much money here. I gotta step it up.
What's going on here?
Oh, what just happened? Oh, did his controller come unplugged? It reached down.
Like yeah, I'm not really sure.
That's sad. That's a few seconds for nothing.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened there.
Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully, we'll still be like even or something coming out of here. Be a good chance. But yeah, talking about the money, you see the prize money there at the bottom, 2,000 for first place and only 150 for second place. So every spot, oh my gosh, Cheese! Okay, got to start. Yeah, every spot is a big deal. Obviously, at least $100 minimum. So you want every single spot you can. We'll see what Cheese is at after this. I'm very curious. There's a timer, so definitely going to be a little red.
Unfortunately, it's going to say goodbye to the PB. If he were to clutch this out, I would.
Yeah.
With golds, I would be like. I mean, I wouldn't even like. I wouldn't even be able to say anything.
That would be extremely intense. But yeah, you're right. It's that 15-13 best possible time. Maybe Cheese can just gold like everything, and he knows that.
Simply play literally perfectly for the entire rest of the run.
Okay.
I mean, he's on an okay start. Let's be real.
Yeah, this isn't a bad start. The HMC was just kind of sad.
Well, it was really, a lot of it was like the fact that he just kind of had to sit there at the toad screen or the toad star. I don't really know what happened.
She's making it happen. All the others kind of staying in lobby. I haven't seen too much action, but Tag is actually done with Womps as I'm saying that. Slippery Nip entering Womps. So yeah, maybe a little line here for the spotlight.
I'm not gonna complain. You know, if we got runs going, we got runs going.
Facts. Yeah, saving a little time. +6.
He did have a near perfect ending, so let's be real here. He got pretty much everything. Yeah, that'll be it, unfortunately.
Yeah, missing that single jump, not getting the pole glitch, makes Zero Cycle extremely difficult, and I don't even think he can make it here. We'll see where the elevator is.
He's really fast, but I don't think it's happening. Yeah, it's not going to go here.
Yeah, really unfortunate. Cheese had a really good run there. I'm sure we'll see at least a few more by the end of today. Oh,
that was
wow.
Really cool movement. I've never seen anybody do that.
In every corner. Oh my gosh, that camera did not work out for him.
He just is really built different. Like, who does this? Like, just has such a mastery. Oh, Tag, unfortunately, gonna have to reset there on Fly Guy list.
I've seen Tag reset a lot on Fly Guy list. I'm surprised we're not seeing him just drop it like we've seen a couple other runners do.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, I was saying yesterday, I was thinking Trey should probably drop front sub, and then he pulled out that nutty run, so I guess it ended up working out for him in the end, like, because we saw him losing a lot of runs to the front sub.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he just kind of, that's the thing about 16 that I feel like these guys do differently than, like, me or you, you know, being, like, 120, like, 70 kind of players, like, like, we'll hold back on a strat if we're not, you know what I mean, if it causes resets or anything, or if it's going to lose like a substantial amount of time or we're not super comfortable with it. But 16 star, they're just okay with resetting like literally anywhere at any time because it's so quick to get runs back.
That's very true. It's not like 70 or 120 where it's going to be like 20 minutes. It's like the run's over by that point. Right, here we go. Instant BLJs maybe from Cheese. Not quite instant. Dropped it.
Yeah.
He actually jumped like into the top of the door frame into that corner.
Yeah,
and
that was
like, ate it.
Oh, that's enough speed. There's really no better feeling than hitting that BLJ clean on a PB pace, I will say.
Yeah. I mean, you're like pogging yourself. You're like, oh, it's happening.
Yeah, like, oh, this is it. It's the run.
Yeah, and then the infinite staircase comes along, and you're like, easy part, and then you just can't.
You can't do it. I know, it's the worst. It's the weirdest thing. It's like, that shouldn't have been hard. And unfortunately, Ouija having to reset on Fly Guy list seems to be kind of the talk of the town, really, reset Fly Guy list. Unfortunate.
It is the reset strat. You know, it's a lot of these stars have had their time. You got like Lava Boost, and you have Pillar lists, you got Fly Guy lists. You know, things just add up so quick now.
Play Cheese going for a bits gold here at least. Nicely done on the elevator movements. That ledge grab did not seem like it took a second for him to get up. That was really like, oh, as soon as I say that.
Yeah.
No,
it does seem
ledge
quick.
grabbed there. Yeah, like I actually don't know if he ledge grabbed or what, but he was up fast.
It might not have. I think you can skip it. But you have to wait for the elevator to get up top anyway. Oh, Cheese can't grab the tail. And the fire's coming down. There it is.
You gotta watch out for that.
Yeah.
And it causes extra lag.
Here comes the blue flame.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that one. Oh no!
We got him. We
We've
got
seen
him.
that before. Oh,
Where
my
is it?
goodness.
Oh gosh. This is an insane. This is crazy.
Oh, he's just yellow on the throw. Oh, he got it! What in the
Oh
world?
my gosh. Look at it. You see his face. He's so happy.
That was insane. What the hell?
Yeah, this is still a sub 16-minute run. 1507 or 57. I mean.
Yeah, literally better than like 98% of people in this chat's run. Best run ever. Probably 99. Let's be real.
Yeah. Yeah. Most everyone who's not on the screen here. But yeah, that was a
cool.
great run.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah, I'm glad she's did a really good job of holding it together and not just like resetting and finishing out the run. That was really nice.
Yeah.
It's really hard to finish out, especially bits. I was something about bits where like you can't PB anymore, and you're just done. I'm not doing this.
Even if you try to continue, you're not really trying.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, we are back here.
There we go.
Where it looks like we're all in the intro.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a sync between Ouija and Slip.
Maybe we can get Bordeaux up, and oh, never mind. He's not gonna reset. That's not gonna work either.
Okay, now he will. Dang it.
Fortunate.
We're I mean, this is the day we're on, like second half of the day, or like right at the middle, I think. And these runners know they have to be very clean, and they know the kind of runs that they had already, right?
Yeah.
And they're like, it has to be better. It just has to be better. And so I don't doubt that we see a lot of lobby in the next few hours, but a lot of insane runs.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, if you're Ouija, you quite literally have to world record in order to like PB and world record, essentially.
Yeah.
Not necessarily have to world record. He could get a 49, but or 48, I guess. And then it would be debatable, and we have to retime to see who actually had world record. But basically, what I'm saying is, if you're Ouija, you need like a very, very, very good run to advance. I think he's pretty safely in second place, excuse me, for the time being. So he's just really got to wait for that.
Yeah.
For that run.
Exactly. And it's a big patience game for sure.
Wow, they're like synced to the frame.
That is cool, isn't it? Tag and green Squeegee.
Does anybody have the GSA sync emote? Anybody have that? Who's subbed?
Yeah, let's see the subs coming out in chat. I mean, honestly, channel points. Go buy it with channel points.
Yeah, true.
That sync emote going.
It's a great emote.
Yeah, look at literally to the frame of the text box.
Wow. See who's faster on the. Oh, they're synced to the frame still. This is great.
I literally just talked about this. At 0.1 second, Green Squeegee does the jump dive. It's like 0.1.
You can see him just a slight frame ahead. This is so fun. Oh, and you see the difference between the instant long jump and that's going to be it for tag, unfortunately, but you can definitely see the difference there.
Yeah, that's a really good visual, I think, for like the chatters and everything, because we talk about it and everything, but you think to yourself, like, you can't be losing 15 seconds. This is perfect.
Yeah.
But like, there's a full second difference there, like getting into the blank area after the BLJ.
That'll be the end of Suki, but at least we got Zaya on the table here pretty comfortably.
Oh, nice. Yeah. And this is the Green Squeegee ending.
Oh, wow. Insane. Just like, does anybody really...
Oh.
I don't think you can truly understand how stupid that is. Like, how dumb, hard it is to get that.
I'm sure he spent hours figuring out a camera, because it's a very precise side jump, side flip rather, wall kick.
Yeah.
And because you have to come out from underneath that like awning above you, and it's very, very sketch. And it's a single star strat. It is not something people do in runs, unless you're about the world record live.
Yeah, right. It's so weird to me to think about how when I started, like, that's just RNG, literally. And he's not even actually doing runs. I thought he was doing runs for a second. Squeegee wasn't even around. Like, he'd never played this game. I started playing this game, and he just came onto the scene so fast. It was just so weird. It was like I saw him in a tournament, in that Aussie Adam tournament, go against Aaron, and he won. And he was like, I was like, yeah, this is pretty good. He's okay. And then he had like a mid-low 16, probably a mid-16 at the time. I was like, yeah, he's like pretty good. Like, kind of cool to see that, you know, there's like newish runners. And then just like a month later, like I'm hearing like, oh, have you seen Green Squeegee yet? Have you seen Green Squeegee? Like, this kid's insane. Like, he's gonna be a world record holder. Like, all this stuff. It was so wild, just how quickly he came on to the scene and like advanced.
Yeah, it's very true. He just like showed up one day and was like, I'm world record contender. And everyone was like, yeah, you are. And jumped right on board. Yeah.
No,
Green
BLJ
Squeegee,
doesn't count.
recent face reveal.
Yeah, Squeegee? Yeah.
Yeah, nobody knew what he looked like, and I think it was just some random stream. I don't know if it was planned or what. But definitely see him here today. Everyone's got a nice face cam.
Yeah, I don't necessarily remember. It's probably why GTM isn't here, right? Can't do the face reveal quite yet.
Yeah, that's a good point. GTM's normally a runner who's in this and is not here. Tag kind of taking over. It's really good to have rotation like that, though. Even if it's not the reason, you know, you don't want the same people all the time.
I mean, while we're kind of chilling in lobby, go ahead and maybe just mention Urban Arts here, one of our sponsors for today. That's what we're raising charity for underprivileged kids who want to get into game design and computer science kind of stuff. Urban Arts helps them do that. Super cool charity. 100% placement rate in college for their kids that are in high school. It's super cool stuff. If you want your money to go to a good cause, ! Donate. And yeah, we'll read them out live if we do hit our goal of 3,500 tonight by 11 o'clock Pacific. We'll extend the stream by an hour, which actually really helps considering Bordeaux clutched out his PB and advanced pretty far on the leaderboard in that extra hour.
Yeah, that's a big deal, especially right at the end. It's go time. Everyone's got full focus. Things have been practiced all weekend. Has been here, and that would be an insane thing to have. So yeah, let's please donate. Hit the donation goal. I know that West Dog had said that he would do like impressions or something funny if you said it, which we typically do anyway. But yeah, send us a nice message. We'll read it. It'll be great. It goes to a great cause, and for even a great cause in the tournament, extend that time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna eat like a 2 million Scoville chicken nugget though. So you please donate, but do keep in mind I'm totally not doing that.
Next time, live event, we'll do it.
I'm actually going to Pace in like a few months to do commentary, and yeah, I'm not gonna promise that.
Okay, fair enough.
You can. For me, it's like, that's real. For you, it's kind of like abstract, you know what I mean? Like, when's the next one gonna be near me, sort of thing.
True.
But that's on the table for me, man. I don't know if I want to eat a 2 million Scoville chicken nugget.
I tried, chat. I tried. Pace is a little less fiery today.
I couldn't do it. I feel like, ugh.
Yeah, that'd be it'd be rough. That would be something fun though. That would be pretty cool. We got as we just jabber as people are doing Dark World and lobby.
I'm not from Maryland, but I'm pretty close. I used to live in Maryland.
Is that where Pace is happening?
Yep, it's happening in Frederick, Maryland, I believe. Which
Nice.
actually, I'm going there on tour with my band next month. So kind of weird that they're just, I don't know what's that, or Laurel, excuse me, Laurel.
It's me,
Not Frederick.
Mario.
My bad, too much Maryland going on in my brain. That's in Laurel. I think it wasn't Frederick though at one point. I thought it was. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was in Frederick last time.
Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps. Yeah, I don't know. Not super up to date on those dates. But we do have a run going. It has been like 10 minutes. We have a run. See what happens to it. Come on, Trey Bordeaux.
Get Trey on the
Yeah, on the big screen. Collins, you're cutting out for me. It might be with others too, but you're just like getting real quiet and then coming back up. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, Trey Bordeaux doing, pillarless right here. Nice, Tama. Yeah, perfect. Absolutely perfect.
I'm Bordeauxing.
I'm boarding. Yeah, it's while we've got Trey Bordeaux here in SSL, we'll stick on him right now. We do need to run some ads. We will do that in just a moment. I want to definitely see where Trey Bordeaux ends up.
Yeah,
because we just waited. We should have done the ad break like 10 minutes ago, but that is on the table. Yeah, we'll watch this. Really want to see a good one from Trey. Yeah, this event is taking place at Double Down, a Smash tournament colliding with Super Mario 64. Actually, a really good crossover. There's a lot of crossover between the two communities anyway, so it's really cool if we could keep doing this.
Never played Melee myself, but seems fun. Seems, I don't know, it seems very, very competitive. So like, we say speedrunning is pretty competitive, but like, you know, when you're racing, you kind of just happen to be starting at the same time as somebody. Like, there's nothing they can do or nothing that you can do in order to necessarily make a difference in the run. It's kind of still all on you, but Melee, you're like going against the guy, you know? It's crazy.
Yeah, it's like a 1v1 versus a race. Okay, is Ouija in SSL? He is. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Not anymore. Okay. I do want to clarify, I said that after he long jumped. It was not my fault.
Man, Fly Guyless just is killing everybody today. But that's how fleeting 16 star is, right? Like 120, you're like, yo, Cheese is in like TTC, and you're like, cool, by the time that I get there, it'll still probably be a run, and then, you know, you're like, oh, cool. 16, you hear about the run, you go. By the time that screen loads, it's probably already over. Like,
could be. Yeah, it goes by so much faster. But yeah, catching a 16 star like world record live is way less common. There's only like a few hundred at a time who say it. All right, Trey Bordeaux hanging in there. One more star. I think it's Lava Boost. Or Elevator. I think Trey does Elevator.
only a second. I do Elevator. That's just me. Oh, looks like he's going for Reds.
Oh, okay. Missed it then. I guess we were watching Ouija at the time. This is normally what they do first. It's very interesting.
Yeah, I like to do that. I like to do it first. I know a lot of people do because you can actually just hit C right twice before you, or once before the text box hits there, or twice, whatever your preference is, I guess. And it kind of just stores. It just keeps that camera angle, and that way you're not having to like. Sometimes I feel like it's hard to like have to, you know, get the buffer kick, dive rollout, jump dive rollout kind of started when it's like, I don't know, the timing's just sort of weird to me. So I feel like Reds is always the safe bet, but when you're at this level, I don't really think that you're worried about stuff like that. It's whatever you're comfortable with.
Yeah, definitely a personal preference thing. And like you said, that there's a text box on the very first entry of Lethal Lava Land, or at least the first star. So yeah, that like buffers our movement a little bit there. So yeah,
what does that even say?
It's in Japanese, man. I don't know.
You can't read Japanese?
It's in Japanese.
So I know Wilco's in the chat. What does it say, Wilco? Wilco knows Japanese.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't, dude. I run this game like almost every day, and I couldn't tell you. It's gibberish. It's probably something about just like the level being like super hot, you know, in lava. All right, Trey Bordeaux with the C upslide. And going behind the rock on that one. Does not do the front, crossing over in the front of the rock movement.
Oh, we were asking about the bullies, when you first enter LLL. What does that text box say?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Because,
it's in
like,
Japanese. We can't read it. So
Yeah,
we're asking you.
Yeah, I don't really run on English because 120. Well, I also haven't played the game in like a year, but
Yeah, 120 and 16 are both. 70 is the only English.
I think 0 Star too now, right?
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know about 0 and 1. I couldn't tell you.
I think 1's Japanese. I think 0's not.
Okay. Yeah, and these are frames we're talking about saving.
Yeah,
That's
it's
all.
not super substantial. This is an excellent run from Trey so far here. We're looking at the 1454 BPT. Excellent MIPS clip there. Unfortunately, lost about a second, but so it goes.
Yep, still goes MIPS. There are a few stars and things in this game where you just kind of expect to be a second or two off your gold.
Oh, and he gets a chip clip.
Oh, very nice. Making up that time.
Yeah.
This is a better pace than what she's had here.
Yep.
Even though, you know, Trey's splits are red. Not everything. Alright, front sub. Super clean. Yeah. That head nod from Trey.
He's like, yeah.
Like, we're in it.
You know me, brother.
We boolin'. Oh, no. Not booling anymore.
So why, God?
Yeah, and once you're off on this setup for the pole glitch, it's like impossible to do.
Yeah, so that's unfortunate.
Just praying for the RNG location, kinda.
About an 8-second loss, so lots of copium fueling the rest of this run here.
Yeah, I don't know what the fire she looked like, and takes the dive. Actually jumped too early, got the wall kick, but didn't make it over the railing. Can he actually get back up here? Wow. Oh, with the dive!
Nice, risky.
Yeah, coming up this right side, backwards camera angle, very nice. Alright, cool. Yeah, Flixer's doing practice, not actually in bits. Alright, you got Cheese on the screen here. Yeah, unfortunate from Trey Bordeaux. We'll probably not be able to PB at this, or event PB at this point, but yeah, is still hanging in there.
Look at Cheese.
Yeah, as I was saying, Cheese is on a pacer right now.
He's great.
Watch this. -7 coming into basements. Looks like got Zaya cycle or something. Got the good cycle in Dark World and just started off really well. Yeah, that's the last one there. Yeah, even that star, you can lose like half a second. You saw Cheese just lose a little bit of time there from the gold, but that star, if you're not high enough on the pyramid with your triple jump, you'll like hit that ledge thing and it'll cost you half a second or so. Very deceitful.
There's what we just saw with Cheese there, hitting the C left twice. Should be able to hold that notch. Keep going reds first.
Yeah, picture perfect reds right there. Yeah, I hope Cheese is feeling this one. It's a good run. It's a very good run to have. Okay, Trey Bordeaux to the right is in bits. I don't know if it's possible to get like both of them up here, or maybe even just bring Trey back for the end right here. Oh, got task long jump, but missed the side flip, and so he's gonna get the normal cycle. It looks like did not get the Manamo or faster one.
Well, Cheese missed side hop the first time, but luckily got it the second.
All right, yeah. Now Trey's at the top there. Very nice. I like it. Yeah, nice clean ending there at the end. Very, very good. So 40 seconds from entry, 14:50 it looked like on Trey. Oh, there we go. Nice with the broadcasters. Oh, shit, what just happened? Maybe going for lava boost, it looked like.
Yeah, and he kind of, hit the edge of the lava there and burned. Unfortunately, couldn't make it straight to the elevator, so I had to take another one, but a little bit of lost time. I mean, he'll probably be maybe green coming out of here still.
Yeah, potentially. And with that mistake from Cheese, we missed Trey Bordo's 3 for 3 throws. Was like 14:50 coming in here. Takes about 40 seconds. So yeah, 15:26 is the time there from Trey. And that's super good. If he made that Fire Sea cycle, that would have been pushing PB to the event.
That was a great run.
A really good one to finish as well. Yeah, and Cheese is out on time.
Yeah, kind of hilarious that 14 could realistically be on the table for Cheese if he just kind of stuck to this category and made a few optimizations.
Oh, absolutely. I believe that. I doubt it would even take that long because he's such a clutch master that he would just get a few of those runs and it would just happen for him. But I bet he likes just playing 16 in these types of like events or tournaments. Like, I don't even play 16, and he's like beating everybody else. All important Toad talk.
Was Hungry Box at this tournament, or is there like a different one going on?
Yeah, I believe most of the big smashers are there, I believe.
Well, hopefully he's okay. I already just got pretty sick to the hospital, so wishing him well.
Oh, we just saw that C-up slide go wrong from Cheese.
No!
And he couldn't back it up. And I needed that backup, really, and couldn't quite get it.
Super unfortunate.
Mario.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate for Cheese. All right, what do we have here? We have Flixer messing around in Usamune. That is not real.
That's
and then
not
we
real.
have... We actually have a pretty good sync here on the right. Right next to each other.
Yeah, flipping Squeegee. Pretty cool. Long jump class. Suiji's going for it. Like I said, if you're Squeegee... Oh, he must have missed Salt. Or actually, no. Excuse me. He's going for world record strats at this point because he already has the... he has the 1450, so it's like you might as well just go for the record at this point. Unless you want to, play it a little bit safe and get a 1449 further solidify, but it's kind of silly.
Yeah, you just got to start pulling out the strats.
Yeah, might as well take advantage of his time here, Like the idea of possibly getting a world record at a live event is super tempting, and it seems to be pretty possible for Squeegee. Just has to put together the right run.
Yeah, putting together the right run is definitely the challenge. Yes, I've seen slip on a lot of pacers. I'm very surprised that he's sitting at a 15:19, which is 6th place. Yeah, so it's just really surprising that he's so far back with a 15:19. Normally you see him pushing Green Squeegee, pushing that 14-minute time.
Yeah, but in basement here ahead of a 15:20, or the 15:19. He did split a little bit late, but definitely promising run. We can see what he'll do. We'll see what he can do with it.
go. That is the big bomb. So frame perfect bomb grab.
Frame perfect A and Z press to get into the pyramid.
Yeah, that was
good.
great. There's a
feel like-
lot of frame perfect things there. There's A and B press at the same time for Tama. You need almost frame perfect timing just to get that as well. Plus the A and B. Yeah, there's like so many.
Yeah, that's like really, one of the real, frame perfect kind of things. I'm sure there's more. Oh, that was interesting. It's still
Okay.
salvageable.
Yeah, can he still get this?
He should be able to.
Of course, yeah. Here it is. That was strange. Still alive. Still kicking.
Definitely doable here.
Yeah, it looks like he'll be pretty far ahead of the SSL splits. Must have had some kind of mistake.
Yeah, I really can't remember. I know that the run he was comparing against before that event PB, he actually had like 16 seconds to save in DDD. So I think the bulk of his time save is probably towards the mid and early game here. Not super sure, but the end game was pretty clean.
Yeah, it could be just that time save pocket. Right, with a clean reds from Slip. Great star, great noise.
To Armada with a raid already of 222. Much appreciated, Armada. While we got all these guys in here, might as well we'll talk a little bit more about the charity. Urban Arts, of course, helping us out a little bit here, sponsoring it. One of our sponsors for this tournament, this event. It's actually the charity that we're organizing, or that we're fundraising for. They help underserved, underprivileged children get into game designs, like STEM sort of stuff. So it's really cool organization. If you'd like your money to go to a good cause, definitely, please feel free to donate. !charity to read more about it. If you would like to, the donate link's right there as well. We'll read your donation live on stream. So if you're feeling it, please donate.
That would be fantastic, actually. Yeah, just give us some money. We'll read what you want us to say. That'd be great. Thank you. Now, we have a goal there at the bottom left. We will extend the stream 1 hour if we do meet that goal by the end of today, which is a big deal for this kind of tournament. So an extra hour for 16 star would be amazing. So whatever you got, any oil princes, any spare changers, would be fantastic. But on the screen now, you actually have Slippery Nip. On a pretty good pacer. We've seen a lot from him today. And let's see if he can clutch this out. That was a really good bully kill. With the long jump ending. Yeah, so hopefully we can get Slip on a super good pacer. For all of you might be new to the stream, might be new to the Speedrun channel, GSA's channel. Drop us a follow would be amazing. We do these events fairly often. Every couple months, I guess.
Great run for Slip so far. Oh, and I did Google Translate what Wilco posts in the chat, and I guess that sign says, "If you hit me, I'll hit you back." Pretty interesting.
Oh, okay.
Oh, unfortunate miss there. He's just gonna go for the back. Oh!
Yeah, dude, Slippery Nip messed it up. Absolutely. That was really unfortunate as we were just talking about some text boxes. But Slippery Nip on a super good run. That's how so many of these runs end. Like we talking about a little bit, the 16 star. It's the slightest thing. Like, world record 16 star happens, and if you're not there within 5 minutes, you might have just missed it. So, that does happen. But we have to run down to an ad break. We actually missed our 30-minute ad break. We had a lot of runs going at the same time, just one after another. So we're going to run some ads for you. We'll be right back, and we will have some more Mario action for you.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? There we go.
Everybody get it out.
All four.
There we go.
All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies. Just like that, picking up another one.
It's me, Mario.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Double Down tournaments with Smash and Mario 64. This is the Lifetime Attack format 16-star tournament that we have going on this weekend with all the runners you see down there at the bottom and on the screen. Best time will get $2,000 as the prize money does deteriorate as it goes down, like you see. But this tournament is brought to you by Urban Arts. It is an insane charity that we work with here. As well as all the other sponsors and everything like Pace that you saw during the ad break. And we have a donation goal at the bottom left. Please donate. We will read your message on stream. And as long as it's TOS, obviously, if it could be funny, it could be a good time. But if we hit that goal, we will extend the stream 1 hour. And that can be big. Last day of this tournament.
Yeah, because if memory serves correctly, yesterday, Trey Bordo was definitely the recipient of that extra hour, and he took full advantage of that, getting his 4th place time, if memory serves correctly. Is that right, Mark?
Yeah, I believe that is correct, yes. And I didn't even introduce myself or you. I am Markinator99, and this is Alt Insider. with
we
me
are
right
not
here.
important. What's important is the players and the chat. That's all we need to worry about. We are just voices in the abyss letting us know the magic that is happening all around us as we see Tag here on the main screen. Definitely, he was the story of day number 1. Let me tell you, this guy was on run after run after run, put up that 15:07, was sitting pretty in first for even a little bit of time. But then, Ouija said, no thanks, I want first place back. And then Green Squeegee said, you know what? I want that first place back. And Tago's been stuck in third ever since that day number 1. What might he have left in store for us? For how many hours are left? Let's see. 4 hours left? You're better at math than me, Mark.
Yeah, I think 4 if we don't extend the time anymore. It'd be about 4 hours left. Yeah, so yeah, Tag getting right back to third place, or push back to third place.
Mhm.
That's how these things go. You never know if you're safe. It always comes down to the last hour, and that's why it's always so fun to watch throughout the whole thing.
For sure. And we know that, no need to remind everyone here of Cheese's penchant for the dramatic here. Of course, he's not on the screen now. Take a little bit of a break. That comes into play here. With 4 hours left, you start thinking, right? I could play straight, of course, 4 hours, but you might be better served to take a break, get some dinner at some point. You got to be thinking about your schedule, too, as we get close to the end.
Yeah, that is very true. We've seen many players take breaks, turn on the Usamune ROM, which is the practice ROM that we use, can save state, reset levels. Seen a bunch of that going on this weekend. So yeah, time management is a big deal. And as we're coming down to the last few hours, I'm sure we'll see everyone up on the screen for at least a few hours straight.
Yeah, that's one thing we're guaranteed of. As we get close to the end, more people are going to use their time. So that's the good point. We're in day number 2. You see a little bit less people at the same time running, but on the last day, you get lots and lots of time of people on the screen. I want to ask your minds, Marginator, if you can put yourself in Green Squeegee's shoes. I know it's tough. He is a true legend and world record holder and first place holder of this event. Where is your mindset at if you're Green Squeegee, right? I mean, when you drop a bomb like that, it's tough to keep going in my mind, but is he just built differently? Will he try to improve on that insane 1450?
Yeah, certainly big shoes to fill to pretend like you're Green Squeegee, but yeah, I think he's chilling. I think he's chilling right now, not being too stressed out about it. Did have the Usamune ROM up a little bit ago, and so it's just doing some stuff. But yeah, you're ahead by like 10 seconds, and you're like 2-3 seconds behind the world record. I don't know what the decimals are, but yeah, it's a task to try to take on Green Squeegee, and I'm sure he knows that. So he's probably just playing the game, trying to do the best he can. We were talking about strats, and how some people drop strats as you go on, try to get a good time. He doesn't have that option anymore.
Mhm.
So he has to play his heart out if he wants to beat that time, which he's capable of. He's capable of, but I don't think we're going to see like stress coming out. He's not going to be on that last bits, like, worrying about $1,000 difference.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, one good thing, if you keep watching Green Squeegee's stream, you're going to see the absolute highest level strats because he has to do them all if he's going to improve on that 1450.
Yeah.
So keep your eye on that. As where someone like Slippery Nip, currently a surprising 6th place, he might be taking things, chip clip, no thanks, not interested, it's not worth it. But for Green Squeegee, he's out of options. If you want to improve 1450, you got to be doing it. So it's be interesting to watch that.
Exactly. Yeah, and I think that's an advantage for him at this point because you can just haul, you can just do whatever you want.
Yep, YOLO for sure. When you got, at now $2,000 guaranteed to go into your coffers, it sounds pretty good. What's the biggest surprise for you, Mark? I know you followed all these runners. You know all the names. You've done tournaments yourself. You know everybody. You know those standings in speedrun.com. What's the most surprising place for you on here? What's the most surprising person to be where they are on this leaderboard?
I would say it is Slippery Nip and Tag. It is.
Okay.
It is both because Slippery Nip you normally see pushing 14 minutes, like 15:05. The tournament that I ran in, he only had like an hour and a half to do it. He got like a 15:07 or something. So I'm very surprised to see a 15:19 after like the full weekend from Slippery Nip. And I know he could do a lot better, and he's gotten so many good runs to like Fire Sea or something like that. So it just hasn't quite worked out for him in that aspect. And then Tag is coming out of nowhere, 15:07. Pretty sure that's his PB.
It is. Yep.
Yeah.
PB actually 15:03 set 1 week ago now. So definitely the newcomer, but still within 4 seconds of your PB at a live event.
Yeah.
We've seen that a few places. Of course, Cheese got his all-time PB here at this event twice, right? So that's pretty insane right there. And Green Squeegee, of course, with that 1450, 2 seconds within his all-time PB, which happens to be the PB of any human on Earth with 1448, excuse me. So just a lot of good performances here, but I think I agree with you that Slippery Nip fans are the ones just hoping he has enough time left to put it all together, because that's a good note you said. Your tournament was an hour and a half long, and he had what, 15-0 something, right? 15-0x? And
Yeah.
I mean, that was an hour and a half. So think about how much more time he has this weekend. Just hasn't put it together yet.
Right. But there's plenty of time. There's an hour and a half left in today alone. So
Yeah.
you never know.
Slippery fans, don't worry. I know a lot of you guys are out there waiting to see your man pull through, and we're confident he could definitely do that.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I actually would predict him to bop Trey at some point, take, at least top 4, maybe top 3 with a 1507 bop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But so definitely a lot to be played there. I'm going to read a donation that we got. It's actually $100 from Alan64. Basically, just says good luck to all the runners.
Look at that.
And that is an insane donation to just have that message on there. So thank you so much, Alan. That is incredible.
Awesome stuff, guys. And yeah, we're trying to get to that goal, trying to give an extra hour for your favorite runner for the event, for Urban Arts, whatever your motivation is. It's a good time to get your donations in so we can get that extra hour of Mario action, my friends, because these events don't happen too often. We want them to happen more, and we need to support the charities to make sure they can happen, in addition to the awesome stuff they do for so many young people around the world. So yeah, Urban Arts, great charity. Let's get the donations in there, see if we can make some magic happen tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can you please, yeah, Mark, I was sorry to interrupt, but I want you to, right now, I know we have to do it a few times a day, but Tag 609 is not the legendary runner known as Tago, correct? People keep asking. We got to keep telling them. It's a new person, right?
It is a brand new person. The 6 does kind of look like an O at a glance. So it's very easy to glance over and say, Tago, because that's kind of what you're seeing. But yeah, it is Tag. It is TAG 609.
Yes. It is not Tago, even though Tago is a very accomplished runner in his own right. He is unfortunately not here. We have Tag 609, the hot up-and-comer here in Mario 64 16-star for sure.
Yeah, I'd love to see the newcomers. It's so great to see like new faces here, and it's not just like the top few people everyone's always chasing.
Yeah, because
really nice.
As you know, with Super Mario 64 any category, it's tough to get up there. It's tough to get in the top 10. It takes a lot of time, and when any change in the top 10 is like news, in this community, like, oh wow, Slippery Nip improved his time by 5 seconds. That's big news, And for example, like Ouija, he's had the same time up there for 7 months. You know what I mean? And he hasn't exactly been like grinding it, but it's still big news with any movement in that top 10. So, and Tag just getting in there in less than a year is crazy.
It is. It's less than a year. It actually is super insane. Is that how long he's been running total?
I can't say total, but I know for his 16-star submissions happened within this year. So who knows? It's like we got to interview him. We got to get our field reporter in there to make sure of that number. But maybe some Tag fans can let us know.
Still insane. Yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely crazy.
And you could do it too, folks. You could do it too with an old N64 and a nice cartridge that never breaks. You too could be on this screen playing for $2,000.
Exactly.
Within a year.
Within a year, you could do that. If you got a lot of time, it does take time. It does take dedication, but you can make it happen for sure.
That is facts. That is facts. I'm working on it. For 120. Well, maybe one day I'll be here.
Yeah, Mark Creator himself on the 120 grind here. 120 being, I think, the most insane way to go about playing this game because it just takes so much time just for a single run to get done. I mean, just crazy, but
it can be. It's a lot of sauce. You really start and you go. It's a little not like 16 where they're optimizing every like frame. You're just like you're in the Mario zone. You're going. That's why I like it. But it's also why I think Cheese is so good at like jumping from other categories because not only do you know all the stars, but you're just so used to just playing the game. Like you're just playing Mario when you're doing 120. So I think that's why Cheese is so good at like coming down to 16 even.
Yeah, I mean, Cheese has been playing this game for, kind of the opposite. He's the longest one to be playing this game. First submission to speedrunning.com, I believe, was 7 years ago, something like that. So he's been playing this game for quite a long time. And obviously it shows as he is widely regarded as the best or one of the best in this game ever. I don't want to put any too strong of opinions out there so early in my shift, but
I mean, he's like, like Melee had like the 5 gods, I think it was 5. I mean, we kind of have that with like Cheese, Simply Leo, Green Squeegee, Ouija. Like, I mean, there's like a few of them that you consider like that status.
Yeah.
They're just like so high up there. Cheese is certainly one of them.
For sure, that'd be a fun putting together a Hall of Fame of Super Mario 64. That'd be fun. Think about our first inclusions. Obviously, Cheese would be on there, but obviously you got to think about Siglemic. I got to put him into every shift I do here. Siglemic would be up there too. That'd be fun to put together. But back on the range here, Slippery Nip. Do we have a serious run worth watching here yet? Side hop time. This will help.
Nice, very nice. Yeah, Slippery Nip on a really good run. We haven't been talking about it too much. And his -9 had a lot of time saving SSL.
Nice.
Yeah, that big green split right there. Yeah, is running off of tournament splits. So has a 15-19. His timer says 15-20 because you split late. But so is running off that. So if you look at the best possible time and everything, that is perfectly viable for every split.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So not that it's going to do it, he didn't do it this time, but
yeah.
If you're looking at best possible time, a lot of these splits are of the tournament. So, you could lower that or just be right on it.
There you go. Slip fans coming out in droves here. Yeah, we hope to see Slip's best of the weekend coming out. 4 hours left. He definitely has it in him. But yeah, definitely the surprise of the weekend right now is Slippery's position there in 6th. Did not expect to see that. You could say, on the positive surprise side of things, Cheese being in 5th place might be a surprise to some. But wow, what a nothing to slouch out there. Getting 2 PBs in the same event is pretty crazy at a live event, nonetheless.
Certainly.
Needless to say, insane.
Yeah, that is no joke, to say the least. But so something else that is not a joke. We have a couple donations.
Oh,
we have a $10 donation from Music. Yeah, Music Makes It. SLT.
I think it's Music Makes It.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Music Makes It. Agree with Alan64. He said, "Way to go, runners." Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And then we have one from Pex for $5. Says, "I remember drafting Tag in the SM64 Fantasy League when he was an unknown 16-star runner. Insane to watch him with the best runners in the world less than a year later." Yeah, that's insane. Thank you so much, Pex. That's pretty cool to be one of the ones who grabbed them from the early days. Yeah. Good luck to all the runners from Pex as well.
Awesome. I'm loving this. I'm gonna wait. We're gonna get back on the Hall of Fame. A lot of people are making their guesses for the top 5 of all time. We're gonna get back to that, but Slip's still in a nice run here. Let's give this our full attention here. And then we're a little more downtime. We could talk about our choices maybe for a Hall of Fame for Super Mario 64. It'd be pretty fun. But Slippery Nip's got to get through HMC here first.
Yes, he does. He's got this last star to go. Left side is dangerous. Yeah, look at it. What is going on with Slippery Nip?
Happened a few times today, right?
Yeah. It's always like I mistimed the A press. It's never like anything crazy.
And as we see there, nothing going on. So now we can say, I do want to, okay, chat, I love your submissions for the Hall of Fame, but you guys are thinking way too modern, right? Hall of Fame is like all time, right? So we got to include some old boys in there too, right?
You get Sig in there.
Yeah, you got to get Sig in there at the very least. It's like, Ouija, Squeegee, all incredible runners. But in terms of the long, history of this game, you got to think about that too, right? So it's a fun debate for sure. There's no right answer. I mean, it's all fun. But.
Very true.
Like Salt and Ginger, where does he go in the builder category? Salt and Ginger, salt cannonless. He definitely deserves to be there, I think.
Yeah. I just read in chat, his nips must be slippery.
That's a rumor. We cannot confirm or deny that. Slippery Nip missing on to skip something I have not seen yet this weekend. Wonder where the mindset's at right now. Maybe a break needed? I don't know.
Mario.
Yeah, possibly. This would be the time for runners to take a small break, probably. We are, it ends at 11 Eastern, which is what time zone I'm in. So we're about less than 4 hours away. Unless we can extend the time with hitting that donation goal, then it would
definitely, that's the goal.
Yeah, that would be much longer.
Yes, that's what we want, guys, to get that hit that goal, have more events happening, get more kids to college. That's what we want to do. Green Squeegee is now taking a little vacation on top of the castle. Haven't seen this in many years. This is awesome. Great practice area. Very common place to practice on top of the castle roof. Is that right, Mark?
Yeah, practice. This is more for fun. You can do that. There's a flat part. The moat is actually really good for practice.
Definitely.
Drain the water. Yeah, if you need like speed kicks practice or just timing practice, like the moat is one of the big like flat areas.
So Flixer being in 7th there too, would like to see him improve his time. He's definitely the one. His time on the leaderboards, I believe, is around 18th or so, something like that. I have the list here. Let me see if I can find our boy Flixer. Put on a hell of a performance today. Did not get his PB, but he's not too far off if memory serves correctly. Let me check that.
Yeah, Flixer. I believe Flixer has like a 15-1 time now. Yeah, not quite as low as some of the other ones, but is always neck and neck with these guys. Is always able to play somewhat close to the PB, and even that 15-23 is like pretty close.
Yeah. 15:21 is PB, so he's got, again, 2 seconds within your PB at a live event is just insane. We can't overestimate how awesome that is. Can't understate how awesome that is at a live event. Different setup, not your TV, not your chair, a lot of different things going on, and 2 seconds within that is pretty cool. And we got a little bit of a race here between Slippery Nip and Trey Bordeaux. Trey Bordeaux will have a little bit of a handicap here, but we'll call it a mini race here.
Yeah, some good syncs coming out. That is something fun about so many runners resetting. You get so many of these. We had some perfect ones earlier. It's always fun.
Yeah, that's the best.
It's like it's a mini race within the race. Yeah. Green Squeegee giving up on getting into the top of the castle. Very, very strange.
He just looked over at the leaderboard and said, "Yep, I'm good. Take a little break."
Yeah, dude, Green Squeegee's chilling. I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm definitely with you. Benny makes the claim. I mean, that's the one for me. Cheese and Siglemic are in the Hall of Fame. After that, we can start talking, right? I mean, again,
Squeaks. What? No. No.
I mean, on Twitter, I did the math. Cheese has had the world record longer than the top like 4 people behind him combined. So I mean, he is in. After that, we can start talking about debates about who's been world record holder longer and stuff like that. But let's get back on the ranch here. Flixer, early days here, but let's put our focus on this run. Maybe we got a hype one going here.
Perhaps. Whoever said Squeaks is throwing me off. That's not even. Why would you say that?
Why not? Everyone can have their own Hall of Fame lineup,
That's
Mark.
True. My Hall of Fame top 5. Yeah. Maybe chat can just do that. That'd be great.
Exactly. And that's when you get into the debate of like, what's more important? Is it just purely performance? It is who did the most for the game, right? Like who got most people into the game? That kind of stuff. I mean, you got to start bringing that into it too. That's what Hall of Fame's all about. It's not just about like having the world record for the longest time. It's about like how much are you doing for the game, ambassador for the game, that kind of stuff. Think about that.
Some glitch hunters in here. Sock and Folder.
Yeah, there you go.
Up there. No, Squeaks is a great runner in the street, but like I love Squeaks. But that's just not Mario Hall of Fame. Not
That's
yet.
The only thing.
Not yet.
The chat has agreed on Squeaks, so Squeaks is in from the chat side of things. We'll take that.
I ruined it for myself then. Oh my gosh.
Love
you, Squeaks. If you're listening, I love you. You're great.
The chat corner of our Hall of Fame that we just created, Squeaks is in there thanks to chat's nice contributions to Squeaks. So shout outs to Squeaks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mizkif is a step too far.
Yeah. That doesn't count.
Simply we're down, but Simply I'll definitely talk about. Love to have Simply in my Hall of Fame, but let's get out of this Hall of Fame nonsense and watch some good runners of Mario. Slippery Nip, it's about time. We need to move up the leaderboard. Let's make it happen right here.
Yeah, that was a good backup for single jump. Wild Blue took the corner, took like a booty slide. But yeah, very nice from Flixer.
Slippery Nip here seems to be out of sorts a little bit.
Reverse
Reverse Lactus Skin. I haven't seen this in years. I haven't seen this since Squeaks did that way back when.
Since Squeaks did it.
New donation is back on the ranch to serious stuff. Donation, Mr. Rager, $20. Thanks so much. You are helping us get to our goal $3,500. Sounds like a big goal, and it is. But we're doing a lot of good stuff. We need to support this charity, make sure that events like this can keep on happening. So if you can't donate, Mr. Rager, you are a legend. And I think it's safe to say Slippery Dip might need to be a break time. That was a missed Lactu skip, just missed the door. I'm not sure what even happened there. Entering. Might be time for a little bit of a break for Slippery Dip, but he knows better than me about how to play this game, so maybe he has a better idea. Flixer going down to take the sand bath.
That pillarless was like backup after backup. He turned the wrong way after grabbing the bomb. Didn't matter. It was able to fix it. Had a weird angle. Didn't matter. Was able to fix it. And then just barely mistimed that glitchy double jump, which is not the hardest part. That was sad. I thought he did it. I was ready to pog off.
New strats coming out, possibly, but not today. Flixer has been stuck at 7 since basically the first day. But again, one of the underdogs here to get a top time for sure, Flixer. Just a little bit less of a PB than some of the other runners here, but still has the possibility of putting up a great time today. Would love to see that.
Yeah, everyone's got such good potential, and I know people are kind of pointing out in chat. There's only 2 people up here. People are taking breaks. We have like 3.5 hours left, just about. We'll take an ad break here in just a minute, in a couple minutes, and we'll see where we're at after that. But yeah, we're gonna see these runners play for the next like 4 hours straight. So it makes sense that they're taking a break here.
Yeah. Yeah, good point. When they all go, me and Mark play. That's the scary thing.
Yeah, you don't want to see that.
Me and Mark race, and it's not good.
It's the joke halftime show.
By the way, Mark would win by far. I comment on this because I can't play it.
I'll do 70 and you do 16, and we'll
there we
figure
go.
it out.
That's a good race.
Yeah, those are fun.
All right, yes, I think we're just about, not due for a break yet. Let's keep it going here. Now's the time we should get our breaks in because there is only 2 runners here in their early days, but
yep.
Can't always work like that. All right, cool. Let's stick with this Slippery Nip and Flixer run. If these both die, then we'll go to an ad break while there is not so much going on, of course.
True. Oh, and there goes Flixer.
Flixer's out. Let's give Slippery Nip a chance to keep this going before our next ad break. Come on, Slippery Nip. We're all counting on you.
Yeah, resets before he even like touches the Mario stick. I don't know. You missed the text box. It could be possible. Yeah, there it is. Speed kick. I guess we'll just try to point out all these little tiny things that Slippery Nip does. But yeah, that Lactu skip, jump dive, speed kick. That this instant long jump, and that's gonna do it. Yeah, we'll go ahead and head off to an ad break there. But yeah, lots of little things there for Slippery Nip we could have been pointing out. But that is going to do it for us for this little section here. Or no, it's not. We got 30 more minutes. We're just going to take an ad break. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Yeah, just an ad break.
And Mark, back in a second.
Peace.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
LT Insider here with Markinator99. We are here enjoying Super Mario 64, watching 7 of the best runners in the universe try to get the best time they can. They got about less than 4 hours left now on that timer, unless we hit that goal we have, 3,500 hours for the Urban Arts Charity. They helped a lot of kids that otherwise would not have the chance to go to college, get into college. That is a great cause, great charity. We're trying to raise money for them, and we also get to enjoy top level Super Mario 64 play, as you can see on your screen. All 7 runners are going. I wish I could say they were all going. The first place holder, Green Squeegee, world record holder and first place in this event, is taking a little break. Everyone else, though, in action. Markinator, I'm going to ask for a prediction from you here. Who is the next one to drop a hype run here?
That is a difficult question, mostly because we've had so many runners be so consistent. Flixer is always a consistent runner. Slippery Nip's been pulling him out. Slippery Nip's been doing great, both as far as the runs. Just it's always like one mistake that, like, you know, he falls down the HMC pit or something crazy, and that just end it. But I would say either Flixer or Slippery Nip. I think both of them are capable and have had enough runs.
Yeah, I think Slippery Nip is the most due, for sure.
Yeah.
It's a few HMC hiccups in a row here, so hopefully we can get past that little mental barrier maybe that's in there right now. And the chat will not let go. Squeaks in the Hall of Fame. It's going to happen.
They'll meme it into existence here.
We'd love to see it.
That's what they'll do.
And yeah, just a reminder what we're doing here. We are trying to get the best time we can in 16 stars. 16 stars, beat Bowser. And that's all you have to do. As you see, the leaderboard is on the bottom of your screen there. The prize pool is also there on the bottom of your screen. So big difference there. First to second to third, and then it waterfalls its way. I'm not even going to try to say that. It's going to go all the way down to 1/5 with Flixer. So any move up in your standing is of real importance here. So, you know, Cheese sitting in 5th might feel like he's happy with that, but just a little improvement there will be a big improvement how much he takes home. So more money to gamble, if nothing else.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got 4 runners within 15 seconds of each other viable for second place. Squeegee definitely has that first place. Not secured, but has had a nice tight grip on it for a little while with that 15:42 seconds off of world record, which he also has. So that'd be high. I would really love to see a green Squeegee run that is like, you know, like -5 going into bits or something.
Yeah,
Like,
that would be hype. That would be hype. But Ouija also worth talking about. I mean, obviously he's 3rd place on the leaderboards. Insane runner in all categories of Mario. Probably the best overall in terms of where he is in the world record boards of anyone in Mario. Hasn't had he set that 15 on day number 1. So you could say he might be due for his 14, right? 14 what? We don't know, but he's definitely capable of 14s, and it'd be nice to see him pull one out this weekend. Not gonna be this time though.
Not quite this time. Yeah, we got Cheese twice, but Cheese is doing really well this weekend. Has 15-13, which is a PB for Cheese, an official PB. But yeah, is definitely capable of going lower.
We're talking on day 1 about, you know, what's the over-under for 14s, and so far we've seen 2 of them by the same person, of course. You'd like to think one more person is going to get one today, for sure. I set the over-under on 1, I believe, and, you know, I bet the over, for sure. I think 2 people can get a 14 this weekend, and time's running out on me here, but I think it's definitely possible, and I hope to see it in the remaining 3.5 hours, maybe 4.5 hours, depending on donations.
Yeah, would be great. I'd love to see that. Yeah, we just got to hit our goal. We got to hit our goal. We extend 1 hour.
Yeah.
Slippery Nip on a pretty good Dark World here. Everyone just, Dark World, Lakitu skip.
And then the
that is our house.
Amp and Slippery Nips run very fast. And this 16, Mark, I'm going to ask you to explain this better. Of all the categories, this is the run where I say it's like you're just running through a minefield, and at any second, boom, it's gone. You know, it's like, and it's gone, and it's over. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Like a minefield. Yeah, it's like there's just field in front of you, and you're like, go, and you gotta get there. You gotta get to the other side.
And it's tough for commentators because it's like, this is definitely like, commentators curse the game because like any second we say, oh, let's check out Ouija. He's doing great. Up and he fell off. It's over. Just ends like so fast. Where in 70 star 120, if you watch a world record even of those, there are mistakes in those runs. It's just about making the least mistakes. You know what I mean?
Certainly. Yeah. It's totally different mind games with 16, 70, 120. If you're a frequent watcher of this channel with these events, we do them all, and we talk about the differences a good bit. And you're right. 16 stars. It's the minefield. It's you're trying to do every hard strat you can. We're playing with like 30 seconds of mistakes to get a low 15, basically.
Mm-hmm.
It's not fun necessarily. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of concentration, and I mean it is fun, rewarding type of way and whatnot. But
yeah,
these players are here. They're here to play.
When you get that good time, then it's like, yeah, it was all worth it. But it's like all the other time where your run fails, then it's not as fun. But that's what this game is. It's demanding. 16 star, I think, is maybe not. Everyone has different opinions, of course, but this is, I think, just so demanding on you mentally, right? It's easy to get runs going and they're very fast. It's not like that in 120, but it's just every corner is a place to and we're done, it's a minefield, and it's tough. But hopefully we're going to get a few more pacers here before we are done. And especially Slippery Nip fans are waiting. It looks like Slippery Nip here is doing a little bit of practice, maybe a little playing around. He's ready to roll with the reset. And yeah,
we got Cheese.
Cheese did get another PB. He's going to let everyone know he did get 2 PBs during this event. So just crazy.
Yeah, wild, absolutely wild. Which is why I think he is definitely capable of another one. It's not just the skill, but yeah, he's been playing super well this weekend in total, and has a run to the Bowser. We'll see. Good throw. He's making it out of there. Who else was it? Tag is in Womps.
All right. Those are the farthest along runners. We're going to keep our eye on those.
Yeah, Tag only a few seconds off of his PB that we found out just a little bit ago. Along with Flixer, like so many of these runners are either PBing or are like a couple seconds off personal best, and it's pretty wild how good they're playing, and I just want to see more and more and more.
Ouija in chat and playing, it's ridiculous. This guy does it all.
All right, here we go with Cheese into Womps. Tag looking at this Owless, and it is good. Very nice. Double jump, as you see from like every runner here today.
And we'd love to interview Tag, I think the most of anyone right now. Obviously, want to interview Green's Ouija, see how it's going, what do you feel about the world record. But Tag, I feel, is day one started out so hyped, just such a rush he was on. I know you weren't here yet, Markinator, but he was just on. He had 4 or 5 runs that were extremely hyped, going into bits, chance to get first place, didn't make it happen. And then the very last run he did almost of the day, he got it. But since then, that same time's been up there. I wonder what he's feeling right now. It's been a while since he's been on a real heater.
Yeah, Tag, the underdog here, really. Kind of with him and Flixer are probably the underdogs. I'd say the ones that are less known of these elite group. And he's really showing that he deserves to be here. Yeah, sitting in 3rd place, like you said, did secure first for a little bit and is just holding.
Yeah, he was Tag got first place in day one. Ouija was like, all right, well, that's not going to stand very long. He went to work, took it right back, and then Squeegee dropped a 1450 something, I believe, on day number 1, something like that. And that was before 1456, I think, something like that. And then yesterday, Squeegee dropped the 1450 of Yor, what we're talking about for many years to come. What did I miss?
I'm sorry. We saw Mario come out of the pyramid a little bit because Tag missed the hole, but was able to stay in there and get there. Sorry.
No, that's definitely worth it. Please interrupt me with any time you see hype. Flipping it, missing the Lakitu skip once again. Don't want to get a counter on that, but it's been a few times now in a row. Not in a row, but in the last hour it's happened.
And it just happens sometimes. Lakitu skip, anything can go wrong in this game. It's just one missed A press, a frame late, a frame early. all that can happen. And yeah, Lakitu skip to the very end. Not ever safe.
Nope.
Yeah, Tag and Cheese have some good runs though right here. We see like red from Tag's screen, but it's not that bad. He's got such a good split time early on. It's very deceiving.
Yeah, don't let the color of the splits fool you here.
Yeah, that's like a little psychological thing. I think chatter specifically will play, even runners. But like your splits are red, and it's like all of a sudden like the run's bad. But you could be playing like almost to golds, and you just had like a really good beginning or something. So it's very deceiving. You got to pay attention to the numbers. Ooh, and the colors on Tag screen.
We see our fog mod coming out a little bit for Cheese Ouija a little bit. Hope it's just a temporary thing. Yesterday we had to deal with that a little bit more. That was unfortunate, but hopefully it's a small hiccup here. Internet at the convention center has been a bit interesting, to say the least, over the weekend.
Yeah, and certainly with 7 people going at one time, I mean, it is so much to keep track of, and the computer is probably hurting as well, plus the internet. So yeah, great job on the production to really keep everything smooth and going. Very nice.
Yeah, plus literally like everyone's in different parts of the country doing this. Runners are in one place, production's in one place, me and Markinator are in other places. It's a real production going on behind here. So we're trying to make it the best we can. Stick with us if you can, doing these little miss-ups, right, and those little tiny blemishes in the production, but we're doing our best here to bring you the highest level Mario we can.
Yeah, certainly. And you expect it with live events. It comes with the territory. Oh, Trey Bordo taking the reset on Pillarless. That's not good. So Tag is the one to watch. The other 2 have ended their runs.
All right, Tag. Let's see if we can get back to the Friday form he had. He was on fire on Friday. It's a bit quieter since then. Definite newcomer to the field. A lot of people literally thinking he was Tago, different Super Mario 64 runner, but it is not. Tag 609 is his name, and you better remember it because I envision him moving up this leaderboard. He is very driven right now to become a real player in the top tier of Super Mario 64.
Certainly. Yeah, and anything sub 10:30 HMC is like a low 15-minute time, and the split that he has on this timer is 10:12. Only a couple seconds behind that. So yeah, I mean, 14-minute pace, certainly.
All right, keep our eye on that. It's been a while since we had a deep one. Maybe this is it. A lot of time left, a lot of stuff left to do. GTM side's a good start to it. Boulders, being a bro. Nope, not that one, though.
Oh, no. I went a little too soon, it looked like. The last one, or maybe the boulder went early. The timing isn't always consistent there. Pretty sad. Yeah, the thing that's a little different about Tag from maybe Slippery Nip or Flixer is when a mistake happens, and it's maybe a little more than that, maybe more than just a single bonk or something. That is a much bigger deal to Tag than it is to Slippery Nip and Flixer because of that 1507, and because he's playing so close to his personal best. That ground pound. The ground pound hurts me because I know he's playing close to the line.
Yep. You're just trying to play a little bit too fine, just trying to get a little bit too perfect, and then the ground pound comes out.
It's too relatable when you play this game. Really is.
Let's see what kind of time he has here. Coming out of HMC is the important time. Gotta get one more star, I believe. Yep. That'll give us a real taste of how real this run is from Tag.
Very good. Yeah, run doesn't. It's not a 16-star run until you spawn nips. All right. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Oh, they'll kick back in! That actually might be it. Yeah, it was so close to the line. That was a few seconds lost there.
Yeah. It's one of those times the mistakes builds on another mistake, and then it's like, I'm just not feeling it. I'm done.
Yeah, and there's only so much time left, and we keep bringing it up, but a few hours left. You don't want to waste 5-10 minutes, because you do that a couple of times, and you might be hurting.
Slippery Nip with another dive into the moat there. Feels like I'm picking on Slippery Nip. I'm not doing intentionally, just telling you what's happening here. He is definitely the one we want to see improve the most, I feel, because we expect to see him up there. You know, we expect to see him in first, second, or third, right? He is, by name recognition alone, his history alone, his world record placement right now, you'd think he's got to be first or second or third place, but he is not right now.
Yeah, very surprising. The competition is just that fierce, though. Like, Slippery Nip could definitely get a lower time, but, you know, it's not like 15-19 is bad for Slippery Nip or anything. It's just not, like, as good as we've seen, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And so I think he's just up against so much competition that he's kind of been backed into a corner almost.
And as the time ticks by, you know, you start thinking, right? Like, am I really going to get one here? You know, I am running out of time. But at the beginning of the event, I bet it feels like you have just infinite time, right? It's like, wow, I have so much time here. I'm going to get a good run here this weekend. But all of a sudden you look up, it's like, I only got 3 hours left. So it's got to be in the mind as well. Flixer and Cheese in perfect sync almost. Let's watch this little mini race here since we don't have any real heaters going anywhere else.
We got some good sync from Cheese and Flixer. For some reason, Cheese and Flixer are always like doing something like neck and neck. It's either their time, it's their video feed.
Let's see how well Cheese times his turnaround. There it is. Pretty good timing there. He's been through this entrance cutscene a few times, I believe, so he knows exactly how long it takes. And he knew right when to turn around there. Pretty and stuff here. Flixer already done.
Yeah, I guess mistimed the text box and was like, yeah, I don't want the 0.3 loss.
You guys are enjoying a race? It's done.
It's not doing it. He knew, yeah, he saw it and was like, I'm not. He knew it was up.
Squeegee. Next race is Green Squeegee versus the chair of tag. So let's see how this goes. Green Squeegee with a little bit of a head start here above the, getting a lead on the chair. That's always good. Will tag make it back? That's the next bet to have. Will tag make it back for the first input? Doesn't look like it.
He's coming back. I feel it.
Oh, he was just below. Fooled us all. He is back.
Playing peekaboo here with the stream.
Green Squeegee now on the main stream. Wow, haven't seen this land in a while, and we won't see it very long at all. He's going to go save a penguin, I think.
Yeah. It is interesting to watch Slippery Nip emote like this. I'm sure he's, kind of tired or whatever, not giving it his all, but still kind of strange. All right, Ouija, yeah, okay, I was about to say, yeah. Ouija is on his second attempt, so he's just going to reset this anyway. Wait, Green Squeegee doing pause strats, trying to turn Mario. Actually got the position. Is he going to... Trying to do it backwards. Okay, that's what he's doing. I see.
Well, that's something to note. He's showing us all kinds of stuff we wouldn't normally see if he didn't have first place by 10 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, theoretically, you can BLJ into that little area and then, just flick the stick forwards and Mario will, turn around.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, nailing the stairs is obviously, the hard part there. And, yeah, theoretically, it's possible. I think that's what he was trying to do.
All right, we move to Trey Bordeaux here as he did hit Owlus. So early days for everybody here. Everybody they know their time on the board now. They have to get a run that's going to improve on that, right? So let's say Trey Bordeaux's on a run here. It's it's already past 15:11. The best possible time is 15. It's not worth it to start another run. That kind of stuff is going to happen a lot more. So we're going to see a lot more resets toward the end of this event, but still a lot of time left for hype runs as well.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, I want to see one more before our time here is up. We got about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So get something started here. Maybe we can watch it somewhat at the end.
Trey Bordeaux can turn it on here. I've been saying the average of hype runs is about 1 an hour normally, but hasn't been one yet for us yet. So hopefully we can get one in here.
Yeah, we took them all up in the previous hour. There's a few of them.
Yeah, I was watching you guys. That was pretty cool. Pretty hype here.
We got a top screen race here between those two. Oh, Slippery was a little behind. Their timers were actually like synced up 1 second apart. Ooh, Trey Bordo, very nice Tom there. Oh no! What is going on, man?
Don't see that one very every day.
The Tama was great. I stand by that. Yeah, that's the frame difference. Like, is either a frame later or frame early on that double jump.
Mm-hmm. That's a rare miss of a star grab there. Trey Bordo sticking with it though.
Yeah, and going for this fly guy list. Seen most runners drop it by this time in the tournaments. Trey Bordo did have a mistake, and wait a minute! What a backup!
What a backup! Get hit by the fire intentionally to run up the pyramid. It worked.
that was insane. I've never seen that backup before. That was really cool. But I was saying, like, I don't know if he's dropped it or not, but after that mistake, definitely wants to save a few seconds. That was cool. Yeah, this last star here, nothing, no big deal. You do kind of have to avoid that ledge grab on that fence. Something to watch out for. Yeah, Trey Bordo off. Oh no! Off to the next run. Took that bonk. Was like super close to the line.
I think I've seen more of these kind of mistakes in the last hour than I saw all of yesterday, and I was commentating for like 4 hours yesterday. So that kind of shows where we're at here. I don't know if it's maybe fatigue, maybe it's kind of losing the focus a bit because we're not quite in grind time yet, not quite to like prime time. I'm running out of time feeling. I don't know, but I've definitely seen more mistakes in the last hour since all of yesterday for sure.
Yeah, I think that's true. And we're seeing a lot more mistakes now. Flixer almost fixing that mistake. That was also almost cool. But yeah, we're seeing a lot of runners just pull out those like really hard strats, and you know, they have to do it. They have to save those seconds. All their times are like pretty optimized now, and they just have to go for it. So yeah, seeing a lot of resets, as to be expected. And honestly, we're seeing a lot of these runners play, you know, +6, +8 on these splits, and they're playing it down. Like, they're trying their best to, you know, save these runs. They're not being too reset happy. And I do like to see that, you know.
Yeah. I think your point about, they're going for the hardest of the hard strats as well. That's probably the biggest factor here in these many mistakes we are seeing.
All right,
and
just looking at Cheese right there. Yeah, just small mistake, got the Zaya cycle there. But yeah, just a bunch of Dark World right now. We're on the cycle. Yeah, Cheese will make his way out. Haven't seen Cheese in a minute. Oh, Green Squeegee as well.
Okay, Green Squeegee with the green split start. Still very early days, but let's keep our eye on this. 1450, yes, as you can deduce yourself, 2 seconds off the world record. That is his own world record. And Squeegee is an insane player of this game. He might be pretty good.
Yeah, just might be a little good, this Green Squeegee guy. We'll see. All right, what happened to Cheese? Did Cheese miss the Bowser throw? Must have.
Yeah, it looks like a missed throw. Bowser's doing something back there, but for some reason Cheese is resetting.
Yeah. Oh, Green Squeegee with the ground pound. Come on, make it over. Yeah, so many ground pounds too. I mean, you're talking about the resets, but we're seeing so many ground pounds.
Yeah, like I don't think I saw one ground pound in day one. And I commentated like 4 hours. No ground pounds. Everyone's just on fire, like I'm going. And then now we're seeing them come out in day 3.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if anyone doesn't know, ground pounds, when you long jump early, you hit Z and A. When you ground pound, you hit A and then Z. But if you hit them on the same frame, you will get a ground pound. It prioritizes the ground pound over the long jump. And so that's what you're seeing. These runners are trying to long jump early, or maybe not quite enough speed, and their fingers are hitting the buttons at the exact same frame.
Yeah, this is definitely the most intros I've ever seen on one screen. Trey Bordo LBLJ time. Let's watch this in amazement. He's in.
Oh my
Slippery-
words, Slippery Nips.
Slippery Nip follows. All right, Slippery Nip here. Needs to get the mojo going.
Yeah, it's focus time for Slippery Nip. I can see it in his face. He's had a few expressions on like the last few runs, and yeah, he's ready. Yeah, it might be about it for us. Us two together will not get to see a super hype run. We're gonna have to go to ads in just a minute.
Yep. And the amp is not letting Slippery Nip have a good run here either. He's going to keep going with it, though. Amp is no big deal in the grand scheme of things. That is a big deal, though, and he falls. He is dead. He hasn't got that first Bowser taken down for at least an hour since we've been here, maybe? I don't know. It's been a while since Nip has been even past the first Bowser battle.
Yeah, I think Nip's been in basement a couple times, but yeah, not many. We have not been highlighting him. I don't think.
Oh, yeah, he had the HMC kind of. He got the HMC once or so, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Cheese is on a run here. Let's watch Cheese. Starts with like to skip. Not like that. That's a reset.
We just have to close our eyes and not say anything. I don't know how we're gonna get these runners to
All right,
get up and going.
tag and Ouija race here. Tag and Ouija race. That's the focus. That's our focus right now. Ouija, bad throw. Tag is still going though.
Pulling through. But yeah, on that, I believe it is time to do ads. It is 5 before the top of the hour, so it's been great, Alton Cider. I always love commentating with you, and it's always a good time. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see like anything that's super exciting.
Yeah, for sure. Me and you are coming back later today. We're gonna close this event out. So if you want to hear more ALT Insider and Markinator, you gotta get those donations in so we get the extra hour. We're gonna be the last hour no matter what. But if you want to hear the last 2 hours with Markinator, gotta get those donations in, my friends. So thanks so much, Markinator. We're gonna be on the other side of this ad break. See you in a second. Thanks, Mark.
Bye, guys. Peace.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? Here we go.
Everybody get it out.
All four.
Here we go.
All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
ALT Insider here coming at you at the Vegas 16-star live time attack brought to you by Urban Arts, and we are in the thick of it now, my friends. 8 p.m. Eastern has struck. Math majors can tell me what that is Pacific Standard Time, but I don't even know. But there's 3 hours left in this event, and we are going to see who will take home the lion's share of the prize pool we have at the bottom. Right now, Green Squeegee is sitting pretty with a 1450. 1450. Let me remind you, 1450. 1458 is the world record, my friends. 1448 is the record, my friends, set by Green Squeegee himself, of course. But 2 seconds off his world record in a live event is just so crazy. I can't tell you enough how crazy this is to see a 1450 at a live event. And Ouija on your screen now, in the large screen, he has a time of 15 minutes, an insane time itself, a cracked time itself. He is going to have to improve his time. He's going to have to PB to top Green Squeegee. I mean, Ouija's PB, 1453. To get above Green Squeegee, to get that $2 grand, too large, wife-changing money, he's going to have to PB at this event. He's got 3 hours left to do it. We're going to see what's going to happen. What could be even more shocking to you is to see the name of Tag 609 in third place, a newcomer here. Not exactly a newcomer, but the newest comer to the world of Super Mario 64 16-star top-level play, sitting in third place. Trey Bordeaux in fourth, had one hell of a run yesterday in overtime, right? In overtime that was given to us by the generosity of the people watching to get us that $2,000 goal to extend the stream for an hour. During that hour, Trey Bordeaux said, it's time. And he made it happen. Fourth place right now. Cheese, a man that needs no introduction. I'll give him one anyway. World record holder, 120-star, 16-star, not really his category. But nonetheless, sitting in fifth at a 15-13, had a PB twice this weekend. Twice! In this weekend. Slippery Nip fans are officially feeling nervous right now. Their champion. Second place on the world record leaderboards. If you go to speedrunning.com, go to 16-star, Slippery Nip is second with the 1450. He is sitting in sixth. That might be the surprise of the weekend right now. Flixer64 holding it down in seventh. He wants to improve as well. Big jumps now. If you move up the leaderboards, you get a lot of extra cash for the pocket, for the blackjack tables, for the casino, for the bottle service, whatever you want. You want to move up the leaderboards, my friends, for the cash money. Collins, you know all about that, right? Come on.
No, actually, I don't.
Collins is a pure boy that does not know about bottle service. We're going to tell him about it after the show. Collins in the house now. Collins, how you feeling right now? You ready to see a hype run this hour?
I think that we're going to see something.
That is for sure. I'm going to agree with you on that.
I think that we will see something with our eyes.
The over-under on something is 100%, so I'm betting on that. For sure. And we see Ouija here, just still early days. A lot of people, we're near the end of the event, of course, so we're going to see a lot of resets, my friends. A lot of people just want to move up the time, so if Ouija knows I'm in a run that's not going to get better than 15 minutes, he just done a reset. There's no point. So we're going to see a lot of resets, but we still have a lot of time for some hype runs. Are you surprised at all, Collins? Come back. You took an hour break. You came back. Slippery Nip still in sixth.
Not surprised. 15-19 is a really hard run to beat.
That's true.
like it's really tough. I mean, you have really optimized times first through fourth. Even you could say fifth, right? Like 15-13 is going to put you like 14th place on the leaderboard. It's like, yeah, you're like in the top 14 that have ever done 16-star, and then now you're like got to consider who's doing the runs. So it's like we literally have the best of the best here, and it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for sure.
Yeah, that's worth pointing out. Like we throw out these numbers like, yeah, it's so easy to spot them, but like Flixer's 7th place run right now on the leaderboards would be 23rd in the world rankings of this game, in this category, right? So like that's insane, right? It's just a great time that we should not let the hype of us try to, build up this hype of like, wow, yeah, it's so easy. Just get a 15-18 Slippery Nip. It's so easy. 15-12, just make it happen. It's very hard.
It's incredibly difficult, and also you have to consider that this is the most run category of speedrun of all time.
Yes.
Of speedrunning of all time. There are 1,604 runs on the leaderboard, to put into perspective, and that's just N64. If you go to emulator, I mean, I couldn't even predict how many runs there are emulators. So it's like, these guys are getting like arguably some of the, well, not even arguably, like the best times in the world. So,
Yep.
you know, you got to kind of consider that like a 15:19 is, it's not easy. Even for these guys, it's not necessarily free.
Oh no, yeah, that's what makes what Tag has done this weekend a little even more impressive, right? He is definitely the newest comer of the group here, and still holding down third right now. That's a big surprise too. While some might say Slippery Nip in sixth is the biggest surprise, Tag being third might be a surprise too. Came into this event 7th place on the world record leaderboards out of nowhere, seemingly 1 week ago, setting this 7th place time. Just a maniac, and he is showing it not as hot as since Friday. Connors, I know you were there on Friday, seeing Tag just run after run on fire. Today's been a little bit more calm, but still, maybe have one more magic run left in him till the night is over.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's chilling in 3rd place. It's going to be hard to beat 2nd. He's going to have to 14, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
That's a pretty daunting, even, you know, you say with a 15:3, like, well, he's got a 15:03, so it's probably 3 seconds in this category is a lot. It's the difference between like 3rd and 5th and 1st place, you know what I mean? Like, it's a lot to ask of someone. So I think the fact that a lot of these guys are playing within like 2 seconds of their PB is pretty incredible, to be honest with you. And she's got 26 or some odd seconds off of his PB, you know, like in this event. So these guys are playing really well.
Yeah, and yeah, we shouldn't put too much pressure on that. 2 seconds of your PB at a live event is just insane, and to keep doing it again and again, you know, like you work normally, you know, Collins, when you're grinding out, it might take 2 months to get a PB, you know what I mean, or more, you know.
Oh yeah.
And Cheese has done that twice in the last 2 days, and we saw Tag did a PB during this event. Oh, Tag did not do a PB during this event, but 4 seconds of a PB. Trey Bordeaux within a 1 second PB. Slippery Nip, of course, not yet there. Flixer within 2 seconds of PB. Green Squeegee within 2 seconds of PB. Just insane.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, and you have to also recall that Ouija missed a throw. Oh, it was a 15:01 where he missed a throw.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, yeah, that was like 4x or low 5x pace. So, pretty insane. These guys are playing very, very well, all things considered. And we always talk about it, but the setup too is different, and it's not what they're used to, and it's live. You know, there's 2,200 people watching, so it's like, you know, it's a big deal. It's definitely a big deal, and it's hard to perform at that. At this level alone, you know,
for sure.
Not even considering like the other factors.
Yep. And this event is being held in Las Vegas alongside the Double Down VG Bootcamp Smash tournament. It's going on right now as we speak as well. They're taking place in the same location. I'm not sure what the convention center, whatever it's called, but somewhere in Vegas there, somewhere close to a lot of action if they want it, of course.
Yeah.
We were talking earlier, though, most of these runners and you aren't even old enough to get into the nonsense that you can find yourself in Vegas, so we should be pretty fine. We won't have any no-shows, at least I don't think.
Oh, I am old enough. I just
okay, good.
I just don't partake. I'm 27.
Okay, you're way old enough then.
Yeah,
you're grandpa.
Yeah, I know. Especially in speedrunning. I met when Flixer was like starting this game. I was like already like, I must have been like 24. So it's kind of funny to put it into perspective.
Yeah. But that is true. Like 27 in this game, right? Cheese is 27, I believe, and he's the oldest one. Not by, I believe he's the oldest one in this tournament. I'm not sure about Slippery Nip, but it's a young man's game for sure.
Yeah, he's the oldest in this tournament for sure. I mean, like, I know that me, Cheese, and Punk are like really close in age. Like me and Cheese, I think I'm a little bit older than Cheese, or maybe he's a little bit older than me. And I know Punk is like a year older than us. So yeah, it's even the guys that have been playing this game for a long time. I know Lunar's a little bit older too. I don't think anybody actually knows his age, but
it's a mystery for us all.
I would bet he's 30 approximately. So
yes.
I don't know who the oldest runner is necessarily. I know Aaron Truitt was like 32 when he started. So it's definitely like, even still, like 32 is like hella young.
For sure.
but it's such a huge difference compared to like, you know, Flixer, Ouija, Benji, all these guys starting when they're like 14.
I know, that's the crazy part, right? Ouija like literally started playing this game when he was 11, like speedrunning this game. Like that's what's going on? When I was 11, I was like, all right, let me reset Little Mermaid and my Nintendo. You know, it's like, all right, I'll try to do it a little faster, I guess. You know, I don't know, I'm just playing. But
Let's
wow,
not forget
go ahead.
The legend Man Dude. Will always be remembered in our hearts. I don't know where he's at now. I think he plays Fortnite or something, but Man Dude was like 9. like literally 9.
What a world we're growing up in now. The kids where they know speedrunning from the beginning. You know what I mean? Like this is something. Yeah, Simply's 51. I'm at least 63. So you know we got everyone's older than that. But back on the ranch here, Flixer 64. He did miss the bunny at the first try. He did get the second try. Is this run dead? I imagine so. What do you think, Collins?
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, no. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see what he decides to do with it.
He could get if he plays really, really well. I mean,
these lines are kind of all over the place. You see that?
Yeah.
It's kind of.
if you're huffing copium, it's possible. But yeah, it's likely that this one is dead.
Yeah, let's see if he gives us chip clip for the fans. Not interested in helping you at all, chat. He knows what you want to see. He's not interested. He's showing it to you though. Unfortunately though, and for sure the most hyped strat in this game, chip clip has proven to be a real MVP in the chat's hearts this weekend for sure. If any runner does the chip clip, they go nuts. If they don't do it, anger. But unfortunately, Flixer did not give it to you though. He will go front sub though. We saw this cause issues for a few runners today, and there it is again. That sub is extra lubed up. Sounds like my Friday nights. Extra lubed up here today on this weekend, on this Sunday. This sub is just proven to be very perilous today.
Pretty crazy.
Yeah. But as we say that, it's been a while, and I do want to remind everyone that we are here because of Urban Arts, and they are doing great things for students or young people that might not get into college otherwise. They're helping giving them scholarships. They're helping them do great things, going to make games, going to IT. They're doing a lot of great stuff, and they are the people that are letting us do this kind of event, right? They're putting this on. They're paying for the runners to make this happen. So really awesome thing. And if you want to help us get to that goal of $3,500, we can definitely extend the stream by an hour. All right. So if you want to see us extend the stream by an hour, give your favorite runner a chance to maybe move up a few spots on the leaderboard. Slippery Nip fans, maybe it's your time to maybe give another hour for Slippery Nip here. Seems to be taking a break to give him a chance to maybe move up the leaderboards, get first, second, third. That'd be pretty hype for sure. So if you want to support a great cause and support speedrunning, competitive speedrunning, it's a good place to do it. Make it happen here. Donate if you can. How is Tags Run looking, Collins?
You know, we're headed in the basement here. 1423 Womps exit is like really solid. I mean, like what would be considered like really, really, really good is like maybe like a sub 420 or 420. So he's like playing within like 3 seconds of that. You know, obviously we can look at the best possible time and see where it's at. I mean, for tag, it seems to be pretty standard. You know, minus 0.2 on the 1503, which is his PB. So we'll kind of just have to see here. It really is like, you don't really see super green runs when you're watching 16-star runners, and especially when the run is as optimized as they have it.
Yeah, I believe his splits are on the event, his event best, right? I believe so.
No, they're actually his PB.
Oh, excuse me. There you go. So yeah, that's very tough to get green on those for sure. We do see one green split there. So yeah, that's pretty a high bar to climb there. Those splits, but hope to see it tag again. The magic came out really on Friday. Haven't seen it since then too much.
All right, nicely done there. Hitting the talon. This is looking good.
All right, keep our eyes on this one. Been a while since we had a hype run. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. It's been a while since we had a hype run. It's reset central here right now. So much early game all over the place. And you'd like to think everyone has one more great one left in them, you know, like you'd hope with as we approach even less than 3 hours left on the event. And you know that's got to be in the back of their mind. When is the next, real run going to happen? Because we are running out of time.
Pretty wild. How, I don't know, this event has felt like a lot longer than 3 days to me. Like, I don't know. It's pretty cool. But it's a lot of 16-star action. I think that these guys are going to be kind of happy to kind of have it over. But
Colin's saying there could be mental fatigue setting in now then.
Oh, I mean, yeah, 30 minutes of 16 stars mental fatigue territory. So, multiply that by like 100. That's where these guys are at.
Perfect math. That's why Colin's here in the booth for epic math skills for sure. Times 100. He's perfect on that one.
It could be. I have no idea.
Me either. I'm just gonna take your word for it.
I failed math. I tried really hard at algebra and I could not pass it.
Tag with an okay. Lava boost there. And everyone else doing early days. She's back in action. Only person, let's see, who's not here? Green Squeegee is not playing right now. Of course, he doesn't have to. He's sitting there very happily on his throne in first place. Squeegee's not here, and Slippery Nip is not here. And we got the other 5 runners are on your screen.
So this tag run is looking all right. Only +2 ahead of +0.2 ahead of PV.
All right.
I'm not really sure where his time save is in this run. Looks like he had 2 seconds here, and from what I can tell, it's pretty solid LOL. So we will hopefully see him be able to save a little bit of that 2 seconds.
Yeah, we have not had a run to attach ourselves to for many hours now. So, maybe I shouldn't say hours. There's been one about an hour ago. So we'll see if we get one here. Still a long way to go, though. HMC has spelled doom for many runs today. I feel that's outside of the first Bowser in the Dark world, of course, but HMC's been pretty perilous here today. GTM slide for fans. Boulder not being a bro today. Boulder can go wherever it wants. Sometimes it's nice and cleanly on the right side. Sometimes it's coming right for the noggin.
Yeah, this is one of the very, very few things that has an RNG component, obviously, as most of us know. It's really unfortunate, but all good. I was talking to GTM actually earlier today.
Okay.
I was asking him about, where he thinks the run is and if we'll see like a 2x or something in the future. And he seems to think that there will be a 2x in like 2 years, but he said that let me pull up the message so I can quote him directly here.
Definitely. We'll get everything of the message.
So
don't paraphrase GTM. Never paraphrase GTM.
Let's see. He said, "Yeah, it's all theoretical for now. 2x will require the consistency of 10 Squeegees and 10 Ouijas in one runner."
Oh wow!
I said, "Jesus Christ!"
Way to talk that up. Wow,
Yeah.
10 and 10. So the double 10. A lot of Ouijas, so a lot of G's going on here, but we're going to make it happen. 10 of both is what's called from GTM. Legendary runner of GTM fame, of 7th place on the leaderboard fame. I believe 8th place on the leaderboard fame. Tag needs to grab the rabbit here. I'm going to keep watching on this because this is the farthest we've been along in a while here. Nice punch grab in front of the door.
Yeah. Had a nice bunch of HMC time save too, which, as I was also talking to GTM, and he mentioned that, I was asking about a couple stages that might be able to be a little more optimized. He said HMC is like pretty much maxed out. So to see anybody save time in HMC with like a, or getting even close to their gold is pretty cool because it's like that's the best that we can do right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Chip clip coming out for you, chat. Here we go. I haven't seen Tag miss one yet today, and he doesn't miss it there. I was very much risking a commentator curse, but it happened anyway. Tag. It's going to go front sub here. Let's see if this sub is as slippery as it was previously. Come on. Hope he can make it happen. Seen so many runs die there today. Tag approaching the front of this vessel. Makes it look easy. He's up there and he is good. All right, officially, this is the run to watch now. We're into it. I don't know what you need. I don't know what you use, but it's about time to get attached, right? Collins, are you attached yet, or are you going to wait till after BLJs?
I don't get attached until the last Bowser throw hits.
Oh, that's no fun. Come on. All right, here we go. That's no fun. All right, here we go. Fire C action here.
Nice job with the pull glitch there. Looking good, no dust frames yet. And we're going to see him go for this ultimate cycle here to roll out. Oh, 3 rollouts. Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh, he's going to get burned.
Oh, booty burn. Another booty burn. He can make it. He can make it. Okay. Okay, he's made it. The run is not over, but that was obviously not ideal. Going to get into the pipe at 18.
Oh, and his auto split kind of...
Don't just ignore that for now. Just you got to get one throw here.
There it is. I can't. I have to do it in between. Like if that happens to me here in Fire C, which it happens like pretty frequently, I like have to fix it. It's so frustrating. Yeah, you did a good job.
Nice short throw there. So that's one of those things. Small mistake. It's not ideal. We're gonna keep going with it though. Flixer himself looks like he's done a little bit of one here, but let's keep watching Tag here. He is farthest along. You know what's coming next, though? 3 letters we have to do to get up a staircase. Has been the friend and foe of many runners over the weekend. And this will really prove this run's worth. How fast he handles this. I see people in chat preparing, hoping, asking the Super Mario 64 gods to give them the good fortune here. And here we go. Tag's first attempt. How long will it take to catch?
Pretty quick.
In. That was pretty good. How would you rate that 1 to 10, Collins?
Probably like a 7.
All right. I'll take that.
6.5 or 7. Probably
Okay.
7.
All right, here we go. Second half here.
Oh, yeah, this is a little rough.
Not
Little
the
rough.
best. And
gonna-
there it goes. Yeah,
Yeah.
unfortunately, that will be the end. That's what we're dealing with here, right? Over in a flash, right? And this one is definitely over. That is GG's to Tag's run here. Unfortunately, not going to be going here. He gets in there eventually here. Maybe he's going to get some reps in. Looks like that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, we had everybody in basement at one point, and then there were just everybody reset.
Yeah, it happened so fast. You can't, like, I'm like not even pointing that out anymore. It's like just so fast. Like it's gonna happen so quickly. It's over. So yeah. So all right, let's get to some questions in chat. Is fine since everyone is kind of not doing. Everyone's kind of in early days here. Tag is still doing this run, but it's not going to improve his time in the leaderboards. So I will answer a few questions. The stream is going to end at 11 p.m. Vegas time, correct? Collins, I'm asking you. You're the timekeeper.
Yeah, yep. It's
Okay.
PST. PST is 11 o'clock. If you're Eastern, it's 3 hours after that. So I think 1 a.m.
Yeah. So it would 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is when it's going to end if we hit the goal. If we do not hit the goal, it's going to be midnight Eastern Standard Time. So keep that in mind. If we want to get it going till 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we need to get that goal hit for Urban Arts. Speaking of that, did get an anonymous $25 donation to help make that happen. Thanks so much. Yeah, we're looking at about 2.5 hours left without the extension, right? I believe that's correct. And this Pacific Standard Time to Eastern Time, when I'm in Eastern Time, is really a mess on the mental side of things.
Yeah, I could do Central because like it's only an hour, but Pacific being 3 like really messes me up.
All right, green Squeegee here on the main screen. The man with the 1450. 3.5 hours. There we go. Yarms 101, unofficial timekeeper of GSA. If you didn't know that, you are now.
Oh, that's too bad.
It's me, Mario.
Now we're waiting. When is it going to happen? When will we see got to have one more magic run left in this event, you'd think.
I mean, we're getting to the end here. It's just exhausting physically, mentally. And you have to consider too, like these guys are probably all chilling afterward. They're probably going for food, like enjoying, you know, the kind of mini vacation, if you will. So.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, Green Squeegee, he's got the dinner plans already lined up. He doesn't have to improve his time at all. But if you're someone like Slippery Nip here, you're not. You know, you might be saying, boys, hold on, I got some work left to do here in the time I have left. You know, so we'll see. Cheese again. Cheese one of the people that again I think is playing with house money, right? He's got to be feeling good about that 5th place, getting a PB twice. Right, during this event. I don't think anyone expected to see that, and we did. So Cheese has got to be feeling pretty loose right now, too. Like, just, I'm having fun playing the Mario game. But for someone like Slippery Nip, that might be very different mentally where he's at. We're going to see the Green Squeegee, of course, the king in his throne, sitting pretty, has to make a magical run happen to improve his time of 1450.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah, that would be world record at a live event. I mean, it's happened before, but it's just Cheese plot armor, so it doesn't really count.
Yeah, true. Doesn't even count. If Cheese does it, it doesn't even count.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'd be really curious to see.
As the commentator, I would say the plot armor is strongest with Slippery Nip right now. I would guess. I think, in terms of the storyline it would have, 2nd place in the world record leaderboard, you know, 6th place, a lot lower than you expect to see him, but there's a lot of good options here, good storylines that are left to be told here, if they can move the leaderboards or see or even bop somebody, you know. Ouija, how awesome would that be to see him bop that time? Literally would be a PB. His PB is 14:53, so it would take a PB to make that happen, of course.
Mm-hmm.
All right, LBLJ time for Green Squeegee with the ground pound of jubilation before we get started. All right, let's see how long Green Squeegee runs with this one. He knows he has 1 ground pound in there. That's the kind of, you know, margins he's dealing with, though. You know, 1 ground pound. Like, all right, well, not much point to finish this one, you know?
Yeah. Well, while we're all in the intro and Dark World here, we're actually going to take a quick break. We'll be back very, very shortly, so enjoy, and we'll see you guys on the other side.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? Here we go.
Everybody get it out.
All 4. All 4.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
ALT Insider here, joined in the booth by Collins here during this Las Vegas 16. We are here raising money for Urban Arts and trying to see who can run Super Mario 64, 16 stars, the fastest over 3 days. Those 3 days are almost out. We have just about, let's see, how much more time is left in this? 2.5 hours, I believe. Maybe 3.5 if we reach that goal for our charity. Urban Arts is a great charity that helps underprivileged kids get into college. So if that is something you're interested in supporting and maybe you also want to see this event go a bit longer, think about supporting. And I see a lot of people in the very early days of this run, Colin, so it's a perfect time to ask you the question I was talking with Markinator about. We're thinking about a Hall of Fame for the game known as Super Mario 64. Who would be your first ballot entry into that Hall of Fame, hypothetical Hall of Fame? Who are you thinking, Collins?
I think the obvious answer here is Cheese.
Okay.
I think that he just has done the most in terms of achievements in the game, and the fact that he's still relevant and consistent and challenging records at this long into playing the game is pretty incredible. So I think Cheese would be my first inductee if I had to do one.
Okay, well, the easy one's out of the way then. Now I'm going to ask you number 2. Now this is where it gets interesting. Do you go classic? Do you go kind of foundational Super Mario 64 runner that might not be around anymore? I see some people in chat mentioning his name. Uppercase that name first, but who would be your second choice? I guess is my question, Collins. Who would be your next choice to get in?
Well, I'm not going with Squeaks. Absolutely not.
Squeaks has a lot of support in chat. I do not know. I know why. Squeaks is awesome, but I'm not quite sure he's the second choice if we have an open field. But
no, I'd say Sig. Honestly, Sig. I don't think there was any Mario runner at any given time that was as popular as he was. I mean, like when he was grinding, I mean, he would be on record pace with like 10,000 plus viewers in like 2012, 2013. Like this is like just something that's completely unheard of. Like now, if you're on record pace, like you're getting a lot of viewers, sure, maybe like in the upper thousands, but like the fact that he was getting that many viewers at a single given time in 2013 on the website it just launched, just like absolutely insane.
Yeah, let's think about, like you said, back then, 10,000 viewers. That's like in terms of like viewer inflation and like Twitch's reach. That's like, I don't know how many viewers now is equivalent, 50,000 maybe, something like that, literally, because back then he was literally the most watched person on streams on Twitch some nights. Like the most watched person on Twitch is a speedrunner. That you literally happen many nights. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's like the equivalent of like probably like a Tim the Tap Man or something along those lines. Like at that time, it's pretty crazy. I mean, there are so many people that are just iconic when it comes to this game. There are so many people you think of, like Zaya, like Shig, obviously, and some people don't realize that Shig like was a person.
They just think Aki, cycle,
like Aki, of course. Punkay, Simply. There's just so many people that are so integral, and I'm gonna go out with a very Dowski, I think will be 2, but this is a very maybe hot take, or not hot take, but it's something that I don't think a lot of people would do necessarily for a Hall of Fame. But I don't think you could. I think that you should. I think that if we did this, we would absolutely have to induct Alaris and Gothic Logic. For what they've done for the community. They're both good runners, like for sure. But just what they have done has just been so incredible and so necessary for the game to thrive that I think that you have to induct them as well. We can throw Kaiman in there too. Kaiman is just an absolute beast on the leaderboard. There's a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes, for sure.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, then we can start talking about people that found strats, people that popularized strats, stuff like that. A lot of room for a lot of awesome people to be in our hypothetical Hall of Fame, of course. But just fun to talk about and think about all the people that have had a part in this ever since the first world record was ever listed as a thing, which was on record, the first world record that people thought, when people thought about this game as a world record thing, was in 2004, my friend. So we're coming up on, 20 years of Super Mario 64 speedrunning. And so that's pretty cool. And that'll be pretty cool. The first round, I'm giving a little credit here. Spider-Man 88 Mil was the first person to ever say, hey, I think I have the fastest time in this game. And it might not have been, but he thought it was. And that's why he should get the credit there, because speedrunning wasn't even a thing then.
Yeah, you know who I want to induct? I want to induct that one guy that came back like 10 years later and commented on a video and was like, yo, nice record. Back in the day, I held the 16 record at like some point, and like somebody was like, who are you again? So they went back and like looked at his run, and it was like Splice, and it was like cheated.
Oh my god! Okay.
I want that guy in the Hall of Fame.
Okay, good. We'll have to vote on that. That'll go to the voting committee to see if that could go through. But okay, I'm down.
Or we could do the guy. We could do the guy that got caught cheating blindfolded. That was such an iconic moment for so long. Yeah, baby, you can play like Tess. Very impressive. Back in 2004, I held the 16-star record for many years. Holy moly!
What a classic! Yeah,
who types like that? Who types like that?
Who starts with "Yeah, baby"? Well, I tell you right now, I'm gonna start with that now. My next shift is gonna start with "Yeah, baby," if I remember.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby. You can play like Taz. Very impressive, but awesome stuff there. Yeah, baby. We're into it. We see a lot of early days going on here. Trey Bordo taking a bonk. Ouija starting off. Slippery Nip fans wondering where their man is, taking a much-deserved break, I think. He was having a lot of Lucky skip issues, a lot of early game issues. Taking a break might be a good idea for him to come back and put the last push for the last few hours, for sure.
I love that so much. One of my favorite memes. So
yeah, baby. Yeah, just to finish on that story, the first record ever for 120 star, recorded record, a very, very heavy air quotes going on here, because there was a lot of people running the game. There was no like centralized place to put your time, so this is kind of all, hearsay, but the first time ever for 120 star was 3 hours and 18 minutes. So that's what we're dealing with there in terms of the first ever world record in 120 star. And for those interested in 16 star, it was 1 hour and 1 minute. What a time that was. Blazing fast. I can even beat that. I have a better time than that. I don't know about you, Cobbs, but I do.
Yeah, I have a 1652.
Okay.
I don't play this. I haven't played this game in a long time, and I almost never did 16 star. I was much more of a 120 fan.
Oh, okay. There we go. So, pretty cool stuff here. Of course, Green Squeegee being our current world record holder, set on December 30th of last year, 2021. It's been there 1448, just ruling large over everyone. Green Squeegee, I saw today, actually has 13 14s to his name, and 2 of them were at this event. So that is pretty cool. 2 14s set at the same event. He only has 13 ever, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and actually I just saw that we got a donation here. WAT, thanks for the donation of $5, saying, doing my part to hit the extension goal. Good luck on the runs. Thank you. We're about $1,000 away, so a couple big donos or a lot of small donos, we could definitely hit it. So
it all adds up. Yeah, maybe he's a Slippery Nip fan saying, I want Slippery Nip to have as much time as possible to get a time that is better set to where he should be on the leaderboard right now. 6 is definitely probably the most shocking number there that we have left on the board, but still some time left. Lots of time for Nip to put together a Slippery Nip-esque run.
Green Squeegee just nailed the ending there, the glitchy wall kick. Such a cool strat, and pretty insane we're seeing it implemented at all.
Yeah, he's now in the position to do that kind of stuff you normally would not do, but he has the luxury now of doing those kind of next level strats.
I mean, think about it. Like, oh, that was an unfortunate miss for Ouija, and he's just gonna stand up and probably take a break because that was dumb. be real. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Flixer with a choice word after missing Cannonless, picking up the backup there of Wild Blue. Now he has to get that Cannonless. And he dives off the stage instead. So that face right there, Flixer shows kind of how today has been for him. Hasn't moved up from that 7th place yet. Can't be feeling great about that. Would love to move up a little bit. Flixer's PB is a 15:21, so he's already so close to that, right? That's the thing we're dealing with here, is the margins are so tight. He would have to get, to move up the leaderboard at all, he needs a PB at this event, which is very, very tough to do. Trey Bordeaux here had kind of the run of the day. Yes, not the run of the day. The 1450 was the run of the day, but the feel-good story of the day was Trey Bordeaux. He was grinding hardcore yesterday, just non-stop runs, and he did not get that time he show now until the overtime yesterday, with a huge improvement of his time, and that is a PB for him. So yeah, a PB during the event. So just great stuff from Trey Bordeaux here. A lot of fans were going nuts for Bordeaux yesterday. It'd be cool to see him pull out some magic here.
Yeah, it's really cool to see Bordeaux finally get that PB. Finally, just play well, and you could see him enjoying, his time. He was getting a little frustrated before, and took a puff of that Bordeaux pack. Just got a nice run going. So a little frustrated here, unfortunately, as he's missing a couple pluses here and there, but
the crowd has been wondering, and I'm wondering as well, Collins, what is your take on the hat controversy? Is it NordVPN? Is it Disney World? What are your thoughts here? We get a very janky... Ooh, the slam of the hat and the desk! Have not seen that yet today from Bordeaux. Frustration building with the bang on the table. Haven't seen that level of frustration showed yet this weekend. But there it is. Might be break time, might not. Maybe use it. Use the anger. Picks up the hat. Okay. But back to my more serious question. What's your vote on what the hat exactly is? Have you heard the official word yet?
I haven't heard the word, but maybe we can talk to someone and get the inside scoop. But it looks like a Disney World hat.
That's where my money is. I already placed my bet with the bookkeepers that it is a Disney World hat. Bordeaux, can you give us a thumbs up if you're listening? I know yesterday he was listening to us. Today I'm not sure. If it's a Disney World hat, thumbs up. If it's not a Disney World hat, react like you don't know anything's going on. All right, so I think that confirms that it is not a Disney World hat because you're not giving me the thumbs up. It's 100% accurate.
It looks like it could kind of be like it looks like it could almost be like a dog too.
Oh, new dog bet coming up here.
Yeah, like the ears are the blue part, and then like the white is like the little.
Oh,
kind of,
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, the layers are coming out now.
Yeah.
The more we see the intro cutscene, the more the depths of the commentators commentating game here. And he's zooming in for the hat for us there. It is actually the Mushroom Kingdom 1985 hat, which is a much more epic answer than any of us could have guessed. So awesome stuff there, Trey Bordeaux. You are a legend, and I hope you get an even better time than a 1511. Thanks so much for clearing that up for us. And West
get a dog hat. Get a dog hat.
Never happy here. Collins demanding the dog hat, and there's the towel for the... Oh, he doesn't want us to be on screen at all. Thanks so much, Trey Bordeaux here. That's true sports coming out here when they, kind of kick the camera saying, get out of my face. But we're not quite there yet in competitive speedrunning, but maybe someday we will be there. Flixer. Nice. I saw that. That was awesome.
That was great.
Bringing the hype, Flixer. Speaking of hype, Maestro P126, $20 saying, go slip. So Slippery fans kind of joining together here, trying to get to that goal. $3,500, another hour for your man, Slip. to move up the leaderboards. It can be for any runner, your favorite runner, whoever it is. Let's get them moving up that leaderboard. An extra hour would be very helpful for them. So let's make it happen, my friends. Yep, we're just a little over 1,000 left to our goal here. Trade border here comes for the LBLJ. And yeah, anyone not sure about what we're doing here, let me remind everyone here, a lot of people watching, a lot of people might not know what's going on, so we're playing Super Mario 64. We're trying to get the best time we can over 3 days. We are on day number 3, though. A little bit more than 3 hours left in this event. Whoever has the best time when that bell rings is going to take home the largest share of that prize pool provided by a great charity known as Urban Arts that is helping underprivileged kids get into college. That's what we're here for. They have unlimited resets. They can do what they want with their time. They can take a break, they can play, they can practice, whatever they want. The only thing we care about is finished runs. Whoever has the best finished run is the winner in this event. And right now, as it stands, bottom left, green Squeegee pounding his head in frustration, jubilation, not sure. But he's getting up from his chair, content with his 1450. Maybe content. I shouldn't say that. Maybe he's not content. I don't even know.
Well, generally, speedrunners are never content with anything. Of course, if you talk to someone, a top player, or you listen when they get like a record or a new PB, they're like, it wasn't that good.
Yeah, the Cheese is famous for that. When I talk after the event, it's like, oh, what are you feeling? I don't like it because of this, this, and this. Like, all right, well, it was pretty hype at the moment, so let's enjoy it. Awesome stuff here. And yes, I was checking the history here. Yeah, so we got the last 3 world record holders are all in action here. Slippery Nip, Squeegee, and Ouija all have held the world record at one time or another, and they all in competition here. And yeah, the people you see on the screen are the people running. There's 7 runners in total. 3 people are doing whatever they want. Vegas is a step out the door, so they could be doing whatever they want. I'm sure they're being very responsible, taking a rest, taking a stretch, taking a meal, doing something to get them ready for the close out of this event.
I've never been to Vegas, but seems pretty cool.
I've never been there either myself. I've never been there, but I'm sure it's a lot of fun.
Never even been to the West Coast.
Come on, college, you got to get out there, my friend.
Yeah, the farthest west I've been, I think, is when I lived in Texas.
Okay, that's halfway across America.
Not bad.
Anyone in any run of consequence here? Not yet. Nothing going here. Flixer. Let's follow Flixer. I guess he's the one to watch for now.
He's doing some stuff.
Bopping the bird.
It switched so fast that I thought he just immediately reset. I was like, what happened?
Yeah. Bopping the bird and picking up the star. Yeah, so I'm going to call it. I mean, there's 10 minutes left here in this hour. I like to break it up in like hour kind of sections here, and it's been 2 hours now before we had a hype run. Tag kind of had one going, I should say. I'm not sure that quite fits the bill as a truly hype run, but it was almost there, but it's been a while now. Hopefully the last hours of this event can give it to us here, because we have not seen a very hype run in some time now. But again, that's kind of happens sometimes at the end of these events when people have runs they're pretty happy with. And they are pushing the limits here. Any kind of blemish on any run is probably worth a reset. If it's not going to improve your time, it's not worth continuing. So,
Flixer, to get an extra $100, really only needs like a couple seconds off. So I know I say that that's a lot, but I think that Flixer is PB capable at this point, and definitely it's achievable for him. Maybe it's not incredibly likely, but I could totally see him, getting a 1x, lower 1x.
There it is. Let's get attached to this one early, my friends, because I want to get attached to a run here. So I'm going to do it here for Flixer's run here. Side hop time.
Dude, what's funny about Flixer is that he's not even really been playing the game a ton lately. And when he was playing last, like he's just been doing like a lot of 70. Like he used to do a lot more 16, but not so much anymore. I think his last venture into this game was I believe it was 70. I know he was grinding 70 for a while. I think he got like a lower 48 or mid 148. Or sorry, 48. Did I say 148?
yeah, 148.
I'm just like I only ever watched 120 and I only ever played 120, so it was like
All right, so he is about halfway through that run there, and still in Lethal Lava Land. I'm assuming we're probably going to take a break after this one, so let's get attached here, and then let's get fully attach ourselves to Flixer's run, and we'll take a break on the other side of that run. So let's stay with this one, though, and see if we might have some hype cooking in the oven here with this one. And, oh, cheese. I should say cheese is on a heater, too. So let's make sure we stay for both of these before we switch off. Tagging Flixer now on the top of your screen. Now they're the only ones on the screen. Let's enjoy this. And let's see what can happen here. As cheese will enter. Triple box jump issues for Flixer. Are you a triple box jump or a box triple jump man, Collins?
box triple.
Box triple, okay. Well, I'll try to go to your team for a while here.
Triple box jump makes it sound like you're triple jumping off of 3 boxes.
I've heard that argument.
Yeah.
I'm down. It just sounds more natural to me. I can't stop it.
I think I don't know how when I first heard it or made like the decision or whatever for saying it, but box triple to me, it's just, and also it's faster to say box triple than like triple box jump. So box triple is kind of where it's at.
All right. Chat, you can let us know. Are you a box triple jump fan or a triple box jump fan? Which team are you on? As we see Flixer here. Still continuing with the run. Cheese, unfortunately, done with his. Now we're only on Team Flixer here, all of us.
Start to go here for Flixer. We'll see what the HFC
Your team is definitely winning. People are saying I need to be go into a mental hospital because I say triple box jump.
Yeah, that's classic. That's classic Mickey. It's just Australian banter.
I'll stick with it forever because it's just easier to say. It sounds so much cleaner. Triple box jump. I know it's not correct, but none of these nicknames make any sense. What's Assault Class? Come on, think about it, guys. I know what it stands for, but still. Rabbit time, slide grab right in front of the door. Looks pretty good. To improve his time, he just needs to beat 15:19, which I can see his best possible time there on the bottom of his splits.
Kind of bopped the door there and lost MIPS for a second, but still serviceable, I suppose. Going to lose a couple seconds. Oh, he lost MIPS to the door. Wow. Wow. Rare.
In jubilation, yeah. We saw that yesterday, I think once or twice, but yeah, that's not the most common mistake to see. And he just put MIPS through the door and didn't go with him. So that will end this. For this one, we're going to take a little break here. See you on the other side. 2 new commentators coming at you. Collins, it's been very fun commentating with you, and maybe we'll see you later in this event.
I'm actually up next. Mark's just
AFK. Collins is sticking with you, and you are going to be joined by the man himself, West Dog. So I'm heading out. I'll be back later. And yeah, thanks so much for watching. Stay tuned for this ad break. See you on the other side.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people add that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the, what are we calling it? The Las Vegas 16, as West Dog would say. But yeah, speaking of West Dog, I'm joined by him in the booth currently. What's up, man? What are you thinking? How's it been?
The last couple hours have been AFK, getting some dinner. It looks like not a whole lot has changed, but we're coming up now on the closing hours of day 3 here, so it's time for the clutch genes to become unlocked. It's time to see everybody busting out PBs and maybe a 14 or 2 sprinkled here and there.
I would love that. I would absolutely love that. We'll have to see kind of what happens here, but definitely on the table for someone to pop off. I know a lot of people are voting, kind of pulling for Slip here. Looks like he is back. But right now we're kind of on a bit of a Ouija pacer. So we'll see how this C up slide goes. Oh man, I cursed it, but that's fine. That's actually fine.
To say the last time I saw Ouija Pacer was with it electric in the booth right there too. We were commenting on it. I even said I wasn't trying to make anything sound dev. It's like, I don't know, maybe this could be the run, and then he just proceeds to fall in the hole.
Yeah. You know, the worst things could have happened there. So luckily, Ouija gonna continue this one out here, and gonna take quite a bit, right? He's comparing against a. Well, wow, actually, this is actually a really good run. He's comparing against a 1443.
I don't even know what kind of splits these are. Like, why a 1443?
I think it's just theoretical best
Weird.
is what he's comparing against. So that's actually insane. The
Yeah,
fact that
best,
he's, yeah.
best possible time 1441. I mean, actually, just comparing against a 1443 is insane. But you're right, absolutely right. It's still a really good run.
Yeah, this is great. This is actually fantastic so far. I'm always pulling for Ouija. That's my dude. So hopefully he can string this one together. Takes an extra hop to get through the door there, unfortunately, but no worries. We'll see how the 30-star door clip looks.
Ooh.
Oh, it's
You know,
fine.
I'm also just realizing, is he wearing a sports jersey right now?
I don't know. I thought he was wearing like a hoodie, but I can't really tell. I don't know if Ouija likes sports.
I just see like that, like it looks like it'd be a tank top, but it looks like just like because there might be a different color around the collar, it could be a jersey. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. So we've
Okay.
confirmed it's a hoodie, but he just got the zipper open in the middle.
Thank you, production crew.
Nice front sub there by Ouija. Oh, and he grabs the star. I thought that wasn't going to grab, but okay. We're 1445 BPT going into Fire C here. Definitely very serviceable run.
The 1443 looks to be dead, but I don't even know, again, why anybody would compare against the 1443, especially since his PB's a 1453. Obviously, Ouija has enough confidence in his abilities as a gamer to think he could PB by 10 seconds, even in the 14 club.
Ouija's kind of just insane, though. If there's anybody that could do that, I would. I just think that he's. I just think that he's one of the best. Yeah, I think he's the best. I think he has the best movement out of anybody in this game, probably ever. I think some people are going to be like, put Zaya, but no, I think Ouija just is on a different level. Oh, okay, nicely done there by Ouija. Nice save there.
You know, ALT was bringing up in the last half hour. I caught about a little bit of this 20 minutes ago or so. You guys were talking about a potential SM64 Hall of Fame, and I was deliberating. Ouija, though only 19 years old, has been speedrunning this game and been a top level. He's been speedrunning this game for a better part of 7 years and has been a high level runner for at least 4 or 5 years. Wasn't his first world record back in 2018?
It was, yeah. I mean, it was a couple of years ago for sure. I mean, he's still more than relevant. I think really the only person that feasibly could record in all three main leaderboard categories, except probably also for Cheese. I think Cheese also could do it. And everyone's like, oh, he only has a 15, 13. Dude, he played 16 star for 2 days and got his PB down by like 12 seconds.
18 seconds.
Yeah, like whatever. Like, come on, man. Like, you really, like, you're telling me that he couldn't grind?
All right, speaking of grind, let's hope Mario can grind this booty on the staircase here perfectly for the BLJs, as Ouija is on event PB pace coming into BLJs. Looks like he won line up with the
that was great.
Woo!
So satisfying to watch him hit that stair right, the first stair, and you just notice, you just like, he clipped. It's perfect. Oh, the
another instant clip. All right.
Oh my goodness, we got a pacer.
And in the Bowser in the Sky 13-30.
No! Oh. Well, now would be a great time for that app that you have on your phone. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, that was a run. I was gonna say we were on pace for a potential tie for first place there with Squeegee. At the very least, we were gonna see the second 14 there. But oh, can you guys just shut the up over there? There's no such thing as a caster's curse, okay? It just happens. It's a misinput. Mistakes happen. Just please cool your and just allow the casters to do their jobs, okay?
I think every viewer needs to hear that at some point. That's the production we have here. They were so on point.
Yeah. I feel like I didn't know where it was best needed, but once I saw the chat saying that we cursed the run there, I just had to give him a piece of my mind.
They deserve it.
Alright, well, thankfully, even though Ouija's run is over, Tag is still holding a solid pacer here through HMC, about 2 seconds behind on PB, but still event PB pace for sure.
Yeah, Tag has been killing it for sure.
Yeah, I did actually want to say before we got caught up in the run there, Ouija being around the game for so long and still being very much active, do you think he could potentially be like if there was to be a theoretical inaugural Mario 64 Hall of Fame class, do you think Ouija would be part of that inaugural class, maybe like more of like a second year kind of thing? Because he's had a big impact on this game. I just wonder if longevity comes into account when like thinking of people to theoretically induct.
Yeah, Alt was actually talking about this earlier, and yeah, I think Ouija absolutely has a place. He's one of the greatest ever, current world record holder, and he's held it for a long time. Has to have been almost a year now, I think. It's definitely been a while. I think like, yeah, it must be almost a year at this point. 8 months or whatever.
For 70 star?
Yeah, for 70.
Yeah, I believe he got that back in November, maybe I want to say. How long was Break the Record live? I mean, that was going into it was Halloween weekend. So yeah, it's been about 8 months or so.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. So I definitely think that he has more than a place in a Hall of Fame. For Ouija, I mean, I think he has the best movement out of anybody right now. He's just so fast. It's like really a sight to. I remember. I think he was. Yeah. So there was a point where like me and Ouija would get into voice calls a lot, and he would just be doing runs, and I would be like, I don't know what I was doing. I was just doing whatever, and we'd be just talking, blah blah blah. And he's like not on stream, by the way, and he'd be like, oh yeah, I just got a 4750. I'm like, a 47 like 01 or something. I'm like, what? Like, what are you talking? Like, how? Like, wait, you were in Rainbow Ride that whole you were in Tippy that whole conversation, like the last 10 minutes. Like, you couldn't even tell that he was like doing anything. It was wild.
I loved that small period of time when Ouija was on the world record grind for 70 star and you guys were in Discord calls, because I feel like that brought out a temporary Discord meta. It seemed like everybody and their friends were getting into Discord calls, just literally doing runs and shooting with each other. Just it was just honestly like a fun period of Mario. And yeah, you just like Ouija's just completely muted on stream, and then he just pulls out the 4702, and all of a sudden you just hear like, I think it was you. Were you in a call with TK, or was that a separate call with Ouija?
Yeah, no, it was me and TK and Ouija. I'm pretty sure you got the record.
Yeah.
Or if it wasn't the record, it was like the 40. It was like the 47 flat, maybe, or something along those lines. But I'm pretty sure I was there for the 4658. But yeah, no, it was like me, TK, Ouija, like Benji was a lot part of that too. I think Gothic Logic was. Yeah, there's a bunch of us. It was a really fun era.
All right. Well, meanwhile, while we have been enamored by the ways of the Ouija, Tag still has a run going here into upstairs. Best possible time 15:02. He's gonna have to play it very close to consider getting the PB, but event PB is still very much possible. He's just gotta hope this BLJs work.
Yeah, he was a little bit in front of that first stair. Hopefully he can get the last second catch, but it doesn't look like it.
Rip.
Really unfortunate there. That was a great BLJ though. I mean, a little bit, yeah.
Directly into the clock.
Yeah. First time that happened to me, I was like, whoa, like, you can do that. I think my favorite thing ever is inevitably when someone who just starts playing this game and doing 16 star, like rushes to the Discord with like a video of them clipping into Wet Dry World and being like, oh my god, did I just discover a new glitch? Like, it's super funny. It's just inevitable.
Yeah, I even when Mizkip and all of those people were speedrunning, I think particularly it was Emiru, when she first clipped into Wet Dry World, she made a big deal about it and said, oh hey look guys, Emiru clip. And it's like, yeah, nice try. No, this has unfortunately been around for a while.
This has been around as long as BLJs have been around, so 2004?
She.
Something along those lines. There was like a, maybe it was 2003. There was like a Mexican magazine where a guy like had submitted and said that he found a way to like make Mario clip through doors. It was a while ago.
Oh yeah, for BLJs or.
Yeah, for BLJs.
Yeah, it was the summer 2000 Hispanic Nintendo Power, I believe. It was a couple of brothers living in Mexico that discovered at least like the first to get like public record or published record of the BLJs.
Pretty great, pretty cool. Apparently, GTM's saying there's a Japanese player's guide made by the devs, showing that you can complete the game with 31 stars. So they knew about it. They knew about the BLJs. So they must have just, maybe they just didn't care. I don't know.
That, thank you GTM for dropping that knowledge, because now that probably makes sense why we have the Shindo edition, because they patched BLJs in the Shindo edition, which is the 1997 re-release of the game. So they were, probably aware of just unlimited backward speed and just decided, no, we can't have that in the game. It's nonsense.
Yeah, totally, for sure. Oh, it looks like Cheese is on a pretty solid run here. But before we get a little too much farther, take a quick second and talk to you guys about UA, one of our partners here for this tournament, who we're actually fundraising for it. So if you're interested in helping underserved, underprivileged students get into college for game design, this is definitely the charity for you. So if you'd like to donate, go ahead, !charity or donate, and you can donate right there. We'll read your comments out loud. Maybe West Dog will do a couple impressions or something. And the bunny went the other way for Cheese?
No.
That was a little weird. I'm not really sure about that one. But yeah, anyway, Urban Arts, if you'd like to donate, feel free.
I will, you know what? I'll take up that offer. I'm in the commentary booth for another 1 hour and 45 minutes. We'll not be doing any overtime tonight like last night, so I'm not going to be doing any ridiculous promises like scorching my mouth with extremely hot sauce. But if anybody wants to have some fun with the casters, impersonations, ridiculous things to say, maybe even break out the live beeps, even though it looked like we got a farm of capital D colons in there, so I don't know if that's the safe route to go. Cheese looks like he did not go for chip clip, I do believe. All right, he will be going for front sub. So no chip, but still is going to be going for front sub here. He's playing very close to his PB. Let's hope that this works out. He's got about 1.5 seconds of time save. Actually, no, he's going to be losing time. Yeah, with Mips going the other way. I don't know what I'm talking about. So he's going to be playing this one really close. Yeah, now his PB is pretty much on par with his best possible time. So maybe we can get some casual Fire Seed plus BLJ gold.
Anything's possible, especially with Cheese here. I feel like he's probably the least optimized out of everybody here.
I honestly got to say, I've commented up, and there goes the run. Unfortunately, was not able to get that jump off the pole, but Slip. Oh, can we get Slip on the big screen? Looks like he's green going into the funnel there in Fire Sea.
Yeah, this is an excellent run. BPT is a 15:02, so definitely a lot of time to work with here if he wants to advance in the rankings. Could definitely get 4th place with this one. That's gonna hit.
Slip has had a series of ups and downs throughout this event. Front sub, at least most notably since I've been in the booth, has been his biggest dose of kryptonite. But he has gotten down from the 15-28 down to a 15-19. It's looking like an OX still is theoretically possible. Maybe at the very least could be a bop over Cheese or Trey Bordeaux here in the rankings. We'll see how BLJs go. Yes, guys, you know what to do. Throw those praises in the chat if you believe in the Slip. Commentators simultaneously pause champing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. Nice.
Oh, baby, let's go.
Excellently done.
All right, just keep those praises up. Keep those praises up. We need to make sure he's able to hit the second set. BLJs. Come on, there we go.
Not the best second BLJ, but definitely doable.
So it's looking like, unfortunately, he won't be able to bop Bordeaux or Cheese with the best case scenario, but could be able to still event PB by a few seconds here, which I'm sure would be a nice victory there as he gets the
Oh, and he got the rollout instead of the kick.
Rip.
That sucks.
That's still, was that still Monomo Cycle, or was that just after Monomo Cycle?
No, it's still Monomo. So, yeah.
Just a very early rollout to Monomo.
Yeah, yeah. Nice triple jump ending. That Goon was not in a great spot, but expertly avoided.
All right, so 15, 15, maybe 15, 16 possible with perfect throws here. At the very least, let's hope Slip can knock down a lower event PB.
There's one. There's two. Can we get an event PB here?
He's got it.
Will. Nicely done for Slippery Nip. That's going to bring him down a couple seconds. Probably about a 15-15 if I had to take a wild guess.
Right, GG Slippery Nip still holding on to the 6th place position, but able to improve his time with what looks to be a low to mid 15-17 GG's Mr. Slip.
Yeah, it looked to me 17. I know a couple people are saying 16, but for my eyeball, looked like a 17. So, I mean, hey, like that, it kind of hypes you up a little bit, right? Like you're like, okay, I can do this. Like that wasn't my best run, and it still got me up a couple seconds. Like now third and fourth place looks even more achievable as time goes on. So hopefully Slip can kind of pull another one together here, but he's been getting so many paces that I feel like it's just inevitable at this point.
I know this donation has been read out already, but shoutouts to Maestro P126 for saying go Slip. It just goes to show, guys, perhaps donating money to Urban Arts might be the key to helping your favorite speedrunners get some event PBs here today. So what do you say, guys? Why not help out Urban Arts a little bit? Throw in some donations, even as little as $1 can help out both Urban Arts and your favorite speedrunners, whether it be through your support or through possibly reaching the goal of $3,500 for another hour worth of speedruns.
Be incredible. Right, where are we at now? We have Cheese on a run a little bit here. Other than that, I think we're all kind of still chilling in lobby.
We do have all 7 runners, it looks to be active. No one is practicing, no one is taking a break, so this is actually a sight to behold. All 7 simultaneously going for runs. I don't even care if it's early game at this point. It's just nice to see every one of them in their chair with their game face on.
Right, Cheese, let's see what you got here. Going for the salt cannonless. And grabs it, no problem. Making it look easy.
I think I was going to say before the Slip run there, I talked about how the first couple of days, like, who would be the MVPs. I think day 1, the consensus MVP was Tag. Day 2 was Green Squeegee getting those 14s on the board. Collins, from what you've seen so far here today, who would you say has been the MVP of day 3?
Day 3, I think I gotta give it to Cheese, right? Like, he just got that new PB. Didn't really seem to be doing a ton of runs, but kind of just came in clutch with that 15-13. So, yeah, I'd go ahead and give it to Cheese so far, for sure. You could argue that yesterday, I mean, sure, like, for Green Squeegee, like, yeah, incredible 214s, just, like, unheard of in one day. But, I mean, Bordeaux, he was kind of the feel-good story.
Absolutely true. Bordeaux was for sure the feel-good story. And I mean, yeah, day 3 has been stagnant for most of these runners here so far. As much as my personal bias would love to give it to Slip since he's improved his time by 11 seconds, I mean, shoot, she's got his PB lowered by almost 11 seconds entirely. And look at this, he's on another, comparing against his PB splits, he's now minus 7.5 seconds out of Womp's Fortress with a 4:24. I'm kind of hoping Cheese could almost continue 16 star after this. I don't think he probably has the desire to be grinding for any lower 16 star. Personally, outside of this event, I'd like to see if he went for an OX or a 14 on stream. Oh my! He's gonna find a way to keep this going. Okay.
Okay. That was a great backup.
No, EBM, no. You keep that. You take that curse and you bring it on back. There is no curse going on. The run is not dead. Look at Cheese. Cheese just displayed a legendary backup and is keeping this run alive for the fans.
That was great. Looks like he's gonna have to go with the more. Oh, okay. That was a single jump into the flag eye, and unfortunately, he's gonna miss the talon yet again. But he can just still meet up on top here. Bop him. Now this is scary. This is like your camera's not where you want it to be, but hey, Cheese is holding it together. He's gonna try to keep this one going.
This is a very painful SSL. He's gonna be well into the. Well, I guess with a minus 7.5 second cushion, he won't be as bad as one would think. But unless he does, he's got to get pillar this first try in order to even think about salvaging this run at this point. And there we go.
This run's not looking too hot. Already at a 15:11, best possible time where Trey has a 15:11 that Cheese would be beat, so not necessarily super confident in this one. I mean, Cheese does have gold potential. I would say probably more than almost anybody else in this event. So we'll have to kind of see.
I just gotta say, their probability probably shows this is not going to be a PB run here, but just got to see what Cheese did there with those backups. If this was like being treated as a 16-star race, just what he was able to do to recover and keep it going as long as it has, just honestly props to him.
Oh, yeah. You know, I love these LTAs, but don't get me wrong, they're great. But I will say I kind of do miss the traditional race format. It seems like we haven't had it for a while.
We do have plenty of active community members who are still hosting the typical tournament formats, but you're right, we just haven't had anything. There goes the run. We haven't had any big race format tournaments with the big name runners. Hopefully, we've still got half of 2022 left. Maybe we'll see one. Who knows? But what I do know we're going to see here is a word from our sponsors, guys. Don't go away.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? There we go.
Everybody get it out.
All four.
There we go.
All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed the break. I sure did. Nice to get a little bit of water in me and all that kind of stuff. But we are back here, joined by West Dog, of course. Watching a Flixer run. He's minus 0.2 in LLL. This is his last star to get, so we'll see how he did here, and then head into HMC. But this is very promising for Flixer. 1508 BPT. He's gotta get a run going for sure in order to advance here. We're gonna need a PB. We're gonna need something here. He's absolutely gonna have to PB in order to have a chance. Get ahead of that 15-17 by slippery note.
Yeah, Flixer at this point being the biggest underdog, I'd say, of the event. He got that 1523.9 towards the end of day one and has been relatively quiet since. He did get the 1530 yesterday. I can't recall if that was a PB pace towards the end or if it was just a solid run, but kind of hoping, honestly, just to say, like, even just commentating an event like this, if the Sleep 16 last year, the lowest time I think was a high 15.3x or a low 15.4x. So just seeing that the lowest time right now is even a 15.23 is absolutely incredible. I'm hoping, maybe perhaps not cursing anything since he's talking to Toad. If we get lucky here, Flixer might be able to get even a lower 2x, perhaps even get a brand new PB and join the 1x club.
Yeah, totally. I mean, this is incredibly competitive. Like, we haven't seen anything like this in a while, if ever, really, to be completely honest with you. So yeah, the fact that 1523 is 7 out of 7 is pretty silly.
You know what's not silly though, Collins, are a couple of donations that have come in just within the last few minutes. We had a $20 donation from King of Bishops with underscores between those spaces. Here's to hoping for another slip event PB and an anonymous $20 donation with no message said. Thank you both for your $20 donations. We're now just eking a little closer to that $3,500 goal. We're less than 1,000 away now. Folks, just a reminder, this event could be extended by another hour. So if you've been enjoying the high-octane Mario 64 action, if you enjoy supporting the kids at Urban Arts Foundation, or if just, not just going on a limb here, perhaps you enjoyed the entertainment brought to you by the greatest casters in the greater speedrunning community, you can help extend it by an entire hour by just helping to donate. Anything and everything helps. All right, Christine Bear apparently coming in with the Wikipedia advertisement saying, if half the people in chat donate $1, we will reach the 3.5K goal. Love the thinking there. Christine, by the way, I thank you and despise you for helping us meet the goal last night and for helping me burn my mouth off.
Well, maybe a little donation train we could get going here. That'd be great. Even just $1, $5, whatever you're thinking. Super quick and easy to donate. So if you're interested in seeing another hour of this event, definitely would be nice to get a little train going. All right, Flixer going for front sub here. Different than we've seen, but he knows he's got to get front sub. He's way to the left.
Yeah, the 2 times I've seen him so far in this event, he's been deep in the red going into Dire Docks. He has to go for front sub, not able to connect on it the first time. It looks like, at this rate, it wouldn't even be event PB possible unless he is just able to churn out a couple of casual golds. Let's see here. He's willing to continue this run.
Nice pull glitch there.
Fluctuates being a man of their word. Nice ultimate there from Flixer. Fluctuates looking for the dono link and dropping a $20 dono. No message. Thank you for the dono, Fluctuates. We appreciate that.
Fortunate bonk there to lose the ultimate cycle time save for Flixer, but no worries. Kind of just finishing this one out for practice, it seems like. So see what he's got.
he looked like he might have been trying to go for the glitchy tail grab, but wasn't able to get it. Now, Collins, I might be looking to just completely fill the dead air here, but I've got a question for you. Why is it that whenever you watch a movie on television, you could perhaps say the word ass, you can say the word hole, when you put them together, you can't say ass?
That's physically doesn't really seem to let you. I mean, our booth here is so strictly moderated that you don't even seem to be able to swear. It just they get to you before you even kind of know it. Pretty crazy stuff. I don't know. Props to our rebroadcaster for that one.
I've been unhinged for a while. I'm just trying to let it all out. Of course, trying to keep it as family friendly as possible. But sometimes I just need to drop the occasional ass, whenever I get the chance.
I don't know. I totally understand. I don't blame you either.
If I don't get invited back to the broadcast booth because we have so many, we got so many brahs and capital D colons in here, I understand it here. Thank you to the Global Speedrun Association for having me while I was here. I'm sorry I have tarnished the good name of speedrunning. I will make sure to permanently ban myself after my tenure.
Looks like we have a couple donations here. Looks like we have one from Pieman and their something. I don't know, the name's a little long. But $50. Thank you so much, Pieman, for the comment of 1 extra hour. Let's keep pushing there, and looks like you guys kind of already are. As Cordy Cakes donates with $5 here, saying I had a dream that Slip won. Go Slip. Amazing. And I can keep going. I mean, if you guys want me to keep going, I'll keep going.
We got no runs going on, so go for it.
We got more. We got Majo Gaming 21 with $2. No message. Thanks so much, Majo. And then we have Ron Cena with $20. Thank you so much for your donation. More events like this, please. Thank you, commentators, for making this event just that much better. Much appreciated, much love. Thank you, Ron Cena. And then another one from Anonymous with $1. No message. Thank you very much for your $1. Let's keep it up. We are, let's see here, at $2,599.69 raised. And we need to get 3,500 to extend the stream. So looking at about 900. Maybe we could do it.
And as you're saying that, we've got Horde Does Speedruns, another high-level Mario 64 speedrunner, I'd add, coming in with $20, saying, sadly could not make it out to the event in person, but have thoroughly enjoyed the event on Twitch. Huge thanks to everyone putting this event together and Urban Arts. Let's go, Flixer!
Let's go, Flixer.
And yeah, Collins, just to say out there, I believe it's Pieman and the Irrationals. I did see them in chat saying they wanted to get a $50 train going, so hopefully more people are willing to get on board and join the $50 train. We'll see there. But shoutouts to you, Horror, another great high-level Mario 64 speedrunner who, of course, is a Flixer fan, because if I'm not mistaken, most of the times I've seen Horror go live, or at least just as of not too long ago, he's just always seems to be in a VC with Flixer, so out here looking out for the homies.
Yeah, there's definitely a crew that Flixer kind of rolls with. Cool guys, too. Always fun to kind of chill with them. It looks like you got 2 more to go, and those are for you, buddy.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is from Flareon1693. It looks like Milo in charge of GSA is already giving me the salute on the way out, so I've got nothing to lose here. Flareon1693 donated $10, saying, and I quote, "I hereby cast a curse on chat, you assholes." And then Comfy Kid 20, Comfy Kid coming in with a $20 donation, saying, "I'm down for a dono train. Wes, can I get your best rendition of Squeegee's world record scream?" Oh boy, Collins, are you ready for that again? All right. It looks like Collins may have taken a quick break here. So for those who were in here earlier, I urge you to plug your eardrums now, as apparently it was pretty spot on. Here is Squeegee getting the first ever 14.4x world record. Here's the... Yes! Yes! There's the Squeegee world record. We got a $1 donation coming in here from Zane Jerked M. I don't know what the rest is supposed to be, but Zane Jerked, thank you for the $1, saying Super Mario 64 is so awesome. And Christine coming in here with a $50 donation, joining Pie Man onto the $50 train, saying always like trains, let's jump on it. Thank you, Christine, for the $50. Just like that, we're now only $800 away from meeting the goal. Collins, are you muted on purpose, by the way?
I didn't want to get in the way of your donuts.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, and speaking of Squeegee getting the world record scream, he's actually on a theoretical world record pacer right now.
Yeah, this is excellent. This is a really great run for Squeegee. Minus 2.4. Obviously, we can see here on 14:48, which is the world record. So, PBT of 14:33. This is absolutely promising.
For anybody wanting some context, I'm going to quickly pull the video here. Green Squeegee, for those who don't know, is the current 16-star world record holder, getting the first and so far only 14.4x time posted. I'm going to be putting this link here in chat. So if anybody wants to know why I'm screaming like an absolute madman lunatic, click on that link, and I urge you to keep your volume at a reasonable level because Squeegee is filled with pure joy and ecstasy at this very moment. I just heard it myself. God, Squeegee, that was
pretty good. Your impression was pretty good. Honestly.
I try my best. That's all I can say.
That was great. We have another donation, $5. Troy of Athens, thank you so much for the $5, saying, so glad to be here for West Dog's final event. And I have to say, it's been a pleasure broadcasting with you here at GSA. I regret that it's your last one.
You know, I had a good run while it lasted, Collins. I think arguably I reached my peak when I commentated Simply's run at Games Done Quick last weekend. So you know, why not go out on top? But looks like we might be getting some pleaders in the chat here potentially to make sure that doesn't happen. As Shido Hari donated $10, saying commentators are the true winners of this event. Don't ban West Dog. He has kept us all laughing. Squeegee for the win in all caps. And of course, he didn't say for the win. He put in FTW, but I'm a boomer. I like to read acronyms. Yeah, Squeegee FTW indeed. This is looking like a very slick run. This could, please God, don't let this be a caster's curse, be the first sub 10 HMC exit, provided this all holds up well.
You can see the relief there when he got that trick. He kind of like sat up a little bit and was like, okay. We got one more star to go here. This is something to keep a close eye on. I'm just not gonna say anything.
Yep, just has emergency exit left to go. Probably the most the most convoluted emergency exit. Okay, no, it wasn't emergency exit. It was box triple.
Box triple. Weird. That's an unusual starter, but looks like he's really close. Let's see if he gets it, and he does. Incredible, Squeegee for the first sub 10 HMC exit. Absolutely cracked. Let's see where this one goes. We are looking very hot for this run. All right. I'm getting nervous. I'm gonna try to just keep commentating down to an absolute minimum. I don't even want to be associated with any form of negativity that could be. Oh my god! Punch! Oh my god! This kid!
Holy moly!
Holy dude!
That is the first punch door clip I've seen of this event. Oh my goodness! And we're now okay. I just saw an arm swoop, and I didn't know that was the posse getting ready to come in. He's going for the chip clip. He's feeling himself, and
he
got
gets it. Oh my goodness! This kid is unbelievable.
Holy moly, Collins!
This is something else.
All right. Well, we've got a couple more donations as he's getting ready to finish up front sub here. We've got Siglemix. It's not reading out completely. I'm going to assume Siglemix Grandma or something. Or Siglimic's grandson? Siglimic's grandson probably makes more sense here. Hello, I am from the year 2069. I've come to inform you that Mr. Slippery Nip will win the competition tonight, pulling out an insane 14-3x. Also, Squeegee is now the CEO of Nintendo.
Amazing.
Looks like Squeegee might be on the fast track here in this Mario 64 run. Perhaps he'll be on the fast track to becoming the CEO of Nintendo. We'll have to wait
and he gets
see there.
Oh, okay. So he's not going to get ultimate here, unless he was that fast to back it up. Which I don't know if that's possible. I don't watch enough 16 star, but he's dude. Yeah. Okay, it's fine.
He's going to be able to back this up, I think, still with playing it safe. Still got a good early cycle.
Yeah, I mean this run is super hot, guys. I mean, that's a not a mistake that you love to see, but it's whatever. He's gonna just kind of continue forward and not too much time lost there. He's shaking his head, but if you're Squeegee, you got to get it together here. You got to stay confident. You got to keep moving forward, and just keep this run going.
I thought he took a little bit of an early burn there. I'm just glad to see he knew the right spacing to be able to get onto the bridge and get ready to go.
Yep.
Nice 3/4 spin side flip. And as before we head into BLJs, guys, for the love of God, I want to see praises. I need to see an absolute wall of praises. Don't type anything else. The English language means nothing to you. Just give me praises. I need praises in this chat now. Also, shout out to Drewski +2 for the $1 donation. That's more like it. Let's go. Wall of praises. I'm gonna stay silent and just hold my hands high.
My hands are over my head right now. They have been for like the past 2 minutes. Someone's nervous in the background. I can see their hands shaking.
Come on. Okay.
Okay, that's fine. It's still fine.
Still first try BLJs. It's good. Let's see what the infinite staircase does.
You've got to get an instant here.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
No!
It's oh. If he got in the hole, there may have been so slim of a chance of an event PB or even world record, but just on the edge of the bits entry kills the run. Oh, rip.
This is just... That was incredible. Hey, but look it, we have more pace. Can we put Ouija on the main screen?
Hey, and it's green. It looks like a fat green too. You know what, guys? I just want to say though, even though that Shido, I don't know what you're talking about. We didn't curse anything. You can hush your butt over there. I'm just happy. Thank you all for putting up the wall of praises. This is one of the things I've enjoyed about being a part of the Mario 64 community and just even casting for events like this. It just comes to show you just how much we can all come together to be able to enjoy our peers' accomplishments. While the world record run or even the event PB didn't finish out there, it was just good to see just an absolute wall of support. So pog all of you for just being here for Squeegee.
We did see a record HMC exit set though too, which is awesome.
True.
And yeah, if we could go ahead with Ouija here, if you don't mind, your broadcast booth. There we go. Great looking run for Ouija here.
Just like we've got a great looking dono here from Cell Armor, $27. $26 for Cheese, improving his PB by 26 seconds, parenthesis, and $1 for Trey Bordeaux.
Amazing.
He's ordering one Bordeaux pack and then $26 for Cheese, which yeah, 1539 to 1513. Yep, that's a 26-second improvement. Just have to make sure I did my math there.
I need some Mario Bordeaux right now, honestly.
I'm not, Collins, I don't know if you were here for this, but I'm just still always on edge when Ouija's in HMC because he had a potential low 10-0x exit out of HMC. I want to say on day 1, but he forgot to talk to Toad after getting he got 14 stars and forgot to talk to Toad.
Yep. $731.31. We want overtime. We got to push that, guys. We have about a little over an hour left to do so. About an hour and 10 minutes looks like. So keep donating and maybe we can hit it. Last time we needed about that much money. We actually got it like pretty close to the end. So more than possible. Let's see what we got here. Ouija on event PB pace, on record pace. We'll have to see what he's able to do here with this. Nicely done. All right. And hey, it's not a sub 10, but we'll take a 10:01. We'll take that. Incredible stuff there.
I mean, a lot of good things are possible with a 10:01 here. I mean, yeah, event PB pace, this could be very nice.
Nice punch grab. He's so fast. Real quick, we'll just get in a quick donation. We have Link Arf with $10. Super proud of this community, the runners and the chatters. You know who you are. Much appreciated, Link. Thank you so much for the donation of $10. Yeah, $2,778.69. Love to see it. And I love to see that Ouija clips straight through the door. 30-star door, that is. We are minus 6.2 on his 15 flat. I don't know where the bulk of the time save is or if we already have all of it or whatever, but this is looking great. See how chip clip goes, and he gets it no problem.
Right, and we got a $5 donation here from EDC. I've been minorly distracted because I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Simple request for West Dog. I would like an explanation of the mechanics of BLJs in a Wario voice. I have never tried a Wario voice before, so I'm just going to give it a go here. I'm going to keep it short and sweet. Put your booty on the stairs. I sound like a pirate. Okay, I'm done.
It was a valiant effort.
I tried the laugh and then it just turned into a pirate, so yeah.
All good, all good. Ouija headed into the Fire Sea here. We are hoping that he is going to get this hole glitch. A little bit of dust there, I don't know. Okay, nicely done. Okay. We are on pace for this ultimate cycle. We'll have to see what he's able to do with it. He's in a favorable place. No dust so far. Oh my goodness, that was my bad. But that's okay.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Look at that. You got a nice backup.
Oh no! Wait!
No! Why, Ouija? Why? No! Oh, Ouija. Okay, yeah. You know what? I'll put the blame on Collins for this one.
Oh, come on. I can't. That's
you know what? I guess I got to take the blame. I tried to be a crutch for you and just say it's fine, everything's fine, and then it just turned out to not be fine.
Yeah, too bad.
I feel like it could have been possibly salvageable even with the burn there, but with that side angle, it's very hard to recover to land on the side platform, and it just probably wasn't worth trying to go through the center there. Oh, man. This is turning into an absolute roller coaster. We've got multiple donations coming in, including a $20 donation from Skyhoppers, simply putting smiley face. Thank you, Skyhoppers. And, I mean, Collins, good lord, all these runs are putting me on edge, dude.
Yeah, I'm a little stressed. I just got a little stressed there, but hey, let's just kick back and enjoy what we have going for us right now. We have really not too much going on. No one really doing a ton, but we do have Slip in Womps here. If he's able to get through this Womps, maybe we should switch over to him. But we'll see after this cannonless attempt.
Oh, man. I've been looking at Squeegee's screen since his run ended. He's just been practicing those BLJs, and he's just getting instant clip like it's nobody's business. Ugh.
Yeah. Nerves are a factor, right? Like, no matter who you are, as good as you are, like, there's gonna be nerves sometimes.
Absolutely. World record pacer at a live event in front of the homies, an audience of thousands of people. And just, I can imagine, yeah, heart rate must be well into the triple digits for even such a young gun like Squeegee.
I remember Torge used to actually use a heart rate monitor back when he was grinding for what is now Defeat Ganon in OT. And at the time it was just 20%, I believe. And yeah, his heart rate would like get up there towards the end. It's kind of crazy to think about.
Still, amazingly enough, well, okay, I guess since Squeegee's in practice right now, we still have all 7 of our runners active right now. In the closing hours, that's pretty enjoyable to watch everybody come together. I know in past events during the live time attack, people go on breaks all at different times, or even as we get into the closing hours, people are just like, you know what? this is probably going to be my end position. I think I'm good here. I'm going to be done, and then they just sign off. But just to see everybody still willing to give it their all and make that final push, honestly, you couldn't ask for anything better.
Absolutely, that was a great Tom Plus 2 for Slip. This is coming up to be a pretty excellent run, as we have about an hour left, an hour and 5 minutes, unless we can reach that goal of $3,500, which we are. I'm not good at math. How far away are we? Like,
from the goal, we are $701.31.
Yeah, not too bad. Looks like Slip's actually not even gonna go for Flag Eyeless here. He just really wants to get an event PB. Is it 2 hours? That's my bad. I'm thinking 11 o'clock Pacific. I'm thinking 11 o'clock Eastern. But yeah, it's 9 o'clock Pacific, which is 12 Eastern. This is my bad. This is my bad, guys. I've been here a lot today. I think I've done like what 4 hours today already.
It has been a long day.
Yeah, and yesterday I did 6. Kind of crazy.
Holy moly!
Yep.
We've had a pretty busy weekend.
Yeah, incredibly so.
And as Slip gets out of SSL there with a 614, I just got to say, 614 clearly Slippery Nip is absolutely washed up. This run is complete and total garbage. It's an absolute dumpster fire. This event is taking place in Las Vegas, and I can smell this trash all the way from Denver, Colorado. It's so bad. I don't even know why he's still continuing on with this run. I guess we're just gonna have to power through this together. We're gonna ride the storm together, Collins.
Yep, I'm with you 100%. I mean, it's not even good. It's not even good. Not even good at all. It sucks.
Yeah. How's that for a curse, chat?
It sucks.
Absolutely disgusting. But we still have... All right, so we got Ouija and Tag getting out of Dark World. Trey Bordeaux also getting out of Dark World. So almost a 3-way race between those guys in Dark World. A Slip getting the 2-pole method. Looks like co-commentator might be a collectively pause champion just because the less words that are said, the better it is for our reputation. So perhaps we're gonna make some dead air. I hope the game audio's going.
Yeah, I'm just enjoying the ride, to be honest with you. I got 3 minutes left here, and I actually kind of want to stick it out to the end of this run. So I hope I'm here for another. I'm bad at math. 4 minutes.
Yeah, 3 or 4 minutes. I'm sure Electric wouldn't mind. Maybe we can have 3 casters in the booth. I hope production wouldn't have a problem with that.
We gotta make sure Electric didn't fall asleep. I think Electric has fallen asleep before. I've been like, hey, like, oops. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be making stacks, doing commentary. What more could you ask for?
Woo! Well, Collins, it just goes to show how garbage this run really is. I think of waste management and how they're full of green garbage trucks and green garbage bins. I mean, look, Slip's just piling onto the green into this run, so clearly it's just getting more and more trash full.
Yep.
There we go. It looks like Nyloom is getting my vibes here in the chat. Absolutely terrible. Pizza Man saying awful run. I agree completely. Yeah, some might even say it's swampy.
Like Shrek Swamp?
Perhaps. I mean, the only swamps I really know are Shrek swamps and the Everglades, so I don't know which one's considered trashy. Probably Shrek, just because of how trashy Shrek is. Have you heard and smelled that ogre's farts? Oh goodness. That's another reason why I wanted to go by West Dog and not Shrek Dog. How could I be associated with trash?
I like West Dog. It's a good one.
Has Slip talked to Toad yet? I don't think he has.
Nope.
Okay, thank goodness.
Right,
all right. I still have yet to... I think I've seen maybe only one instance of a Toad violence so far throughout this event, which is pretty good track record.
He just almost backflipped into the star, but really held it together there and actually just made sure he let go before he hit A. That could have been a big time loss.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
According to the president of the Slippery Nip fan club, GTM__, Slip is the only person in history to do Toad 13. I have a hard time believing that. Collins, can you confirm or deny that?
He's actually right. He's the only person in history to ever do it ever. I
Wow.
actually, I was a leaderboard moderator for a long time, so I actually know this to be 100% factual.
My goodness. Collins spitting the facts and confirming GTM. That is the reason why he is president of the club.
Okay.
Slip here now. Just so much garbage collected in this run. We're seeing double digits worth of garbage now. Just, oh my god, it's able to actually push him through the door with pure stinkiness.
All right, we're gonna avoid chip clip here.
Can't say I blame him there. He's going for just event PB, not necessarily world record.
If he can even event PB from this trash run.
Yeah, you're right.
Am I right? Yeah.
You're right. When you're right, you're right.
Yeah. It wasn't even that good.
My god, like thinking he can go for front sub and get it cleanly there. I mean, who does he think he is? Yeah, I honestly don't even know why we're focused on Slip's run right now. Frankly, if there's anything that you know that a lot of the time this tournament takes up is time in lobby and Dark World. I frankly want to see a Dark World run on the big screen here. I don't know if production is going to allow us to do that because their priorities are a little out of whack. So it looks like we're just going to have to continue watching this absolute garbage run. Oh, gosh.
Oh my god, dude. I hate this camera angle. Gonna take one burn.
Ha! Only one burn. He doesn't even go for 2 burns. He's not capable of holding up to the greatness that is 2 burns. Slip's washed. Washed like the water's flowing in a sewer because it's so trashy.
Yeah, side flip Bowser grab with a 3/4 spins. Honestly, like not even that impressive, I think, here, so I don't know. It's fine. I mean, this is an okay pace, I suppose.
Yeah, alright. You know what? The fact that the run's even come this far, I can't believe he's still trying to even think about holding this together, but you know, chat, you know what to do. I suppose if you're extremely high on copium, I suppose you could drop some praises in the chat if you think that BLJs could actually work out here. Lord knows I'm not going to do it.
Couldn't be me.
Going for the wall lineup, not even a pure instant BLJ. He had to wait for a second jump to connect there. Oh, Collins, the man's truly, he's a shell of his former self. This is a sad day for speedrunners alike.
Right into the hole. You gotta be kidding me.
And just like that, the 14 is dead. I mean, like there was even any hope for a 14 at all, but the 14 is officially dead. Just, oh my god, this run.
Yeah, could have gotten a little faster mana with task long jump.
Yeah, I couldn't even go for task long jump. Oh my god. It's like, who is this guy? What happened to our streamer? Not even getting. Oh! Come on! No! I tried to hold it together. I tried the opposite curse, so there was no blame in the booth. I gotta admit it now. I was so attached. I've been attached since the -12. Oh. Oh, this hurts. This hurts. This burns my soul. I don't. Can we get on an ad break, production? I can't recuperate from this. I hope we can cut to an ad break.
Oh, we got Ouija on a run. All right,
Okay.
boys.
Oh, now Ouija's on a run. First slip was on a 14 pace. Now we got Ouija on a run. When is this madness gonna stop? This has been too much stress. I can't take this anymore. Collins, I want to take over for solo comms while I quickly get a glass of water.
Yeah, please, my friend. Oh man, that was a sight to behold. Oh my goodness, what a run though! Like for real. I mean, such a sad way to see it end. I'm just really surprised why we didn't really see a triple jump out of that. Maybe GTM can explain, but I don't know. Maybe it looks like he, I don't know, did he hold back and just lose the speed necessary to get that triple off? I'm not really sure. And if I had to take a guess, that's probably what happened. But yeah, he was holding back a little too early. That's what I thought. Unfortunate, but hey, at least we're here. You know, back and ready to go with another pacer from Ouija. So yeah.
All right, I've returned, and it looks like it probably, you know, maybe I should just step away from the commentary booth altogether. This run is still alive while I haven't been here, so maybe that's the key. Just we only have a solo com team going forward.
Hey, I'm chilling. Actually, speaking of, where's Electric?
That is true. I'm gonna add him in the Discord channel here quickly. If it's Collins, I know you're tired and probably need a break. You've worked a long weekend, but I mean, you still potentially down to watch this Ouija run if it we don't get word?
I'm watching on this Ouija run. I'm
right.
I'm smoking on the Ouija pack here. Put down my Bordeaux pack just for a couple minutes, so we'll see how this one goes.
Okay. Yeah, honestly, I got so attached to that. I got so attached to that. I got so attached to that slip run that I lost track of the time. Okay, it looks like Electric won't be joining us. He's getting home later, and Ouija's run is gone.
Such a sad day.
All right, finally we get a moment to actually take a break here. Let's get a word from our sponsors, please.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
ALT Insider here in the booth from West Dog. Lots of action since I left an hour ago. So much hype seems to be building. West Dog, please catch me and anyone else that might have missed the last hour or so. What is going on? What do we have in store for the last few hours of this Las Vegas 16?
The clutch genes are coming out here. ALT. We saw Squeegee on a world record pace up until Fire C officially lost it to BLJs. Literally moments afterwards, we saw Slippery Nip on a 15.0x pacer, losing it in Bowser in the Sky. Ouija has been on 2 runs at near world record pace, or at the very least event PB pace, that were lost. And we just saw Tag here, who got the instant clip on the BLJs, but was mashing too quickly and lost them on the set. So we are getting a lot of high-level hype runs going on here for this last hour and change, but it just looks like we're getting not quite there to be able to make it to the promised land.
Yeah, it was, 2 hours before this surge of hype was happening. Me and Collins were kind of going through like, were we going to see a good run left before the event's over? But now it seems that we are starting to round into form. Everybody, it seems. Slippery Nip, I saw not too long. Slippery Nip fans, I know you're waiting for it to come out. It looks like he almost had it, but he's definitely closer than he was 3 minutes ago. And we are here. We're getting close to the end. Now it's time to turn it on. We need your support. Look how close we are to this goal we have, too. So close to an extra hour for Slippery Nip to make some magic happen today. So hopefully we make that happen in the remaining hours we have.
Yeah, we still need $658.31 in order to meet this goal of $3,500. We've had some major trains coming in here recently. Thank you all for your donations. And the last round of donations have come in from GC James. I'm assuming the GC might be GameCube James.
Could be.
22 saying Mario for $22. I see what you did there, James. Thank you. Another $1 dono here from Drewski saying let's go Slip, and a $20 donation from Nozillum. No message. Thank you, Nozillum. I hope I'm saying that correctly.
All right, and that is it, guys. It's kind of an evergreen statement, but I will say it. Urban Arts is a great charity, helping a lot of people get into college that wouldn't otherwise have a chance. That's what we're all here for. Of course, Mario, watching people, the best players of Mario play Mario is great in itself, but we're also here to raise some money for a great cause. So if you want to help support that as the event is winding down, please do not hesitate to do so. If we get that 3,500, we are going to have an extra hour of Mario in your face. So let's hope we can hit that today.
Yes, and I'm going to stand up for this right now, ALT, because I've got to emphasize this here. Folks, we have just seen a tremendous series of hype runs here. We have seen a near world record pace. We have seen the second 14 almost come. We saw Slip on a 15.0x pacer and Tag on a PB pace. The hype is only building. And are you telling me that right now you're going to just let this all come to an end in an hour and 46 minutes? Absolutely not. No. We saw Trey Bordeaux, the legendary creator of the Bordeaux pack himself, come into overtime, deliver the hype, and give us a PB for the ages in overtime. And I'm hoping we can see more magic now. It's only building. I don't see this train slowing anytime soon, just like this hype train isn't slowing down anytime soon, with a $100 donation from Alan64 saying, let's go for a world record. Woo!
There you go, guys. You feel the magic. West Dog is feeling it right now. I hope you are feeling it as well. It was definitely not. That was definitely West Dog trying to build something magical here. We all want to see it in terms of play, but we'd also like to see it in the donation. So let's see what we can do. Match West Dog's hype in your support, right? West Dog is feeling it. I hope you all are as well. Let's see what we have in terms of runs going on. Lots of early days going on. Would love to see Flixer move up the leaderboards before this thing is out. Obviously, would love to see Slip do the same. Tag seems to be on a bit of momentum building here. His last run did die, of course, in the BLJs, as so many runs do. But might he have one more magical trip to Bowser for us? We're going to find out in the next 2 hours or less.
I just got to take a moment to actually collect myself and breathe here, ALT. I've heard of I don't know if you've ever heard of the chat drugs known as copium or hopium. I think I'm on hypium. I'm on a high grade hypium right now, and my heart is just racing. Woo, my goodness.
$10 from Blue Bob, feeling it. Been a blast to watch this all weekend is the comment. Blue Bob, you are a legend. Thanks so much, my friend, for answering West Dog's call.
Thank you, Bluest of the Bobs. Legendary Mario 64 speedrunner himself. We just saw him competing in the 120 Lifetime Attack tournament not too long ago. So thank you, Blue Bob. And Trash Browns 97 coming in here. If that speech was off the cuff, Wes, I'm impressed. LOL.
It was definitely off the cuff. He did not read out off any kind of script at all. It was totally off the cuff, and I can definitely vouch for that. Trash Browns, I know you're making a lot of donations today and yesterday, so thanks so much, my friend. And another donation contributing to the slip. Well, donation train is definitely coming now, and it is on fire. $100 from Joel Miss saying, contributing for final slip hour. Got crypto, $20 with the praise. So thanks so much, everybody. Donations are flying in now, and apparently people want to see even more Mario happen tonight.
Yeah, so that last donation came in from Got Crypto. Do they have crypto? And if so, are you willing to donate maybe just a fraction of a Bitcoin here to help us cross the goal here, Got Crypto? Or are you just going to tell me that your username is a little bit of a lie here? How much for Wesh to save his stash? I don't know, Scott. Maybe at least the $3,500 goal. I wanted to make sure I said my math there. If we reach the $3,500 goal, maybe I might shave the stash.
Ooh. Question mark there, but he's giving you the option for maybe make it happen. Also, my favorite kind of soda, Emo Soda, coming with $5 saying, I could feel the hypium. Oh no, excuse me. Emo Soda's comment was, here's some couch money. If we all give $1, we could hit overtime. Let's go. Emo Soda, you are correct. I'm going to let West Dog read the next donation, please, West Dog.
We've got a $50 donation here from Internet Child 61. It looks like there might be more numbers following the fact, but I can't find them. Here we go. Internet Child 6102 saying, I could feel the hypium through my 5G frequency. Let's keep the hertz going. Yes, channel your 5G COVID chips and allow the hypium to course through your veins. As we get a copium donation here of $18.31 from EBM, looking to try to round off the number there. I don't know if that donation came through. Doesn't look like we've gotten out of the 69 cents.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe that was to set up the 69 cents, which would be nice, of course. I'm not sure what happened there, but that's the number right now. ABM Copium. Thanks, ABM. Thanks so much for your donation with the Copium comment, of course. But let's see if we can change this donation hype rolling on to some hype runs, okay? I know we had a lot in a row. I'm getting spoiled, though. Would like to see another hype run this hour for sure. Who is going to make it happen?
Oh, man, I don't know. We are reaching that lull, the inevitable lull, where we've got all of our runners, or a good chunk of our runners here. Here in the early game lobby and Dark World. It looks like Flixer has got the deepest run going right now, going into Wop's Fortress with a little bit of green. You'll have to see it.
And still waiting here. I know Slippery Nip took a nice break, came back, and then did that nice deep run until it was, unfortunately, stopped in the end. But still have to think he has something more to give here. Something more to show us. That's really what I'm looking at. That's the player I'm expecting the most from. Even though Tag seems to be on a bit of momentum train here as well. But what is going to happen here?
You know, while we are waiting for some runs to develop here, ALT, I remember you were talking to Collins in the last, or I guess not the last hour, but a couple hours ago about a theoretical SM64 Hall of Fame. What are your opinions as to who you think should be a part of an SM64 Speedrun Hall of Fame, or who would at least go in the inaugural class?
An inaugural class is easy. Of course, Cheese has to be there. That's not even up for debate. Next on that list would be Siglenic. I don't think that's up for debate either. For just, even though he hasn't been in the game for a while now, he's still his contributions to what the game is, and how many of us are watching it right now are because he played it back then. There's a lot of people here because of him, so he deserves to be there as well. Now, as we get to 3rd, 4th, and 5th place, I'm way more open for some debate here about who deserves to be there. You know what I mean? Like, that's when you can start getting to, hey, do we need to get the people that find the strats? Do we need to find the people that were record holders for the longest? You know what I mean? That's when it gets a little more hazy for me. But those two are in. So I'm going to ask you, put you on the spot here. Who's the 3rd inductee, assuming you don't disagree with me that those two definitely deserve to be there?
Sig, absolutely. Not only as, like, he put Mario 64 speedrunning on the map. He established what speedrunning is, and we still have, of course, the Sig strat named after him. It's just a little fraction of history here, cracking and opening so many new barriers in the idea of speedrunning. Cheese, of course, for his longevity, as you pointed out on this cast many a times, that he has been the longest world record holder of any 120-star holder by the biggest margin ever. I mean, probably like near the equivalent of like a Roger Federer or Novak Djokovic too, in terms of dominance of the regarded sport.
Yep, I think that's fair.
Then who would go in that third slot?
That's a tough one.
That is a tricky one. I gotta say, we gotta show some love to some of our fellow Japanese runner. We gotta put in probably Zaya or Shia. I don't know how it's properly pronounced, but Xiah, Zaya or Shia.
Yeah, I would say that's probably a good bet there. Then we kind of get into the older school thinking, you know, we could have Batora, right? Batora, or however you want to pronounce it. He has been a long time. Oh, what happened? I missed it.
Oh no, I was just singing Batora's theme song.
There you go. Okay, so yeah, he has been in the game so long. First record in the game was set in 2010, my friends. 2010. That's 12 years ago now. And then he set another world record in 2021. So just think about that. 11 years apart between world records. That's worth something to me, for sure. So I would definitely say he could be in the conversation, of course. Punke, of course, is right there. He had the world record for 2 full years, almost a full year for sure. Him and Cheese were going back and forth for a while there, but longtime world record holder, great runner still. But we could talk about this all day. I'm sure we'd have no problem talking about this all day. Simply, great one there too. A lot of choices here, but someone needs to make the Hall of Fame, and then we could fill it. Me and Westdog would have great fun filling that thing up with great runners. And let's see what kind of run we have here with Slip. He got some green. I see people asking for Slip. Slip, of course. Oh, nice grab there. Looking good so far. Very early, though.
Speaking of people asking for something, we do have a couple of donations here to quickly read up. We've got a Let's Go $5 donation from Lotus Pixie. We've got EBM resetting the pot here for the donation pool for It Must End in 69 cents. Love the memes. And then we've got Anonymous giving a $3 request saying, "Can you say, are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs, in your deepest, most threatening voice?" So
go ahead.
You're gonna have to give me a moment here.
Yeah. Keep feeding Wes all these meme things to say. He loves doing it, and you can make it happen. Make him say the most ridiculous stuff possible.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
I don't think that's what you asked for, but it's even better than what you were hoping for. So there you go, Anonymous. There is your $3 donation read from legendary Westdog. Enjoy that as Slippery Nip continues his stretch of green splits.
I'm seeing a whole line of capital D colon, so I'm guessing people probably felt like they were threatened by the deep voice there.
Yeah, it definitely was successful in what you were hoping to get in terms of feeling from that definitely threatening voice for sure. And there's the bop on the bird. Slippery Nip here, very early days, but looking okay. Let's keep our left eye on that one. Right eye is going to check around and see what's going on. Cheese not there. Squeegee taking a break as well. Really got to start thinking about when is the runner's going to say, okay, now I'm going to play till the end. I wonder when that's going to happen. We're almost at that point, I think. No more time for dinner anymore. You wouldn't think so, but unless you're Squeegee, of course, when you are sitting pretty with a 1450, you can pretty much do whatever you want right now.
True.
Oh. No. It happens. It happens. Another one bites the dust there for Slippery Nip, unfortunately. Not the matchup we're looking for yet.
I was wondering if it was possible to get a run going by doing reverse commentator's curse. It's what I did with Collins the last go around. We were absolutely calling Slip's run disgusting, the lowest form of trash, and it seemed to be doing wonders just until bits. I think the run picked up on the fact that we were no longer being genuine and calling it disgusting, so it just had to end right there on the spot.
Okay. I guess we could try that at some point. Too early. Okay, that's good. Slippery Dip and Ouija. A little bit of a handicap here for Ouija, but a little bit of a race going. Top two big screens. Let's enjoy this. See how long it goes for. Usually they don't go long. I'm going to spoil it for you. But we're going to hope this one goes a little bit. First step is complete. Like to skip for Ouija. Slippery Nip, see if he can answer right back. And he cannot. That is a talk to the man with the camera in the cloud. You don't want to see that. Unfortunately, that's reset.
Rip.
Trey Bordeaux now joining us from the left side of the screen.
Yeah, I did try to say in the chat, he did say a few hours ago, that is a Mushroom Kingdom 1985. Ah, hats. So it looks like Mushroom Kingdom didn't come to save him on that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely that was that's way cooler answer than all of us were guessing, though. We thought Disney World, we thought a dog. We have so many theories going, but the actual hat is much cooler. So props to him. And we do have, sorry, I was going to steal it from you here. He, him, Scott with 5 hours. When's the Berio version of this? Why aren't they drinking? Well, most of them aren't old enough to do that, actually. But they could if they want. If they're of age, they could be drinking during this. But I think they're more going towards their goal of getting a best time, which probably drinking might hinder their chances at that. I'm not a scientist or anything, but I'm guessing that would not help their chances of winning.
Hey, it doesn't necessarily have to be drinking alcohol. They just said, why aren't they? I guess they did say Berio, dang it. I was trying to make it a little more ambiguous there. But, I mean, we could perhaps make it Red Bull. Like, why not drink Red Bull? Perhaps give them wings to go even faster.
Could be. There we go. West Dog always looking for the next sponsorship deal for his in his commentating career. Red Bull, reach out to this man. He is ready for it. And we are getting ever closer to that goal, 3,500 hours. So close now. We have an hour and a half left to hit that. If we do not hit it by then, stream is over. If you do hit that, you get another hour of this. Ouija taking a break for a moment. Trey Bordeaux right back to the grind.
Next event sponsored by Four Locos. Oh, brother. Of all the alcoholic delicacies out there in the market, I don't know if you want something as unique as Four Locos sponsoring this kind of event. I'm hoping to not go too loco here in the commentary booth.
Definitely. Speaking of going loco, we have an anonymous $4.99 donation saying money. And we will take We'll take that money and put it to a good cause for sure.
Money. I tried to do a Mr. Krabs there.
Tag now back on the main screen here. We are seeing a lot of the early game, as you can expect. Lots of the intro cutscene being seen today.
And apparently Ouija blowing us all out of the water, getting an LBLJ gold. Oh, no, never mind. It's a false split, and it ruined his run. Hate to see it. All right, looks like, yeah, Tag has got the deepest run here going so far. Our favorite part of the game, of course, is hitting that wall with the early game in the lobby. We'll see if Tag gets this one going as he connects on Salt Cannonless.
Great question here in chat. Why are they resetting so much? So, why are they resetting so much? Because their only goal is to get the best time they can. So, for example, let's take a look at our boy Tag here. Tag is sitting in third place with a 15:07. So he knows if any run has no chance of getting better than that, it's a reset, because there's literally no point in this competition to keep that going, right? So that is why we're seeing so many resets, because they are looking for perfection now, especially if you have a great time, you are looking for, even better time. So you really have to be aggressive in your resets, especially when there's so little time left on the clock. So expect lots of resets as people are trying to improve their time, not just trying to get an average time up there. They got to get a major increase to improve. Some people need a major increase, some don't. Some just need a few seconds here, but everyone's trying to improve their current times.
All right, and we got a donation here from Trashbound saying, Wes, can you say it's a me, Mario, in your most threatening voice? Maybe I won't make it as threatening as the last one, because I don't know if that was indiscernible, but I'll try to make it sound semi-threatening. Here we go.
It's a me, Mario.
That works.
Here we go. And oh my god, we've hit the goal!
Oh,
We've
wow.
hit the goal!
Congratulations.
With a $314.16 donation from Pie Man. And, I can't remember the last part here. Pie Man, why is your name so long, dude?
Pie Man and the Irrationals.
Thank you.
Full name of that legend.
Pie Man of the Irrational saying one more PB from everyone before it ends. Pie Man of the Irrationals, Pog you for helping us reach our goal. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to be extending this into overtime tonight. This event will not be over in an hour and a half. It'll be over in 2.5 hours. Woo-hoo-hoo!
The only one unhappy with that outcome, because everyone else in here is happy, Green Squeegee, I would say, right? He's like, hey, I have the best chance to win. Now they get an extra hour to catch up, but all the other 6 runners are extremely happy. So thanks so much, Pieman and the Irrationals. And I'm sure Squeegee's happy as well, because the great cause is getting a great, charity and great donation from us. So thanks so much for everybody to make this happen. I do not want to skip anybody's donation. So Twisted Duck as well, $5. Oh my gosh, I heckin' love Slip. Oh my God, I love Slip so much. Love Slip. Holy Slip. Slip is so good. I love Slip. Oh my God, let's go Slip. Let's go Slip. Let's go. And that is exactly what the donation said. So thanks so much, Twisted Duck and Pie Man and the Irrationals. What a legend. We have reached our goal. An extra hour of Mario coming your way.
And we also have a $5 donation from Gigi the Killer saying, can you do Mario's voice when he gets burned? So I don't know if that's really a voice as much as it is just an exclamation. So I get me try here. It's me, Mario, just warming up the vocal cords. And now,
that was pretty good. Gotta love
that.
that.
Maniacal laughter than getting your butt burned, but hopefully that was doable.
It makes sense to me. So here we go. Tag, by the way, back on the ranch here. Tag is still on this run. Lots of green showing those splits. See if we have a little bit of a pacer here. Lava boost time.
Perhaps should be listening to Tag's run so I know for sure what exactly the burning sound sounds like. You'd think from playing this game over and over again you would get an idea, but alas, it becomes second nature. Everything blurs together.
Yeah, at some point you stop listening to the sound effects for sure. Kind of just take it for granted.
Yeah, absolutely.
Time for side hop now. All of these stars so perilous. Any single mistake would probably spell a reset here for Tag, but not yet. He does not want to hit that reset yet for us. Wants to give us a great run. Cheese is currently, can't tell you exactly what he's doing, but he's not playing the game right now. He could be taking a break, could be going to the bathroom, could be getting some food, could be getting bottle service. We don't even know. We know he's not running right now. But when he's running, we'll get him right back on the screen for you.
You know, the people were asking, or Scott was asking about when the Birrio event was going to be coming up, so maybe she's heard that over the speakers and thought it was a good idea. Perhaps bottle service would be the best way to go to get the last push in there. Everybody feels more confident after a drink or two, right, ALT?
I definitely do, for sure, after 3 or 4. So, could be for Slippery Nip. Ooh, Slippery Nip in a run, too. Could we get him on the top screen ahead of Ouija? I think that might be a good production call. Slippery Nip and Tag might be the all-stars we want to see at the moment. There we go. Tag and Slippery Nip on the main screen. 2 men that definitely want to move up the leaderboard if they can. Slippery Nip has even more. It's going to be easier for him to move up, of course. Tag is already at 15:07. Would take a 7-second improvement to get up there. But Slippery Nip, we know his PB is better than this, so he could definitely make it happen. Tag would be, going into an all-time run for him would have to take place to get past under 15, but we'd love to see it, that's for sure.
Is it possible we can get the 6 stream layout with Flix on the top half with Slip and Tag here? Because Flix is also on a good run in LLL. Only 20 seconds difference from the Slip and getting 8 stars into Lethal Lava Land. So here we go. The hype is picked back up. We've hit the goal. Perhaps this is where the hype begins in the runs. Caster, hopefully he's not going to be cursing to this as Tag connects onto the box triple jump.
Oh yeah, look at this. Lots of green splits going around now.
Ooh, it's a sea of green. you know what? I'm just gonna start this now to see a green. You know why? Because it's all trash. Those are waste management bins waiting to get picked up because they're just full of trash. All of these runs are complete and utter garbage. I can't believe these runners are still even willing to keep this going. ALT, why are the runners just torturing themselves?
So we're going for the reverse commentator's curse. Still a curse, though. We do have a GG the Killer donation for $5. Can you do Mario? Oh, you already did that one. So what am I doing? Commentator going crazy in the booth here. Too much hype going around. But yes, these runs are not very good right now at all.
I think since we brought attention to it, we might have broken the illusion or immersion of the potential reverse. So we'll have to wait and see if that holds up.
Yeah.
At a 10:07 exit here for Tag as he gets the early MIPS grab. Flixer now wrapping up LLL with Reds and Slip on an almost -10 on his event PB of 15-17. Out. No!
Forgot the bunny. We've seen that a few times today now. He's not happy about that. Put the bunny through the door. Did not put Mario through the door. And Mario's the important part. Unfortunately, that will kill that run.
Oh,
Slippery Dip and Flixer, though, still our hopes can lie with them.
ALT, I just have to say, you know what? Somebody asked earlier, what's the worst star in this game? And while this isn't a star, I think I now have an answer for what is the worst part of a 16-star speedrun. And it's that f***ing rabbit! Oh my god! Why does MIPS have to destroy all the good runs like this? We're on a good run, we're feeling hype, but this f***ing rabbit just keeps spoiling it for us all. Oh my goodness!
Unfortunate there for Tag, taking a break, probably rightfully so. The Slippery Nip and Flixer are still holding the flame of hype runs here. Let's see what can happen in these next two. Both, look at this. Oh, a little bit of a race situation here going on with Slippery Nip and Flixer. Love to see it. Not exactly. Yeah, not exactly a race, but we'll call it a race now. We're this late in the event. I think we can call this a race.
They're just slightly out of sync. No big deal.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm the one getting blamed here for hyping stuff. I can't get behind the anti-hype yet. I need more time in the booth, I guess.
Yeah, Scott donated in here $3.84. Thank you for keeping the dono pull there at a 69 cents. Saying, wait, we hit the goal. Does this mean West is shaven? It sure looks that way, Scott. I'm gonna be shaving the mustache once I get out of the commentary booth here tonight. That looks like it's gonna be the end of the mustache.
Nice grab there, confident grab from Slippery Nip. Let's see what he does with this Slippery Rabbit here. Just watch it end for Tag. Ooh, look at Tag. A little drama going on the Tag camera. What's one eye going over there? Look at it. Looks a controller issue, possibly? What do you think they're doing right there, Wes?
I'm not sure. It's hard to tell.
Ooh, looks like a controller.
Maybe it looks like MIPS could have warped their way into the controller, and it's just causing a series of technical issues here. That's my best guess.
We need to get our field reporter over there to get a mic in those faces so we can see exactly what they're doing here. Talking about something here. Slippery Nip, though, nonetheless. Front sub. We've seen it spell doom a few times earlier today.
But it's not going to spell doom at all because it's going to be absolutely fine. Everything is fine. We're trying to meet middle ground here. We're not going to hype this up. We're not going to call it trash. It's just fine. It's just business as usual.
Here we go. How slippery is it? There it is. Nice Slippery Nip.
Look, it's fine. Everything's fine.
Needed that one for sure. All right. This might be it. So I don't want to hype it up too much. I know we got a lot of stuff left.
Ignore the voice cracking. Everything's fine. I mean it. Everything's fine.
Lots of time left. I'm just getting my adhesive materials ready. They're just for no reason, but I'm getting my materials ready to attach myself to something that could happen. But he has to get out of this here first. Fire C action in the house. Slippery Nip. Can he put it together?
And we've got Flixer still in the green there, coming out of Dire Dogs. It looks like they are minus 2.2 on their 1530 BPT 1511. So Flixer is still also someone to watch out for. I don't know if we can get to focus on two runs here as we get a good ult from Slip there. My apologies. Yeah, an alt. Yeah, this isn't even Slippery Nip. This is a paid lookalike. We got a record company to find a Slippery Nip lookalike. Just like the Paul McCartney scandal.
Starts with a good throw here. That's pretty good. All right. The dream still lives on, but now we have three letters in our way. Now it's time to break out the Gorilla Glue, the Velcro, whatever you got. Don't put it on yet, but get it ready. We got to get through these BLJs, 2 of them, and Slippery Dip might have what his fans have been waiting so long for, an improvement on that 15-17. We're going to find out, though, together. Let's go. BLJ time. You know what to do in chat. West Dog set it up for you. It is time to think good thoughts.
Think good thoughts. Okay. Well, normally that'd be like little bunnies, but I just went on an absolute tirade of MIPS there, so ignore that. Puppies. Puppies are great. I am a West Dog after all, and I have a beautiful little puppy, Riley. I love that dog. He's so good. He's a good boy. It's just like this run. This run's a good boy. It's a good boy. Oh, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy run? Yeah. Oh, look at the BLJ.
Halfway through. Do not want to take anything for granted yet. And he's in with the dunk. All right, we'll take that. Time to get attached now. I am attached. Or you, chat. Let's see what happens here. Let us know. What kind of pace are we on right now, West Dog?
This is an absolute theoretical here, but if Slip gets a 1 minute and 20-second Bowser in the Sky, this has the potential for a 14:59, but only if he gets really good bits movement. At this rate, I don't think he's going to be going for ultimate movement, so we're looking at a potential low 15. I'm saying 15:01 would be my final guess, assuming this all goes well. No!
God, did not want to see that. All right, Flixer, though. Let's get our hype back on Flixer here. What kind of pace we have going on here, West Dog?
Oh, shoot. And Flixer's in at a 13:59. So this is a 15. Well, he got a ledge grab there, so cycles are going to be a little bit off. But this is a 15 2x here from Flixer. This is oh, come on, man!
All right, I'll think of a new way to set you up next time because those 2 ways did not work. But we are going to, after that, a lot of drama, a lot of hype, a lot of anti-hype, a lot of copium going on, a lot of West Dog screaming, a lot of stuff going on, so much hype going on. We hit our goal. We're happy. We got to take a little break here. Let West Dog catch his voice back. We'll see you on the other side of this.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? There we go.
Everybody get it out.
All four.
There we go.
All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Macrame Hour here on twitch.tv/speedrun. We've been having some great activities here with knitting. I hope you've all been enjoying your time here. Today, we've been working on the reverse Lark's head knot here, making sure that we get our projects here pulled together, and we're going to make sure we close it off here with a spiral stitch. Very well done here. I hope you guys are putting your Mario projects very well together here. Time in the room. I'm working on a Goomba here. And oh, ALT, I love what you've got. Could you tell the audience what you've got working on over there?
I wish I could continue it. I can't. That was too good. West Dog is the MVP. Incredible. Knitting hour in the house. You asked for it. You got it. Don't question what West Dog can do. He can do anything you want. So don't question him. Ouija here on a bit of a run, maybe.
All right, now I have to get out of my knitting state of mind that I didn't even know existed.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet. Pretty hype.
Yeah, Ouija on a pacer there. Nice double jump, Alex. Looks like we could be seeing some green out of Juan's Fortress.
Is there a knitting category on Twitch? That's the new question in chat. That chat can definitely answer. I wonder if there is.
I would be surprised if there was specifically a knitting category, maybe like an arts and crafts category.
There you go. There you go. Yep. That's definitely it.
Either that or you're just probably you can do what everybody else does and just throw it on just chatting.
Yeah, just whatever you want to do goes there.
Yeah.
We won't go any deeper into it than that, but just chatting is the good catch-all for anything, except we're doing here. We're doing hype Super Mario speedrunning, so let's enjoy it. Ouija here. Looking to improve on his time, 15 minutes, such a hype time. It's going to take a lot of work to improve that. It's going to take his PB to get first place. So we have a lot of time left. I say a lot, I mean exactly 2 hours and 10 minutes left. Could we see more movement from the leaderboard? I don't know. I hope so. I know Slippery Nip fans hope so. 6th place for their boy. 2nd place in the world record leaderboards. 6th place here. Seems like that shouldn't be right. And we've seen a little bit of hype building from Slippery Nip. Can he keep the momentum going? We're going to find out.
Ouija with a nice angled jump there for Fly Guyless. Okay, not able to land on the star, but you know what? If that is the biggest error to come out of that sequence of events, I will take it.
Yeah, I think Slippery Nip, as we've seen a few times this weekend, momentum definitely builds, right? And Tag, for example, was the best example is on Monday. A lot of good runs, just kept dying in bits. Boom. He sets that 1507, right? Slippery Nip here has had the same kind of thing. Huge runs, dying in bits, great runs, dying in bits. Maybe it's time for the Nipmeister to put it together here. Definitely has momentum on his side. The only thing not on his side now is Father Time. So 2 hours and 10 minutes left for him to make a move.
You know what? Honestly, like the last couple of days, it seems like he was losing a lot of runs to Front Sub and Dire Dots. And just now these last couple of runs have been, albeit heartbreakers, in Bowser in the Sky. But you know what? He's at least getting runs to Bowser in the Sky on pace. So you know what? Because thankfully now that we have one more overtime opportunity, perhaps that's going to be the magic we need to help get Slip to the promised land and get that run. I don't even care at this point if it gets the 14-4X. I just want to see my boy Slip here show us all what he truly is capable of. And speaking of truly capable of, we might be truly capable of witnessing an Ouija event, TV, as he's green into Lethal Lava Land.
All right. Just under halfway through. Time to keep your eye a little bit more on this one.
Would like to ask the production team, since we did meet our original donation goal of $3,500 for the 1 hour of overtime, we've now got a $4,000 goal on there. Is there any specific incentive or reward going for that, or like anything that Urban Arts might be contributing to?
We can ask. We're going to tell you later when we get the news. And getting the word in now, the West Dog got a good answer for you. The $4,000 goal is the feeling in your heart of donating to a great cause and watching a lot of great Mario. So that's what I'm being told is the incentive. Sounds pretty good to me. What do you think?
I'm on board with 0beat36 here in the chat. Maybe 30 more minutes for the 4K goal, but you know what? That's just asking too much out of the runners there. They already were required to do this for 10 hours today. Now going to be 11 hours of overtime, so 11 and a half hours might be a little bit of an overkill as we see Ouija ending the run there in Lethal Lava Land. But you know what? That's a good enough answer for me. Just $4,000 fills the chat with with pride and joy and knowing that we had a job well done here together as a community here for the Las Vegas 16. Minus 6.9 from Slip. Nice.
Yeah, Brick01 has a great idea here, Wes. His idea is for $4,000, you won't save your mustache. You won't shave your mustache. Does that sound good to you?
You know, I already hit the goal. We've already hit the goal of 3,500. It would seem very unfair to those who were probably donating for the stash to get shaved in order to try to save it for the $4,000 goal. I might do that, Humphrey. Maybe a singular dab for the $4,000 goal, since I don't know at this rate if we might see the singular dab from Slip, so I'd be willing to drop a dab for $4,000. Probably the greatest $4,000 we've ever seen spent in my donated in my opinion.
All right, so there we go. As we see Nip here, let's focus on Nip here. He's been a lot of time on the main screen though, but he's earned it because he's been on such a little heater here in terms of runs getting far. Ooh, Flixer 2, getting word here. Flixer with the Glad. Might be worth watching him as well. Glad. Flixer in the house here. Currently sitting in 7th. Would love to move up that leaderboard a few spots. Has potential here. Big exhale. Big exhale. Looking up at that timer. He knows. Maybe this is my last best chance here. A little bit more than 2 hours left.
Looking pretty good from Flixer. BPT of 1504. Always love to see. I wonder if that's an event gold or a real gold from Flixer here. Either way, we got a big smile on Flixer's face here. I don't know if he's hearing commentary or if someone there is providing him some support. So smiles in the chat here for our boy Flixer. Let's hope he's able to close this one out strong.
Let's see what else is going on here. Cheese hasn't been on the main street in a bit. Of course, already PB twice this weekend. Very good weekend for him. Even if it stopped right now, Cheese would probably say, you know what, that was a good weekend for me in terms of how I played.
So you know what, I've asked about MVPs of the day so far, but now that we're pretty much coming up on the closing hours of the event altogether, ALT, who would you say has been the MVP of the entire weekend thus far?
All right, that's tough. It's tough to give you that when there's 2 hours left. I'll go a little bit under that. I'm gonna say Friday MVP Tag, yesterday MVP Squeegee, MVP right now for Sunday. It's who? I don't know if we have an MVP today, do we?
I gotta say Cheese personally. We're coming in with that 10 to 11 second PB. Cheese being the lowest, or I guess highest, personal best coming into this weekend with a 15:31 unofficial, and being able to lower that down greatly to a 15:13 live, PBing twice for the weekend. Just honestly, that's probably been the highlight of the event here so far.
All right, that's a bold. It looks like the chat agrees with you as well. 1450 live though feels like it's worth the MVP right now. I don't know. That seems pretty good. It feels pretty good to get a 1450 live event. I don't want to underscore that. Again, 2 PBs though at a live event, both equal good choices. I don't know. We could debate that for hours. Go ahead.
That is true. The greatest live time so far with the 1450. You know, just in terms of PBs, I'd say there's probably 3, in my opinion, to look out for. The 1450 from Squeegee, ever so close to that world record time. Cheese's second PB of 15:13, and then of course the overtime PB by Trey Bordeaux. I come into there with a little bit of bias, of course, wanting to push for that extra hour, but Trey Bordeaux making overtime absolutely worth it. Going from struggling in last place all weekend long and being able to clutch out a 22-second event PB to 1 to 2 second real PB. Bordeaux showing us what he's made of, and knowing and letting us know that Bordeaux packs are the real deal.
Definitely gonna pick up a pack myself. $5 donation here, KGN30 saying 16 star is so fun to watch. Willing to add $50 to this if Slip gets the 4X.
Ooh, looks like we got another addition to the bounty. The Slip Dab bounty is still live. I said I would donate $1,000 to Urban Arts if Slip got the 14 4X and did the dab. after the 4X in this event. So now we've got that up to $1,300. I'm going to have to add that to my notes here. Make sure people match what they're saying.
Oh, yeah. I don't want to interrupt you too much here, West Dog, but we got a lot of green going on. Look at Cheese, look at Slippery Nip, and look at Flixer on your main screen. Lots of hype building right at the moment.
My goodness. Is there a way we can get those three together on a top half? Get those three streams concurrently focused with one another.
That would be ideal.
And it's Flix. Oh, my bad.
Bunny time here for Flixer. Not great the first attempt, not great second attempt. Through on the third. Not happy with how that went, but still okay.
Yeah, putting his... Oh, go.
No, please, you please go.
Yeah, Flixer putting his head up in with a sigh or a sign of disappointment there. Sucks to lose just a couple of seconds to that bunny. You know what? At least I'm just glad it didn't go through the door, so I didn't have to absolutely lose my noodles there once again. But you know what? Also, I just have to say agree with whichever mirror here, guys. Shout outs to the production team here at the Global Speedrun Association here. Milo, Mike, and others. I'm sorry about those are the only two names I know, but everybody on the production team, guys, just Drake's in the chat here for the production team for helping us put on an amazing event here. Honestly, one I hope that we can talk about here for months, if not years to come.
Definitely. Awesome stuff. I know it's not hard it's not easy to keep on top of what we're saying and say, hey, put up these two guys, put up these two guys. It's not that easy. And doing this all remotely too is just crazy. But as I say that, still lots of green going on. Slippery Nip on a pacer. Cheese on a pacer. Flixer on a pacer. Did I just ruin it already?
No, just Slip's best possible time is a 14:45 with a -16. I am trying not to get attached here. You could probably hear the pain in my voice, and Flixer's run is gone.
Flixer's run is definitely dead, but Slippery Nip's run is still very much alive. Let's see if we can get this bunny through the door, and we do. Let's keep our eyes on this. All right,
goodness.
is this it? Is this what?
Please.
Slippery fans are waiting for. Chip clip, it's not going to happen, guys. Chat, forget about it, chat. It's not going to happen. No chip clip, but we're going to see front sub. Go ahead, Wes.
I am on my knees. I am literally on my knees right now. I am praying to the mushroom gods. Please, we're coming to the top of the hour, but please, if I could just stay in the booth for the rest of this slip run. This is all I want as a fan and as a viewer and as a commentator. I am so sick of potentially cursing my boy Slip. Can we please get the Rommel? Just one Rommel, please.
All right, so front sub taken care of there. That did spell the end of a few runs earlier today. That is no problem. But now there is a problem left. He has to get through Fire C. And here it starts with a good Fire C, and then we got BLJs to worry about. But first comes up Fire C. Come on.
Let's also not forget about Cheese, who got out of HMC with a 10:16, so they're still on a good pace. Slip not able to set up the pole glitch, but nonetheless, he's still got some quick movement here. He still should be able to hit 0 cycle with no additional difficulties. Oh
no, that turned into a meltdown quickly. I'm gonna keep going though. And you save it.
-11, so missing early cycle is going to be an overall 8-second time loss here. Maybe a little bit less, like 7 with that good backup right there. So the event PB is still very much alive. Unfortunately, any hopes of a 14 did go with losing the cycle in Fire C. No matter, I'm still probably a little attached to this run. Just hoping for another good event PB. And Cheese still got the green going here in Dire Dogs.
Yeah, definitely want to keep your eyes on both those runs here. Slippery Nip's run turned a little bit less sparkling, but it's still fine. Still can improve on his time. That's all he has to do. And he can't anymore with that. With that said, he can't do that anymore with that, unfortunately, there. But still, that's still a sign of momentum building for Slippery Nip, right? It's all coming together. Do not worry. He's going to get an awesome run before this event's over. I can just feel it. It's building over there, okay? So let's get Cheese up on the main screen if we can. Lots of green. I just do see a little bit of crimson now in those splits. But we're going to keep with this and see how he does Fire C. We just watched Slippery Nip take care of it. Let's see if Cheese can do this. Pole glitch, can he make it happen?
Right, and also my apologies for not knowing the third name here. Milo, Mike, and T-Mags, the crew. Thank you, T-Mags, as well, for your contributions to helping us host this fantastic event. And on that note, guys, as we are coming into the Cheese run here, I wonder, do you think they would allow 3 casters to be in the booth at once, or are they just going to cap it at 2?
I wonder. It's worth maybe talking about it backstage. We got our next break, though. Wait for the next break, though. Let's enjoy this Cheese run here and see if he can take care of business himself, see if he can move up the leaderboard a little bit. see here. Cheese here. Takes a good throw here. Starts with 1. Perfect throw. Short throw, and it hits. All right. That's the first step. Now let's have to get BLJs.
Nice
It's going to be tight, though. Yeah, it's going to be tight, though. And it's a good question here. We keep saying ultimate, and that Fire Sea, West Dog. What exactly is that? What exactly is that, West Dog?
Ultimate cycle, it is pretty much near perfect movement there in Fire Sea. So 0 cycle is when you're able to go up that elevator on the 2nd level to the top as quickly as possible. But if you're able to get there with near perfect movement, you're able to get the pole glitch and the wall kick. You're able to get up to the top of the elevator and reach the platform a little bit quicker. I don't know how many seconds or cycles that is considered a save. I do know we're being saved here in the commentary booth by Markinator99. Mark, we're in a TriCast now for potential cheese run. How are you doing today?
Yeah, this is fantastic. I'm enjoying this TriCom as it is, and yeah, this is fantastic. Cheese, looking forward. Misses the first BLJ. Come on. This has got to be it.
This has got to be catch, not catch again. And I feel the hand reaching towards the reset button. Might want to get it for the muscle memory here.
Yeah, it's pretty dead as far as the PB event PB goes. Well, Cheese real PB actually. But, yeah, Cheese has been. I was going to say Cheese has been finishing these out, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a nice bits here.
Colin's letting us know in the chat that Ultimate Cycle saves 4 seconds over regular or the fastest 0 cycle. So in case you wanted to know there, ALT.
There you go. That's your answer there.
And this cheese run is going to be coming to a close here. And I don't know. You guys think we can build some hype here just to watch Cheese finish a run, close this out as a trio?
Definitely. I think we should definitely close this out. And people in the chat can give your love to West Dog. What a great performance West Dog has given you over the last few hours. It definitely helped a lot in getting that hype goal set. So West Dog, thanks so much for your work. And chat definitely appreciated it.
Yeah, West Dog, always a privilege to have here in the commentator's booth. Excellent commentator, good Mario runner. And yeah, we're in final throws for Cheese.
I appreciate the love, guys, in the chat. I'm just going to not respond to too much because I need to make sure I don't have my ego blast out of my brain.
Fair enough. Ooh, short throw for Cheese. And that's going to be it. That's all he wanted.
Unfortunately, on that note, West Dog, what a legend. Thanks so much, man. Last words? Go ahead. Give it to the fans. They want to hear it.
It has been an absolute blast. Thank you to everybody at the Global Speedrun Association for allowing me here in the commentary booth. Maybe push the limits a little bit in day 3. I hope I'm not ultimately banned for my use of the bleep button and my deep voice impersonations. But regardless, thank you, chat, for helping us reach another hype goal of overtime. Great runs. GG's to all of the runners out there. And thank you, ALT, Markinator, Collins, Electric, Badronis, and Warning Track. Am I missing anybody?
Electric. Make sure you said electric.
I did say electric.
Okay, electric. Sorry, just love electric. Get him twice in there.
Cool. Electrifying. Yep. Thank you to all my fellow casters out there. Gentlemen, I'm going to leave you to it now. Have a great rest of your Sunday. Been a pleasure.
All right. West
Yes, sir,
Dog.
absolutely.
He's making his exit there, but what a performance there from West Dog. Great commentator, obviously, and rightfully so. Earning the Drakes in chat we do see, as we do have now officially less than 2 hours left on the clock. And we have, how many more hype runs are we going to see, right? I always said before, we average about a hype run an hour, but over the last hour, it's been way higher over the last 2 hours. So seems like we got a lot more hype than usual coming. So hopefully it can keep going so. And, Slippery Nip for sure probably has the most momentum here, has the most to gain in terms of time saves, to improve 15-17. I don't think he'll be happy with that as a final time. So going to be interesting to see what he can do in the next less than 2 hours.
Yeah, Slippery Nip definitely not happy with that time. He's been grinding for so long, and I haven't seen him take very many breaks today, at least. Really wanting that time, and has had so many good runs. Slippery Nip has been one of the best consistent runners that we've had today.
Yeah, and I believe we are frozen, unless that's just me.
Yeah, frozen for me.
Frozen for me, maybe it is for you.
Phone.
Yeah, it is frozen. So we're going to get the next slide, please. There it is.
We're getting it back. We're coming. Internet issues are bounds. Here we go.
And we're
Yeah.
back.
Here it is. So, yeah, just internet issues. It's all good. Slippery Nip coming in hot on the pipe here. As most everyone is, lobby resets. That's how it is.
Yeah, and then, you know, when you're at these big convention centers, everyone's using the same internet. It's all nonsense. When someone wants to download some update for Fortnite, the whole network feels it. So
the whole facility feels it.
Yes, we are back though, and we're feeling good, ready for Slippery Nip to show us something magical.
Absolutely. I'm ready for it. I'm absolutely ready for it. So these runners are ready for it too. They're all just getting ready. And we're just hyping up very beginning matches here. Very beginning runs, rather.
You know, I hope the Squeegee's, the only person not here right now is Squeegee. Obviously, that makes sense since he has that first place time. He doesn't have to improve anything. But I wonder if we're going to get a few more runs from him. I hope so. I hope he's not done for the weekend, which he might very well be. I wouldn't put it past him. I think it might be actually a totally fine strategical move to say, you know what? I've played enough this weekend. But we'll see if Squeegee's going to come back for us or not. But right now, 6 runners to enjoy. And Slippery Nip is kind of our pick as the person that is probably most likely to drop a great run coming up. But of course, they can come out of nowhere. So we're going to see it together.
That's right. On the watch list.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, some really good Darkhold movement from Ouija here. Hopefully going to be making it out here. Double firsties inbounds. And didn't jumped on the slope instead of getting the triple. That's what that was, but was able to recover. You can't double jump on that slope. Slopes you can only triple jump on. They like to eat single and double jumps.
Ooh, and there we go. Slippery Nip missing luck to skip again. Standing up, maybe taking a break. Break time, maybe. There, he hasn't taken many breaks. I mean, he's taken the least breaks for sure. I think today, that's just a fact. He's not taking many breaks today. Maybe it's time for one final break before he gets to the last push, as we get Ouija here on the main screen.
Yeah, potentially. I wouldn't doubt it. You know, the last kind of push is coming, so Slippery Nip just taking a bit of a breather.
Yeah, you might have been thinking maybe not sure about the last hour, right? We got to get an extra hour or not. Now you know you have it. You might say, okay, I'll take a 15-minute break and then get back to it.
Absolutely. Yeah, that extra hour, that's an important time.
Yeah, we
saw it yesterday.
Yeah, we're going to talk about it. The magic yesterday was Trey Bordo's turn for the magic, but maybe today it's someone else.
Yeah, it could be someone else's turn. Man, I just can't get over these times here at the bottom. 15, 15:07, 15:11, 15:13, 15:17. I mean, it's like a few seconds. That's like one extra bonk between each of these runners. Like almost, like two, like I'd say 2 bonks or something. One between a few of them. But you know, you run headfirst into a wall, that's like 2 or 3 seconds lost. And that's kind of the difference here between a lot of these guys. It's not many mistakes.
She's ending a run here. Everybody just getting started here. Keep your eye on Slippery Nip when he comes back into the fray.
Yep, Slack 2 searching for that good run. We got Trey Bordo trying to make it happen with a good double jump Owls. Maybe we can get Trey to give us some love, give us some good runs.
Yeah, Trey showed us the magic last night. We'd love to see that again.
Yeah, perhaps we see a bit of a story arc happening for Trey Bordo if he keeps, getting all these last-second times.
Oh yeah, that could be his thing. Maybe that'd be cool. As we know, Cheese has shown he has more than once at live events gotten PBs or PBs that are world records. He has already done this week. Maybe Bordeaux's thing is at the last second he swoops in and puts up a PB. That would be pretty hype.
That would be amazing. Would love to see it. In basements is a little red on the splits, had some kind of slight hiccup, but not a big deal. Just -3 seconds. A lot of these runners have like really good times in the beginning. I remember Slippery Nip splits specifically being that way in like middle game, maybe a little bit of end game is where a lot of the time save is.
How do you like to do that, Mark? I know some people like their splits to be like true, actual, depressing splits that it's really hard to play against, or do you like to clear them out sometimes and make sure you're not just seeing only red on your attempts?
I used to only ever run against PV splits, but more recently, that was a good Tom Plus by Trey. Just pointing that out. But I've become more of a fan of more even splits, like a little more even time save. My last 120 PB had like a really good lobby and everything was red. Or it was like a few PBs ago, I guess. And then I started doing it. I started like averaging my splits and having like the time save everywhere. But yeah, it's just each his own. You know, if you want to really, if you need to get a good beginning, having tight beginning splits is a really way to do that. It's this weird mental thing with runners and splits.
And chat too.
Yeah, and chat too. I mean, you pop in a run, you just glance, you're like, oh, it's red, I'm leaving. But yeah.
I think it definitely matters. I think it like the hype level is affected by the colors. I mean, it's the fact.
It is, yeah, absolutely.
It be,
and triple jump from Trey not coming out.
Oh, unfortunate there. That's a small.
Yep, weird camera there, but yeah, making it happen. +8, not quite what you want to see out of SSL, but 14:55 still on the best possible time.
And yeah, only Slippery Nip is still not back. I think he might. I mean, we should probably. I think he might be a while. Who knows? We can't guess how long it's going to take him to do a little break, you know. But I wonder how long this break is going to be. Because strategically now, you got to start thinking about it, right? I mean, literally less than 2 hours left. We started this whole event with 30 hours or so of Mario time, and now there's less than 2 hours left. So you got to be thinking that time is of the essence here. If you are Slippery Nip.
That is true, and yeah, 30 hours, what a way to look at it. That is so long, and that's pure Mario gameplay time. That's not like total time. That's like all of the time they've been playing Mario will add up to 30 hours. That's an insane time. See, yeah, Trey Bordo jumping into the volcano.
All right, lava boost, and he did not make the lava. So on that note, I think we're going to cut to an ad break, and we'll see you on the other side of this. Lots of Mario left. Stay tuned. Stay hype.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
ALT Insider here with Markinator99 with Ouija on the big board, trying to improve his already extremely sparkling time of 15 minutes. He would take a Herculean effort now to improve, to get past Green Squeegee, but that is exactly the type of thing we're trying to see here. Looks like he is the farthest along, if my eyes are not deceiving me. Yeah, Ouija's the best run to watch. Good things on the big screen here.
Yeah, Ouija, really nice runner to watch. We haven't been able to see too much of him. And we're going for a fly guy-less attempt. Here we go. Got the star. Interesting camera angle. Oh, but he's got it. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Perfect. That's nice. That's what he has to do. He has to go for those strats, right? If he's going to improve on that time. 15 minutes, it's just insane.
Absolutely, yeah. 15 minutes. Has to get a 14-minute time to improve anything. And would certainly love to bop Green Squeegee. I just know.
Oh, yeah, that would be a great moment if he can happen. Yeah, Squeegee is one of our 6. Oh, unfortunately, the run dies there as he looks to the heavens with a few choice words, an eye roll, and a push of the reset.
It's me, Mario.
Wonder what he's thinking here. What is coming out of that mind here? As we do see, Slippery Nip is back in the office. Seems like he's ready for business here, ready to close out this thing with a great run. We should see the momentum, the how important 14s, how difficult they are. There are a total of 6 people with 14s in the universe, right? I mean, that's how it is. That's how difficult it is. 6 people. You know, of our runners here today, only 3 of them have ever had a time that starts with a 14. So just, it would be a hell of a run for Ouija to put together, but he's definitely done it before, and he can do it again.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw it with Green Squeegee. I mean, with a 14:50, would great to see another one. And Ouija does have that 14-minute time. Had the 16-star world record for a good while, and people thought like the category was like almost dead when Ouija got that. And then Green Squeegee comes along and like knocks it down and then pushes it down like a little bit more, and is still trying to push it down. And so Green Squeegee is the one really like pushing to kill this category as far as world records go. But Ouija's no stranger. Ouija has got the skills, and I'm sure he would love to bop him right back.
Ouija, of course, 70-star world record holder.
That too.
Yep, he is, and also in 120-star, he's top 10-ish, 13, I should say, 13-ish, 13th on the leaderboard. That's just insane right there. 13th in 120-star, first in 70-star, and 3rd in 16-star. So just a very all-around insane player.
Absolutely. He had 16 and 70-star at the exact same time. He might have had one other one, like maybe like 1-star or something like that, because I remember people comparing him to Dowski, as Dowski had like 3 world records at once.
Yeah.
It's like the first time we had ever seen it since then.
The
Didn't get 4. Yeah, I don't think we got 4. No one's ever held like 120 and the lower ones. But yeah, Ouija had like 3 world records at the same time at some point. It's pretty crazy.
Yes. And yes, that 15:13 from Cheese is definitely a PB, a large PB for sure. His time coming in here unofficially was 15:31. It wasn't on leaderboards, but he had that time. And 15:13 to go down that far. I mean, some people are calling, as Markinator is, the MVP of the weekend. Or was that West Dog? I'm not sure. But West Dog, I think, Billy said she's the MVP of the weekend. I'm not quite there. I think Green Squeegee's 14:50 is too big. I guess I should ask you, Markinator. Who do you think so far is the MVP? What's the biggest story from this this event so far, of course?
The 1450 is hard to touch. I'm not gonna lie. I would agree with your assessment there. Green Squeegee would probably be considered the MVP just off the 1450 alone. But yeah, Cheese has been on it this whole time, super consistent with like all of this stuff, and has been on run after run really. And if West Dog said that to be, to say that he's been entertaining us, I would definitely agree.
Yeah, definitely.
But this is a true MVP. I think Green Squeegee has it right now.
And any way you slice it, it's been fun to watch these guys. And there's no right answer for who the MVP is. You can go in so many ways, right? Who played the best, who had the best moments, who provided us the most awesome runs. It's all over the place. Flicks are here at a bit of a pacer here. Still early days there. Some people calling for Squeegee. Yeah, everyone has their fans. And also, we're waiting for Slip if Slip can drop a fat awesome run here, he would be in the running for sure because we're all waiting for it. We want to see it. There's been a true storyline every day, I think. And in Sunday, I'm not sure we've had ours yet. And we still have a little bit of time left. I hope we do get our awesome storyline. And Slippery Dip getting awesome time would definitely fit the bill there. But lots of time left to see, lots of magic to be made.
Yeah, very true. We need a good story arc. We need a good one. Perhaps Flixer could give us one here. -3. Flixer is only a few seconds off his legitimate PB. So, this is a really good pace. And you would love to see Flixer come up a few spots.
Definitely.
Been trailing all weekend by just like a hair. And you would love to see him finish in a couple spots up.
He's building a little bit of momentum there too. He's been at least to SSL a few times now in the green, so there's something building here.
Oh yeah, Flixer, one of the greatest consistent 16-star runners, I think. Doesn't do fly guyless and all the crazy Dark World cycles like the others, but pretty sure I've seen him hit like Fire Sea, Ultimate Cycle, and Tama Plus and all that stuff. So it's really like the single star strats he doesn't do, but everything else. He's very capable, very consistent, very good runner.
Hype continues. Ouija again. I mean, it's worth mentioning. He's been on a few here.
Gold. Sorry.
Oh, there we go. All right. Flixer is demanding attention, saying, don't look at anyone else's stream. Look at me. Looking good here. Flixer, we're going to give more attention as he's rightfully earned it.
Yeah,
Anytime we see gold, we have to watch.
Yeah, I think Flixer looks tuned in right now. If you see his face cam, he's very concentrated. Yeah, the second the cutscene happens, he looks away. It stopped. Okay, I'm ready.
Yep.
He's on it. I love it.
He goes back into LLL. A little bit of a smirk on his face here. He knows all the eyes are on him now. We have set you up here, Flixer. Do not let us down. Side hub time. Hasn't proved any issues yet for him. Everyone does the camera a little bit differently there, right? Looks like he has his own unique way there.
Yeah, the Mario Cam is, I think, the newest one. It's the most optimal because you could see the star and you could do like a true straight line. But, a frame or two is kind of what it would save. Worth doing if you can, for sure. I always want to save the frames.
All right, time for Lava Boost here. We've seen a few runs die here for Flixer. Oh, he doesn't do Lava Boost, doing the elevator strats. How much time is that difference, Marginator, if you do know?
It's about a second, less or more. Lava Boost has a few different endings with Pro Boost that can lose and save time, but about a second is a good reference.
Okay, so yeah, not a big deal there. Not going for Lava Boost. I know he's done it earlier before. Maybe that was a true thought-out decision there because he has done Lava Boost earlier. Maybe he's saying like, well, this run's really good here. It's not worth the chance. I'm not feeling that great about it right now. And said, you know what? I'm going to go elevator here.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that a bad decision. I mean, -3.5 coming into LLL. All you want to do is keep it green, and that's what he's doing.
Squeaks coming in with the raid. Thanks so much, Squeaks. We were talking about you earlier today in funny context as well. So, Squeaks, you should check the VOD for sure. Flixer in there. HMC time now for our boy Flixer. All attention on him. 7th place now. Would love to go up a few spots here.
Yeah, that would be fantastic. A beautiful setup for this triple box jump over the wall. HMC has no ceilings, so that is what makes us capable of just like jumping over walls and doing all that stuff. They did not put ceilings in the stage.
How kind of them.
It was. It actually was. I mean, obviously you don't assume people to be able to, get over the walls, and it has a really nice black, like maybe a little starry feel, abyss feel. So it was a good job, but we're gonna take advantage where we can. We can't let that go unpunished. Right, here we go. Nice left side. Needs one more star here. It will be the boulder star.
Let's see how they are feeling about Flixer right now. They can go on the left side, the right side, right in the middle. Hopefully they stay on that right side. They're totally out of Flixer's way. We're going to see how the game is feeling about Flixer at the moment. We're hoping for right side here. Right side, keep those rocks on the right side. And that one's good, and that one's good. Is that the third? No problem.
Oh, that was a good one. Yeah, the third one, we talk about RNG on the first one, because if the first one goes left, you have to swerve and lose like half to a second. But the last one can be really tricky too, because if it falls far left and you're like doing your jump, it just can crush you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Flixer had one, it was far right. It had no issues at all, avoiding it. So very nice. Very good RNG.
Next up, time to get the rabbit through the door here. He has forgotten the rabbit once or twice in this second door. So he's through the first.
Oh, he drops the rabbit.
Not ideal. It's okay, though.
Oh.
Okay, got through. Turns
Making
to
it.
red, but so close. That's a bit of a bop there, but still worth going for sure.
No, absolutely. Yeah, that hurts for sure after having such a good basement, really. Lost, like gold at SSL and only lost like 2 seconds in the other two total. So really good basement and stuff from Flixer. But pretty sure this best possible time of like 15:13 he's got is not truly accurate. I'm pretty sure it's lower than that. But that could be from golds from the event and stuff. Maybe you can gold bits.
Oh, nice to see the old back sub there. Love to see that from time to time. And there it is, taking care of business here. Cheese doing all sorts of, practicing for his next event possibly? I have no idea why he's inside the castle, inside the pyramid to this degree, but having some fun there, Cheese, as Flixer is ready for the Fire Sea.
Here we go. Come on. Pole glitch. Whoa, what happened? That looked so good, but he got the triple jump back up. Okay, so we can still get the 0 cycle here. Misses the triple jump wall kick, and yeah, that will do it for the 0 cycle. But that was a really good backup, that triple jump into the wall kick. That was going to be able to save it. That's a reactionary backup right there.
Fortunate there. That run had some real potential. She's got to run this one out there for us.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any kind of way he could come back from this and like push that time down a lot further. But yeah, hopefully sticks it out a little bit. We could see a little more.
And no one else doing anything of consequence really. So yeah, definitely worth sticking here. He is definitely the farthest along.
And who knows, we could just be pessimistic.
Exactly. A good question there in chat about the colors of the splits, Markinator. Could you please explain that for anyone that might not know? Because not everyone uses XSplit, right? A lot of people don't use it, actually. It's not a normal thing to use, but speedrunners use it all the time. So what exactly does the colors mean, Markinator?
Yeah, the standard colors are green, red, and gold. The green is if you're ahead of your split time. So we'll run against either our previous personal best, and it just like saves the time at each individual spot. Like right here would be a split. You touch the upstairs door, or something. And 120 it would be at least. And so you just comparing against your other runs lets you know if you're ahead of time, down on time, and with these like single seconds mattering, it can be a big deal. Oh, come on, BLJ, come on. Yep, here we go. Oh, and it's instant.
All right.
But yeah, gold means it's the best you've ever done that. And red means that you've lost time. And
well,
if you're...
that's what we get hyped for the gold, because it means like literally that is the best that person has ever done that specific section. So it's pretty hype whenever you see the gold or glad.
Absolutely. And here it is, into the hole. Yep, looking at looking at about 15:30. So probably not PB capable, but still a really, really good run. Better than most everyone in the world has been able to do.
Yeah, definitely. And if you want to get some reps in too, you don't want to, not ever do the end game until you get there when it's on a real pacer. So I like this decision to keep it going, even though it won't move up his time at all in the event.
Yeah, you gotta get that practice in. Yeah, it's not too bad when like you only have like BLJs and like some bits, because that is some good practice. Oh my gosh, the slide kick, swagging out.
Feeling it right now. Goomba being a bro, staying way out of the way, and 3 throws remain.
Yeah, hopefully Flixer can get 3 for 3 here. A nice Bowser battle is always nice to watch.
One good strike down the middle of the plate there. There's a second.
And that's 2. Yeah, all quick spins, all hits, and yeah, Flixer, that's it. He's like, I did it.
That was a hit. See ya. And he doesn't have a lot of time left. That's probably a smart move, right? Doesn't matter. Time's going to be over. His 15:23. He knew it was a hit. He doesn't need to see the rest. Let's get to my next run here. There's not a lot of time left now. Literally less than 90 minutes left in this event. I know some people want to see the Saints cutscene. I wanted to see it too, Squeaks, but unfortunately, these runners they don't got all the time in the world. They got less than 90 minutes left to improve their time on the leaderboard, so that is what they are trying to do. We're seeing a lot of Lakitu in this on all our screens right now. Ouija and Flixer and Slippery Nip mini race coming at you. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, we keep getting all these little tiny sinks, and yeah, it makes it a bit more interesting that way.
Flixer
when
first
everyone's
out of the pipe.
stuck.
Flixer taking the lead here, first out of the pipe. Ouija second. Slippery Nip taking his good old time. And he's out.
Oh, Flixer.
Ground pound from Flixer.
Flixer!
Oh!
There you go.
Boy, it all stops. Ouija just in love with that wall. And Slippery Nip with the Lakitu. Unskip. Not skipping Lakitu. So there we go. Not 3 of the best runs in the world to start with.
Yeah, that was cool. That was worth seeing, definitely. That triple jump back up. Oh, we got Fly Guy list, but never mind. It's Cheese is practicing. I was like, wait a minute.
Cheese is getting some practice in.
It's so common to miss, something, and you just see a star being done, and you just jump to it immediately.
Too many screens now. All right, now we got a real race here set up. Flixer 64 versus Slippery Nip. Who will take home this non-prize we have for this mini race that probably will last about 10 seconds? We're going to find out now. Did I hype that up too much? I'm not sure.
No, it's great. We got 4 of them in on it now.
Okay, 4 people taking a tag. The first one out of the gates here. Speedy Lakitu skip coming in.
Yeah, Ouija and tag over the moat. Flixer, Slippery Nip coming up right behind, both at it. And Flixer takes the ledge grab, but Slippery Nip taking the expert movement to skip the Lakitu.
Ouija by far I would say, over the weekend, the most consistent LBLJ player there is. Just seems like he never misses it. I know he has, but it just seems like he never does, as he does take the booty burn, unfortunately, to end that run. No one is left from our race that was just started 3 seconds ago.
It's all, it's all crumbling. No, we got Trey Bordeaux, I believe, was in Womps.
Okay, there we go.
There he is.
Excuse me. Trey Bordeaux is here and ready for action.
All right, double jump is good. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, watching a good Owlist is always fun because it's one of those stars that basically anyone who's played this game remembers, because it's like one of the first stages. Like the first stage you open with a star. You see this cage, it has a star in it, and you're like, how do I get there? Knowing you have no idea you're supposed to use an owl, but everyone remembers that cage. It's always cool to see it done nice and clean.
All right, so Ouija and Slippery Nip now providing us with the race number 2 and 3 on the world record leaderboards, respectively here. Let's see how long this race will last.
Oh, the
Trey Bordeaux. Forcing with the bonk. Maybe might keep it going there. Ouija. There is that legendary LBLJ he has. Just such a skill at it. But Slippery Nip right behind saying, don't forget about me.
Yeah, Slip is a nasty one too.
This is a good chance to see. Slippery Nip. Just about to talk about it. I could see how different people use their camera in different kind of ways to see that, but Slippery Nip, unfortunately, will have to reset. And Ouija did not see why, but he's going to reset as well.
Yeah, both runners dying because Fly Guy List not going well for Trey Bordeaux, and gonna take a backup here. No, he's not. Missed the kick. It looked like
that was a scrambly backup. That didn't work out either. That's a reset.
That is all it takes. But that Fly Guy backup isn't the worst thing ever. All right, I'm sorry, not the Fly Guy, the Talon for missing the Fly Guy List. You just go to the top. It's a little faster than doing a backup for like Pillarless or something, because you meet the Fly Guy, or you meet the Talon earlier, so it's not that bad. I just messed up that sentence like 10 times. We're good.
All right, Slippery Nip and Ouija again. The rematch. Who could have guessed it? It's happening again on the top right of your screen as Flixer just does not care. He's going to continue his run, and hopefully he can get a great one here coming up. Would love to see him improve that 7th place time. And Slippery Nip is in the moat somehow.
Yeah, we have an hour and 20 minutes left. We hit our goal, so we are extending 1 extra hour. I think it was $3,500 towards Urban Arts charity we work with all the time, who does computer science training for underprivileged inner city children. And yeah, it's been a fantastic weekend. Thank you all for the donations. So we are going that extra hour. So we are not done in 20, but in an hour and 20.
Yeah, so and all the Slippery Nip fans that donated to see this extra hour. Imagine if you guys do that. He'd have 20 minutes left to make a great run happen. And that was, the chances of that are much lower than if he has an hour and 20 minutes. So thanks so much for your donations. Slippery Nip is thanking you. He is mentally, I promise you. Even if he doesn't know the donation you did, he definitely is thankful to have that extra time. As everyone else is, too, because everyone wants to move up, not just Slippery Nip, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm sure there were a lot of runners who were very relieved finding out they had a little more time. Yeah, Flixer finishing up Womps here. Single jump wild blue. Yeah, very nice. I haven't seen too many misses on that one. It's not super easy, but people have been nailing it.
Yeah, good question there. What happened when the time hits? We have one kind of final call. They have one final call if you want to finish the run you're on or start your last run, and that's it. So we kind of like final bell. If you start a run before the final bell, you can finish that one. That is the time famously where Chee's last event was the 120-star event, I believe. Yeah, when he in that last final run, Puncation had to lead the whole event. And the final run during that last overtime time, she's won that event. So we could have the same kind of magic happen here. We're gonna have to wait and see though.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the thing. It all comes down these lifetime attack formats. It's always down to the wire. You never know. That's why you see like everyone continue to play. We haven't seen Green Squeegee. We think he's done, but he's 2 seconds off world record, so that's a little different. But all the other runners, like they know it's not over.
Yeah. He's the only one that has no reason to play, literally, because improving that time will be a monumental task, and he probably wants to try that with his own gear in his own house, just relaxing, enjoying Mario, not on this kind of convention hall floor, as Flixer unfortunately misses the Fly Guy there. Gonna have to reset.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah, that was a bummer of a mistake. You got caught on the corner of that pillar, and it likes to act weird. You kind of get the 2 different floors going against you. But yeah, we got Trey Bordeaux and Womps snagging that Owless, and then does have the cannonless star, so hopefully seeing it out. Wild blue.
Tag as well. Just entering.
Oh yes.
Leave the lava land.
Or SSL.
SSL, yeah.
For sure. They're all letters. It's cool.
Just say letters, yeah. I unfortunately Tag not happy with that mispronunciation of this commentator saying, you know what? I'm done.
Maybe I will go to Lethal Lava Land.
Yeah.
Maybe I will.
Yep.
Yeah, 1450 at an event is nuts. That could possibly be the best 16-star live time we've ever seen.
It has to be, right? I mean,
Yeah.
what else? What other? I mean, Kano won at the event. Yeah, 1456. Le Japes, good unofficial scorekeeper there. Definitely, he won the event with the 1456. So that was like probably the previous best time before this 1450. Just incredible to see that live. 2 seconds off the world record live.
Trey Border taking a explosion trying to grab the bomb, so that was a backup. Hopefully he can get it this time.
I was surprised to learn Squeegee has 13 14s. And like you sound like, okay, 13, that's a lot. But he has 14. He has 2 14s this weekend. that's crazy. He's 13 total in his whole time of Mario playing. And 2 of them happened this weekend.
Yeah, that is actually nuts. Something about the live events. It brings something out in runners. We see way too many PBs, like way higher than the percentages really are, with like PBs and stuff like that in these live events.
Yeah, the hype is real, I think. And once you get that crowd going, it's like, wow, this is it. And yeah, West Dog, good question there, West Dog. Green Squeegee officially done. We were waiting for official word on that, but as you can see, as we can, he's definitely not playing at the moment, but still don't have official word from his camp on if he's done or not. We'll ask the coaching staff ASAFP.
Yeah, it is. Does have some time to come back. We got an hour and 15 minutes. See what people can do before this final overtime. This last hour. All right, very nice Trey Bordeaux with the good ground pound. Yeah, nice head nod. Feeling good about it.
Mm-hmm, feeling it a bit.
Okay, we have Ouija coming out of Womps. Keep an eye on him. And Cheese is not quite T-posing, but yeah, is asserting dominance.
Not interested until maybe we get close to the end. He has that plot armor on him, so maybe he's waiting until a little bit closer to the end of this event to do his real final runs here.
That's lava boost for Trey. Getting that speed towel out, wiping off those hands.
An hour and 13 minutes left on the time for this whole event. No matter what happens, we got an hour and 13 minutes left until they can get their final run in.
Yeah. We're working it. Oh yeah, landed on that slope. Caught it though. Caught it. Did not continue. There it is. There it is. Yeah, you can't jump on that slopey part. It has to be on the flat part. And that's what happened. Trey Bordeaux sitting with a 15-11. Super tight, actually. And I'm not sure how much tolerance we have here, but +5 coming in here. Hopefully have some time saved later on. Beautiful reds. All right, not too bad, not too bad. Still a 14-minute best possible time for Trey Bordeaux.
Okay. Mid-hype level.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's not uncommon for 16-star runners to play like right at gold for multiple splits. Not uncommon.
Oh,
no, triple jump didn't come out. That looked so good.
Yeah, it looked fine. Not sure about that last jump, but Luigi forgot a coin. Gonna go back and get it.
That was a good backup. This is like not much of a time loss.
Yeah, really minimal time loss there. When sometimes you miss one, it's like, all right, well, that's it. But he just barely missed it and then went back, lost less than a second for sure. Less than half a second, I bet.
Quick thinking from Ouija. Ouija's best possible time is way down there. 14:37, probably like 14:40 after that mistake. Or maybe not even.
Definitely worth watching that. Ouija again, one of the people that is definitely most capable of getting another 14, and not anymore.
No!
I've never seen that happen. What happened with the jump didn't come out from the stairs? I did not see that at all.
Yeah, it's had to have been just, jump didn't come out, mistimed it. You kind of spam A there with a long jump ending like that. So something went awry. It's normally not an issue at all, so that's why you do it. But
yeah, I've never seen a run die there for sure, but there it is. That's what this game is. Said it before. You're running a minefield, and they're all over the place, and you just gotta dodge them and keep running. And unfortunately, Ouija there hit one of those aforementioned mines, and that run is done. But still, time left for more. Slippery nip here. Still early days, but. We'd love to see it. We'd love to see the magic. A lot of fans want to see it too.
Trey Bordeaux. Trey, it's like a death by 1,000 cuts at this point for Trey, because you can see the timer. It's like a few seconds at a time. Still going at it. Let's go. Let's go, Mips. Taking a ride.
Yeah, bro. At this time.
Yeah, definitely gonna do it for like the time push, but we'll see what happens. Slippery Nip coming out of Womps. Flixer is out of Womps again. Back into SSL. Absolute mad lad.
Oh yeah, he's definitely on a big momentum here. Definitely feeling it.
Flixer, that's like 3 in a row, I think, for Flixer. Something like that. He's been out of lobby lots in the last hour. So we have one more. Hopefully we'll see it all the more. Nice pillarless from Slip.
Very smooth.
And yeah, that's too sharp of an angle there for Trey. Maybe didn't jump out of the water soon enough. Very strange.
Front sub claims another victim.
Yeah, oh, he made it. Nice. It's actually super hard to go like right side of that front. Normally you'll do the left side. It's much easier. But yeah, that was good. Good stuff from Trey Bordeaux.
Yeah, so we're only having 5 people on the screen now. So Cheese and Green Squeegee now are the only ones not choosing to participate. Green Squeegee has great reason not to participate. He doesn't have to improve his time at all. Cheese, on the other hand, you'd think would love to move up the leaderboards a little bit. I definitely predict we'll see Cheese back on the screen here shortly. Only 68 minutes left on this event, so he'll definitely be back soon.
Trey finishing it off, maybe just wanting some practice. Feeling a good run coming. Ooh, the dive's back up.
This run is a battle here for Trey Bordeaux. He has beef now.
He's fighting. I like it. I like it.
He's in the trenches.
Like, gets slapped down by something and then like gets right back up and like a little head shake. It keeps going. Love it.
All the while, Slippery Dip, by the way. Oh,
Ghost Bowser. Oh, and he dies. No. Good stuff.
All right, Slippery Dip had a few blemishes there in a row. Bully in the way. Booty burn what you don't want to. Lava boost though. See how much time he loses out of this lethal lava land split.
Yeah, and Trey's still going. What the heck?
He has beef with this one now. It's not going to be over until it's over here for Trey. Respect it for sure.
Did miss this like side flip grab. Okay, just normal grab there. Oh, but missed it. That's why you do the side flip right there. If he did do the side flip, he would have hit the bomb. You're a little bit closer. But with runs that are currently on pace, we have Flixer in your bottom center. Slippery Nip, obviously top right. And we do want to keep seeing Trey if he's going to continue this.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
stick with it. He's earned it. He's put in the work for this run.
Yeah, so just keep an eye on. We've seen him here many times.
The end of this odyssey this run has been.
There it is, Slippery Nip, making it past Ouija spot.
All right, keeping the green going. That was not a very good lethal lava end either, but still keeping the green alive.
There you go, nice Trey. Trey is the infinite. There we go. He's gonna make it. There he goes.
yeah. Looked shaky there for a second, but he's in there.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Bordeaux, what you got in bits? What you got for us? Task long jump. It's actually good.
Breaking out all the stops here.
Yeah, didn't make that early cycle there. You saw it. Missed the side flip as he got up there. Might not have even expected to skip the ledge grab, but yeah, still really good pace here.
We're gonna stay with both of these top runs. Unfortunately, Trey Bordeaux falling to his death. Let's see. Now is the real test. Do you keep going now, or does he reset? I think that might be a step too far to continue this. He is gonna go right back in there.
Insane.
He wants to finish this one. He definitely has beef. I do recommend you revert your attention to the right a little bit as Slippery Nip's run gets closer and closer to its second half. Most hype moments coming up here. Don't want to say too much. Don't want to talk it up too much here. Slippery Nip is looking pretty good right now on the left side of your screen now.
That's right. That is kind of where the eyes would naturally fall. And Slippery Nip naturally is falling into the magnet that is the HMC endless pit.
Toilet bowl.
Yep.
It's happened a few times today for Slippery Nip there. Not the first time today for sure. We've seen some problems with front sub. Seen problems with HMC. But it's all good. Keep the good vibes moving, my friends. It all is working towards. When it all comes together, we're all going to be amazed. Think Slippery Nip's gonna get that star? Hell no. Going back down the toilet bowl. Reset it.
We're going back down.
Yeah.
Let's go. I've actually seen that exact mistake from Slippery Nip twice today. Very interesting. Yeah, just like missed the wall kick there. Very strange. And
yeah, definitely.
We can get to Flixer up here if possible. Yeah, I mean Trey Bordeaux. If there's someone else who pops up, doesn't seem like anyone's really going right now, but he's been at this for a minute.
These are good too. Trey Bordeaux, we deserve to see the end of this one out. It's been a true battle here on this one. Lots of random splits, but does not matter. Trey Bordeaux has a mission to finish this one out.
That is true. Getting the cast long jump. We'll probably see Trey Bordeaux in the future, and that will probably be a lot more consistent. Just the fact that you can get it at all is massive.
Trey Bordeaux having second time with issues on the right side there.
Yeah. Oh, and that's gonna do it for Flixer.
Does he reset now? We're gonna find out now how he's feeling. No. One more shot. Put him in, coach. He wants another shot.
Yeah, let's give him one more. Let's give him one more shot here, and then we do need to run a quick ad break before we start this final hour. Yeah, here we go, Trey. Finish this one out. I believe in this one.
Yes, we want to see it. It's becoming Moby Dick here for Trey. It's total beef. Cannot let this run go. Right side, no problems.
Yeah, up the elevator.
Helping out. All right. Shaky way up the pipe, but he gets in there.
Yeah. Super clean up to that point. Feeling good about that bits. And you definitely see that this is a lot of practice here. Trey Bordeaux wants to make sure he's nice and clean for the real run once it does show up.
That's a bit wide, a bit to the outside, but no problem. We're going to see free throws no matter what here. 3 bomb hits from our boy Trey Bordeaux, taking a bop from Bowser.
Oh,
Another bop. Uh-oh.
he's trying the glitchy grab.
Bowser has... And he's just... I've seen enough. I'm running off the end of the stage.
And the tackle from Bowser,
Tackle.
pushing
You so
him up.
rarely see it. You so rarely see it. But Trey Bordeaux let Koopa King win that one. And we will go to ads, and we'll see you on the other side as Flickster jumps right into the abyss in that practice. See you on the other side of this last ad break of the evening. 1 hour left. See you on the other side.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
ALT Insider here with Markinator in the booth. We are here. We have been through 29 or so hours of gameplay. There is less than 60 minutes left on this clock. The leaderboard is there on the bottom of your screen. Green Squeegee sits comfortably in first place with a 1450, which is probably why you don't see him doing any gameplay, because he doesn't need to. He is that first place feeling very comfortable about his position. Second place, Ouija. Third place, Tag. After that, you can read the rest. We are looking for 1 or 2 more hype runs in the final hour. Who wants to move up on those leaderboards before the final bell strikes? Markinator, I'm going to task you with reading our newest donation, though, please, if you could. You have that open, actually. Should have asked you.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, no, I got it right here. Yeah, from Bad Dronis, one of the commentators that we have here all the time, good friend. Says, shout-outs to Squeegee, way to represent the Croissant Crusaders. Unfortunate run, but very proud. Yeah, that is the community draft. That is their name. They're on the same team, the Croissant Crusaders.
There you go.
Yeah, thank you so much, Bad Dronis, for the $16 donation. Absolute mad lad. Gamer, commentator, donator.
All around legend for sure. And yeah, since we do a quick recap of the weekend, right? We have an hour left. Might be a good time. Everyone's kind of... Ooh, Slippery Nip's on a good run here. I might save my recap till after this run. Let's see how Slippery Nip... He's definitely got the momentum flowing here. And we're not going to curse anything here as he goes for the side hop. And he gets in there. And he grabs that star. Let's stay with this one. Then we'll kind of get the recap going. A lot of stuff can happen. All the storylines, I want to lay it out for everybody so we can fully enjoy the last 60 minutes here. But Slippery Nip here is on quite the pacer.
Yeah, that is very true. We've got 29 hours to recap. That would take a long time. So Slippery Nip is the focus here. But yeah, they have been running for 29 hours. We are in the final stretch.
And Cheese is back? Yes, he is. Okay, good. So we have 6 runners here. Everyone that's not in first place is still playing as they should be, because they still have time to improve their time. So here we go. Will we see an overtime PB? That's what we want. We talked about it so many times this weekend. Now we're officially there. Anything that happens now happened in OT, which automatically makes it more hype, right?
Oh, automatically. Yeah, final stretch. Literally donation goal of $3,500 to get us to this point. This is go time.
Yeah, I mean, we should be done right now. Packing up, getting all the CRTs lined up in the truck, get them out of here. But we are still here playing Mario thanks to all your donations to Urban Arts. So thanks so much for that. As Slippery Nip keeps this run alive with a great box triple jump, it pains me to say. I'll try to join that team for now. Naturally comes out. Triple box jump just naturally comes out for me for some reason, but I know that's not correct.
That's I think that's fine though. Yeah, that is just what it is. Triple jump. There's a box.
yeah. That's good. Triple jump. There's a box.
There's triple jump.
To be a box there. Yeah, a box just happens to be there. As Boulders being a bit of a bro, we're feeling good.
Yeah, Slippery Nip having a nice one there. 13 stars. I think he grabs the Toad here. Yeah, the Toad spawns at 12 stars, and you see most people get it at 12, but Slippery Nip is a 13er.
What a wild man.
Yeah. If you wait one more star, then you can't spawn Nips, because you cannot collect the 15th star as Toad, because you have to reload the castle area by jumping back out. So 12 or 13 stars is a necessity.
This is where the run died last time. Not this time. Ooh, went too far. No, in the ground pound. Oh. He got so kind of jubilant about not messing it up. He kind of went past the star. Still fine, though. All green. Let's all be fine. It's okay. It is okay. That's all I can say. That's my expert analysis. It's okay.
It is. I don't know if that pause saved him or not, but yeah, definitely was going to slide over the edge. I think paused and held neutral or something.
Oh, no.
This is the Mips. He punched straight through him.
He punched straight through him. Looked like it was clear as day. Did grab him now, but we're pretty far away from that door. This is all lost time.
Yeah, that's not what you want if you're Slippery Nip, and that's not what you want. That's all of the time. You just saved. Dude, Slippery Nip's getting it's inching closer. It has to get a few more runs going by the end of this, but it was took a while to get into basement today. was in basement. It was SSL, LLL, saw him die in HMC, and now it's the MIPS. He's getting there. But it's got to get there, you know.
We're running out of time for runs. You know what time is? Let's see, 12. It's 09 on the clock here, so 51 more minutes left. Each run takes about if you start a run before the time goes out, you can finish that one. So we do have a lot of time here for runs. It's not the final panic time yet, but time is of the essence now for Slippery Nip. HMC has not been kind. Now MIPS hasn't been kind. Sub hasn't been kind. A few things haven't been kind, but he's been getting on runs pretty deep here, halfway through at least for a while. Let's see if he can keep that going. As Cheese, the plot armor king, is now playing, and now's the time for the magic that he always seems to pull out. So will he pull out some more magic here?
Need the magic. Need it. But we do have everybody in lobby, right as the start of overtime is.
Okay, so it's a mini race here.
Yeah, so it's like a whole reset.
Oh, and as we say that, all 7 runners now activated and playing, as we see Green Squeegee coming down from his throne of 1450 to play for us peons here, as we watch in amazement as he is both the world record holder and also first place in this event here. Only 2 seconds off his PB, which is, of course, a PB for all humans, a world record time of 14:48 in the 16-star category. And he got within 2 seconds of that live event.
Yeah, it's almost like simultaneous world record holder and first place. Like it's almost the exact same time. But yeah, he's making it through. Very nice. Good to see him going now.
He's himself 2 PBs this weekend. With an insane improvement too. I mean, that's not just a small 2-second PB, whatever. I mean, he came in with the unofficial 15:31 personal best, and you see his personal best now. That is significantly less time.
Yeah, it's actually huge to PB by that much in 16 stars. So doing it a live event is amazing. Yeah. Oh no, Slippery Nip. Sorry, I was watching his screen. Dying in Dark World. Every now and then you catch a glimpse of like something bad happening, and you just gotta say it. You gotta point it out.
Yeah, Markinator, you got a lot of credit this weekend, Markinator, for getting Cheese to do 16-star with your tournament. Do you take credit for that, or you don't take credit for that? What are your opinion on that? Are you the reason Cheese is so good at 16-star? Yes or no?
I think I'm the reason he's so practiced. So yeah, so he's done 16 star in the past. Before my tournaments, the last time he had done 16 was 20. It was like 4 years in the past. So it was like a 2018, 2019, and it was against Aki.
Okay.
So if anyone's not like somewhat of a veteran here in the Mario community, Aki was the first ever 14-minute time, 14:59, and that was before we found a lot of these optimizations to save like a lot more seconds. So if Aki was like running like he was then now, he would be lower. And that was the last time Cheese had run 16 star. Was with him, a bit of a legend. And I just hit up Cheese. I knew he had done that in the past. I hit him up. I'd done a tournament with Cheese, and I guess it went well because he accepted and ran some 16 after that. Now we're doing this, and here we are.
Yeah, it makes you think, what could Cheese do if he really focused on 16 stars? Something he's never really focused on for any long period of time. Obviously, he's more known for the longer categories like 120 and 70, but you wonder what he could do.
Yeah, that is the question. That's always the question with Cheese, or a lot of these top runners. I always get excited when I see Ouija get past Dark World or Womps. Womps, really, it's kind of the gatekeeper with Owless and Cannonless and whatnot, but yeah, once Ouija's in basements, he's always one to watch.
Yep.
Alright, we got Trey Bordo getting Cannonless. 3 stars.
Yep, he's definitely farthest along here. Wonder what Green Squeegee is kind of building towards, getting some practice in before he says, you know what, I'll do a few more attempts here.
You can get a lot of attempts in like 45 minutes.
Yeah, especially if you're being very picky, as Green Squeegee will be. Any mistaken movement. All right, well, I'll just go to the next one. He has that luxury.
Yeah, he does. He does. And he shouldn't feel any pressure. I said this earlier in the first commentators thing. I think he's chilling, and he has been for a while. So he's just having a good time right now. It is all the others who are kind of on the hot seat here.
Yeah,
you have to
for
get
sure.
something going.
And you have to think the hottest of seats belongs to the one known as Slippery Nip, which with 15-17, we keep saying like, wow, it's we expect a better time from Slippery Nip just because he's so good. His best time ever is 14:50. We expect him to get, not close to 14:50, but a better time than 15-17 maybe. And he still has a little bit of time, but not that much time.
Yeah, it is. It's one of those things. You just get so good at the game. People expect you to play like mega uberage super well, and he has been playing super well. It's it's just that 10 seconds we kind of expect to see shaved off, just hasn't quite happened.
Yeah, we unfairly just assume it's automatic, kind of. That's the.
Yeah.
As fans, we do that. As we shouldn't do that, but we do that.
It's a good expectation. It's a good one.
Yeah, definitely.
You work your way up to that one, but Trey Bordeaux, this is a second big bomb miss. Didn't grab the big bomb for pillarless, so only has one more try here and has already lost a good amount of time. So we'll see where he's at. And then as he's doing that, ooh, Tag got a Bowser dance. Very nice, quick throw. So we got him and Flixer coming out. Trey Bordeaux, yeah, taking that reset. I think was a bit too much. That was kind of a big time loss too. Would have had to play like really well after that SSL.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah, if you're Trey Bordeaux now, you have to get better than a 15:07 to improve yourself in the standings. Trey Bordeaux already with a PB, right? 15:11 is already a PB for him. His best before this was 15:12. So he's probably feeling, I don't put words in his mouth, but I'm guessing you feel pretty good about that time, right? I mean, I proved my PB at a live event. I'll be feeling pretty good, but you don't know what he's thinking.
Yeah, it's very true. You never know. You see Trey Bordeaux just on the Usamune practicing this pillarless, knows he can do it. Sometimes you just need that muscle memory fresh. Just get that timing, especially with these frame perfect tricks.
If we get Slippery Nip on the main screen, if you don't mind. I think that's where naturally my eyes are going.
Yeah, Flixer and Tag, I think.
Oh yeah, okay, there you go.
Are the two at the moment. But Slippery Nip's a good one. I mean, he's out of Dark World.
A lot to watch for sure.
We have been talking about him, the hot seater.
Yes,
oh, there we go. Yeah, that's the one. Production is on it. We told him two different things, and he was like, "Oh, I got you."
Yeah, he did both things at one time. That is the real skill here, production we're dealing with here. Legends back there. Approaching 42 minutes left on the clock here. I believe in Slip as well. I think everyone does. A lot of Slippery Nip fans all weekend. Waiting for it to come out. A lot of Cheese fans in the chat. They are proud of their boy already. What a weekend he's already had. Does he have that plot armor fully engaged this weekend?
Yeah, that is the question. Since we're in the last hour, let's see what kind of emotes you guys got. Let's see all the emotes you have for these runners here, and let's try to get like maybe a little chat poll going with emotes.
Yeah,
who do you...
Good call.
It's me,
And you can't do like everyone. You have to choose one. Put your flag in the ground. Put your flag in the ground.
Who do you think? Who are you watching?
We got some Ouija. We got some Nip. A lot of Nip. Cheese in the hat, coming in hot.
Yeah, we got Tag doing this pillarless. Last one surviving of the three. It's in there.
There we go. Now you got the full wave going.
There we go. I love it. I love it. Good stuff, boys.
Oh, Liam making an appearance. Nice to see that.
Yeah, Ouija basements. That's what we need to see. how this SSL goes. Yeah, just talking about it a minute ago. When Ouija makes it out of lobby, definitely one to watch. Fly guy list. Doesn't make it. Gonna go up the side. Here we go. That's actually good fly guy RNG. Oh, wait. Oh, the hitbox extended so far.
Yeah, I was way on above it. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, if you're on the left side of that pillar, if you watch people do it normally, they'll like run to the right and you hide yourself so the fly guy doesn't see you because there's RNG involved. He could come at you. He could stay where he is. And Ouija got the good one there.
It's me, Mario.
All right, we see on top of the screen now.
Couple tags here.
Tag double time. Ouija in the middle here.
Yeah, 2 tags and a Ouija. Oh, it's cheese now. That would have been cool.
When will Tag get his first 14, right? You got to think it's coming at some point, right? He's definitely the newcomer, but his time's been dropping so fast over the months that you got to think a 14 is in his future. How hype would that be if it happened here today?
That would be insane. Yeah, Tag has been a competitor. Absolutely. And I'm sure that it's a lot of people's first time hearing of Tag.
Yes,
at this
for sure.
event.
Yep. And
doing fantastic. With a great lava boost. Look at this.
There we go. Tag, unfortunate pole grab there, staying on a bit too longer than you like, but still there. We have now less than 40 minutes on the clock here. And again, they get to finish their run they're on when the final bell rings. And we give them a warning, so like if they want to do, and this run's not great, I'll start my really final run, they can do that as well. But we're 40 minutes away from that, about.
About 40 minutes from last call. Any more resets? Bars closing.
Squeegee still in the practice mode, I believe. You'd think he's got to turn it to attempts here shortly. Maybe he's waiting for that final bell to produce the magic.
Yeah, perhaps. Oh, look, it looks like he's starting to do runs. Green
There we go.
Squeegee.
All right. The man with the 1450.
Back in action. Yeah, Tag doing a really good job keeping this run under wraps. Is in the red, plus 5 seconds. That's not bad. He's actually been very consistent in basement since going red. He's been doing really well. Must have time save later on.
Yeah, just for that real mini recap of the whole weekend, because we have just Tag is going here. First day started out with a great time by Ouija. Sat in first place for a little bit. Tag came in after that, said, I'm going to take first place right back. Ouija took it back. Then Green Squeegee kind of put his flag in the sand and said, I want to be first place. Didn't get that 1450 until day number 2. And then we kind of saw Cheese do a great run on Friday, did another great run on Saturday. His time is there, double PB for him. And Trey Bordeaux last night produced a little magic in overtime to get that 1511. And we've kind of been stuck there since then, to be honest. Since yesterday night, Trey Bordeaux's runs are really only movement I believe we've seen today for sure, outside of Green Squeegee improving his time. I believe he had a 1456 before 1450. Other than that, we've been pretty much stuck here for the last day.
Yeah, the times have been very similar from the end of day 1, I guess. Everyone kind of set a really good time. They've gone down just a little bit, but...
There you go, S-Winch, thank you. Cheese PB was today, actually, so there you go. Cheese's second PB was today. He already had one, and he got another one.
Yeah, only a few leaderboard swaps, it seems. But all the runners have been... It's really that they've just been playing so good. We had low times from the get-go. There has not been a whole lot of variance after day 1. Just a lot of good Mario action. This tag's still going. Slippery Nip is in SSL. Yeah, with that green time, with that pillarless. It's go time. About 30 minutes, 35 minutes. That's 2 runs.
Yeah, that's the scary part. You start thinking about it in terms of that. It's got to be looking pretty good to keep doing it. And Slippery Nip is definitely on one now that qualifies. So.
Ooh, okay. Tag, come on, get the MIPS in your hand.
MIPS has been pretty brutal today.
It has been. Yeah, Tag looked like came in at a bit of a sharp angle, like right straight on with that door. You kind of have to angle yourself just a little bit. There's some nuance there that can be a bit tricky. These runners make it look too easy.
If we could, Slippery Nip on the top seems like a good idea. If we could,
sure.
Since Tag is just starting over again. And here we go. Top left, Slippery Nip time.
Yeah, this is a good layout for
a
I
while
think, for the ending. Yeah, this is nice.
I think Slippery Nip fans might riot if we don't keep him up there for the last 35 minutes or so. Give him all the power we can. Such a machine, Slippery Nip is. Just gets in the zone and just goes at it.
Yeah, I've said it at least once, but Slippery Nip is the grinder of most. If you look at any of these people, I think you would pick out Slippery Nip as the biggest grinder. Is always on Twitch on his channel doing stuff. Really just doing Mario, just playing 16 star, and we'll sit there and we'll reset and reset and reset. And the mental fortitude that takes. Hold on, we've got a lava boost. We gotta watch.
Yes.
We gotta watch. We gotta watch. He's up there. He's up there. He's up there.
Ooh.
He's further up there. Got the star. Let's go. Okay. But yeah, what a grinder. Just a simple, pure grinder Slippery Nip is, and it's a great time. Chat's fun over in his channel. You should go check him out.
Definitely worth a follow. Everybody's worth a follow here. You see the skill level here on display. Everybody worth your follow here, but we are now living and dying with every star here with Slippery Nip. Gets in there for this star, and I think we won't officially fully tighten until we get past HMC and MIPS here for Slippery Nip, causing a bit of issues in the last few runs.
Yeah, you gotta hold your breath. You gotta hold your breath for all the Slip fans. I'm just ready to see like a really good run past MIPS. Really, we haven't seen a whole lot. We've seen so many good like basement runs, and we get so hyped. And yeah, you gotta hold it.
I know it's easy to get attached early now since we're so close to the end. Let's wait a little bit. HMC is the next task here for our man Slippery Nip. Everyone else still within 2 minutes of starting. So yeah, I think Slippery Nip deserves our attention here. HMC causing a few runs to die here for Slippery Nip today, more than one. Specifically, emergency exit star, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Just like basic timings, I think is what's been slipping up Slip here. So just got to stay strong. -10, I think, is what that says. Yeah, double digits here for Slip, and we got it. Got to hold tight.
Support rolling in for Slippery Nip. Don't want to talk it up too much, of course, but now is the time to turn it on. He shows us the slide boulders.
With such a clean ending. He cut that so sharp behind that second boulder. I thought he was going to hit it. All right, we'll see Tag give another shot coming out of Dark World.
Okay, Tag too. Keep that in our mind. But I think we're all worried about this next star here.
Toad?
After this one, of course. But
oh.
this course is that star is very easy. But this one right here in particular has killed a few runs. And last time we got the rage pause.
Yeah, emergency exit, left side, saving like 0.2, 0.3 seconds.
Come on. Yes. Okay, there we got it very smoothly here. And we continue. But there's still many more mines left in this field here. And now we need to grab a little bunny that clearly is not interested in getting grabbed today by Slippery Nip. Here we go.
Yeah, this time from Slip is amazing. What was?
No!
Oh my gosh, Slippery Nip with the missed grab. That's just like third in a row or something like that we've seen. Oh my gosh.
All right, now you're thinking. Now you got to think about how much time is left, right? We got 31 minutes left. Time lost there is a few seconds at the back. Hope for a good MIPS here. Get to this door smoothly.
Yeah, it wasn't the worst thing ever. Might still be green if the ending here goes really well. Second door.
No!
No!
Okay, he's in. Right,
Is in there. Is in there. I think, yeah, combines MIPS and DDD as a split.
Chip clip for you, chat. Yes, he gets it. He never does that. He rarely does that, but he knows he needs the time now. And he's doing it. Front sub has been a bit of an Achilles heel, though, as well this weekend for Nip. Here we go. Front sub coming at you.
That is a slip nip chip if I've ever seen one in my life, and what a time for it to come out.
Extremely hyped there. He, especially himself, so rarely does it. Front sub, and he's up. All right. Keeping the hype alive here. Still green.
Oh, yeah, still green. That's the key right there. Loving it. Loving it. Yeah, like -4 or something, it looks like. Really good, really good.
And you just can't relax here. Fire C is not easy. Pole glitch working out this time.
Yeah, we're celebrating. Slip is concentrating.
Yes.
Here we
Never
go.
ending minefield here to get through every star.
1, 2, 3.
Test perfect. Yes.
It's so good. It's so good.
He's
Yes.
feeling it. Now, is this what we were waiting for? Is this the moment? Oh, no.
Okay.
Down the toilet bowl.
Now
That wasn't
is the-
good. He went a few
Victory
times around the
slide.
rim there, but he's in.
Not going to touch that one. Into the second Bowser toss. All right, here we go. Yeah, side flip grab this time. Very nice.
Yes, okay. That's the throw. Okay.
It was a little close, yeah.
All right. Now, all that done, right? All these difficult tasks that we've seen our boy just take care of. Now, he has arguably the 2 toughest tasks, right? BLJs twice. Let's see if they are friend or foe. The man of the hour. The man we've all been waiting for. The run he's capable of doing. Is it going to come out now? BLJs are in his way. Here we go.
Yeah, I think he's got a 15 flat best possible time, so does still have some room to play with. But obviously he wants to do it as quick as possible.
We need you here. All the energy waiting this long, 29 hours leading to this. Here we go.
There, he's catching, but not all the way. Oh, one more try.
One more try, still okay.
Oh, no.
Catch! Come on!
Yeah, slip.
All right,
knows
now
it's
you got to
over
think
right
about it.
there.
It's not worth it. With this little time left, you got to reset, unfortunately. That is fine. Didn't happen that time, chat. We're getting through this together, right? Not a big deal. We have 28 minutes left on the clock. Still time left for our man to put it all together. How are things going around the screen? Markinator, let me know. Nothing much, I think.
Yeah, it seems like Ty just reset on the canon list, but we do have green Squeegee coming out of Dark World.
All right.
So yeah, slippery nip. That was really unfortunate, but in the last 2 hours, we've seen a slippery nip get one to HMC, and then to MIPS, and now to BLJ. So he just needs to get one more here, one more good run, and we're good. We don't even need to showcase it. We just know it's gonna happen.
All it takes is one. And yeah, chat, I feel you. You know, you get attached. It happens. Happens to all of us. I'm sure Slippery Nip is feeling it more than us. But there's still time left to get another run in here. Stay positive. Slippery Nip, he needs your support in chat. Let's look elsewhere for a little bit as Slippery Nip is working his way back to that point. Green Squeegee here. Again, would take an insane run that has never been seen by human eyes in a live event to improve his time, but he's still trying for it. Would you expect anything less?
If we can see some green split from Green Squeegee, within at least after Fire Sea or something, it's gonna be hype.
Definitely.
I'm
definitely.
loving it.
$20 donation from Anonymous, by the way, as well. Keeping the hype alive. Thanks so much, Anonymous. We definitely appreciate that, and Urban Arts definitely appreciates that as well.
Yeah, no message, no name. Angel.
Keeping track of those resets now, though, on Slippery Nip slide. Yeah, if you take care of it early, you have plenty of resets left, right? I mean, for sure. 26 minutes. You can't get too deep, though, anymore, but you still can take care of a few bad beginnings, at least. But with 26 minutes left now, we are getting to serious crunch time.
We are, and that was a rare missed Wild Blue. Taking out some anger here. Just running around. But yeah, that was odd. Expected them to make it out of here. BLJ? BLJ?
Maybe. Showing us some nice moves here. He's going for it.
Hey!
Hey! That was for you, chat. Having some fun here. As he can. As only someone in first place can. Literally no one else can be doing this much fun Mario, but Green Squeegee can, so he's showing it to us.
That's right.
Let's move our attention. Let's take a look at Cheese standing up. Maybe he's feeling the plot armor is not as strong as it was. Well, we shouldn't say that because he had a great weekend no matter what. 2 PBs. He's already had a great weekend.
Yeah.
So just, you know, for him in 16 star, this is an insane result.
I gotta have more plot armor. What are you talking about? No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, no, Cheese has been fantastic, and yeah, if this is the highest time that he gets, or lowest time rather, he should feel very proud of himself.
Definitely. I think Tag is in that same camp.
Yeah.
Gotta be feeling
good. Pretty much everyone here, I'd say. I mean, we keep talking about Slippery Nip, but like even 15-17 is it's good enough, honestly. Like, these times have just been insane this weekend.
Flixer getting some main screen time with a lot of green splits there. Flixer's been a trooper. I mean, I think if we add up who has played the most, he's up there. Slippery Nip is as well, but Flixer's been putting in the time this weekend. Trying to get that time as low as it can be.
Yeah, Flixer's a good runner. Always a good time. Yeah, okay, we got Ouija putting his hat in the ring.
All right.
Does have Canonless and Owless. So Trey Bordeaux hopefully gets out of here. Yep, here we go. Nice, all three of them that are going. Well, we got tag too, but we can look at Trey. We were just on tag a minute ago. Oh, Flixer! Come on! Is that it? Oh no! I was like, what an epic backup!
Almost looked pretty sweet, but unfortunately.
Yeah, dude, Flixer's got some great backups. Really does. I think that's why he's able to keep so many of these runs alive. They go a little unnoticed, but it's like the slightest things he's able just to like squeak past us and keep the run going.
Ooh, let's check on Ouija here. Things heating up there for sure.
Yeah, if you wanna trade. Oh no, Tag just lost the run. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh come on! We just swapped views, but Ouija went over the Talon. Oh wow.
That was unfortunate there for Ouija. You could tell he felt that one as well. Only 22 minutes left. 30 hours down to 22 minutes.
Yeah. That is not much time. These runners have to be focusing on their last runs, really. You could technically finish and then start another one, but you just one last one is what these runners are going for.
Yeah. You got to think now. You're getting to that time where you got, just like you said, you got about one. You got time to finish one more and then start another one. That's where we're at right now. So Slippery Nip needs to be thinking about that more than anyone, maybe. If he's looking to prove up that time, you got to think I got one more full run and one more time after that. So let's keep that in mind. Of course, if you mess up something to get in the game, though, it's it's going to stop you from improving your time. You just need to reset no matter what. So we'll see here what cheese is cooking. As in the top left here.
Nice. Yeah, very good from Cheese there. Did get the Canonless, so it has 3 stars. We'll have Blue. Hopefully we're in basements following Trey Bordeaux. Kind of in the pack lead at the moment. All right, here we go. SSL time. See, now we're getting a lot of runs into like basement. There's normally something going. These you can tell the focus and intensity has gone up just a little bit from these guys. With Trey Bordeaux doing Fly Guy lists, that looks pretty good. Yes, it is.
Yep, he's good. And in there. Trey Bordeaux feeling this could be his last run, or second to last run, if nothing else.
Potentially. We do see like +7, almost +8, it seems, on the splits. With that Fly Guy list, though, bringing it back. I could see it. Kobe! Not where you want it.
Throwing that away in disgust. Got the backup, though, but this time he's got to do it.
Yep, it is now or never. Now or the next 20 minutes, actually.
Also, another chance for you, chat. 20 minutes left to maybe hit our goal of 4,000? It's a big ask, but we've been given a lot of hype moments. Can you add another, as Trey Bordeaux adds another moment of frustration here, slamming the controller down, knowing that this is close to it. Cheese as well resetting. Flixer resetting. Slippery Nip resetting.
Oh.
Not too many resets left for him. For anybody. Squeegee, early days for him. Ouija resetting. We're getting closer and closer to last call.
Yeah, the 4 who just reset, I guess 5 now. But if they all make it past, it'll just be like, they'll be hitting the stars like one after another. That would be really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like a few seconds apart, each of them. Yeah, let's get some praises in chat. Good run, final moments. That's all we need. Flixer, trick number 1. And we got Trey Bordeaux taking the moat. Not gonna.
Still time enough for him to reset happily.
Yeah, those that's what keeps happening to Slippery Nip, because we keep looking over and he's like swimming in the moat, but it's that jump dive strat. If you're a little left, you don't ledge grab, you just fall. So it looks weird. We're not used to seeing the moat, but it's not that bad. Just a little miss. Oh, but Flixer getting burned and couldn't stop himself. Yeah, gonna quick walk. Clint Stevens special, just walk it off.
Fast and furious action now. All over the place.
Yeah, Cheese and Tag. Everyone else on the reset.
Not sure what to watch here. And we have little time left. Of course, we're going to give them last call. That's going to happen usually about 59 minutes. We give them last call. Want to do another run or continue the one you're on? So we could have, essentially go to at Eastern Standard Time 1:15 in the morning to be our final ending time. But it's of course up to the runners what they do with their time. So we'll give them the last call when it gets to that point. But we're still 17 minutes away from that.
Yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, last call is not what the runners want to hear. But it's nice to give them, a little bit of a warning, so if the run's not the best, you do get that last one. Kind of turns into a race, because you only get one more try.
Yep. The hype final race.
But I've actually seen those go really well. Talking about competition and just focus and everything. You get that one try. You are hyper focused on everything, and it can really make some good results happen. especially after you're so warmed up like an event like this. So there's time. There's time, folks. We've seen it. We've seen it many times.
Mm-hmm. All right, now Ouija and Slippery Nip are basically synced up there. That's a good race to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Don't count on it lasting very long, but it starts out well.
Yeah, all of our mini races go to like the first BLJ, and that's it.
Yeah, literally, they like see the inside of the castle, then reset.
It's like they know what we're doing.
Yeah, it's like no mini races. Here we go. Ouija versus Slippery Dip. What will happen? Both passed the perilous eyes of Lakitu and his camera. Alright. This is literally longer than most go, so here we go. LBLJ now. Who is this? Oh, look at this! Look at this!
That was cool.
Yes! Yes, this is a real sync going now. Maybe this is the magic we need.
Oh, but there's the reset. I like the BLJ was cool. That was awesome.
Ouija's done. Slippery Nip, though, cares not. That sync was pretty cool for a second.
Yeah. Oh, and there it is. It's our mini race curse. I don't know what it is. Like, it just happens. It doesn't happen often enough, and resets happen too often. I think that's what it is. We just can't get a good one.
14 minutes left now. Trey Bordeaux is the only one of any consequence, I think. Yeah. Tago was for a moment, not anymore.
Yeah, it's really just Trey. It's really just Trey at the moment. We got Tag going for it. Yeah, looks pretty likely. The end. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, double firsties from Tago. Yeah, clean. Very clean. Yeah, potentially 2 last runs right here out of Dark World from these 2 runners.
Okay.
Yeah, everything that makes it past Dark World from here on out is a potential last run.
Yes.
Green Squeegee didn't get the red star. But I think didn't even like go for the coins. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Here we go!
All right, Trey, let's do it. You're in Womps.
Now's the time.
Tag is, yeah, you got that cannonless. Just got to keep it going. Tag right behind. Yeah, if we could just see a cannonless from Tag, this would be really good. No, but Trey Bordeaux takes that non-ledge grab. There it is. But I don't know. That if I was Trey and I needed to beat a 15-11, I would have just reset. The fact that he's not resetting, like I don't know. He's just got guts.
Maybe he's might wait for that last call. That last kind of, okay, that's going to be my final run. You never know what he's thinking there. Tag, though, is still going. And well, Trey Bordeaux is as well, but not much chance there for improvement. Tag as well, right? Let's see.
Yeah, Tag, yeah.
It's still okay. Still possible.
Owlus. Yes, here we go. All right, Cheese has cannonless. All right, they're coming. Ouija's coming. Opening that door.
Okay, Slippery Nip. Picked up the first star as well. All right. Seems to be a bit of hype building here before runners now feeling that they have.
If anyone hasn't noticed, Green Squeegee's doing a 1-star run or 0-star run. Actually, wait, did he get? Or yeah, now 0-star, 1-star run. Got the SBLJ and everything. That was cool. That was funny. Yeah, Green's, I mean, popping on for the last minute just to entertain us. I'm down.
Yeah, Squeegee's providing the content. Everyone else around him is feeling the pressure much more than him, I am sure. And if we could, can we get Slippery Nip back on that top screen if you don't mind?
Yeah, tag, Slippery, and Cheese.
Tag, Slippery, Cheese. Yep, that sounds like a good combination.
Alright, that's eyes on Cheese, top right at the moment. Going for this SSL.
Slippery Cheese Tag sounds like a fun game too.
Slippery Cheese Tag. Yeah, that is a good game. Interesting. Who's bringing the cheese? All right, Pillarless from Cheese. Cheese is bringing the cheese, obviously. Big Cheese himself. Yeah, moving to the left side, main side.
I think that's a good idea here. Cheese getting the main screen here as we hit 10 minutes left.
Here it is. Very nice, Talon. Yeah,
Top of
no
the
need to mess with Flag Eyeless.
Has to keep your eye on Slippery Nip as well. He is on a bit of a heater here. Early days, of course, but so far so good there. Keep your eye on that. Cheese looking calm, cool, and collected here.
Yeah, it really is. Camera.
Again, I think it's because he's kind of playing with house money, right? He's already had great performance, 2 PBs, feeling great. Just looking to improve. If I improve my time, great. If I don't, hey, still played great. Not everyone can say that statement, though, so we'll see Slippery Nip here. Come on. He's in.
Nice. Yeah, Slippery Nip's got a great time, but definitely wants it to be top 3 if possible. That is normally where he lies, is top 3 spots.
Hmm. And that's why we're so. That's maybe the most surprising number there. That 6th place for Slippery Nip. But he's trying to change that right now for sure. 8 minutes left before final call.
Yeah, this really is the last runs for these guys if they keep it going.
Slippery Nip might have a real decision on his hands too. It's going to be really tight there. Where the minutes shake out. I'm not sure
Oh
how.
my gosh, Cheese with the ultimate ending there after the lava boost.
Feeling it. Do we see the shirt rip?
We could, yeah, that would be awesome. -7 here, got the ultimate ending. I thought was about to fall off, but was going for that ultimate ending.
No way he does it again, right? No way.
Yeah.
Two events in a row.
Gosh, it would be insane. Yeah, Cheese does that side flip there to kill that bully. We see most runners do a ground pound. The ground pound is more optimal by like half a second, and Cheese just doesn't bother. It's not like an optimization you would need in 120, so Cheese has not been practicing that, it seems.
Keep your eye on Slippery Nip here. Lava boost. Okay, we're through. Those are the two to watch right now at the moment for sure. Cheese and Slippery Nip.
Yeah, I hardly want to commentate this. I'm so like glued to what's going on. I just
I know,
want
it's
to watch.
tough.
It is very tough. But yeah, Cheese and HMC now, both him and Slippery Nip have really good times. Slip skipped the split. Not sure if that was a good thing or not. But yeah, this is great. If we can get just them 2 at the top, they're both pretty far along.
I think that's where the hype lies for sure as we have 7 minutes left until final bell.
Yeah, we'll start cutting these people off. Once that time hits and they reset, just narrow it down. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That's good. She's grabbing this toad. A couple more here. Slip will be meeting him in HMC now.
All right. All green still for Cheese. All greens for Slippery Nip.
Cheese has a partner to talk to now, it seems like. So that is a big staple in the Cheese stream. Could be very helpful. Could make the run. Yeah, Cheese always known as like the big talker for like Mario 64. Always talking between stars, telling fun stories. Yeah, Slippery Nip minus a 4 or something, minus about 5.
5 minutes left now. And Slippery Nip might have a tough decision. If he's on this pacer, you can't do another run, right? You got to finish this one. It's too good. It's gonna be. This might be the final run for Slippery Nip here. But that's gonna be decided by this HMC, I guess, because this is where a lot of runs have died.
Okay, Cheese with the MIPS. Can he do it? Okay, goes for the dive.
Yeah, he's been doing that all weekend. Seems that's his comfortable strat, so if it works, it works. It's like it's a big time difference anyway. Punch grab, of course, is better, but it's by what? How many seconds?
A second. Yeah, like a second, yeah. Not a big deal. There's so many things that are like 1 second timed in this game. It's interesting. But it's very good MIPS clip from Cheese here into the DDD zone.
I don't think Cheese is going to give you what you want, chat. No chip clip from Cheese normally. Here's Slippery Nip star. That caused him issues again. He gets the star this time. Didn't fall off. That's all that matters. He got the star. Second time he's done that.
Not too bad. Very scary though, especially because you can't see Mario.
His flip. I didn't see Mario. I freaked out. I'm gonna be honest. I gotta change my shorts. Here we go. The MIPS clip grab caused an issue last time. This time he gets it confidently with the punch grab. And now we're not out of the woods yet. We gotta get him through the door. That's caused some issues earlier.
Right, she's grabbing that DDD star.
There's the first door done.
Second door for Slip.
Yes, through confidently. Nice. That was very smooth. Let's watch Cheese here going into Fire C. Too much to watch at the moment right now. I do recommend you watch Cheese and Slippery Nip as they are the two most hype runs running right now. Slippery Nip not giving you chip clip this time, fans. Sorry about that. He's got too hype of a run going right now. Front sub caused issues earlier. Will it this time? Let's see.
Yeah. Cheese, meanwhile, did miss the... Or no, I'm sorry. He got the pole glitch, but didn't jump off the pole. I think hit A too soon and stayed there for a bit. So didn't get the ultimate cycle he was looking for, but this is still 0 cycle. Still doing really good.
Front sub! Come on! It's causing issues again for Slippery Nip, unfortunately, though. Luckily, okay, this run is officially done. However, if there was a time to make the mistake, it's now, because there's 3 minutes left. He can get it a full another run in. It feels bad. I am 100% with you, but let's go out to Cheese now. Oh, and a limp throw on Cheese's side as well. Flying from the stream a bit here, but it's at the right time. I think Cheese is going to keep going, by the way. That's a minor time loss. Is he reaching?
Yeah, that was nothing as far as the time loss goes, like 2 seconds maybe.
Okay.
But yeah, still good, still green, and we're into BLJs.
Okay, so Slippery Nip is doing another reset wisely. He has to do that before the time is up. 2 minutes left now on the clock. Let me know when we get that final bell, please, production, because we need to know when, there will be no more resets officially. 2 minutes left here. Cheese still on a real heater. You know what time it is. Your favorite time and mine.
BLJ, come on. Cheese, you got it. That's a catch. That's a catch. That's a catch.
No. Let's go back down. Unfortunately, though, Cheese's unique grab not being a bro this time. Here we go. Second attempt and in.
That one was definitely what he was looking for that first time, but should be okay. I think it's about 8 to 10 seconds if you have to reset the stairs there.
1 minute left on the clock here, which is definitely of consequence for Cheese, because remember, if he can't improve his time, he might as well reset. And it looks like the best possible time now is 15:19. So yeah, don't worry. There it is, right there, as we imagined. There's the reset. You could guess it was coming, right? Because he knew he couldn't improve his time. So wants to get it for the final bell. Looks like they're telling everybody this is the last chance.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah, that was a perfectly timed run from Cheese. 12:59 I have on my clock as Cheese resets in bits.
Looks like Slippery Nip might get his final reset in right there, and does. Have they told everyone yet? I believe it is time to do final calls.
Yep. It is not. I don't have 1 a.m. on my Eastern time clock right now.
Okay.
So yeah, could be waiting. We'll wait. We are getting these last resets.
All right, we get the call on our 1 a.m. has now struck. So anyone that wants to do a reset, now is the final chance to do so. So you are now seeing the final run of everybody is happening. So Tag looks like, I keep saying Tago. Tag, his own man Tag, the legendary runner Tag, not Tago, Tag, is going to keep going with this one. So he's farthest along. Ouija appears to be okay with this one as well. And we see Flixer, Cheese, and Slippery Nip are just beginning their final runs.
That is right. And Green Squeegee giving it up. We get some claps in the chat for Green Squeegee for putting on such a great show. Even at the end here, like had no reason to come back on. Came back on, gave us a good show, had some fun. That was nice.
Yes, definitely. Green Squeegee bringing the hype here. And now any mistake will be your last. So we'll make these last attempts count. Slippery Nip taking care of the LBLJ. Good first step to the run. And a mistake now, and you are done. You see the leaderboard at the bottom of your screen. That's where our times stand now. Everyone's trying to improve that in this final penultimate run of 16 stars Super Mario 64. Will we see any improvement, any movement at all? Would be very hyped right now. Slippery Nip, unfortunately.
Yep, just saw it. Took the death in Dark World.
That's unfortunate. Didn't quite get the storyline we'd hoped before there. Slip fans, I know you're going to give him support anyway, though. Great weekend, great time. 15-17, hell of a time here. Of course we expected more because he's such a legendary runner. But still, ultimate GG's for Slippery Nip. What a show he put on this
Certainly.
weekend.
Yeah, Slippery Nip has been one of the best runners we've had for a long time. And yeah, it's just great to see him come out here and play. Just the fact that we got to see so much of him, I think was really good. Was very consistent and just couldn't pull out the extra few seconds that he needed. But we've got 5 runners on screen right now. Tag 609, Lethal Lava Land is like +6. Is you gotta make this run count though. Gotta make it count.
Got it. We're gonna see all the runs hung on to as long as they possibly can now, because this is definitely the final. And there you go. Chat fully giving their support to their man, Slippery Nip.
And just like that, everyone's out of Dark World. Isn't that insane?
Yeah.
How that happens?
It always manages to happen in the final run.
Ouija taking it. Missed Cannonless. Went for the Wild Blue backup, but decided, that was probably it. Didn't want to do anymore. Second place is Ouija. Not quite secured. We could see something happen, but
yes,
yeah.
But
it is a very good time to end on.
Yeah, probably second place. Ouija against world record rankings. He is third. I think he's probably feeling good about that 15 in a live event. Very amazing time. GG's to Ouija for this weekend.
Yeah, we just played fantastic. I mean, probably a little disappointed it's a 15 flat, but
yeah.
Yeah, what a great time.
Yeah, right now we are stuck with our 2 14s, both by legend Green Squeegee, of course.
Let's go tag a few more here in HMC. We'll see MIPS. Yeah, that 6 does look like a G. It's so close.
Just makes you say it.
Yeah.
But this is Tag. Remember his name. He is rocketing up the leaderboards, on the world record leaderboards for sure. Up and there, Cheese takes his final mistake, and that will finish it for Cheese. What a performance he had this weekend. Let's talk about that. 2 PBs, 5th place, 2 PBs in a live event. Are you kidding me? Might not provide the overtime magic he has in the past, but what a show.
Oh, yeah, Cheese played great. Trey Bordo just died on Pillarless. Oh, that could just be another one biting the dust. That's unfortunate. Cheese having, that great weekend. 2 PBs. You can't ask for any more than that. Only good enough for 5th place against these challengers. But yeah, a great weekend for sure.
And
Trey Bordo.
Trey Bordo, we're talking. Go ahead. Go nuts on Trey Bordo. What a run he's had today.
Yeah, Trey Bordo is one of the newer ones to the elite group, I guess you'd say, if this was an elite event. And he's been doing great in the last month, year. I'm not sure how long he's been doing these kind of events, but hope to see him more. Been doing really, really well. Definitely played better than expected. 15-11, very, very close to the PB for Trey. I think
one better, yeah. 1 second better.
Yeah, so it was a PB. Yeah. So did get a PB from Trey. Yeah, so I mean everyone's just been on their PB paces.
Yeah, and Trey did give us that magic moment yesterday in the overtime to get that 15-11. So really great run there from Trey. What a performance over the weekend. GG's to Trey, as we see only 2 runners left now. Tag 609 and Flixer 64.
And Tago got chip clip. Did get chip clip on this.
That was for you, chat. Might be the last we see this weekend. We'll see that Flixer has another chance as well.
Yeah, Flixer does back sub.
Oh, yes, you're right. So that will be the final. Oh, no, Flixer.
Yeah, I doubt we'll see chip. I've never seen Flixer do chip, but you never know.
Flixer,
you never know.
If you're listening, it's a request. We'll see, though. You still got it. If Flixer has a chance to beat his time, forget about what we're saying. Do what you do, bro. You got a chance to improve your time. Please go at it.
That's right. And we got Tag with the pole glitch. Come on, Tag. We know you got it. This is looking really good. I think it's going to be 3 rollouts here. Yes, it is.
Nice.
Jumping over that flame spitter. Oh, it's so good. We've seen so many good fire seas today.
Tag.
Yesterday it was like people's kryptonite. You'd get here and everything would go wrong. Today people have been on it.
Is Tag the one to provide the magic? What a story that would be here.
Nice side flip grab. This is looking good. This is a perfect fire sea. I wouldn't be surprised if he golded this.
Ooh, we'd love to see overtime collide for sure. That is the definition of hype. Here we go.
Coming up 12 point. Okay, not quite a gold. It was like within a second. So yeah, it has gotten ultimate fire seed to this weekend. So that will not be the gold, but a great fire seed regardless. And we're into BLJs.
All right. Flixer still rocking and rolling as well. Let's keep our eyes on Tag though, a little bit further along. Hype is building seemingly in that room, getting ready for the explosion at the end of the event here. Ready to pop off if he gets a good time here.
This is the one strat you can't just really go crazy on. You just gotta mash. You gotta mash that A button, and it's gonna be an instant first air clip. Going on to the second one, and that was a good ending, keeping the speed over to that staircase. One more. Here it is, looking good right at the bottom. Good and catch right now. Yeah, it is! Let's go, Tag. You can make it up.
Not the smoothest of entries, but an entry nonetheless, and we are in 2 bits.
This is crazy. We still got Flixer on that right side.
He's still rocking and rolling.
Okay, yeah, a little slow. It's okay. What is happening? This is a 120 star strat right here. You're gonna see it, but didn't make it.
He's up.
Okay.
He wants to finish this one out for sure.
Definitely, you have to. 15:09 is best possible time coming in here. It was a super hype BLJ round, but yeah, after that mistake, it's gonna be really close, and that'll do it.
That will finish it. Tag 609. Remember the name. Tag 609. I think he's going to keep moving up the leaderboards here. 3rd place, the newest comer to the group. And what a performance he had. GG's to Tag 609. And we now are left with one. The man known as Flixer 64. Sitting in 7th place. What a maniac he is. Playing so much Mario at such a high level for 3 days. We'd love to see him. Maybe this is the magic we're waiting for. Imagine if he could improve on his time. And the last run of the 30 hours we've seen over the last 3 days. Give Flixer64 all of your hype right now. Let's go, Flixer.
Yeah, Flixer is within 2 seconds of his PB currently with this event time. PB is like a 15:21, I think. And he's actually consistently plays close to that PB on these events. And I've been waiting for the day he actually PBs. We might see it here.
Very much in play. Flixer is getting all of the hype from chat here. HMC, little work left to do though.
Let's get some good RNG going. And it is good RNG, a little dusty roll out there. Maybe not taking extreme full advantage, but has the star under his belt. 15-14 best possible time. And these are weekend splits, so playing close to golds is not out of the question.
Time to grab a rabbit. Bonking off the wall there a bit. But it's all in good fun, and he grabs him with the dive. Gotta get through the door here.
Yeah, interesting MIP setup here. Grabbed him a little early with that dive, and the camera's not going to be perfect. But yeah, that was a good adjustment. That was very nice. Second door. No! Okay. Oh, that's it for Flixer. He's quitting. Oh boy, that's the weekend. But we're going to see that BLJ. Hold on.
There we go.
We're
This is
seeing
what
it.
we're waiting for. Lining it up for you, for the fans. Can he pull it off?
Wait,
With all
does he
the
know
setup,
how?
He better do it. Yeah, if he does all this setup, he better do it. This is the last thing we're going to show to all the fans in chat. Come on, Flixer.
Yeah, you need the Mario Cam and see down. There it is. That's... Yeah,
All
not
right,
quite.
Flixer's going to call it there. GG's a Flixer, finishing in 7th, but what a trooper he is. And yeah, only thing, good thing. Look at the cheese dance from nowhere. Maybe that was the magic we were looking for. Full setup here, and we're going to get all the runners here for a bit of a goodbye shot. Unfortunately, they don't have mics, I don't believe.
Yeah, not quite. Yeah, we don't have a mic on the venue itself, but this is amazing. Your 7 runners lining up for you right here. Everyone claps in chat. Give them a big round of applause. They have done an excellent job this weekend. Look at this. Look at these times. Flixer has the highest times, and it's 2 seconds off his PB with a 15:23. I mean, we've got 14:50, almost a world record. We have 15 minutes from Ouija, 15:07, 15:11, 15:13, 15:17, and that 15:23. It has been an insane weekend. I've had so much fun commentating this, and especially the last 2 hours with you, ALT Insider. It's been great.
Definitely a lot of fun, and you can see it right there on your screen. This is Super Mario 64 royalty right now. Of course, Green Squeegee is going to take home the lion's share of the prize pool, but look at all these legends we see on